are so heartless, and you don't care. And I don't even know what else we're fighting for. You got me hoping, and you don't care. And I don't even know what else we're fighting for.
competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
El muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Salute to Top 10 Smash. Salute to BDA Boxing times a billion. It's morning over here on our side. So salute to everybody. If it's morning on your side, good morning to you. If it's afternoon on your side, good afternoon to you. Salute to Joza. Salute to Jay Wright. Jay Wright, jump on. Express yourself about that. I doubt it. We got Boxing Historian 206. He says he got to Ryan winning. Salute to Boxing Historian for coming through. Salute to Killer Be Killed on the panel. Killer Be Killed. I got to say something. I appreciate you, Killer Be Killed. We got Killer Be Killed on the panel. I appreciate you. Times a billion, all the great things you're doing in Oakland, you know, giving back to the community, making the best, you know, what does it say? Love thy neighbor, loving thy neighbor, and doing everything you need to do out there, bro, for real. Salute to White Claw. Salute to Johnny Blaze, Antoine. I am your leader. VA Money, of course. I can hear you loud and clear, bro. I can hear you loud and clear. I just had to take the time, though, to tell you that, bro, for real.
And you know what? And I appreciate that, bro. Coming from the bottom of my heart, bro.
Yeah. I'll say something else. Every time you said, "What rep it? I'm giving this to charities. Send me some money," you know, or that type of stuff. You did it all the time, dude.
Yep.
No one knows the type of deeds you're doing out there in Oakland. A community that's a community that some parts is pretty rough, right?
Yeah, man. And it's something that we do on a daily basis. The hate crimes, the burglaries, the breaking into houses. There's an app out there, man, that I helped build. It's called Next Door Neighbor, and just download it, and then they'll just verify where you're living, address to make sure you are living in the community. It's real safe. We put standards. We put things in place to make sure that you can be able to communicate with your neighbor, not necessarily have, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to promote the app, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? We're working on better in our community, and we got to clean it up. Whether you like it or not, we have to clean it up, right? And we just need to fund the police more. And stop resisting.
Well, people say defund the police. People say defund the police, but you're with basically you need to, you know, police your own community and also work with the people around you, right? We all know that there is issues sometimes with the law enforcement, but you know, but you got to work with the community and stuff like that. I salute you, bro. Times a building for real. People don't even know what you're doing out there, man. For real. Also, a family man. You know, a family man, and you know, all this type of stuff needs to be saluted, because you know what? There's a lot of people who are just having, you know, countless kids. You know, they don't have one wife like yourself, and I don't judge anybody. We're all in different situations, right? We all grow up in, but they're not like you with a solid foundation, a church. You know, a church going. You know, you go to church, you read your Bible. Like this is something you do, man. You know, I salute you, bro, for real.
I appreciate that. Look, you know, you bring good points, and we hear that all the time, man. You know, people taking advantage of housing. There's people in certain places to help certain demographics out more than others. We have to eliminate that as well. You have people that are social workers that's been helping others. Like when, for example, there's been times where, for example, there's a what did I tell you? A guy's been working his whole life, but unfortunately he got hurt at work, and he, you know, he was working under the table and whatever and whatnot, and he had to be on temporarily until he recovers. He had to be on what do you call that? Assistance, right? Because he had kids, and there was this social worker, man. She was she was black, and she denied his based on his color, man. And we have to eliminate those type of things, man, because it happens everywhere. And yeah, man, I'm running for office, guys, man. I'm running for office. Vote for Sergio, you know, and hopefully we can get into that seat, man, and change Oakland. That's the hashtag change Oakland, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, don't say nothing, because people do. They tend to what's that shit called? They tend to set traps or sabotage people. So don't say nothing. When you do it, bro. When you do it. But like I was gonna say, you know who else salutes? You know who else salutes Killer Be Killed out here? Let me tell you, Killer Be Killed. Who else salutes your name, yourself, brother? Sergio. Who else salutes you, bro? Who else salutes you out here? I'll tell you who salutes you. Don't worry about it. Here we go.
Claro que sí, Sergio. Un saludo enorme hasta Oakland, California, de parte de Vaquero Navarrete. Saludos.
Salud para Sergio de Oakland, California. Saludos, amigo de tu amigo Luis Alberto Penablo. Saludos.
Oh man, that was a surprise.
There it is.
bro.
Venado
Yeah.
Lopez, salute Sergio. Venado Lopez, but we got clout around here. We're not playing around. Venado Lopez, salute Sergio, Oakland, California. Navarrete, salute Sergio, Oakland, California. We don't like tooting our horn out here, but yes, we do know people, but we're not gonna, we do have a podcast that's a little Hell in a Cell, right? So one day we'll see if we bring some of these guys around, right? But people do listen. Salute to Sergio, bro. For real, you're saluted,
Thank you,
bro.
man. Appreciate it, man. I feel like
How you feel about two champions? How you feel about two champions?
Oh man, I'm over here blessed, man. It's a dream. It's a dream come true, man. It's just like I want to get these guys recognized, man. Like you got Navarrete, man, a Hall of Famer, back-to-back defending his championship belt, man. This guy's a legend. And you got Venado Lopez, man. I was FaceTiming him the other day and just congratulating him on the on his victory, man. I talked to him before the fight and I talked to him after. And we're dropping that. We're gonna drop some interviews coming real soon. I network a lot.
Hey,
man, so.
you know what's crazy? I almost, dude, his first fight, bro, Killer Be Kill. His first fight, the one he had recently in San Diego, I almost, I just was fucking lazy. I almost put the CCD boxing on his shorts, homie. I was fucking lazy. I was lazy, bro. I was lazy, or else we would have popped it off, right? We would have Venado Lopez out there flexing like a motherfucker, right? But now, that his price is going up. And salute to Venado Lopez. Your price is going up, brother. Your price is going up, man. No more, no more rinky-dink fights out here. You're up here, bro. You're up here. Now you're going to demand more on the shorts, bro. More on the shorts. Every sponsor on those shorts now will be thousands of dollars, bro. So salute to Venado Lopez for coming from the gutter and now being a champion. But now, let's get into some other things. Killer Be Killed. What do we think about this Ryan Garcia thing that people were saying wasn't going to happen, or they were saying it was Rolly? People were telling me it was going to be Rolly and all this other stuff, but now we got Golden Boy out here saying, hey, it's cracking.
No, man.
It's cracking.
No, man. It's signed. It's signed. Everything's looking good, man. Everything is signed, ready to go, and April 15th is the date, man. And we can't wait. I can't wait. We'll be there. I know we'll probably be 50 deep out there, maybe even more.
50, 70,
yeah,
70,
maybe 100 deep.
Yeah, 100
and we're going, we're working, man. We're working on that, and I'm trying to see if we can get some tickets, man, so we can give away to our boxing community here.
I think these tickets will go fast, bro. Compared to other ones, these tickets will go fast.
But I'm willing to do that, bro. I'm willing to put that extra effort, bro. The extra night of loss of sleep, bro, just to give back to our our community back here, bro. And yeah, man, this fight's gonna be a good fight, and can't wait, bro. Can't wait. Now, I'm gonna let you go. I do have my own things about this fight, but I'm gonna let you go in. Let me know when.
Well, first off, let me say something. Killer Be Killed. You look like you have big guns today. I mean, you just all of a sudden you just look like you went to the gym. You went over there. You're doing a lot of curls. Obviously, that summer fitness that you have going right there, Killer Be Killed. You're in summer shape. Obviously, you're a little bit lighter. You're tanning out there. In the summer, you're fishing. Salute to you, bro. You're doing work out there, bro. What you doing? You fucking curling 200 pounds right there, or what are you doing, bro? How are you getting those guns, bro?
Yeah, well, so ever since middle school, bro, like they've been telling me, curl more, bitch. And then I was like, ever since then, bro, I just been curling like a motherfucker, bro. Curling, obliques, all that shit, bro. Bro.
You do 100 push-ups, or what are you doing, bro? A day?
Nah, man, that's middle school shit, bro.
Yeah.
That's military shit, bro. I do some fucking Green Beret shit, bro.
Definitely no fucking squats, bro. Definitely don't be doing none of them fucking squats.
Nah,
if you're right now, just we don't want to get off topic here. But if you're right now in the gym, listening to this or whatever, right? Or if you're saying, I'm gonna listen to this on the backside, let me say something. If you're in the gym right now and you're saying it's leg day and you say it's fucking ass to the grass, slap yourself, bro. There isn't about no fucking no women want to see you do squats, homie, and no women want to see you do leg day, homie. The only ones doing that is women. So get out the squat rack, stop playing around, get out the squat rack, start doing some curls, do some manly shit, do some pull-ups, put on the gloves. Put on the gloves, start sparring or something. But don't be going leg day and it's leg day and all this and flexing in the mirror with your ass out, bro. That's not what happens here, bro. You know what I mean? But Killer Be Killed. The fight itself, Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan Garcia. He said it's gonna happen. We saw a lot of people hating. Fake news, by the way, by the Crips and the Bloods yesterday and the day before. Oh damn nigga, oh damn nigga, Rolly nigga, Rolly gonna make that fight, nigga. Oh Ryan Cappy, nigga. Like, come on, bro. I was like, wait up, hold on. Where are these guys getting their sources from? Where are their sources from? Killer Be Killed. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, man. Look, I don't know where they're getting their sources from. Remember, out here in this boxing shit, like, you know, it's infested. It's infested by these cockroaches, bro. And they multiply, man. Every time I come here, there's a new fucking channel, bro. And it happens to be a certain demographic, bro. The same demographic. Yeah. And, you know, you got people coming into the community and they get brainwashed, bro. That's want to get into boxing. They come in here and they see this, you know, these apes, bro, just sending false information, bro.
They're always trying to bring a Mexican warrior down, Killer Build. Yeah, Ryan Garcia is a Mexican warrior, bro. They're always trying to go in against the Mexican warriors out here. They're always trying to talk shit. They're always fucking clowning them. No, we're not clown. We don't clown Mexican warriors here, bro. We hold them up and we say, hey, it's time to go to war here, bro. You know what I mean? Right. But we do call out as Tank Davis for being fruity, Gervonta Davis being fruity, Adrian Broner being fruity. We call out those guys because that's what they do daily, right? But we're not gonna be out here doing fake news, you know, like for the Crips and the Bloods, bro. We're talking real shit. And Ryan Garcia, Mexican warrior, is about to go in against Tank Davis. Break that down, though, Killer Be Killed. The fucking fake news that's going out there rampant.
No, for sure, man. Like, for example, look, let me touch on some real quick. Like, for example, I went to a chat, I'm not gonna say the names, but they were out here celebrating Muhammad Ali's birthday, right? And I went in there.
When was his birthday?
I don't even know. I think it was this took place yesterday. Well, it doesn't even matter. Fuck him, right? I'm glad he's dead. And all I said was my freedom of speech, my free thought, man. And they were upset. I said facts. It was the facts, right? I said Muhammad Ali is a coward, and they got offended, bro. Now look at this, bro. I started thinking to myself, like, man, these guys, they like Muhammad Ali, right? About boxing, but they don't care about the action he does outside of boxing, bro. So they're like, fuck all that. I don't care if he ran over a fucking whatever, or he was a coward and this and that. He didn't want to fight for this country, blah, blah, blah. They care about the boxing shit there. But in reality, bro, I was thinking to myself, like, they doing the same shit with Tank Davis. And that's why these fucking fighters, that's why like fighters like Tank Davis, Adrian Broner, and Jamal Charlo, Jamal, whatever. These guys get away with shit because you got cucks out here protecting them, bro. Protecting them. And say, oh, but he was a good boxer. So these motherfuckers can get away with murder, bro. It's just crazy, bro. These cucks out here is crazy, bro. But anyways, other than that, bro, like this fight, it's a good fight, bro. I can't wait for this fight. The only thing that I have questions about this fight, bro. Did the contract that Oscar and Ryan signed already have Tank Davis' signature in there? And it's very important, bro. It is very important because...
Break that down. You're saying that maybe they sent a contract to Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya, because he did say the devil's in the details, right? So they sent him a contract with no... Well, there's one thing. I don't even know if Tank knows how to sign a contract. I think he puts an X on it. But is that what you're saying? That he didn't know? He don't even know. He just puts an X on that shit, bro. But it's like, you're saying that's what's the devil's in the details? Is that what you're saying? Hey, and top 10 is saying Ryan Garcia's Mexican will be cracked by Gervonta. Ryan Garcia will be thrown over the border. You see? That's the type of hate Ryan Garcia gets. He's getting anti-Mexican hate already. But go in there, Killer Be Killed.
No, for sure. You know, this is what we deal with comments like this all the time, bro. It's you know, this is what Mexicans on this side deal with all the time. Some racist rhetoric like this, Killer Be Killed. You know, when they say Ryan Garcia, Mexican, will be cracked by Gervonta, Ryan Garcia will be thrown over the border, right? This is the type of shit Ryan Garcia has to deal with from cucks, you know, from sellouts, and from the opposite side. It's weird, you know. Guatemalans are constantly hating on Ryan Garcia because he's Mexican. So it's crazy shit. But go on, Killer Be Killed. and then you got these fucking, like, for whatever, you got these dudes that be hitting me up, you know, on social media, and you got Bernie the Boxer talking shit, still fucking sending me messages and shit. I told him let's throw a fucking fade, and I told him let's knuckle up. You know what I'm saying? We can throw hands, bro. Like, you trying to catch these hands, you can catch these hands, bro. But fuck Bernie the Boxer. Anyways, you got these dudes say, "Oh, when I see you, I'm gonna fuck your ass." And I'm like, come on, bro. What the fuck shit is this, bro? Like,
I never heard that as a real fight. I never heard that as real fighting, right? That's weird shit. You see, they don't even. Judah Israel, jump on the panel. They never.
It's weird, bro.
That's weird. Before they used to say knuckle up and let's see who's man. Let's see who gets out of here alive, bro.
Yeah, that's the last man alive and type of shit, like on some real shit. And you got these dudes saying some weird shit, bro. Like on my messages, bro. It's weird, dog. I don't know what's going on. I'm just speaking the facts, bro. But anyways, bro, what I was saying, this Tank Davis, did he sign that contract with his signature on it already? And this means a lot. It's a big deal, bro. Because if he did it, then that means we're gonna have to wait for Tank Davis to sign. And if he's taking, we're gonna keep him real with. How do I tell you? Are we gonna say if he's not signing, if he's taking so long, is he ducking Ryan or what? Or we're gonna play this back and forth game or what, bro? I hope he already signed that fucking contract and it's sealed and done, bro. No fucking excuses, bro. I don't want him pulling out at the last minute, saying, "Oh, he got court case, he gets locked up." Oh, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna replace Tank Davis with Rolly Romero. They might do some shit like that because PBC is known to be doing that shit. We've seen it with Ugas Manny Pacquiao. We've seen it with Rolly and with Pitbull Cruz when they swapped them. You know what I'm saying? And this is what the PBC does, bro.
Yo, Killer Be Killer, are you currently doing more curls the way you're looking all buff? Like you're looking buff as fuck. Are you curly? Do you curl while you fucking do podcasts? It's insane, homie. You just do curls all day. You just fucking doing muscle ups. What the fuck, dude? One day you might have to do it. One day we might have to drop your nutrition plan, bro. For all these guys, you know, whoever wants to get, you know, steroid free, bro. Steroid free, Killer Be Killed. 100% steroid free, bro. Salute, bro. For real.
I'm just trying to knuckle up with these niggas, bro.
Just vegetables. That's just vegetables, huh, Killer Be Killed? That's just vegetables and what is it? Vegetables and Funyuns or what the fuck? Chips.
Beet juice, bro.
Oh yeah, beet juice. Beet juice. Yeah, no doubt. Look at. Where do you think this fight should happen? It's April 15th. That date is already set, bro. So whatever's happening, Ryan's training, Tank's already in training, right?
And West open, bro.
No. I'm talking about the Ryan Garcia versus Tank, right? Oh. Ryan Garcia versus Tank. Is this fight happening in Vegas? Is this fight happening in Los Angeles? It's obviously happening on the West Coast because that's where the money's at, right?
Yeah, the West Coast that's where the money's at. It better not be in no fucking Atlanta. It better not be in no fucking DC where all those monkeys running around swinging fucking awesome Spider-Man shit, man, swinging fucking tree to tree. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit, bro. We got Staples Center is cool. We, you know, meet me halfway and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or Las Vegas, bro. Las Vegas, I think it's the best. I think that's the best area.
Best case. Hey, how much do you think these tickets are gonna cost out here, bro? Let's keep it real. What do you think? How much are these tickets gonna cost us, bro?
Well, you got the reseller. You got that too going on, bro. People are gonna resell crazy. And you got, I don't know, bro. I think the first set of tickets can be like the cheapest one can be like $150, and then you'll probably resell it for like $350, maybe $300. I don't know how that shit works, to be honest with you. 500, 1K. I am your leader said
500 to 1,000. I am your leader. Salute, bro.
You're right.
For the cheap seats. For the cheap seats. So I take it that it's just gonna be a bunch of Ryan Garcia fans. Then I'm your leader because I don't know if the other side could afford that, bro.
No, that's a good point. No, that is a good point. Yeah.
What do you think about that? What you think about that, Killer Be Killed? This is gonna be a pro. Right? This is gonna be a pro Ryan Garcia crowd then, right? If it's 500 to 1,000. I mean, maybe the frontal seats will be. What do you think the frontal seats will be, bro? Maybe is that where the celebrities? Are the celebrities gonna be out for Tank Davis, or who they're gonna be out for, bro?
they might use their EBT money, bro, just to try to get some tickets like this, bro.
Well, watch out for getting scammed, guys. Watch out for credit card scams. You don't want to all of a sudden.
You see a black dude selling tickets outside that stadium. Be smooth, bro, because
man,
these guys are tricky as fuck.
Oh wait, 2 weeks, Killer be killed. 2 weeks before the fight, there might be a big rash of credit card scams, bro.
Oh yeah, Yep. They're notorious for that type of shit, man. And it's a damn shame, bro. You know, people want to go see the fight, and these guys are credit card scamming. Like I tried to get an SBA loan from one time during COVID, man. And all the funds were used up by Crips, bro.
Yeah.
And you seen dudes driving around East Oakland with Mercedes and shit like that, bro. I'm like, damn. The fuck, bro?
Hey, no lie, guys. We've had no lie. Killer be killed. Let's break it down. We've had right here. We've had ticket giveaways. We had the Jaime Munguia versus Kelly giveaway, right? Yep. We've had tequila giveaways. What's that shit called that you had?
Oh, the Fortaleza.
We've had Fortaleza giveaways. You know, so we might pop off a Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis giveaway.
It's looking like that. So like and subscribe, drop a comment, and we'll pick a random winner, man. Getting closer to the fight.
Yeah, random winner. The trivia question. What should be the trivia question, or should be for someone to? What should be the thing that gets someone into the raffle? Just random or what?
Your.
What if Deontay Wilder enters the raffle and we gotta buy him a fucking ticket, bro?
Dang, that shit was suck.
Because he's a cheap piece of shit, bro. You know what I mean?
That shit would suck, bro.
That shit would be horrible.
They might be at the fight. It might be Andrew Ruiz.
No, this is the biggest fight. This is gonna be one of the biggest fights of the last shit. How many years? Let's compare this fight to Killer be killed. What do we compare this fight to, bro? What do we compare this fight? What do we compare Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis? What do we compare it to in the 30s, bro?
Let's see. That's man. That's a good question, bro. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I got you. Maybe Canelo versus Floyd Mayweather, man. I think that would be the closest resemble fight, you know, that I can think of, man. It is at that magnitude, bro. It is at that. It could be, if not even more, bro. You know, depending depending on how the welfare is working, if the systems are up or down. You know, if people are getting paid, you know, on the first of the month. You know, all that shit is on the 15th, bro. So they put it on the 15th for the reason, because these Crips, bro, that's when they start getting their welfare, bro, the EBT, bro. So they'll probably buy like barbecue chicken wings and you know, stuff like that.
I'm definitely,
you know what I'm saying?
Like,
and then
there's nothing wrong with chicken wings though. Could be killed. You know, I will eat those. I will eat those. Yeah.
You know, and when those Tyson Fury fight versus Wilder, and when I said this is how sensitive these black men are, right? I was like, damn, Tyson Fury's knocking the chicken out of Wilder.
Yeah.
What I was saying was the sponsorships on the shorts.
Yeah,
which is sponsorships on the it was falling off. You know, because sometimes those sponsorships on the shorts they come off, bro. After like several rounds, they start losing glue. So I was like, dang, he's knocking out he had Kane's chicken, bro. I was like, he's knocking, watch out, bro. He's going to drop it. I was like, hey, he's knocking the chicken out of this nigga, bro. And people said I was like, hey, you can't say that. And I was like, all right, I won't say it again, bro. But I'm just saying, you're getting paid to sponsor that shit and it's falling, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, John Blaze is saying this is going to be like De La Hoya versus Trinidad, bro.
Yeah, he's smoking.
You agree with that?
He's smoking a lot of weed, bro.
He says you're smoking, John Blaze.
They switched the strain on this nigga. He's acting real weird, bro.
All right, I'll say this. To me, it's similar to Triple G versus Canelo, the hype. Because remember we were saying Canelo They were saying Canelo, oh my God, he's gonna fight Triple G, a fucking. And by the way, he is a killer. Triple G is a killer. One of my, right now to this day, one of my favorite fighters, right? But it's like they were saying like Canelo's can't do it with this guy. It's basically he's going to his death, right? I think now it's a little bit more 50-50. Jacob is saying Leonard Duran. And yeah, maybe it's like that. I'm with Jacob Miller. It might be on some Leonard Duran type of shit. What do you think, bro?
Yeah,
what do you think,
yeah. I like that one. Yeah, it could be on that. Yeah, that was a big fight, man. That was a big fight. Salute to Roberto Duran. They don't make him like they make him no more, bro. Like that, bro.
Roberto Duran, a legend, bro.
Fucking legend, bro.
By the way, a man who anointed Ryan Garcia, Roberto Duran, he said, you will be the next great, and he said it, bro. Obviously, Julio Cesar Chavez said it. A lot of guys been saying it, right? So we'll see. This will prove to see how great Ryan is in regards to that, right? Because from what I'm seeing, Tank Davis really is that guy, right? Tank Davis is the guy that a lot of these guys in the black community say is a killer, a monster. Beyond even a Shakur, beyond a Devin and Shakur aren't killers, obviously, right? But beyond these guys, that's the guy, right? That's the opposition, right?
Yeah. Hey, Ryan. Look, Tank Davis. He's a great fighter, but so is Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Ryan has that it factor, and look. If you look at Ryan Garcia, he has it all, man. Speed, timing, good footwork, great footwork, hand speed, foot speed, defense. The man barely gets hit. And if you look at him compared to black slick fighters or black fighters or like not or counter punchers or just black fighters at all, he's undefeated, man. And these black fighters, they're weak, they're chinny. And
interesting point.
Yeah. And they can't seem to handle pressure, and they're very black fighters. They're weak to the body.
Wow.
It's just the way they're. Yeah. It's the only thing is they are quick, but they're quick on their feet.
You're saying they're quick on their feet. You would know this, by the way. Wait.
No.
Right now, wait. Let me preface this by saying, right now we got Killer Be Killed breaking down boxing, breaking down footwork, breaking down all this. This man, a legendary fighter in the amateur world. He could have gone pro, but he had to go do other things. An amateur. He literally was fighting Andre Ward and was a top amateur in that gym. A Mexican, hardcore Mexican, but he had to go and do other things to support his family. Killer Be Killed would have been a great boxer, man. I'm telling you that right now. He would have been a great boxer. He would have been a name right now.
You see my sparring.
I seen it. But Killer Be Killed, break it down, brother. Break it down. A man who came out of Andre Ward's gym, out of Oakland. Killer Be Killed. Go in, brother. Boxing knowledge times a billion here.
No, like look what I earlier said. Tank Davis slowing his head. It's like when Eddie Hearn came out, man. Again, these guys get mad when you tell them the truth, bro. When you tell them what's like the truth, right? Somebody's got to tell these fucking niggas, bro, that they're slow in the head, bro. Like like it's like almost like a wake up call. Hey, bro, like you gotta snap out of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys get into this how do I tell you this habit, bro? And look at Tank Davis. Look how he speaks, bro. Like you can't even get his senses out. So you know what I'm saying? It's he might. I wouldn't be surprised after this fight that Ryan Garcia puts Tank Davis in the ICU. You know what I'm saying? They say
You know what? I want to see that. That's the type of injuries I like seeing in boxing.
No,
I don't care. I don't care for the health of the boxer. I don't care for the health of the boxer. Go in, Killer. I don't care for the health of the boxer. Put him in the ICU. That's the line we've been saying. Put him in the ICU, bro. Go in. My bad.
Look. I don't want to see a TKO. I want to see a KO. Flatline. Look. If they're saying Tank Davis such a great fighter, he is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give him his credit. He's the next Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna end up in the ICU and he's gonna be stuttering and shit, bro. When Ryan Garcia fucking knocks him out with that left hook, bro. And his ass is, and when he's ass up in the ICU bed. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason. But yeah, man,
Wait.
Thank you for having me.
No. Break this down more, brother. You're cooking. You're cooking on all cylinders here. I need you to keep on cooking here, bro. You're breaking it down. So first of all, you saying that Tank Davis will have issues to the body because of it, just genetically, right?
Yeah.
And then you say that he has issues with his chin because that's genetic trait you've seen in some of these boxers, right? That you've been around.
Yeah.
But go on.
Yeah, that is correct. That's correct. You know, also the man, you know, he's I believe he's having hand injuries in his hand, right? I'm not sure if he's going to come into this fight 100% or whatnot, and I don't know, right? Because the man he said after the Pitbull Cruise that he heard his hand after the 6th round that it was broken, but I never seen X-rays. It never came out of X-ray. They dig that under the fucking rug. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why he said that, this is what happened with these fighters, brother. Especially with these, and I know this comes from mostly from black fighters. Again, I'm just speaking facts, right? These are facts. They seem to have excuses. You know, he didn't even believe that bullshit, right? I never seen no X-rays. I'm still waiting on Jamal Charlo to bring out the X-rays with Tim Tszyu. For why because they said Steven Espinosa said, "Oh, I seen the X-rays. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a rat's ass if you seen it or not, bro." The most important thing is us seeing it. Show us the X-rays or show the WBO, bro, because the WBO is still waiting. And we haven't had no fucking X-rays, so they lying, bro. Either they're cycling our PEDs. Look at Tank Davis. Look how big his fucking head is. He's on HGH, bro. He's on PEDs.
He is.
Look how big his fucking head. Look, he even got taller. I fucking kid you not. He got even taller. You can't get taller. Look at you 20. You're 26 and you're 27. You grew. How that shit never? I never heard that. What are you taking, bro? What kind of chicken you eating?
They moved. Yeah, he went from. You're right, though, bro. Wait up, dude. You're speaking fast, bro. Wait up, hold up.
Bro. It's backed up by statistics, bro.
This man Killer Bill knows boxing and he knows science and he knows facts here. Jamal Charlo. Wait.
Yeah,
Tank
man.
Davis literally grew 3 inches by taking HGH. It's insane, bro. He did look taller, bro. He did look taller. You're right.
Tell me he didn't look taller. Tell me that.
He did. This
nigga grew from the fight.
They gotta check him, bro. You're right. They gotta check him, bro.
Why do you think they send him on an official contract? Because in that contract, if there's random drug testing, the moment you sign that fucking contract, you're prone to get fucking drug tested right then and there, bro. Because that contract becomes law. It becomes legal. Now these guys, that's what Steven Espinosa was saying. Oh, sometimes we don't finalize fight contracts until the day of the fight. Now come on, brother, you can't get legally. They can't drug test you because you don't have a contract that's in there that has drug testing, right? So, for example, Oscar De La Hoya said, "Hey, Steven Espinosa used to be my bitch. He used to handle my paperwork for me. He used to be my lawyer." And never have I signed a contract during leading up to the fight, like on that fight week. Never. You don't do that. The Golden Boy doesn't do that. That's what he said, right? And I believe him because we never heard. If not, the media, it would have been all over the media, right? But it's not. So Steven Espinosa out here doing some grimy shit. I don't know if they don't want to sign the official. That's what I was asking, bro. If they have the fucking signature on that damn contract, because he might send them a draft contract. Ryan might sign it, but that shit doesn't become official. He might sign that shit like a month or 2 months later, but he's over here cycling on PEDs. He's over here on PEDs.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And then once that shit comes, when he gets off that, breaks off that fucking little what do you call that? So cycles off. Signs that contract, make it official, and they go drug test him. Now he's a clean fighter. Tank Davis is a PD using motherfucker. I'll slap the monkey shit out of that motherfucker. Chicken eating bitch, bro.
You're breaking it down, bro. No, I'm gonna be serious. Thank you for and tell me something else, bro. Because you're breaking it down. You're on fire right now, bro. I'm being serious.
Yeah,
you made me aware of something else, bro. I didn't even realize. Amok salute. You made me aware of this. The series of lies that have been going on, and you know when you just lie and you keep it moving. I guess people don't call you out and they just plain forget about it, right? You said the Tank Davis broke his hand. The whole lie of Tank Davis breaking his hand on Isaac Cruz, bro. No one went back to check that. The whole Jamal Charlo faking his hand injury versus Tszyu. No one went to go check back on that. The whole Rolly Romero lying about the fight yesterday, which a lot of guys were convinced was gonna happen. No one goes back and checks on that. So these guys are just on some lie modes all day, right?
Yeah, man, it's just that's what they do, bro. This is what they do. They don't cover the news. You know, they don't cover the news. It's propaganda, and over here, bro, we don't fuck with 187 on propaganda, bro. We just spit the facts, bro. We're not gonna go with that narrative that Shakur Stevens is fucking great. Nah, he's trash. He's boring, bro. Tank Davis is not a great fighter, bro. He's trash. His ass straight behind, bro. Garbage. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan Garcia's about to knock his bitch ass out. And this is what it is, bro. I don't even know why people get in their feelings. It's just the truth, bro.
I want you to go into something else, Killer Be Killed, because thank you for exposing this. Salute to my friend Shadowbound, my cousin. Actually, he's my other cousin. We're all related right here at Killer Be Killed. That's our cousin right there. We don't want to say anything. Michoacan, stand up. But I was gonna say something, Killer Be Killed. You brought something into light, bro. Thank you for bringing this to light, bro. You made me aware. You are the one, Killer Be Killed, that made me aware of the vast amount of hate, the vast amount of anger, the vast amount of resentment, just the straight up discrimination that Ryan Garcia is getting because he's Mexican, because he's a Mexican warrior. You're the one that said, hey, this is happening, dude. I'm sick of it. And I was like, you're right, it is, bro. Why is Ryan Garcia discriminated against because he's Mexican? Mainly, they're hating on him. A lot of guys. And it's other peoples that aren't Mexican. They're hating on him. Dudes who are not Mexican are hating on Ryan Garcia. Are we going to take this? Killer Be Killed. Is the Mexican community going to take this?
Oh, you know, yeah, that's another thing.
They're not Mexicans. They're Uncle Toms. And some of them aren't even, you know, we expect this from the black community. We expect this from everybody. But, you know, we need to call this out, protect our own. You know, Ryan Garcia looks like me, my color, my skin color. And if you don't like him, I hate you. Is what I'm saying. But go in, Killer Be Killed, because you're the one that made me aware of this. Salute to Chris Mannix.
Man, you know, when you have a pretender or a wannabe, and they're out here saying who is Mexican and who's not, it's almost cringe, bro. It's almost like cringe, bro. It's almost like
cringy, bro.
It's cringy, bro. It's like
shit,
damn,
bro.
It's sad. Sometimes you feel sad. Like that, like damn, who the fuck are you to be saying who's Mexican, who's not? And you got cucks, these cucks.
I mean, we say who is because I'm Mexican, you're Mexican.
Sure. We got
my friend Killer Be Killed, Michoacan, myself, I'm Mexican. Everybody in this chat, most of them are either Mexican or white. You know, some blacks in here, salute to everybody. But you know what? We gotta keep it real. Like, you know, we gotta protect our own out here. We can't let guys get thrown under the bus just for, you know, for kicks, because, you know, guys are hating. You know, we're not doing that. We don't do that around here, right? Go on, Killer Be Killed. My bad.
No, and the reason is, you gotta do. It's like for example, they say, "Oh, Ryan Garcia is not Mexican." Man, I looked at his dad. I'm like, dog, look at this fucking dad and his mom, dude. They're Mexican. What the fuck are you talking? What are you talking about? It's fucking Mexican.
Usually the ones that are saying that are not Mexicans themselves. They're Guatemalans or they're blacks. Blacks are the ones saying. Blacks are saying Ryan Garcia is not Mexican, bro. Blacks are saying, and if you're saying it, you might be a black man, or obviously you're Guatemalan, so you're just weird. But that's why we kick you out of the community. You're not Mexican. You know what I mean? Look, you're not cool. You're not like us. You know what I mean?
It's not that hard. If you want to know who's Mexican, who's not, you just ask for a representative, bro.
I know, that's the whole point. If you want to know who's Mexican, you'll find them in here, because this is what we're talking. You know what I mean? And you'll find everybody in here. You'll find proud white men in here. You'll find proud black men in here. You'll find every color, because everybody
exactly. Anybody anti-racism, CCD. Look, when you drop the link, is that link ain't racist? I see multiple people hit that link and they come here and they say whatever the fuck they want.
Wait, Killer Be Killed. Thank you for saying. Should I drop the United Nations link right now? I'm gonna drop the United Nations link right now. This is the United Nations link right here. I'm dropping the United Nations link is dropping right now. It doesn't see no color. It doesn't see no barrier. It says hit the link. Talk your shit. You know what I mean? As they say, hit the link. It's the United Nations link. If you got shit to say, hit that link, right?
Yeah, man. Hit that.
Do we call it the Martin Luther King link, or what do we call it?
Yeah, man, the Martin Luther King. We should all stick together, bro.
It's the United
And
Nations thing.
We can all hang out, eat some chicken, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
shit. I don't give a fuck. I'll bring the water.
10 out of 10 people. 10 out of 10 people love chicken, bro.
Mm-hmm. Thank God for the white man, making the fried chicken, bro. That shit's fucking fire as fuck. Give me a minute, bro. Give me a minute.
Look at, like I was saying, Suits Killer Be Killed is on here and breaking up boxing. People don't know this. I'm gonna say something about Killer Be Killed. Like I said, this man is a community leader, a great boxer himself, body shot expert. He's actually ran. You know, I'm just gonna speak facts here. Killer Be Killed. We're right now. The topic is Ryan Garcia, but let me just talk about my friend right here, my cousin, Killer Be Killed. Right. This man has run boxing clinics in Mexico, teaching the art form of the left hook to the body and all this type of stuff, right? Other things, you know, he's gone over there, you know, to gyms and sponsored certain athletes. That's why we know some of these guys. That's all I gotta say, right? But Killer Be Killed. Killer Be Killed. Do you think that the body shot is the thing that could foil Tank Davis?
Yeah. Body shot, the straight jab to the body, you gotta understand, bro, that Tank Davis, he doesn't like those body shots, man. If you look at another Mexican fighter, Pitbull Cruz, he was going to the body, and I believe if Pitbull Cruz had a little bit more of experience, he would have seen. I don't think he noticed that he hurt Tank Davis to the body, and I'll give him that. I'll give Tank Davis credit. You know, he had a good poker face, man. When he didn't let Tank Davis know that he was hurt, but he was hurt to the body, and I think it was on the 10th round. But I might be wrong. It was either around there, right? But he hurts him to the body, man. And if he would have stepped on the gas a little bit, man, he probably would have got like a knockdown from Tank. Investing a little bit more to the body, but yeah, man. Other than that, I think Ryan can hurt him to the body. We've seen Ryan Garcia's body shots, man. He don't fuck around with those, bro. He's probably one of the best body punchers out right now in the game, bro.
The last 20 years, along with the last 20 years, young fighters who have come into existence, the guys who have had the best body shot from my assessment is Garcia and Virgil Ortiz are the best guys at shooting at using the body shot, bro, and they have a lot of power on it, bro. These guys aren't dinking around. These guys aren't messing around. These guys are out here trying to really break your ribs, trying to really break your lungs, everything in the house, breaking your kidney. These guys are out here throwing body shots with no regard for human life, bro. You're right, and that's gonna be a problem for Tank. Another problem for Tank's gonna be the jab, bro, because he's too small.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be eating those jabs. He's gonna be getting hit to the face with that fucking jab, bro. It's just like, and the good thing is Ryan Garcia already had like the same fighters, right? The same height of Tank, so he's good, bro. I don't think he needed a tune-up. I think he's good. I'm glad he didn't take a tune-up. He just got straight to it, whatever. And Tank is the one, man. He's gonna prepare for Tank. Like I said, I hope they don't fucking replace the fighter, man. Because remember, Ryan Garcia is strictly training for Tank, and I think they're gonna have a good game plan. Now, that whole changing shit, bro. In my opinion, my personal opinion, I feel like they're gonna do that. There's just a history, bro, and it's just PBC. They do shit like that. But we'll see, man. We'll see.
I'm gonna get into something else real quick, Killer Be Killed. In regards to the whole Ryan, right? The whole Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight, right? The negotiations have been hell. The negotiations have been very rough. But there's something telling about this picture right here, right? I want to know if you noticed this, right? You got Ryan Garcia, you got Oscar De La Hoya on the same page. The same page. What does this mean? This means that there is no way in hell that if anything happens in this fight, or if it doesn't really, if somehow some last minute thing happens in this fight where they say all of a sudden Tank Davis doesn't want to fight, we gotta really throw Tank Davis under the bus times a billion. The pressure has to be boxing community worldwide to throw Tank Davis under the bus for ducking Ryan Garcia, because everything that I see on this side is that these guys are doing everything and their might to finish and make this fight to the last dot, bro. Lawyers and everything. So we gotta throw this ducking guy Tank, who never fought Lomachenko, hasn't really fought in any other guy. I mean, Lomachenko would be the guy he would need to fight in this era, right? Before. So we need to basically make this guy. We gotta burn his feet. We gotta put his feet to the fire, bro.
Facts. No, yep.
Killer Be Kill, what's your thoughts on the community as a whole, bro? You know how there's so much hate for Ryan Garcia, obviously, of not basically, talking shit, saying, Tank, what's going on? Sign the contract. I'm a black man. I'm proud. I'm black. I'm proud. I want to see you. I want to see your black ass knock out Ryan Garcia. Where's the pressure? Where's the pressure? Where's the pressure? You know what I mean? Go ahead.
Look, Reppin', the thing is, look, let's keep it real. Tank Davis is a criminal. He is a, he puts his hands on his daughter. Tank Davis is known fact, right? It's the police report. There's people, there's witnesses seeing Tank Davis putting his hands on his daughter, whatever. And I don't know what type of intent he had, or I don't know if he was trying to pick her up or do something else. I don't know, like hit her or whatever. And we all see him putting hands on his baby mama. There's picture evidence there. The guy's a scumbag, right? The guy's a piece of shit. He's a douchebag, right? Look, you got Ryan Garcia. He doesn't do anything. What does he do? He's doing what he's supposed to do. He's out there promoting himself. He does good things. He's he's good for the environment. He's driving electric cars. He has a sponsorship and stuff like that. I mean, if you ask me, bro, like if I came into boxing and you tell me, and I looked at what's out there, like, right, I could be I could be Asian or whatever, right? And I see Ryan Garcia, this guy, like outside, let's just say outside of boxing, not even boxing skills or whatever. Fuck all that, right? See them outside of boxing, and I'll be like, damn, I'm gonna be rooting for Ryan Garcia. Is people hating on Ryan Garcia because of his skills, or what is it, bro? Because I'm trying to get to the pinpoint. I'm trying to pinpoint this shit. That's my whole question, bro. Like, why is it that people are rooting for Tank to beat Ryan Garcia when we see
the hate?
Why are people rooting for a woman beater or a sexual molester or whatever the fuck he is?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's the hate, bro.
It's a no-brainer to me, bro. I'm just so happy to be a Ryan fan. So it's just like he got better skills, better power, height, speed, timing, quick twitch muscle reflexes, all that muscle fibers and whatnot, bro. And yeah, man, it's just like it's a no-brainer for Ryan Garcia, bro. That's somebody I'll be rooting for, bro. And I hope he beats up that criminal, bro.
Yeah, you're breaking down something factual, bro. Am I getting reverberation on your side, bro, or your side, Killer Be Killed, or what?
You coming through clear, bro.
All right. So what I was gonna say is, there's a lot of reasons, right? There's many reasons, right? Ryan Garcia is hated obviously because of the social media standards, status. He's hated because of it being Mexican American. He's hated because he basically is liked by the world. He's hated because he's Christian. He's hated. That's another one, by the way. He's hated because he's Christian. He's Christian. He's a family man. He's hated because he's with Golden Boy Promotions, because Oscar De La Hoya was always hated. So there's that, right? And he's also hated because he's a threat. He's a threat, bro. He's a threat. Look at what's happening right now. Killer Be Killed. Who right now is the face of boxing? Who is the current face of boxing right now? Killer Be Killed.
Canelo.
Who is next in line after Canelo? Who is next in line? Dude, it's open. It's open. You see what I'm saying? It's open. So people right now, they're fearing that Ryan Garcia gets up there, knocks the living lights out of Tank Davis, and takes the torch from Canelo Alvarez and becomes that next guy in line to be the face of boxing. Because guess what happens when some guy like this, when one of these guys takes the torch and becomes the face of boxing, that's a 10, 15-year run. So they already had, a lot of people are already sick of Canelo, a Mexican. They're sick of him. They hate him. They hate him for having red hair. They hate him for being who he wants to be. And they're saying, I cannot take another 10 years of another Mexican dominating the sport and being the face of it, bro.
I just don't understand it, bro. Like I see people like coming out here saying, you know, oh, I'm rooting for Tank Davis, and I'm like, dude, like, why would you be rooting for somebody that's like a criminal, bro? Like out here doing crimes and shit, putting hands on your wife, and I just don't understand it, bro. I don't get it. Why would you reading? I don't care if you say, oh, he's a good boxer. Dog, I don't give a rat's ass. If Ryan Garcia was to be doing all this shit to Tank Davis, bro, trust me, I don't care about the color of your skin, bro. I'll be like, damn, bro, I hope he beats that fucking crip. You know what I'm saying? But I don't understand the boxing community, bro. They use the whole. It's racist, bro. They're racist. They don't like Ryan Garcia. That's what it is. Because the color of skin, he's a Christian man. He's a man of God, and that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is, bro.
We got the trail of that fear, the trail of death. Yeah, that is Furioso, dude.
It is the trail of death, actually.
Yeah.
Do you know what the trail of death is? Yeah,
the trio. I said the trail of death. The trio. The trail of death, Furioso. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you meant the trail. It was actually a trail of death.
Well, break that one down. Salute to Furioso Boxing. Did you see this? What was happening with Ryan? They were saying, "Oh, Rolly's gonna fight him." They were making up things, and it was a lot of other people. But you know what? The contract's sent, and it looks like it's gonna happen April 15th. Furioso Boxing.
Is it fucking signed? Is it?
Ryan it's Garcia, getting there.
Ryan Garcia. Let me tell you, Ryan Garcia is the most fucking feared man on planet Earth. He's a top boy in boxing, definitely. Everything. Motherfucker's got everything. He's the most feared man. Because if they lose to him, they don't want to put up with another Mexican heritage dude. They already put up with, or putting up with Canelo. Niggas hate Mexicans. That's the feeling I get.
I mean, you're right.
And as simple as that. So they don't want a Mexican flavor in charge again, do they? They want the Floyd shit back again.
They're missing it. A lot of people are missing it.
And I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit concerned.
Break it down.
That they be ducking, they do. Because they'll lose everything. If Ryan Garcia beats Tank, they be losing everything. Tank's going favourite into this fight. They lose everything. What they're left with? Fucking Haney and Shakur. And the fighter of the year. Do you know who they gave fighter of the year to? And that tells you black boxing altogether. Prospect, should I say.
Keyshawn Davis. Was it Keyshawn Davis? Yeah, he's not.
Thank you very much. Why do they give it to Keyshawn Davis? The prospect of American boxing. They're saying the future, yeah? Because Shakur's arrived and Haney's arrived. Why are they giving it to Keyshawn Davis? I ask you all. America's big. Why do they give it to this fucking Rasta?
I don't see it.
I'm
with you. I'm with you for those. I don't see that. I don't see him. I'm with you. I don't see his ability. I don't see him having that ability to basically. It tells you the level of what's going on. It tells you the level of what's being released out here. There's no levels.
When he gets the chances, you're gonna have to be knocking him out to get fucking anywhere. That's what it tells you, because the market machine is gonna be with him and his little fucking stupid dreadlocks. Fucking pull him off a little fucking slap too, little fucking chimp. Yeah, he's gonna get fucking favors all along. You're gonna have to be knocking him out. Because when this guy's on the rise, he's the American prospect of the year, the future.
Crazy.
Keyshawn Davis.
Above Mark Castro? Paulo, above Mark Castro? Above Mark Castro? But above Mark Castro, Furioso? I didn't even know that. I didn't even realize that. Above Mark Castro?
Yeah, but you got to think of the context of it. Yeah. This guy's going to have the American machine behind him now. Because he's called the prospect of America. Do you know what America is? It's big, isn't it? You guys are there. It is. Yeah, so he's going to be getting the fucking market machine behind him, all the burgers, all the fucking taco, fucking motherfuckers sell loads. They're all going to go, money's going to go to him, to the machine of Keyshawn Davis. How embarrassing. Of course they're not going to pick a Mark Castro a pretty boy with straight teeth and Mexican heritage. Because they already got to keep Ryan there. They go to sleep with nightmares. Niggas are going to bed with nightmares.
They do. This we've been noticing. This.
Telling you now, they're going to bed with nightmares. Because when they go to sleep, they see Tyson Fury. They go the Martin Luther King Day, Tyson Fury, and now and then when they go to sleep, they also see fucking Canelo. They don't want to see another dude there. Ryan. Niggas don't be like. But the thing is, when Ryan gets to his ascendancy and beats all these chimps, it's these hating niggas and channels that I bet you any fucking money they'd be buying all these posters and collecting all these magazines from when he was young or something like that. They'd be ones loving it, and they're the ones with the posts on the wall. Eventually, you watch. Yeah. Just like they are now with Fury. Because I've never seen a title of hate on a fighter since Fury. And then with the flip, don't forget the flip, the Hollywood script. Yeah. You know, they flipped it on you with Tyson. As soon as he won, they all like him. AJ fans like him. Fans like him.
I don't believe him. I don't believe him, though. I don't believe him.
Of course I don't. I was there at the day one, so I know every single one of them. But I've got his membership club. Anyway, so for them to have someone like Ryan as the face and have to put up with him for 10 years in America, when all these journalists, all these Steve Kims and fucking Stevie Nicks and all these fucking bitches in the media, journalism, everything, they all push for that machine. They like getting cribbed out, don't they, at the weekend? In the club with a bit of bird, you know what I mean? They own that 50 cent bullshit, don't they? So that's why Ryan is the most fucking. They hate him. He's going to be I think he's the top boy. He can be endless, man. He's going to beat Tank.
But isn't that the reason they're trying to almost like you said, they're trying to shovel this under because they've already lived through some Canelo, they've already lived through some Fury for the recent years of being A-sides, and now they're saying we need to stop this from happening another 10 years. And all you see these journalists are going to be complaining, oh, boxing's dying. No, it's not dying. It's just that you don't want to report the truth. That's what they don't want to report, the truth of what's happening, right? You know, that's when it would have. Hey, it would have not died if Wilder would have knocked out Fury. They would have said boxing's great, it's alive.
Oh, it's amazing. Claro, because it suits you, sir. Of course they did it like that. With fucking Fury flipped the screen on everything because he was like he'd be different, and he's a Cigano. He's different. He had to be different, and it flipped everything. When they go to sleep, niggas now, this new generation, until further forward, because this generation will be telling their kids, they'll be telling their kids that on Martin Luther King Day, Martin Luther King was erased from history. It's from the history bygone. Put a statue of fucking Fury. He lynched a nigger on Martin Luther King Day. How'd you like them apples, you fucking fake ass African American Jordan wearing little bitches, hoe ass niggas? You oaky fucking flat-nosed double-barrel gun fucking little hoes. Fucking flat even more little bitches.
Where'd you go with
the
double-barrel gun?
That's what my granddad used to call them.
That's amazing.
The double-barrel nose, because
that is the truth.
That's what they would shoot him with. That's the only thing worth of it, is to shoot him with a double-barrel. Little bitches.
Devin Haney definitely has a double barrel.
Has the double barrel shotgun. Double barrel shotgun. Flat nose.
VA Money was having a ball yesterday in the AM. He was saying, "Oh, look at Ryan. He's fighting. Oh, he's fighting. He's ducking. He's fighting. A Rolly. Look what happened, VA Money. I told you, settle down. This shit don't like. These guys are all about fake news, man."
It's fake. There's a machine there getting paid to talk bad about Ryan, and I heard a monkey. You hear monkeys out there saying, Actually, he's from Oakland, I think. Is not. I think his name is Not the Smoke. I think he is.
Okay, some weird
Not,
shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah, Not the Smoke, something like that. And they'll go out there and they'll sell propaganda like Rolly is the same as Ryan. The footwork is the same. The power and this. And I'm like, what the fuck are you on about? You know what I'm saying? It's like these people, come on, how can you be falling with what are you on about, these people? Crib ass niggas, aren't they?
Facts.
They're all fake, bro. They're all fake.
On the payroll. How can you compare Ryan with Rowley? And you're actually trying to influence people to be listening to that.
Davis just did less than 50,000 pay-per-view buys.
I mean, they be comparing Rowley with Ryan. They really do think that dude's like fucking.
They're massively, they're massively confused. I'm not sure if it's purposeful or if they're just in a world of fucking fantasies that they hate the guy so much. It'd be like me saying, "Oh, Canelo!" Like if Canelo was 24, if this was Canelo being 24 years old, that'd be, "Oh, Canelo, Jake Paul," or some shit like that, like on some retarded shit because I hate Canelo so much, right? It's the same demented shit that's happening with Ryan Garcia. We got the Don on the panel. I'm leader, and obviously Kill to be killed who's dropping heat.
Yeah, bro. They don't want to admit that they're failing right now. They don't even have a star. They do not have a legitimate star. A legitimate star does over 500K. Gervonta Davis, I can guarantee you, did less than 50K for this Hector Garcia fight, bro. That's it. That's embarrassing. Less than 50K, and you say you're a fucking star?
That's the Wilder too.
No, they'll have to be matched with a Mexican dude to make money.
Exactly.
They don't fight each other, and they're not marketable.
And then yesterday they wanted to get on Tim Bradley. I don't like Tim Bradley either, bro. But he did say Gervonta Davis is a piece of shit. And then they went after him like, oh, Tim Bradley never sold anything. I bet you Tim Bradley sold more pay-per-views when he fought Marquez than Gervonta Davis did his whole career, bro.
Marquez sold it. Marquez sold it.
But guess what? Gervonta Davis, same shit. Whoever he fights in a big pay-per-view, if the other guy is Mexican or British, the British and Mexican fight fans are the one buying the tickets, spending the money, and buying the pay-per-views, bro. We know how black people do in our society. They wait for the first of the month to get their checks every month. They're not going to pay for no pay-per-views. They steal the next man's cable. Like, that's what their type of people are, bro.
That's how on some Grandmaster Flash shit, it was like that.
It is like that. They're broke.
Yo, I am your leader. Remember the back in the day, it used to be a black dude with a yellow vest on, and he would come door to door, and he would ask like $50, and you get like cable for free and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Remember those days in the hood?
Yep.
Yeah, and they'll climb that shit. They'll climb that fucking pole, that fucking cable pole.
That's what I'm saying. They do.
That's what they're good at, bro. That's what they're good at. They climb shit.
Yeah, bro. I caught one in my front yard this last night, bro. I was about to take a dab, right? And all of a sudden, I see this light. I see a car pull up, and I see this light. And then I'm like, what the fuck? And it's a dude with his phone light on in my front yard. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
He'd be looking.
Like, oh, I'm looking for the neighbor, wrong house. So I'm like, hey, come back here, bitch. Come back. And then he fucking got in his car and drove off. But I was like, wow, bro. I was up all night. I had my fucking Springfield armor right next to me, ready to see if he comes back.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, OG. What's up?
Salute, my dons. Hey, man, I like that story. I think you handled that perfectly. You know, next time you just fucking have something ready in your hand so you can, when he does that quick getaway, you hit him in the back of the head with something. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Hey, you know, the other day, speaking of stories like that, I had this fucking hammer twinger in front of the liquor store. I was gonna go get myself some buzz balls for my buddy and I. And basically, you know, like it's getting outrageous. It's like before they would ask for like a quarter, they would ask for a nickel. You know, like this motherfucker, this fucking hammock swinger asked for a whole rock star. Like, hey,
That's
can I get a
crazy.
rock
Hey,
star?
hey,
I'm like,
Don,
motherfucker,
you know
like
what they're doing?
a whole rock
Don,
star.
they're-
So I was like, hold on. So I always say no, right? So I say no to the guy, and he gets an attitude. So, you know, I don't like that kind of shit. So I go back to his ass. I'm like, hey, you got a problem? He's like, no, I don't have a problem. I'm like, all right, good. So then I start walking away, and another wise crack. So I was like, all right, it's go time. So I was about to go. I was like, all right, you know, let's fight, you know? And he's like, I can't fight. I was like, why not? And he was like, I just got into a fight. I'm all swollen up. Fight again. And then he was like, no, I don't want to fight. I was like, all right. So then I let it go, and I went and got my stuff and came back out, and he ran away. So it's just these hammock swingers, you know, like you give them a fucking quarter, and then they want a rock star. It's crazy.
Why he need all that energy for? He ain't about to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's true, bro. Go ahead. Come on.
Hey, Don, you know what they're doing, bro? They're coming across the San Mateo. I live in Don. You know the Bay Area. I live in Foster City. So these Crips, they come over from Hayward and Oakland. They come across the San Mateo Bridge, and they come to Foster City and try to rob all these houses. And I'm telling you, I caught
That's
one last
facts.
night. I
You need to
caught
get a
one
higher
last
wall.
night, bro. Caught one last night.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck that motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you. Going around here looking
You
like
got to follow the money,
shit,
and you got to follow the money. Your shopping line. If you leave the washing out. When we were younger, you know what I mean. Sometimes if I went across the street, this is when you're younger.
No, it's true.
You see a line of thousands. You take it all when you sell it. They'll sell. You gotta be careful, ain't you? Might get your clothes stolen.
These goons will steal anything. They'll steal anything they can to get a quick penny.
And like I said, bro, they're getting really desperate. They're getting really desperate in the Bay Area, especially.
They've been nicking your clothes and shit.
They're getting pushed out by hardworking Mexicans, bro, and hardworking people. They're getting pushed out of the hood, and they're taking revenge, bro. They're getting pissed. They feel like they're like getting, you know, they feel like people are ganging up against them when it's really their own self. It's that are causing their own problems. It's themselves. They're not willing to work. So guess what? Bay Area is expensive, bitch. You got to get the fuck out.
It is. You know, not your average human being could afford to live out here, man. No. You got to be extra stellar. You got to be really good at what you do, and you got to be about it. But you know, speaking about it, hey, what about Oscar De La Hoya putting it down and giving up and putting up that deadline and say, hey, you know, somos or no somos. Either you're in or you're out. Because that's what it basically took to get that contract over here. Because, you know, at the end of the day, if you don't press these fuckers, they're not gonna move their feet. You know what I'm saying? And you know
that was real good on De La Hoya.
Oh, I think they're trying to also play the A side, and it's like they want to try and play the A side. It's like they want us, or say Ryan Garcia, Oscar to go crawling to them, so that then they get the advantages. Maybe the rep on the state. So it is. You do have to stand your ground. You do and make your mark.
What if this contract is bullshit?
We want the fight to happen.
What if this contract is like the Errol Spence Crawford and Garcia? You know, nothing's in the contract basically. They're gonna pay Garcia $0, bro. Like what Oscar said in that tweet, it makes me think the devil's in the detail. Let's see what that fucking contract says. I want to see what it says.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Of course, I get a call. You know. Can y'all hear me? My Dons.
Yeah, you
loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Okay, good. Hey man, so even if that contract is full of bullshit, we could, we're gonna look it over. We're gonna make sure that it's fair, and that's why Oscar's so important in these negotiations. I know everybody, we got some CCD members that fucking like to talk shit about Oscar. I'm not gonna mention no name, but they lean Tank all over the place, you know. But you get these guys and they're like, fuck Oscar, but like, you cannot have a situation like Terrence Bud Crawford where he's going into the negotiations and he doesn't even know how to handle these goons. You know what I'm saying? You know, Oscar De La Hoya.
I don't want
he's
to
giving all these guys. You know, Oscar De La Hoya knows all these guys from way back. He's given them jobs before. He knows how they think. He's got it all mastered. Right now, Oscar De La Hoya is on top of his game, guys. Oscar De La Hoya is with his washboard abs, and he's really like right now. This is the best that I've seen. Look, in and out of the ring, Oscar right now is on top of his game. He's got the best pitch. He's ready to hop back in the ring. He's in the boardroom. He's kicking ass all over the place. He deserves his credit. Right now, everybody wants to get it, but you know what? So what? He's protecting fucking Ryan. And at the end of the day, that's what you need to do. Because if we send Ryan by himself over there to go conduct business with these goons, they're gonna cheat him out of the fight. And right now, we're gonna get this fight, and we're gonna get everything we deserve because we are the A side, not them. Now, go on, my Don.
They're trying to get advantages. Definitely, they want us going crawling to them. You know, yeah, let's make it happen. And then they're like, oh yeah, you want to make it happen? We'll make it like this, shall we? No, you can't budge. No way. Otherwise, you'll be another Floyd Oscar. Look, He'll run to a decision, and they'll give him the A-side card, the ace card.
That's right.
Can't afford. No, it exactly. will be. Will Oscar Floyd all over? He'll run to a decision, like he did against Pitbull, and he can survive against Ryan. But you'll get the card. 7-5. How do you like that?
So let me paint a bigger picture for you. You know, that's to me that's small scale. This is bigger. This is bigger than that. This is on the scale where the fact of the matter is that when Oscar lost that fight because he was robbed, that's when boxing took this dark fucking hammocks everywhere. This is the problem. Right now, we are in the crest. We're trying to surface over the hilltop, over the mountain with Ryan. With Ryan, because with Ryan, the sport will live. It will thrive. New eyes will come to the sport. If Tank wins this fight, the sport will die. That's straight up die. You don't want a woman beat a fucking crib ass nigga. Just like Tyson. Tyson was fun Tyson was fun at the end. Don't get me wrong. We all loved a bit of 80s Tyson, blah blah blah. But then it's what it was. He's a straight up nigga. Went all Muslim, went all fucking weirdo crib. We know what it is. You know, get rid. And Tank the same. Boxing,
you don't want that. You don't want him representing your market. I'm sorry.
Hey, you know Bill Haney used to go to liquor stores.
Need Ryan more than ever. Boxing needs Ryan more than ever. And you know what? And you know, here's the play. You know, Devin Haney and Lomachenko. You know, Lomachenko is a good fighter. I don't give a fuck what these goons got to say. And they try to downplay him, and they try to say whatever. Look, at the end of the day, Devin Haney never fought nobody like a Lomachenko.
Not that.
Devin Haney has the weakest resume and one of the weakest resumes in boxing. Look at his fucking resume, dude. It's horrible.
Glorified sparring sessions.
And he's trying to live vicariously through his dad, bro. He's never committed. Good. There's nothing good about Devin Haney, bro. His dad's a fucking fake-ass Muslim from Oakland that used to go to liquor stores and destroy alcohol on the shelves.
Of course there was.
This guy's a fucking fake-ass Muslim, dude. Probably the fakest Muslim you've ever met in your fucking life, dude.
I mean, if you be real Muslim, yeah, but these niggas turn Muslim. To me, I'm sorry, you cannot just be a crib out thing and then all of a sudden turn like Muslim right in your 20s. Fuck off.
Nah,
to
man.
me, shit's passed on. It's like you hiding behind.
They use that Muslim excuse to marry, marry other women. Father.
You get better rights. You get
Yeah,
better
they
rights
use it in
in
an
jobs.
excuse.
At jobs, you get more. I'll tell you now, man. You get more fucking rights. So if you're a Christian in our jobs, I get less rights because I'm a Catholic Christian or whatever you want to call it. You get less right than a Muslim guy because the Muslim guy be saying to his boss, "Oh, I've got to go to fasting. I've got to go to fucking this," and they get extra days off.
Yeah, and let me tell you this.
If you know how to
I'm
play
gonna tell
it
you
right.
guys something.
If you know how to play it right, yeah, you
Let
do.
me tell you guys something real
I'll tell you
quick.
now.
Let me tell you something. Look, the worst case scenario for Devin Haney right now is with the Ryan Garcia at 140.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. It's gonna happen. Have to.
Honestly, I really do think like a Williams Zepeda, a fucking Lomachenko, a Teofimo, these are all better guys. They're all better fighters than what we've seen from Haney.
I want that Teofimo fight because you know what? They've been talking like, oh, Teofimo, you know,
everyone's
he's a
they're not all talking.
Wait, I want to get this out. You know, everybody's talking about how Teofimo's a bum. He's not a good fighter. You know, I don't think he's not a good fighter. I like to make fun of, you know, their antics and whatnot. I mean, I have fun. But let me tell you something. You know, styles make fights. All that bullshit. But in this case, this is the one guy that is a nightmare for Devin Haney. I hope that he does feel confident against Teofimo Lopez because Teofimo Lopez will give him a fucking schooling that he never ever received because Teofimo Lopez is not scared to get hit. And he's going to take
I think
Teofimo
is a bad style for any of these black
You're
fighters.
Bruce
I think
Lee's
Teo's style matches up well with Haney, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson. I think Teo could beat any of those fuckers.
I think Teo beats him with a knockout uppercut on the inside, come underneath his silly jab, fucking fake ass jab, and bang.
People forget that Teofimo. Look, people forget that Teofimo Lopez is basically the same size as Devin, you know, but he's stronger. He's stronger. It's a different strength.
He's never been rattled.
His base, his feet, he's stronger. He's just a stronger man. You know, Devin Haney, he's wiry. He's a wiry strength guy. You know, he's a wiry guy. He doesn't pack a punch. You know, Devin Haney couldn't crack an egg if he was trying to make an omelet.
Man, Devin Haney just does the basics. All he does is the basics. That's it. There's nothing special. He's a Devin Alexander.
Decision, isn't it? When
Devin Alexander, it's Devin Haney. They're the same people.
You'll never talk.
Devin Haney's fighting Guatemalans all over the place.
Well, look, most of Tank Davis fights are fixed. I mean, how the fuck did Mario Barrios became, and from one fight camp from fighting Tank Davis from looking like winning, like outboxing Tank Davis, and then letting him like the second half just beat him to a pulp, right? Just stand there and be flat-footed. So you went from bouncing on your toes to moving around to closing range to being flat-footed and letting Tank Davis tee off on you. I don't know, that's kind of suspicious. And then go over there and get.
You're right about that, Dom KKK.
Yeah.
No, you're right about that, Dom KKK, because you know what? All of the PBC fights are. All of them. If you really take it down and you break down each of their fights, look, all of them, the favorite always takes over for some reason.
Oh,
They always have the same breath.
wrestling.
You know,
They always have the same
a little
breath.
extra rest. And you know, here's the thing. Right now, why it was so important that Oscar is here with Ryan, hand in hand, toe to toe, against the people. This is the actual takeover. When people say, "Oh my God," you know, this is the actual takeover, bro. This is it right now because we are coming to take it. They're not going to get an inch. We're going to get it. We're going to get it back. We're getting it all back right now, guys. I've been telling you guys about this. It's happening right now as we speak. This Ryan Garcia fight means more than ever. This is everything, guys. This is everything. This is the payback. This is the revenge factor. This is what we need. This is what we're begging for. Because right now, the PBC is actually going to be in a fair fight with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia and Tank.
It's not going to need. It's going to be
Don.
a knockout. It's a knockout anyway.
Don, I gotta ask you a question, and let me see if you get this. Who anoints A sides from the last 20? Who is the anointer?
See, that's
Who's
thing,
the
you see.
anointer?
gonna
Who's
get-
the anointer of A side? There it is. And who?
Oscar.
Think about this. Who's the one that anointed the last A side? He had him.
Oscar.
Exactly. It was
Hey,
Canelo.
and let me-
And
and
they've
let me
been
tell you
living under.
something. And let me tell you something.
Go on.
One more.
Mhm.
And who's cutting the checks over there at Showtime? Espinosa. And who was Espinosa? Oscar De La Hoya's ex-employee, his ex-lawyer. So Oscar's got his tentacles all over the place.
The only good thing about this fight is that it's not going to be like the Oscar Floyd. It's going to be a knockout. It's not going to go to the decision, and that's how Ryan's going to keep his Hall of Fame status. Because I think he's going to reign to 147 and beat Haney, Shakur, Tio, all the guys in their 20s and 28 of age. He's going to beat them all if the fights are made, of course, and he'll be a all-time GOAT. No cap.
This is Ryan's
147.
decade.
Remember that 5 years time when he's at 147.
The thing is,
Virgil
I'll
will
say
be
this.
Virgil will be at one. Virgil will be at 54, and Ryan will be a king at 47.
He will be because he's only 23, 24. He's only he's not even fucking grown yet fully. So
Yeah, let's not forget we got Virgil. We're gonna have Virgil up there. He's gonna be destroying everybody. So yeah, you better clear the way. Virgil's gonna clear the way, and King Ryan's gonna step right in and settle in his throne.
but Ryan's going to transcend the sport though when he beats Tank, and if he beats
most definitely.
Tank, he's going to transcend it. No, he will do. He's going to be on all the magazines,
Once
all
he
the
beats Tank,
Rolex, Dior.
let me tell you something. That they're gonna go crazy. They're gonna hate the sport. They're gonna shut down their channels. They're not gonna want to even talk about it anymore. That's what's gonna happen if Ryan wins. That's what's gonna happen.
The only thing that I worry about the American sport is that the politics, the government, everything. They want the face. If they want that face to be that will be it. If they want Floyd. But I don't think they want.
Floyd is finished. Floyd is done.
It can be.
Floyd is finished. He has no more pull. He sat down when he bent the knee when he came over and fought with the zone. That was
I'm
it.
on about on some crib fest. On some crib fest, you're gonna get some Keyshawn Davis bullshit.
They've already manipulated. I'll say this, Furioso. They've already manipulated. Look at. They've been under. Let me go on. They've been undertone. Furioso. They've been on the undertows. You know. They've been. What are they called? Carps. What do they eat? They eat the shit of the fucking of the water. They've been eating the shit. These guys have been eating the shit of the water. Meaning, they haven't gotten to the A side status where Canelo, where basically De La Hoya put Canelo and he just took it from there. Right from the Floyd, he took it to Canelo and let it run. Right. So they've been eating the shit. What do I mean by that? Undertow. They've had these undertow stars like Earl Spence, who's not a star, but he's just eating shit on the on the surface. He's eating all of Canelo shitting at the top of the water, and then you got Earl and Crawford eating all the shit at the bottom right there. You know what I mean? Eating all the shit, right? So they've been undertowed like this for a while. This is their time when they think they can take it from him, but Tank's not that guy. Ryan's gonna take it, and then they're gonna be under this shit again for another 15 years. And the problem is, I don't see nobody behind that. It's over already.
Exactly. It's over.
They need Ryan. I mean, I've even sensed that they fear Ryan, and I think they've come to accept it that Ryan will, in the future, is a better investment for him, because if Ryan trips this motherfucker Tank, knocks him out, and he will do, the fights in the future for Haney, for Tio, for all
it's just
these
bigger.
Guys
it's more money.
Massive, absolutely massive. Yeah. And look at the contract.
They need Ryan to succeed. If they're smart, if they're smart, they bend the knee.
Smart,
and
they could make 10 times the money.
They're smart.
10 times.
Exactly.
More.
If they're smart, if they're smart, they bend the knee. They give Ryan the fight.
You're not going to need the decision anyway.
They run with Ryan. They run with Ryan for the next 15 to 20 years, and then they could all eat. They could all have massive paydays. If not, they're just going to be bottom dwellers like fucking Von Reppen said. Because at the end of the
thing
day,
is,
nobody buys their fights. Nobody likes these goons.
and the thing is, and this is only if the fight goes to a decision. It's not going to go to a decision. Ryan's not going to let it, but he's not going to put the decision, his status, in their hands. Once you go to a decision, you are putting 50% of your future in someone else's hands on some like 7-5 loss or something. And Ryan can't afford to let that happen. I don't think he'll need that.
I don't think
you
it's
know
gonna
the 7-5 decision.
But I understand what you're saying.
You know,
Most definitely, I understand what you're saying. There's always the potential. There's always the potential of another robbery.
Yeah,
And
if it's a tight decision, who do they give it? It's not going to need it.
But let me tell you something too. And let me tell you something. It's almost like they get it out of charity, because I think that when they're judging, they're not judging the fight. They're judging out of the skin tone. They're like, they feel should give. You know, it's like they hand out a voucher when they turn in the fucking card.
What the heme sheet says. If the heme sheet, because that the sheet they used to score, on the back of it, PTO, please turn over. It says there the guy who's supposed to win.
Exactly.
It's invisible to. It's only visible.
It's in Grail. It's in Grail.
Exactly.
It's in the blind language.
If it be tight. So I'm just saying Ryan's going to knock him out and take it from their hands. That's the problem. Don't want it in their hands.
I know now.
Otherwise you get Trinidad, you get Floyd, you get all decisions, all these narrative decisions. That's it, narrative decisions. A-side, King of Diamonds, who's it?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Can you hear me, my dons? I got disconnected.
Loud and clear.
Okay, good. I'm just gonna say one more thing, because I'm on the road right now, and I'm working unlike other people. You know what I'm saying? I'm conducting business. But here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. We got to give credit to Oscar De La Hoya for drawing the line and saying, "Hey, we got to get this done, or else no deal." And you know what? When he said that, even on a Sunday, to make them react that fast, is because they know how much Ryan is worth. No matter how much they say, "Oh, this and that," Ryan. Wait. Let me finish. So when he drew the line, that's when he said, "I'll take Ryan away from you guys," and there goes your payday, there goes your money. And by them reacting and sending something over the next day, that means right there that we are the A side, because we're dictating what happens here. We're dictating because we can pull the fight. No big deal. The money goes away. And that's what I have to say. Salute to Oscar De La Hoya, bro. Salute to Ryan Garcia. Salute to the CCD. Salute to Golden Boy. Let's go. We got the fight. We got it. The future is bright.
Facts.
So to the Don Furioso, you were saying something though. You were saying that there's still that bit of thought of the conspiracy factor, right? Of the scorecard of flipping it.
Yeah,
I caught that on, but I didn't want to interrupt. But I caught what you were saying.
I think they're testing Oscar. They're seeing how much they can squeeze out of him. They do want to sign I presume, but they want to see what they, basically get the A side. And so, they want Oscar to come crawling, but yeah, Oscar does have to put the line down. Otherwise, if you're the guy going crawling, when it does come to a close decision, like Pitbull versus Gervonta Davis for Nino, so it's not like it hasn't happened. That was a 7-5, a draw, or 7-5 for the other guy, yeah? Nothing else. There's only 3 decisions there. A draw and a 7-5 either way. So what I'm saying to you is, if that happens there, if you're the guy going crawling, "Oh, let's make the fight happen, I want to make it," and then they're playing you, which is what they're doing, because they don't want it really. But then if they, I mean, they want it, but they want it A side. Of course they do.
Yeah, they want A side with.
They want A side.
100K
Yeah, they want to see how
pay-per-view
much they can.
buys.
Just like when they go for their food stamps and shit. You know, don't
Yeah,
forget
bro, they
these
think
guys
they're
that got
entitled to
attitude.
something they don't
They got
deserve.
exactly they got that attitude that
They're
you know,
entitled
need
to
go
something they
work.
don't deserve. You know, they never
Exactly.
deserved this.
So they use
Never
that, play
deserved
that
it.
card. They play that card. See and seeing if Oscar's biting on it, because Tank can run from Ryan to a 7-5 if in negotiations Ryan and his team are the ones going crawling for the fight. Well, let's make it happen. We're on some desperation. So he does have to, pardon the expression, he needs to be like the new kid on the block, fucking Oscar, and hang tough. Pardon the expression. And hang tough to draw the line, definitely.
I mean, I don't see Gervonta Davis doesn't get on NFL first commercials, bro. They wouldn't even.
Dude, there's only one.
He doesn't. You're right. I mean, no one even knows who the fuck he is, dude.
Ryan got fucking first game of the year. Rams, Tampa Bay. Ryan Garcia's in the promo. Ryan Garcia's in the promo.
There's only one dude that can put boxing at number one in sports. Because at the minute it's trailing behind a lot of things, and Ryan's that dude because he can transcend it. Marketability. He's a knockout artist. He ain't boring. He's not boring.
He has good grammar.
Yeah, and he's a family dude. That's what I want representing America. I don't want some crib ass fucking.
He wasn't raised in a broken ass home.
And then they sell you his come up story. Oh, bless him and that. Let's feel sorry for the monkey, but he ain't acting like a civilized cunt or still, is he?
No,
at 28.
Too.
I don't want that representing America.
No, then that's who they look up to. That's the problem.
Because
these are their role models. They want a lawyer for someone who shits on a toothbrush.
Because the Mexicans and the Latins are busy ass fucking hard working.
All the people in the chat right now, lawyering and saying we're stupid, they all stick up for someone that shat on a toothbrush, bro, and spit on his own face.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
That's disgusting. It's real twisted.
It's like a meth. It's like saying you love a meth addict by 7-Eleven or some shit, right? It's like, come on.
Yeah,
dude.
bro. They keep coming back to it. Because they'll be perceived down upon by their own people if they don't speak up.
They paid her to say the right thing. Everything has its price. Some Colombian chick and all that. She just got a monthly pay rise. For so long, she press no charges.
Yeah.
And
whatever,
you can't
dude.
prove it. You can't prove it, can you?
Yeah, Ryan Garcia. I got Ryan Garcia all the way. Let's see it happen. Hopefully, I want to see the contract. Hopefully, Oscar De La Hoya is pretty transparent with us, and we get to see the contract.
Yeah,
which I'm pretty sure. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm trying to see it too, bro. I know what you're talking about because it will reveal a lot, man. It will reveal a lot.
Yeah,
I don't.
Because there's no reason Ryan shouldn't be the A side, but yeah. You know they're gonna make Davis try to be. I don't know. I don't even know what's gonna happen.
There's no reason why it shouldn't happen. There's no reason why it shouldn't happen, but a duck. There's no reason why.
Go ahead.
There's no reason why it shouldn't happen, but someone ducking, and it'll be Tank. Because it's Ryan's pursued Tank for the past few years.
Yeah, look, Ryan has a signature on that contract, right? So it's there. It's signed.
The bounding.
It's bound. There you go.
Yeah, it is a bounding fucking contract. Let's get it on.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's a big deal.
Back to the wall once again.
So I want to figure out if that contract was signed with Tank Davis' signature on there already. You know what I'm saying? So that, because if it is, that's perfect. If it's not,
what I understand is, Oscar De La Hoya has the contract. De La Hoya will look at the contract and make his changes, and then Davis has to sign it again. You know, that's how I think it works. Because as far as I know, De La Hoya didn't even have anything on paper before today or yesterday. So it's good that finally we see a paperwork. And I think De La Hoya signs it, and then Davis signs it.
Personally, I think it's happening because it's like mid-January, and they need the business, everything. They need to sign up, get the dates in first for everything, you know, for around April, whenever it's happening. It's going to happen. They just playing games, aren't they? You know what I'm saying?
So why isn't there breaking news right now announcing the fight? Why isn't there a press conference right now?
They're going to
signature was decided yesterday.
Yeah, bro. And people in the chat saying, "Oh, these dudes don't even know how contracts work." You tell me how did the Crawford Spence contract work? Did that contract work? No, it didn't.
I want to say something real quick.
Contracts work.
Let me just get into this. You're right, Iron Leader, 100%. We kind of do know. I know how contracts work, and there's always fine tuning at the end. But I'm gonna say something right. They're saying Canelo. They're saying Canelo is Irish, and they're saying Ryan is Mexican. See, these are the same type of people that are always trying to hate on Mexican people. You know, we know there's white Mexicans. We know there's white Mexicans out there, and we know there's all types of colors of Mexicans. Like, I don't know what these guys are saying, but it's the same people, the hateful people against Mexicans. Ryan's a Mexican warrior. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. I hate to tell you, seriously. Seriously,
honestly,
if you don't like
I think it
go
really,
fuck
yeah,
yourself.
I think you're right, Rep it, and I think it honestly is because in our society, in American society, Mexicans work harder and they push them out because they don't want to work. They get pushed out of the places that people actually want to live, and now they're feeling, you know, so they're starting to feel small. They need to snap back, and you know, because they're getting pushed out. They don't want to work hard, so they want to blame Mexicans because they're hard workers. Kind of embarrassing.
Yeah. I think Ryan would be the perfect representation of the United States of America because every American I speak to, non-black or non-Latino, you know, they tell me, American people, they tell me that without Mexicans, whether it be, you know, 2 generations, 10 generations, whatever fucking generation you want to put in, America would sink.
Oh, we'd be fucked. And my whole family, my dad's white, my mom's like half. They know that too.
Basically, what happens is with the demographic of America, you know how it is. It's like a big sort of like a tank, big there, isn't it? It's got Mexico holding it up. That's how you should always see America. Without Mexicans and the Mexican leverage holding that shit up, it would just fall up to bits. It'll be some Jenga.
So look, check this out, bro. Okay, look, bro, I'm trying to get this. Look, watch.
So he would be the right representation.
He would.
You know what I'm saying?
He would. But look, Ryan Garcia signed the contract signed. You know, it was quick. He sent them the PDF or whatever, the email, right? He looked at it, everything looked checked out. He signed it quick, easy, right? So then, why hasn't Tank Davis announced the fight? Why hasn't he signed that contract?
Because they're lazy.
Why hasn't he signed? They don't. He's ducking Ryan Garcia. He's ducking Ryan Garcia.
He is. He is playing.
You see that there wasn't playing around. The signature's there.
Straight up.
Why isn't it announced? Tank Davis is out here ducking Ryan Garcia. He's not signing. Why hasn't he signed the fucking contract?
Because
why has
Black
Tank Davis
America's
signed the contract? Could somebody
Black
come over
America's
here and tell me
scared.
why? They're scared. He's
Because
ducking.
Black America, black ass fucking America,
Why hasn't he
shit
signed
scared.
the contract? I'm waiting. What time is it? See, that shit should have been signed first thing in the morning. Why isn't it signed?
Especially with email, you know, things are quick nowadays.
Quick and easy. He
It's
sent him
quick
the
and
contract.
easy.
He sent him a contract where
Not the
all the things that
1940s.
Tank Davis wanted was signed. All you gotta do is sign, and it's official, and start the press conference.
Yeah,
Why
live.
isn't there news breaking saying that Tank Davis signed the contract? He's ducking Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis is ducking Ryan Garcia.
Shit scared.
He's scared. Now
This
he's double
shit's
thinking. He's
scared.
getting cold feet. Breaking news. News. Tank Davis is getting cold feet.
Facts.
He's getting remorse.
Straight up chimp.
Yeah. He's
Fast
chimping.
nigga.
Yep. He's double thinking it now. He's
He
double
tried
thinking,
to
that's what it
fucking
is.
get out of it by beating up his bitch, and now he don't want to fucking. He can't find the pen.
Facts, bro. 100%.
Where's the pen? For fucking hell, you don't know how to use a fucking pen, does he? I don't know. They're just gonna have to get him to use his fingerprint. That's what he used to do. If you couldn't write, you use your fingerprint. Oh, fucking, that's it. Send the chimp ass nigga fucking fingerprint marks.
Yo, Rip it. What you think about this whole shit, bro?
No, I was gonna say you're 100% right, dude. Let me say something about that. Yes, he is ducking. He's not signing, but it tells you like that. I've been saying this since this whole fight talk started with Ryan Garcia months ago, right? I've been saying there's one guy who's hunting. It's Ryan Garcia, and there's one guy who's getting hunted. It's Tank Davis. Literally, this guy. I swear on everything. I think he's scared, bro. He's straight up scared to sign a contract. It's almost like signing away, getting knocked the fuck out, dude.
Do you recall the stage, because this fight's had different stages on there of progression, how close we are to it. But the last stage, do you remember when Ryan said, yeah, I matched him and said, no, I'll fight you at 135, I'll fight you any weight, whatever. And then they didn't come back for a good 2 weeks. No comment. They'd put Tank back to the wall. And Tank's with his back to the wall again now. If you get me, you get me. His back to the wall. Because Ryan's got him. He's got his hand on his neck. Signed the contract. He comes nowhere to go.
Rip it. Put it on. I'm looking at these comments, right? I'm reading out each and every one of them. Look, put it on the mall. Let
me see. The mall says Tank's reading the contract. Is that the one you want?
Yeah. That thing is that they'll read it for 2 weeks. That's the problem.
Look at Damal. I think obviously Tank's not reading the contract himself, but I think his people are reading the contract. They're taking it slowly. I think Tank himself is hesitant to sign, bro. I think that's what's happening, Damal. Just to be honest, bro. Jump on the panel. I think Damal's at work. Jump on the panel. Explain. I think we gotta admit it seems like Tank is getting scared, dude. Just everything, even after the Hector Garcia fight, I don't know if you noticed this, Furioso, but he said, this is exactly what Tank said. I think I need to work on things before I fight Ryan. That's what he said.
He did say that.
Yo, Tank don't know how to fucking read. Come on.
He didn't good. He didn't. Of course he doesn't. He didn't look good. He didn't look good in that Garcia fight. He got bailed out. Didn't you see what happened? It was look. I haven't watched WWE for for a few decades.
Yeah, man.
And that shit was straight up fucking some Vince McMahon straight up, I don't know, fucking next minute a riot happens, it was a joke. When he was don't forget he was getting hands put on him. Just before that, he wasn't looking very good. Tank. And they took him up. They took Garcia off his tracks. Yeah. We all saw the parody. We all saw the setup. It was a right setup. That shit. That changed the script straight away. That was going fucking not too good.
You know what's crazy about that whole fight, Furioso? You know what's crazy about that fight? Everybody was in shock that guy was doing that to Tank Davis, right? In a sense, like how the hell was he out? Like people were like, "What the hell's going on here?" Right?
And the jab, he was getting out jabbed, everything, and I'm thinking, "What the fuck?" I mean, and these dudes are nothing on some Ryan.
That's what I'm saying. You don't think the people handling Tank, Furioso? You don't think the people handling Tank when they're seeing this, the people handling Tank are saying, "What the hell, dude? We're gonna get like this guy." You think they're blind, or you think they're saying, "Hey, dude, we better cash out, dude. We better really make this contract where we get as much as possible because this is the last time we're seeing Tank in this pay-per-view type of fight because he's gonna get knocked out here." That's what I think. Some of the hesitation is, they want to get every last penny because they know in their own brain. The scouts know.
And if fucking Oscar doesn't hang tough, stand his ground, they'll fucking get the A side. As in, like I said, this shit when he goes to points, because like I keep saying it, I got to look at the styles of the fighters. Tank has shown in the past that he can run to a decision, right or wrong. Am I right or wrong? Yeah, he can. He ran to a decision with Pitbull, so he can do it also here again. That's what they're negotiating. Because Ryan ain't gonna run. He's not gonna run in this fight, so he could go to a decision. Who's gonna get the first 7-5 is what I'm saying. That's a 3-to-1 chance.
Do you guys know who Rick Glaser is? He said apparently the fucking Tank pay-per-view only did about 50,000 buys, bro.
Horrible numbers.
Exactly, bro.
Trash, bro.
Yeah, man, that's embarrassing, bro. Like, so I mean, I feel like they need this fight, PTC, if they want to do some real numbers, bro. I mean, 50,000 buys, that's embarrassing, bro. That's actually really embarrassing. But to be fair, though, I'm not sure. I mean, is that believable, though? I mean, that's pretty low, though, to be fair. 50,000.
I think that's what we predicted anyway when we spoke before, all of us, really, because look at I streamed it. Everybody's streaming.
Yeah.
Why would you buy that card? You know the score, Jimmy.
See, I predicted 100K, but fucking hell, bro. Tank Davidson is even like. I feel like Ryan Garcia is definitely the star in this, bro. Because
yo, Jimmy,
bro.
Oh, look! With the remember when they put the Charlo twins on pay-per-view, like back to back? I think they did like this weird ass shit where they had like 2 main events and shit. It's weird. Well, those guys only sold like 45,000 pay-per-views. Those guys were, yeah, man, that shit fell, bro. I mean, that's damn near. And you had Jamal Charlo fighting, and you had Jamel. Remember, these guys were saying these guys were the next superstars, and they were out chasing Canelo and stuff. People are starting to wake up, bro. People are starting to realize that what they're doing, bro, and it's not working. People are not falling for that shit.
So why do these channels say that Canelo versus Charlo is like a super fight in America? If this motherfucker did 40,000, bro. If this motherfucker did 40,000 with his brother, then that's what you have to split that in half, right? So the big brother brought in what 20,000 buys.
There you go.
I mean, come on.
Exactly.
Like,
there's no African American boxer right now that would involve a super fight. There's none.
None. These guys bring nothing to the table, bro. It's just and that's just the facts. It is what it is. Salute to BK to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, bro. I feel like I give Tank too much credit because I thought it'd at least do 100K. Like, fucking hell.
He did like 50.
He's lost his Mike Tyson status. He's living the Mike Tyson thing, isn't it? What bit of touching women and controversy, that saturates. Eventually, people get fed up. They're saturated now, pissed off.
Yeah, I mean, the only real pay-per-view he did was with Leo Santa Cruz, bro. Outside of the Leo Santa Cruz fight, he's never really done any big numbers, though. So people keep saying Tank is the A side. I disagree, bro. I disagree.
They need a Mexican working for him. That's what they need.
The only reason he has any pull saying or any say is because it's happening over at Showtime. That's the only reason, bro.
They need a Mickey Garcia. That's what they need. They need a Mickey Garcia. They need a Canelo.
I heard he's coming back out, coming out of retirement, but who knows?
Okay. I mean, he's not too old, dude. Mikey's not too old. He's what? Was he 30, 33? I mean, that's not too old.
I'm being sarcastic. They need a Latin dude to make money in America. They're not going to make any money otherwise.
Ryan, look, hold on. Ryan represents Mexican Americans. He represents Mexico. He's a Mexican warrior. He's gonna knock out Tank Davis, and that's the next A side. Now we just want Tank Davis to sign the contract. That's all I want, Furioso. This is all. Look at. I mean. If anything doesn't happen, it's all Tank. If anything, and that's another thing. When Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank Davis, it's for all the women that Tank beat up. It's a fucking. Seriously. It's to help all the. It's on some like for real justice. This is weird. It's crazy in America where guys are just beating women and getting away with it. Ryan, please knock out Tank Davis and get this clown out of here.
Tank Davis
Get this clown Tank Davis out of here, bro.
I want a lawyer for him, bro. He's on camera.
Bro, check out Pop with the drop. Because I've been with this pussy on a panel before. He's saying Canelo's losing money. Now, is this what we're doing now? Now we got a question. Canelo
this guy's like 18 years old and he's like in his mom's basement. Don't listen to him. I've been reading his tweets chats for a
No,
minute.
no,
and
no,
He doesn't
no.
make any
Popular drop
sense. He doesn't make
No,
any
no, no, bro.
sense.
Popular drop is about
Sign the
40.
contract, Tank. You motherfucker. I know you're listening. You're always fucking listening.
find your
Sign
crayon.
the fucking
Pop with the
contract.
drop
Stop
works
being
for a white
fucking
man,
idiot,
dude. You can't
motherfucker.
take him seriously, bro. He
Little
says all that
bitch.
black
This
power
goes back
shit,
to
but
the
he
wall
works for a
once
white
again.
man.
Yo,
That
Like,
yo,
bro,
motherfucker
you
goes
can't
back
talk,
to the wall
Pop. You
again.
work for a white man, bro. Like,
look, they say look, check this out. They say that people are streaming this and that, man. I mean, shit. Canelo does great numbers, and and illegal streaming is happening. Imagine if we take all that, he'll be selling 2 or 3 million, bro. Easy.
Yeah,
I mean,
Canelo,
what?
And the only guy that can take boxing
Canelo is
that way
worldwide,
and
bro.
more is Ryan, to be honest. He's the only guy that can take boxing to those levels. Otherwise,
About it.
It will die. He'll die.
course.
You're gonna have a star selling 50,000, are you?
Yo,
Is that
Canelo.
Is that what you want for boxing?
Canelo would have been broken those pay-per-view record numbers.
He's
There's
not
a
gonna
reason
get
why.
many jobs.
Because of these illegal streaming, bro. It's just what it is, bro. It's illegal
yeah,
streaming.
but, hey, why doesn't people don't illegal stream Canelo's fights? I mean, he's
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But
That's what I
Sam,
was saying right
Sam,
now. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So that don't make that doesn't make any sense, man.
Then you get
They're
boxers and
just-
stars.
Remember, Canelo don't even have like fucking good dance partners, bro. A guy like Caleb Plant, who's not a star, Canelo did 850,000 buys going head to head with the UFC.
Facts.
So you know,
Facts. What's up for you? Also, what's up,
That's
bro?
great. That's some crazy shit. I'm just saying that it's, but boxing does need a guy to transcend the sport, and whether Ryan's fucking whatever you want to say about him, it needs him as a fucking star for boxing to be one of the top sports. Because
Definitely.
you're gonna have
'Cause American
Tank winning,
boxing is
you're gonna have
dead.
Tank winning, you're gonna have Tank winning, selling on some shit. I mean, his numbers will go up, but it's definitely not against the black dude.
I mean, they won't go up at all. That's
John
look
Ryan
at.
can be-
Let me
take
say
his own
something. Look at Tank won. Even if he's not gonna win, right? But if he would win, boxing dies because who's gonna fight after that? Nobody, right? Ryan Garcia, every time he fights, after he knocks out Tank Davis, every fight is gonna be on some Canelo type of event where the opposition will become something just because it's Ryan Garcia. Other guys don't have it. You need intellect. You need the capacity. Well, not only that, you need the capacity. You need the capacity to be able to talk. A lot of these guys, like, dude, Ryan Garcia has the capacity to talk. He can market himself. He's an excellent boxer.
Transcend the sport.
Exactly. These other guys cannot carry the sport, bro.
Bro, they talking shit about John Ryder. John Ryder
Forget
has
your
more of a fan base
homophobic
than
shit that
fucking
goes
Tank
out there.
Davis.
Forget your
I feel
homophobic
like
shit
Virgil
goes out
Ortiz could
there.
be.
John
Yeah,
Ryder
Virgil
has
Ortiz
more of
could
a
be-
fan base than fucking Tank Davis, bro.
Hey, what's up?
They say no one's gonna watch that tape.
Hey, all that shit about piracy, bro, it's all bullshit, bro, because Canelo managed to do fucking 1.06 million pay-per-view buys, bro. And that means that if Tank Davis was any good, he'll be at least pulling 200K, bro. And that wasn't the case. He did 61 fucking K, bro. That's embarrassing, bro. And what's worse is they're making Adrian Bronner versus Lundy a pay-per-view, bro. That's just not even gonna do 10K, bro. Straight up.
See, I disagree with you guys slightly about Ryan being the next star in America. I feel like Virgil Ortiz, in my opinion, I feel like that
In
kid's
the
special,
ring,
bro.
yes. In the ring, you're right.
For
in the ring.
real,
You
for
are
boxing,
right in the
hardcore,
ring, Jimmy.
yeah, definitely.
Jimmy,
Virgil
hold on a
Ortiz
minute.
is gonna be the number
Hold
one.
on a minute.
Let me go first, right? Because I would know, because I'm Mexican.
levels.
Well, wait, I would know because I'm Mexican American. They're both Mexican American, Virgil Ortiz and Ryan. But I'm gonna
too
tell you
shy,
this. I'm gonna tell you something. Virgil can be up there, but it's Ryan all the way. Look at, I'll even say something else.
Yeah.
It's just different levels, dude. It's just different levels, dude. Ryan Garcia accomplishments of his ability are out of this world, along with Virgil. But there's
He
room for both of
transcends
them.
the sport.
Yeah,
He
there's room for
transcends
both
the
of them.
sport.
There's room for both
Yeah,
of them. to
Virgil's
transcend.
gonna be there.
The problem.
They're the
problem-
opposites. They're
The
different
problem.
to each other.
Let me tell you the problem Virgil's gonna run into. I'll tell you what the problem. He's a killer. He's one of my favorite boxers, top one out of there, right?
You'll be
The
easily
problem he's gonna
written
run
off.
into. The problem he's gonna run into is having the aura to get guys to get in the ring with them. He's not gonna have that aura to get the guys in the ring with them. Right now, he can't even get a guy with them because they're ducky all over the place.
And
He's
you'll
the
be
real
a B-side.
boogeyman.
You'll be
He's
a
the real
B-side all
boogeyman.
the time.
Yeah,
You'll be a
Ryan Garcia
B-side.
has the aura where literally every guy is gonna want to fight him because they want that paycheck. They want
Yeah,
the paycheck.
Exactly.
They want
and
the paycheck.
Virgil Ortiz will get robbed on a
He's
decision.
dropping facts, bro. Because at 140, nobody was trying to get in there with Virgil.
Nobody
was trying to. Nobody went. Everybody was scared of Virgil at 140.
Got to look at all the angles, man.
Everybody was scared of
They'll
Virgil.
rip
People forget that
Virgil off.
Virgil was at 140, and he was
Hey,
in line for a WBA Super title shot, but they didn't give it to him because the WBA Super was over there doing Al Heyman fucking famous, bro. So now he's at 147. He ran into the same fucking issue going on now, bro.
Hey, that Canelo versus Ryder shit.
Hey, wait, I would know about Virgil too. I would know about Virgil. Oh wait, I'm gonna say something about Virgil. Virgil descendants from Michoacan, like me and Killer Be Killed, so we know what time it is with Virgil. He's from literally Jimmy. He's from where the home state from me, Killer Be Killed, and a lot of the guys in the state are from, bro. And a lot of guys in this chat are from. You know, so we know about Virgil more than anybody because he's
Virgil's taking a pay cut, bro. Virgil's taking a pay cut, and let me tell you why. Because the purse is gonna be 2.3 million. That's what's available, and Estallones is taking 75% of that purse.
Joe,
well, Virgil is taking 25% of that purse.
Unbelievable fact.
And Furioso, who's providing that purse? Who's providing that purse? Where is that money coming from? It's coming from Oscar de la Hoya, bro, because he won the purse bid, bro.
Hold on a minute. 25% for the killer in boxing. 100% KO. That is disgusting. Disgusting.
No, see, bro, I respect that because he's trying to get out of the mud, innit? As they say in America, get out of the mud. I respect that, bro.
Yeah,
That's gangster.
He is. It is gangster, but it's still a rip-off. He's already established.
Yeah, Furioso, and the money comes from De La Hoya.
He's got a better record than fucking a lot of fighters out there that are getting millions.
Yeah, they don't have anyone comparable. They don't have anyone comparable to Virgil,
He's got a better
The only
record
person
than
comparable,
Shakur.
maybe,
He's got a better record than all these niggas. Hey, he's got a better record than all these millionaires.
No, if he beats Stanionis, he'll become Errol Spence's mandatory. So he's being smart, bro. If he beats Stanionis, he'll become Errol Spence's mandatory for 3 belts.
He should be a millionaire already.
I just want Ortiz versus Ennis as soon as possible, bro.
Ortiz versus anybody, bro. Ortiz versus anybody. And he beats all these guys, bro. You know. And I foresee Ortiz going up in weight. He's gonna go up and up and up, bro. Maybe his limit, maybe 168. In his later years, but he's gonna keep on going. Same thing with Ryan. Ryan's gonna go to welter. Ryan's gonna go to 140 welter and on, bro.
154. He can go 154.
Oh, he could easily go to 160.
He's 5'10", bro.
He could.
He's 5'10".
No, salute to CR, bro. Salute to CR in the panel.
He could become champion at fucking 154, bro, as well.
I think that's where he will reign. To be honest, with his age, that's where
He might not
he's
become
peaking.
the level of Ryan, though, but I feel like Virgil still has potential to become a big star in America. Maybe not at the level of Ryan, but
the thing is,
I don't know, I feel like
Jimmy, he absolutely does, especially in the ring. But try and look at his personality. He's a shy dude.
Yeah,
he's like sort of this, that, and the other. He's not nowadays. You know, he is. You call it fruity or whatever you want to call it. You got to be a bit more like out there. Look at Tyson. They call him gay. They call him everything because he's out there. He don't give a shit. And you got to be like that, bitch. You know, look at McGregor. You got to have a gob on you a bit. Helps.
Hey, Furioso, but that's how you know that La Hoya's trying to get fights done, bro. Because his client, his client is obviously Virgil Ortiz. He's not taking most of the money, bro. The rival promotion is gonna take most of the money, which is Styone with. I think he's with Provalent, bro. So De La Hoya is blessing Provalent, bro.
But what happens is when Virgil fights in the future, and if he goes to a decision, they'll be robbing him, and they'll give it to the crib. Because because he's like the quiet mouse. They will rob him.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't see PBC or Provelum or anybody else blessing fighters from Golden Boy like that, where they take most of the purse that they provided. You get me? Because this money comes from Golden Boy, bro.
Jimmy, do you think he would get a decision versus Spence? Virgil. Do you know what I'm saying? Or even Crawford. They the kingpins, yeah? Okay, forget them. I mean, any of them. He won't. He'll get worse.
Maybe against Crawford, bro. Maybe against Crawford, but not Spence, bro.
Yeah, but you'll get a shit contract. You'll get a shit B-side contract. It'll be more like F side.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Whereas
the thing is, I could picture Virgil finishing Spence, bro, so he doesn't have to worry about the fucking scorecard, bro.
Okay, that's talking with big ball talk. But that's what Oscar said to that.
Yeah, you could put it that way, but at the same time, he's 100% KO ratio up to date. So I mean, it's not exactly crazy. You get me?
Well, I hope you're right, but
yo,
you guys can hurt you. Go, bro.
Yo, I think this is just another fucking. It finally goes to prove what we've been saying this whole time. These fucking monkeys don't support their fighters outside of social media, so they don't bring the money in. That's it. Like you guys said, fuck. You think fucking Canelo fights don't get streamed? Fuck yeah, they do. And they still pull in buys. Why? Because fucking Mexicans support them. That's it. These fucking monkeys don't put no money up for this shit. They just cheerlead on social media.
You're not lying, CR.
Also, Canelo's fighting real fucking opponents, bro. Like Plant. Who the fuck is fucking Tank fighting, bro? A bunch of bums out there.
Exactly. How you gonna be a prize fighter fighting nobody?
Hey, we gotta put this.
I don't want no.
Wait, hold on. We gotta put this into account too, right? Didn't everybody have a hard time getting a stream, like an illegal stream recently? Haven't people have been getting hard time getting illegal streams because they've been cracking down on them?
Yeah, they have said that.
My site's been working for me the last couple times.
Right.
They took down meth streams.
My point is this: they're cracking down on them, and this excuse about like not having ability to because not getting pay-per-view buys because of the streaming is starting to run out the window. Especially the way the level of crackdown that's happening now on some of these illegal streams out here. It's not the same excuse that can be held no more.
Bro, there's not even an excuse.
Never there, bro. That excuse was never there. They've been streaming. I've been streaming fights for 10 years, bro. Fuck that.
The thing is, it's not necessarily. It's not the streaming really now. There's other devices in operation.
Yeah, the black box.
I think it's the economy, bro. Like the cost of living is up, bro. Fucking eggs are like $7 a fucking dozen, bro. So people are gonna spend their money on things they need, not on fucking Tank versus Hector pay-per-view, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Outside of Floyd Mayweather, an African American boxer has never proven to sell. So
and he never sold alone. He never sold alone. He needed the other name.
He's never. I mean, at least he sold 500. He sold like 400, 500 on his own.
Top heel.
Has somebody else's name attached to it.
You're right. No,
Every
you're right. You're right.
record he claims has somebody else's name attached to it.
But
that motherfucker. Look at the numbers for fucking Berto, for fucking Guerrero, dude. That's why they made him take the fucking Pacquiao fight. Showtime said, "Dude, you ain't selling shit." They're like, only the Canelo fight sold in that deal. The Pacquiao fight. I think that's it. There was a 6-fight deal.
Yeah, only 2 fights made money. The common denominator is African Americans do not sell in boxing in America, bro.
And the common denominator is put a Mexican in there, and that spices everything up. Or a Latino fighter, boom, and they'll play. They get heel money and A-side money.
Dude, because these blacks are hyped for no reason. Look at fucking Look at Booth.
Hey, you guys seen last Saturday's fucking fight card, right? There was no Mexicans on the fucking card. Well, it turned out to be a shitty ass fucking card with who was it? Fucking Efe Jagba versus I don't even know who the fuck they were, bro. But that shit was boring, bro.
Did you watch
I did, but I was looking at my phone most of the time because that shit was fucking boring, bro. Straight up, and obviously I didn't pay for that shit. Obviously,
I think I was listening to you guys. I mean, I had it on mute, but yeah, I pay for ESPN Plus. That's the only reason I watched it.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when there's no fucking Mexicans on the fucking card. It's just fucking boring, bro. Straight up.
It is.
Or at least Argentinian or something. You get me?
Because it's bland. Otherwise, it will be bland. It spices it all up. Puts a bit of fire in the belly. And that's
dude, countless clips. How many of these clips they try to make stars and they can't even fucking pull through? Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson, fucking Earl Spence, Andre Ward. Do they try to make all them stars?
What about Pussy Fulton? Cool boy Steph, him as well.
Yeah, and if the Tank Davis fight was any good, it was because Hector was bringing in the fucking heat. But I'm thinking he got paid off to take a dive, bro, because all that shit was fucking weird. I can't fucking see. What do you mean you can't fucking see, bro? Your eyes not even swollen, you know? Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. That shit. He took a
That
dive,
fight
bro.
sucked too. I fell asleep. That shit sucked too.
Bro, they told me it's too bad, bro. A lot of people know he's winning the fight. Out of nowhere, bro, he just quits. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah, the fight was getting good, bro. Hector was getting down, and then a fucking fight pops up in the fucking crowd, bro, and then they stop the fight, bro. That's retarded, bro. That
Dude,
was
there
like
was
the
no
WWE right there, bro. Like
there was no stoppage. Hector should have fucking clocked his ass right then and there. It was all within the rules to do so. That shit was bullshit.
Tank needs to sign that contract quick. He's got his back to the wall once again. He's had his back to the wall many times. Ryan's put him back to the wall, and he needs to find that pen quick. He had his back to wall on the Mike Tyson podcast. He called him out, matched him at 135. He said he'll fight him any weight. He didn't respond for 2-3 weeks. And now he's got his back to the wall again. Signed the contract.
And they're gonna have some funny ass press conferences though.
Signed the fucking contract.
Hey, a dude named Top 10 in the live chat's trying to say that the Shakur
ball,
fights are exciting, bro. Get the fuck out of here,
The
bro.
nigga's a fucking liar, bro. That should put me to sleep too.
Vergasso, they can't find the ball pen. They can't find the balls. Find your balls, find the ball pen, and sign the fucking contract, you fucking fake SOs.
Dude, those press conferences are gonna be funny as fuck.
If Ryan's such a fruity ass little bitch, yeah, that you guys call him, sign the contract.
Hey, Furioso, I heard Tank is still reading that shit. And why is he even reading it, bro? Doesn't he have a lawyer to fucking translate everything that it says? You get me?
He wants his
Isn't
judges.
it their contract? Didn't they write it up? Fucking Ryan agreed to everything. The fuck
He
you gotta
wants
read?
his judges. He wants Floyd's judges, maybe. Nevada State judges or something like that from in Vegas.
I think he's looking for a spray on, right? Tank is looking for a spray on. So,
Because I'm telling you now, you'll be
There's gonna be
running
no
like a
judges.
motherfucker.
Ryan's gonna knock his bitch ass out.
Tank's going to be running like a motherfucker. That's one thing I know.
Dude, when fucking Ryan gets him in the corner, he's gonna put him
To a
on.
decision, trying to. He's going to turn into to go.
running
I'm
for a while,
telling you now.
Tank's been running for a while though. Against Isaac Cruz, he was running. Against
He
Rowley,
did.
he was running.
He's got a history of it. He's got a history of it.
Tank Davis
That's
is
why
about
he wants a good contract. That's why he wants the A-side contract for the judges in case he has to run. We've
I'm
seen it
surprised it's
before,
even
so-
happening, honestly.
It wouldn't surprise me if fucking Tank don't sign that shit, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm going to jail or some
He's
bullshit."
gonna
bro.
hold. They're trying to hold Oscar to some ransom shit on some like. Yeah, we'll do it, but let's have it this way. This is very. The push and pull now is very important. Very, very important. Who gets what? Whose canvas is it? What gloves? What this? It's that detailed. What water? What hotels they're staying in? No, it might be, but yeah, it is detailed like that. And Tank. This is for the black fucking Americans' manhood. They lost their manhood with Wilder. If they lose it with Tank, their next knockout artist, they finished. They're left with pillows. Downtown on the settee, sleep. You know what I mean? They're left with pillow fighters. They've lost their two manhoods. It will be Wilder and Tank. What are they left with? Then
The way I see it, in terms of money, Ryan is gonna carry the Tank pay-per-view, bro. Because we just saw that fucking Ryan only did 61 pay-per-views with Hector Garcia, bro. So he's not bringing in the people, bro. It's gonna be Ryan, bro.
And it was a WWE fiasco.
So this means that Spence and Thurman isn't going to be in April, I'm sure now, right?
That was all hey, bro.
Yeah,
that's the thing I was gonna
fight,
say, bro.
That-
These guys that
that's
were
your
all
fight.
wait, hold on. These guys were all going like, yo, Caleb Plant versus Benavidez, and then you saw all these channels that are paid by the PBC make that. The Keith Thurman versus Earl Spence. You saw all these people paid off by PBC, and the clowns that go on those channels when a dude's wearing a Charlo hat, those guys are paid off by PBC, and you're looking like clowns out here. Like those fights aren't signed, bro. Those fights are signed, and there's not even contracts out there, dude. So these guys are lying and promoting fake fights for Crips, Furioso. They're lying and promoting fake fights for Crips, bro. Go on. They keep their name out there, but go on, Furioso.
I'm just saying that.
So what about the shirts? What about the shirts?
I'm just saying that this
CR
year
knows what time it is. Salute to CR.
I just think that this year there's going to be 2 fights that are going to take boxing to another fucking level, to another scale, plateau. Fucking, it's going to be Ryan and Tank, because it's going to change the demographic of boxing completely, especially in the Americas, just worldwide. And last but not least, for the undisputed heavyweight championship, which is going to be 2 white dudes. I'm not saying this or any racist, whatever, but that stuff's like, whether it's happened or not, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe not, whatever.
What time do you think that happens, Furioso? What time do you think that happens?
Mid-year, isn't it? They're deciding. It will. That's definitely happening.
That's doing at least 1 million pay-per-view buys, bro, over there in the UK, because the UK people buy that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely happening because.
I just see. My thing is the Klitschko duel for over a decade, and they were both white. So I don't know if it's the first time.
It's massive, dude. It's like, isn't it like the new belt era and all this shit?
No, what I'm saying is that's why white guys being the champion.
Hey Jimmy, Usyk versus Chisora did 1 million pay-per-views, bro. So I'm thinking Usyk versus Fury would do a lot more, bro.
Jimmy, them two didn't fight each other though. They didn't fight each other though, did they?
No, I meant that a dominant white heavyweight. No, what I meant is the dominant white heavyweight.
There's been dominant, but like 2 white dudes fighting for all the belts.
Yeah.
And plus their history, unbeaten, very important.
Yeah.
And all of Usyk's pedigree since amateurs, and he can swim and go underwater for a whole day, and he can have 100 wanks, and he can do all these amazing things underwater. So, you know what I mean? It's like, it's gonna be, it's like a predator.
Hey, Furioso, all these undisputed fights from the past, I missed them, bro, because I was like a kid and I wasn't really into boxing like that, and I didn't even have money to buy pay-per-views back then. So I never seen an undisputed heavyweight fight like straight up in my lifetime at least.
I just like the way Usyk's being built up. I don't want to change the thing from obviously this tank, but I'm just saying I like the way Usyk's been built, because he's been built into this, never been seen before. He's like everything into one. The existence of humanity, supposedly, is Usyk. So if this,
I think it's a war sympathy as well. I think it's a war sympathy as well. Is it a Ukraine war? And there's a lot of sympathy for Usyk.
Existence of humanity.
I think it's really crazy.
They do. They go like, you can go underwater, you can swim from all the oceans and underwater. Like a whale. No,
when I'm on these panels,
underwater, you can go underwater around the world, and he can fly and all this mad shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? How is this fucking gypsy from Manchester going to beat this superhuman person? Drago.
I got Fury knocking him out, bro. He's gonna maul him. I think Fury will knock Usyk out, but I think it'll be very soft.
He's gonna maul him.
I think
it's a great fight, but those two fights are going to define what take boxing. You know, it's going to be an
demolition jobs on cruiserweights.
Bro. What, 25 years?
Demolition jobs on cruiserweights.
Yeah,
there's going to be one dude with all the belts.
Yeah, I think it's been 25 years since we've had a heavyweight undisputed champion, and it's the first one.
That's why it's that important, Jimmy. That's why it's that important.
I'm taking all bets.
I'm not even exaggerating.
Bet on Usyk. I'm taking all bets.
I do think the Tank and Ryan's fight is on that level from the maybe not from a belt, because it's. I mean, Ryan's got fuck all. Fucking Tank's got a baby belt. You know, from fucking whatever, and fucking, but it's how it just changes. It changes fucking boxing like a motherfucker.
Yes, Furioso, but only the real boxing fans knows that's a secondary belt. The casuals are gonna see Tank versus Ryan. Oh, there's a WBA belt. They're gonna think it's the best belt available, bro.
They sold it. They sell him as a 3-time world champion. Like, what the
Nobody cares for the belt. Nobody. This is what we call it the real deal. No. Let me go. No one cares for the belt. People just know the real deal. Blacks know the representative is Tank Davis. They know that Tank Davis beats up on Shakur. They know that Tank Davis beats up on Haney. They know the truth. And Ryan Garcia knows this too. Everybody knows that Ryan Garcia is the representative right there of real shit. This ain't about belts, this fake shit. Nobody in their right mind thinks Devin Haney is the champion of the world and all this other shit. No one in their right mind, even a black guy, will tell you. God, Devin Haney's not that guy.
Hey, Rep, I think the belts matter, but I don't think the casuals know the difference between the secondary belt and the super WBA belt. They think it's the same shit, bro.
That's pretty real technical. I'm just telling you, if a common black guy knows when they say, who's your guy, they say, Tank Davis beats up Haney, homie. Tank Davis beats up Shakur, homie. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dude. You know what I mean? It's not about all this. Like, if I line them up, bro, you're not gonna go and pick. If I line up all these people, you're not gonna go pick. Hey, I'm taking Shakur as my number one guy represented. No, they're not. They're gonna say, I'm taking that nigga Tank Davis, homie. That's what they're gonna say. I'm taking that nigga Tank Davis because he's knocking guys out. That's what they'll say, bro. That's what they'll say. And the same thing goes for Ryan Garcia, dude. You know what you see when you see him in the ring. He just sparks guys. He sparks them. And you don't see no one sparking guys out like that. It's not
I keep saying I can't be asked getting into this whole bullshit about, you know, if he's this and if they're wearing this and they're wearing that, whatever. At the end of the day, in the ring stuff, that's what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? And that's where it's at. And obviously he has got the added thing because he's a bit, he rubs people the wrong way, isn't he? And, you know, he's that, you know, he can talk the talk. He rubs people.
He rubs you the
he does literally, as the saying goes, he does rub people the wrong way.
He robs a lot. He rubs a lot of guys the wrong way.
He does, and even Marky Dan was rubbing it. Even all these niggas, he rubbed. That's what I'm saying. He rubs them the wrong way. Marky Dan.
So Marky Dan is going to be let me say to me, and I pulled him up.
There you go.
I said, were you jerking up Tank? Were you jerking up the Ryan?
Oh, yo, and then you got guys. Wait, and then you got guys on panels looking at Ryan Garcia's shirt that's like homosexuals, bro. You know what I mean? There's there's guys like that laughing and all this, being very fruity and weird, pulling up Ryan Garcia.
But they're the ones looking. They're the ones looking at pictures of him.
They're very fruity and homosexuals. You know, they're looking at pedophiles and
they're
40.
the ones.
Hey, wait, they're 40.
I said to you,
50-year-old. They're 40.
Rep it.
They're pedophiles, bro. Let me finish. Let me finish saying something. Right? People who know, bro. People who know about this fight. It's the street fight. It's the underground. It's the real fight, dude.
Yes,
no one in the right mind has Shakur.
It's manhood.
Exactly.
Fight.
No one in the right mind has Shakur as representative of black box. Even Shakur himself says, like, "Yo, tank that guy." Like, come on, bro. Like, it's what it is, bro. You know, but whatever anybody's saying, Tank is the guy. And when Ryan knocks him out, who's the guy? Ryan's the guy forever and ever. And that's it. You guys are gonna eat it. I mean, that's all I gotta say.
And it's funny how these other panels are hating on Ryan over his fucking personal life, but when it comes to Tank and Shakur, when they beat up women,
why do they spend
no. But when Shakur and fucking Tank beat up women, they're like, oh, I don't care about his personal life. I only care about boxing. But they only care about Ryan's personal life, bro.
Because first they only care about black cock. Exactly, because they're black. Ryan's Mexican. And the only ones that can hate on are blacks and cucks, bro. You're not really Mexican if you're hating on Ryan Garcia, a Mexican warrior, bro. You're a cuck. You're a cuck.
He can shove a toothbrush up his ass, bro, and they're not gonna care, bro.
Exactly.
Guatemala.
Phil Spencer's kissing dudes, dancing with dudes.
Of course, right on point.
Fucking Wilder twerking, bro. Wilder is crying on the press conference and twerking over there at his house, and oh, I don't care about his personal life. Oh, but when it comes to Ryan, everything matters, bro. I mean, these motherfuckers are a bunch of hypocrites. These black panelists and this fucking Mexican cucks too that are out there giving them fucking props, bro.
Dude, Wilder literally said he wants to take a cock. He said he wants to be pregnant. What the fuck? Like, how? I don't see how worse it could get.
Bro. Yo, Jamal saying
I mean, the modeling thing with Ryan. Yeah, the modeling thing with Ryan.
I brought my dinner.
This one is. Yeah,
The thing
I do
is,
get
look,
trolled.
you've got,
there are a lot of panels that go whenever I defend Ryan Garcia. They do troll me. They do fucking troll the fuck out of me.
the thing is though, Jimmy, you know the sports, like for instance, I remember when Ronaldo was on the when he was on the come up in England, the football fans, you know how crazy they are. All of them they used to call him gay. Oh, he's gay, he's this, he's that. Any little thing. Oh, look how he moved his finger. Look how this. Oh, he's gay. But he's the one out here fucking, you know what I mean? Supposedly raping bitches the next minute, and that's the same thing with the Ryan and that. They'll be, you know, but he ain't out here beating any women up or hugging fucking men on boats.
I mean, bro, if Jimmy, if you're getting trolled like that, that means you've got homosexuals around you, bro. Why are you hanging around with homosexuals if they're really putting your pics like that in front of you, homie? Seriously. I'm being serious, bro. Why are you hanging around with homosexuals who are putting like that up and they're ready with it?
They're like watching. Look
That's what I'm saying. And they're cucks, bro. And they're cucks, bro. Do they put up a picture like that of Tank Davis or anything like that? Nah, bro. They're cucks. See what I'm saying?
Fake ass Irish dude making out he's Mexican. Then you call yourself fucking blue and white, blue and red.
Look at top 10 right here, bro. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me look at top 10 and saying street vendor bums need on the panel and cry. That's the whole thing, bro. You know what I mean? It's like that's what Ryan Garcia gets. He gets the hate because he's Mexican. He gets the hate with his Mexican. That's what happens, dude. I've seen this my whole life. I've seen this my whole life, bro. I've seen this my whole life. I've seen this my whole life, bro.
No, that piece of shit.
I've gone the hate.
Bro, that piece of shit.
I've gone the hate. I've gone the hate because I get a lot of bitches. I've gone the hate, you know, because in the summer my skin is amazing. So it's like, go fuck yourselves, dude, for reals. If you're hating on Ryan, who's my skin color, I hate you. I'm being serious. Because you're hating on someone who's my skin color, and I hate you. That's racist, you piece of shit. Seriously.
And it's not that Ryan's out here. If you look at Tank Davis, he's out here beating bitches. I'm hearing he's raping women as well. He's shoving toothbrushes up his ass. He's flinging his shit everywhere like a demented little chimp. He's like a demented little chimp in it, wiping his shit everywhere on camera, bro. And I don't know, man. Apparently Ryan's the bad guy.
Yeah, how I see it, you could hate on Ryan's personal life, but look at what the fuck Tank is doing. Like the homie right here mentioned, he's over there fucking playing with shit, putting it on the toothbrush, fucking choking bitches at a fucking basketball charity game or at a charity fucking event. You're gonna choke up your girlfriend or whoever, and motherfuckers going nuts, bro.
That's crazy, bro. Playing with shit. Oh man, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that was fucking weird, bro. Fucking putting all that shit all over his mirror, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro.
You know what? I still think Fury versus Joshua is still a money fight.
You think that happens if Usyk doesn't happen, Furioso?
No, because but I like the signs that AJ wants to keep active, wants to keep his career going, during the rebuilding, which is he knows at the end of the line that fight's still marketable. It's still marketable.
No, it's definitely marketable. I think it's the biggest fight in the division as far as. Yeah, still a super fight. I should think Fury might fight Ngannou, bro.
At least here.
Because that Ngannou guy.
Jimmy, that sells $1 million in the UK alone because everyone will get it.
I mean, that might do over 2 million, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
If Anthony Joshua rebuilds his career, That'll do over 2 million buys, because if the Ruiz rematch did 1.5 million or 6 or whatever it was, Tyson Fury versus AJ will easily do over 2 million buys in the UK.
Yeah, I think Usyk versus AJ did 1.2 million, bro. So yeah,
Jimmy, especially right if Fury's got the belts, because everyone's seen the Usyk merry-go-dance, you know, twice. I mean, third time, blah blah blah. But if Tyson's got the belt against AJ in the UK Wembley, shit.
So I think Fury might fight Ngannou though, because Ngannou's out of his UFC contract. He didn't want to resign.
At boxing,
and he was at Fury's last fight.
Beat him one-handed. At boxing, he beat him one-handed. 100%.
I think that's a big fight, though.
Just with the jab and the hook and uppercut.
No, I think that's still a big fight, though.
Yeah, I've been hearing rumors that Fury's trying to fight the UFC fighter, bro, the Francis guy, the black guy, the ex-champion.
At boxing, he beats him one-handed. Just with the jab.
His name is Francis Ngannou. He's a heavyweight UFC champion. He's a good fighter. Obviously, Fury will fucking kill him, but
he's a good fighter at the UFC, bro, but he's not a good boxer. How I see it.
Nah, boxing's got different stamina. It's got different things going on.
I'll tell you, Fury, he's got a lot of big fights. You got Usyk, you got Ngannou, you got Joshua, you got Joyce. You got so many.
That's why he doesn't want to retire. Because he knows next 5
Francis
years,
wasn't really the best boxer at the UFC either, bro. He just had power, bro. He had mad power.
Yeah.
AJ
Miocic was a better boxer than Francis.
Francis,
isn't John Jones gonna fight? See, that pissed me off, bro. I want to see John Jones fight Ngannou, and the fucking Ngannou left the UFC, bro. That's some bullshit, man. But alright, that pissed me off a little bit.
He's
really want to
playing
see John
hardball.
Jones.
I'm quite surprised how hardball he's playing. He must have some good team and advisors behind him, and loads of options. Yeah, he's playing hardball with the UFC. I like, you're not taking just any contract.
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. These guys in the UFC, they were fucking. You've got a guy like Shakur, bro. A piece of shit like Shakur is overhyped, making $3 million. How the fuck is a UFC heavyweight champion who's doing 10 times the numbers, making what, fucking $500,000?
And what about fucking Virgil Ortiz? Why is he one of the killers in boxing? He should be marketed as the killer in boxing, and he should be on $1 million a fight by now. Last fight, since he beat Stanionis or something. This fight, I'm not Stanionis, Mean Machine.
Yeah.
Since then, or even way before, he should have been on $1 million at least. But no, he's on breadcrumbs. He should be out the mud. He should be out the mud already, Jimmy. I know he's like, you say you like, which is facts, but he should be well out of the mud and paid good money. Gold dust. He should be on gold dust now.
What sucks is if HBO Boxing was still around, they would love Ortiz. They would love Virgil.
Can you imagine if Virgil was black and he had some dreadlocks with a 100% knockout ratio and everything?
Yeah,
he would be on $5 million a year. He would be on $5 million a year. He would.
They'd be all over him.
Come on, he would. If he looked like Keyshawn Davis, if Virgil Ortiz looked like Keyshawn Davis and he had some nice reggae dreadlocks and some fucking Jamaican Caribbean style, some reggae nights, he would reggae sauce. He would be on $5 million. He would. Reggae nights. Tune that is by Jimmy.
He needs to come out to the Eubanks or not Eubanks Ben, the original OG Ben song. What was that one called? The OG Ben.
Dangerous. I'm so dangerous.
You wouldn't be getting any NFL commercials.
I know that was so dangerous.
You're right. He's getting underpaid. Virgil Ortiz is massively underpaid. Massively, dude.
That's disgusting.
That guy always draws big crowds. Whenever he fights whenever I see his fights in Texas or California or whatever, there's always a ton of fans there, bro. He does big numbers on his own. But they just won't pay him, man. I don't know what the problem is.
Jimmy, no disrespect to Lithuanians, but a goddamn Lithuanian is getting 75% ahead of the Mexican killer from America or Mexican American the killer. You know what a killer we all know you. Of course we love Virgil. If you don't like Virgil, you don't like boxing. It's like that, isn't it? Let's face it.
It's all about strategy, though, bro. Because if Virgil beats Stanionis, which I think will ice him, right? He'll be in line to fight Errol Spence for all the belt. 3 of the belts, right?
But he needs a knockout.
Man,
Then
Spence will move up to 154 if that'll happen.
He needs a knockout to win that.
Spence is not going to fight Virgil.
See, I don't know why not fight Virgil though? Because in Texas, if you do that, you sell out the Cowboy Stadium.
He's going to get his ass whooped in his own state.
Because Spence is protected, man. You know this.
He can beat Spence. He can, but he'll get robbed if he doesn't knock him out. And I know Vergasio say, but we won't need it. Oh God, that's a lot to go into a fight, and you're the B side and needing a knockout. Fucking hell, man. And Spence obviously ain't no mug. Well, he is, but
yeah, man. I think. Or Virgil could get the belt of Stanionis. If Spence drops it and moves up, Virgil will be elevated to full champion. And then Virgil and Crawford could fight in Las Vegas. I mean, that's a big fight as well. The unification. So, there's good fights out there.
Dude, are you insane? They're never going to make Spence take a mandatory? Like,
Yo, Evil Green, that's not me, bro. That's not me doing it, bro. Salute to Evil Green. Saying that. Nah, it's not me, bro. Go look at the Discord right now and go check. Evil Green, that's not me, bro. Salute to Pigeon and salute to Never Sober, bro. But go, my bad, TR. I didn't want to interrupt you, bro.
No, I was just saying that they're not going to make Spence take a mandatory. I mean, dude, he's so protected, and I mean, the WBC is in Al Heyman's pocket. I mean, dude, he's not going to fight Virgil. He's not going to fight Virgil.
I think also with the accident, boxing, and let's just say like the authorities, so to speak, they're being lenient on him. There's like some sympathy for him on some, get better, recover, hope you feeling better. No doubt they send him a card also.
Only time to stop fucking drinking. That's what they should tell him. To stop fucking drinking.
I'm trying to say. I mean, in the meantime, he's got all these get well cards on his windowsill, but he's still out here fucking, you know what I mean, on it. He's still on the fucking on the stuff, isn't he?
Bro, they're cooking for his ass. I just saw some shit. I mean, he also fucking.
They can go fight at 154, have a little party there, the other guys can wait. It's a fucking... Not even the WWE do that, to be honest. At least with even the WWE is getting realer than some of this fucking boxing bullshit. Go out of weight and that, go and fight for the fucking... at 154, then come back to 140, and you're a champion. If you're a champion, there's no way you should be allowed to do that, and unless it's for belts, because you've stalled. You're stalling, man.
Dude, Espinoza was saying
that's a massive loophole in boxing.
Due to the mandatory. Okay, his mandatory is 147. He's gonna fight Thurman at 154. Dude, he's especially protected. All fucking fucking.
This is how it works, though, in my opinion. It should do. Look at when your boy Ryan fought 139, was it? He fought a couple of fights, 139, 138, but that was for no belts, nothing. It's like, progression fights or whatever you can call them. Whereas if you're a title holder, I think if Ryan had the belts at 135, then you shouldn't be allowed to do that. You know what I mean? Of course not. No. You should be fighting the next guy.
That's the way the sport should run, right? But that's not what happens. Obviously, you got guys getting layups. You got guys getting layup belts, like Devin Haney, who literally got a free belt. You got guys like Charlo, Big Charlo, who never has to take a fight in 2 years and still has a belt. How is he still a champion at WBC? And he hasn't fought in 2 years, Furioso. The Big Charlo, like, come on.
That's why
how's Errol Spence fighting at 154 and
keeping the belts
at 147?
Like a layup.
That should never happen, bro. That shit should go to the Supreme Court. Fuck it.
I do like
Why
that.
is he
How was
doing
Keith
that?
Thurman never his mandatory for the WBC?
He
These
needs to drop
layups,
them. He needs to drop the belts.
the layup thing does summarize these dudes.
We
well.
all need to dude, boxing fans need to
Ribs.
speak up, bro. There's no reason this man should hold on to his belts if he's fighting at 154. He hasn't fought. He hasn't fought in years, years. He got hurt by Ugas. They had to cheat for him for Ugas.
Look, they should take the belts of these guys, especially since they're not bringing nothing to the sport. I would say like, all right, dude, you know, you have the belt because you're bringing something to the sport because you're bringing viewers or some shit like this. But these guys aren't even doing that, dude. They're just basically making the sport shit itself, and people don't give a fuck. Dog, they're killing boxing, bro. They're killing boxing. I'm here. They're killing boxing, bro. It's insane.
Like I said,
and it's like
HBO boxing got out of boxing because of a black man and Al Heyman. And I guarantee you, if HBO boxing was still around, they'd give Virgil Ortiz a ton of money and a ton of shows because that's the type of fighters they like. Especially and it's one of the reasons why boxing's so watered down in America is because of them.
Dude, because HBO would actually make them fight. I mean, dude, that's why fucking Adonis Stevenson ran away to Showtime. That's why Floyd the bitch ass ran away to Showtime. And that's why the
Merchant called him out.
Because, dude, HBO would build you up. They would eventually make your ass fight. And, dude, they ain't fighting nobody.
Look at, dude, they've already put together like 3 or 4 fake fights already that I've seen.
Yeah.
The Caleb Plant versus Benavidez sounds like a fake fight to me. So like see something happen. The Thurman versus Spence seems like a fake fight. And I'll say another one that I'm liking. I was looking forward to. Andy versus Wilder is looking like a fake fight, and it's looking like Wilder's backing out of it. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, also Charlo versus Zoo.
That's another one. Thank you, bro. I'm your leader. Charlo versus Zoo, another fake fight, bro.
Fight last year. They announced that fight.
Crazy,
last year, bro. Like in April last year. Fake fight.
Crazy thing is, Ryan should get a pat on the back for making a fight with Tank Davis when you see Crawford and Spence can't make one fight over the last 6 years between each other, supposedly, right? Like,
they talk shit about Fury.
Dude, that's fucking pathetic, bro. That is fucking pathetic.
Fury fight twice a year, you know?
Break it down, Sierra. I think you got a little bit of background sound, bro. A reverberation or something.
Oh, you guys can't hear me or what?
I hear you, bro.
Is that me?
All right.
I can hear you. Bro. But break that down. The thing that Ryan's making a fight, but these guys, Crawford and Spence, they were lying. They were lying to the public for a long time about making a fight. Like, dude, thank you, Ryan Garcia, for making this fight. Thank you, Golden Boy, for making this fight fast. And the thing is, Tyson Fury and Usyk, for all we're saying, for all the rush we want, I mean, at least it's possible. At least it could happen. And the fight's only been possible for maybe since the end of last year when Usyk got all the belts and Fury had the belt. So these fights are being made faster than these other fights that are lagging and never are made, bro.
This is normal timing. If Usyk and Fury fight this year,
There's no
way
it's happening. They just
it's supposedly happening.
It's true. They obviously know where they're at now. They know it's either in Saudi or at Wembley. And they said it. If they don't come up with the right money, then they're going to decide Wembley. And then, but if it's at Wembley, Frank did say he wants. They'll have to. I don't know if they wanted to renegotiate the 50-50 status. If you get me.
Yeah, but I mean, Usyk's not thirsty. He's not black, and he'll make a deal.
Yeah, it should be. It is happening. Of course, it's happening. Because Usyk's kind of got Fury. He's back to the wall also a bit. He's called him out the last couple of weeks. He has. Where are you, Fury? And Fury, he won't back. He has. And Fury's just doing his thing, but he's not. He won't back down from that. He said it. He's promised all his fans.
Fury had a call out yesterday. Fury had a call out yesterday. He called out Usyk again yesterday.
Let me just say this, right? Fury, after every fight, the last, I think, 4 fights, he does a tour of the UK, personal tour. I know it can be seen as money-making thing, but it isn't. He's got more money than he'll make from that sort of shit. But it's like a thank you for the fans, the ones that were there day one, and obviously the ones that jumped on. But to those fans, he's promised them all on all the tours. These are 5 years, not 5, maybe, definitely the last 3 years. He's on tours. You can even see someone just question and answers. He goes to theatres, to all the small towns, not the big town cities, the small towns. And then he told them that, look, I'm going to fight him. I'm going to treat him like a middleweight, and that's what's going to do. He will be going back on that tour and then being on some. You see, I told you, it's happening. Obviously, it's got to be, contracts have to be dealt, because, like I keep saying, it's the biggest fight in boxing history. Why is it the biggest fight in boxing history? Because this one's undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. 2 unbeaten white dudes, never been seen before. It's history in the making. Yeah, history in the making, never been seen before. New century, definitely in the last century too, because you've got Jack Johnson.
My lifetime for sure.
Yeah, no, even in the last century. No, I'm not saying they're necessarily the best dudes. They can lay claim to it if they want to, if they market it. But it's the achievement. On 2 unbeaten dudes, never seen before. White, 2 Europeans, never been seen before. It's for all the marbles. Heavyweight championship, the most prestigious division, the most prized. It's the most prized fucking distinction in sport. Maybe not necessarily distinction, but it's the most prized fucking thing in sport. The heavyweight championship of the world. Everyone knows you. You can talk to me golf. I know there's soccer, this, that, and the other. But since the day of soccer, since the days of soccer, because the World Cups haven't been going. There was heavyweight champions or whatever. The heavyweight champion of the world's that dude, isn't he? It's that sportsman supposed to be.
It's the word. It's the most fearful. It's the most feared man on the planet, right?
Exactly. It always had that prestige. I know there's other sports now, UFC, blah blah, but the heavyweight champion of the world, since the existence of competition and sport, and that was always the dude of fucking sport. The feared man, yes. The baddest man on the planet, as they say. That's it is. That saying comes from that. Baddest man on the planet. And some Mike Tyson bullshit, but that was always the same. So that's why that fight is the biggest thing. 2 unbeaten dudes.
And can you believe Wilder was too much of a coward to take that fight?
But they wanted it to be Wilder, didn't they? They wanted him to be to be the Jack Johnson of the new era. Because you've got to imagine that the new century, we're 23 years into it. They wanted the new century to obviously be. Obviously, we had the Klitschko's and whatever.
That's not my background.
They want to give you some Jack Johnson stuff again, but Fury's to finish that on Martin Luther King Day. That will always be known now. I have officialized it, and it's set in stone. Tyson Fury Day, Martin Luther King
Day. It's the Gypsy King Day.
Gypsy King Day. Don. Perfect timing, the Don. Thank you. The legend, Don Enzo. The one and only Don, the legend.
Salute my Don. Hey, how's my mic this time? Is my microphone better?
The man with the best. The man, Don, you've got all the chili. You've got all the chilies, haven't you? You've got all the.
I got all the chili, baby.
You love it.
Yeah, I got all the spice. Yeah. I got all the spice you need for all the ladies out there.
You got this. Hey, Tyson Fury Day. That's what it is. Every
Yeah.
year we'll remember that.
It's the Gypsy King Day.
Kronk, kronk, kronk. KKK.
You know,
Okay.
it's funny how the tide has turned, and you know, all their hopes were in that basket, wouldn't it? You know, they were hoping that they can somehow weasel a win with Fury, you know, sitting on the bench on the couch, and then all of a sudden, you know, it became a life or death situation, literally. With
They wanted to lynch a white boy, didn't they, and get their status like they always did.
Yeah.
That's how you get they get their status. He won having it. Yes, get in there, KKK.
That's right. And then, you know, what was going to happen then? They were going to say that you know, maybe Joshua was ducking, or who knows what the future would have been. You know, one thing's for sure. You know, I think that if Fury didn't get that fight, things would be a lot different right now. I guarantee that.
I think one of the Fury's greatest achievements is that he helped a lot of America realize what a bunch of scumbags PBC are. By when he threatened Wilder,
I already knew.
Their reactions. It opened a lot of American people's eyes.
No, you're right.
Yeah, remember that. You need to thank Tyson for the rest of your lives for that. Because he made you realize attitudes and realism.
And don't forget, it was a cherry pick gone wrong.
Yeah,
him fighting Fury was a cherry pick gone wrong.
Sent by the gods. It's sent by the gods.
The aftermath was just terrible. The reaction and the way that they were such crybabies and making up all these excuses. It's just not handling the loss like a man.
Yeah, they all show their true colors.
At the end of the day, if you do lose, you want to lose with honor. And
these Crips are cowards.
Tyson Fury exposed PBC. He pushed. He opened the curtain there. All right.
Most definitely.
I already knew they were pieces of shit.
No, we already knew, but you know what?
Oh no! I know you knew.
The general public now knows. That's why they're. You know, remember I told you guys the PBC, the stock is falling, the stock is dropping. I caught a lot of hell because of that, but I was telling the truth. The stock is basically worthless now. Nobody wants nothing to do with the PBC anymore. You know what I'm saying? You know, the only reason we're and I now after hearing you guys I had to go back and rewind a little bit to hear what you guys were saying. But you guys are right. Tank is ducking. Tank is looking for a way out.
Hey, did you guys hear that supposedly Heyman got something
I think you cut out CR before you could get it out, bro. On my side, at least. I didn't hear what you said about.
Cut out.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
Yo, my bad. Can you hear me or no?
I hear you loud and clear, bro. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, did you guys hear supposedly it was Heyman that sabotaged the spot?
What did the PBC say about me, the Don?
He said something about Heyman. You cut out after Heyman, CR.
Yeah, I think your mic
after Heyman, you cut out, bro.
Messed up.
All right, I'm gonna jump off and jump back on. I'll jump off.
I think you're trying to get something across about Heyman, bro. About Heyman or something. I don't know. But I'm with CR. You gotta jump on and break that down. But I'm with the Don, dude. It's like on some ducking shit that's happening right here with Tank Davis. At this point, this is becoming apparent. Ryan says I agree to the catch weight. Ryan says I want this. Ryan says I'll do this. I'll do that. I'll do all this. And at what point does the pressure become on Tank Davis and his people need to pressure him? But you know what? That's like wishing on a star, right? The Don. They never pressure him, bro.
I'm with you. I'm 100% with you, Don Reppin. Look, if Oscar doesn't give up if Oscar doesn't say, hey, we're drawing the line right here, if he doesn't say that, then this thing would have dragged its feet. They would have dragged it on. Nothing, not even nothing. No paperwork would have been sent.
You know what I like about this? Yo, the Don. You know what I like about what's happening right here with with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis?
What?
Or what? You guys hear background the Don or no?
Hold on. Can you hear me?
No, all right, I hear you loud and clear. So you know what I like about this whole thing of Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya? That they're both coming out in unity. They're both coming out in unity. That way, no one can say nothing about nothing, dude. Basically, they're on the same line. It's not one guy saying this. It's not one guy saying another thing. No, this is Oscar De La Hoya verifying that Tank Davis is fucking. If this shit doesn't, it's not mine, dude. No one can say nothing about Ryan. Period, dude. The minute.
You're
Go ahead, Don.
Yeah, you are so right. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you know when you're right, you're right. You know, they came out in unison. This is a united front. And you know what? They don't have that excuse to say, well, you know, Oscar said this, and then they try to play on the words or something. It's right there. They're standing together. You know, this is fantastic. Then, you know, people like Don Pudo can't blame Oscar for this and that. You know? You're right.
Basically, it's a solid front because what we saw in previous negotiations, sometimes it'll be, you know, because Oscar says what he wants to say because no one's going to tell him anything, period, because he deserves that. But it's basically it wasn't united in some other fronts, but this time they're united. And let's see what happens on the other side. Let's see what happens on the other side if this fight isn't made. Let's see if they actually apply the pressure on Tank. If they say, dude, Tank, you ducked. If they say, Tank, you didn't take the fight. You're not a tough guy. You've been faking it for years. You're already damn near 36 years old, and you still haven't fought anybody. Like, let's see if that pressure is a Tank. Because I know for a fact Ryan was getting a lot of pressure out here for various fights that weren't his fault. He was just trying to fight, right? They're the ones that were trying to, you know, screw him. And he was getting pressure from everybody out here, Don.
Exactly.
Something,
at 22 years old, 22 years old, Ryan was already getting pressured and treated like he was trying to duck a fight when guys were actually not even giving him the opportunity. And then, you know, he suffers a case of mental health, and everybody wants to use that as an excuse when, you know what, at the end of the day, who's actually the one that wants to fight the so-called killer? Because Devin Haney so-called doesn't want to do it, right? And nobody else wants to fight the so-called killer, Tank Davis, right? So Ryan stepped up to the plate, and Ryan's going to beat him, and they know it. They know it.
You know what else? Something interesting about this whole scenario? The fact that it separates two sides. Like, if you're for Ryan, you know what you're for, and if you're for Tank, you know what you're for. That's all I gotta say. Like, this is so simple. And you know, a lot of guys are gonna eat a lot of shit when Ryan Garcia knocks this guy out. A lot of guys are gonna be eating shit all over the place, and they're gonna have to go. They're gonna have to go cripping. They're gonna have to go pick up luggage of Crips and Bloods. They're gonna have to be out there on a whim of being Uncle Tom's, right?
If you're for Ryan, you're for what's right. If you're for a fucking Tank, if you lean Tank, then you want all that's bad in the world. Either you want what's right or you want what's wrong. That's all you want.
I think Ryan's hardest fight was that coming to terms with him being such a big star, and now he's realised, you know, the so-called depression thing. A lot of guys do it. Why fight in the ring through it? Step aside a few months. And he also had an operation, by the way, to his hand. Some sort of, he did have that. There was a few months added to that. He wasn't off that long. It was a year. Look, he was off for less time than so-called fit boxers meant to have, than a Crawford's or a lot of these fighters out here. A year. It was just over a year.
No, it tells me the gaminess, because you know who didn't do that? You know who didn't do what Ryan did? I'll tell you who didn't do what Ryan did. Pacquiao didn't do that, because what ended up happening, he went into a fight with Mayweather hurt. You know, he went into a fight with Mayweather, because everybody in their right mind knows that a healthy Pacquiao would have beaten up Floyd Mayweather. You know who else didn't do that? Canelo. He went in hurt versus Bivol, and everybody in their right mind knows what would happen if he wouldn't. So I applaud Ryan Garcia for not going in. And you know what? Wait, and you know who else didn't do it? But he's a scumbag for doing it. And this is what they all do. Earl Spence invented an eye injury to duck Pacquiao, but that's an invention of an eye injury to duck Pacquiao.
Yeah, they all do. Charlo,
So it's like
Rogan,
Charlo's inventing these right now.
Where's the photographs? Where's the X-rays?
And
Where's everything?
Yeah, bro, and then they give Spence for even just taking the fight. He didn't fight the fight, but they want to give Spence credit for just taking the fight with Pacquiao. Fucking bullshit.
I mean, these guys are full of excuses. You know, they want to have an excuse versus Ryan, and you know that's the problem. Is that right now with the united front, with Oscar and Ryan united together, with the front of Golden Boy, and ready to take the PBC on, you know, they're not giving them an inch. So when they say, "Hey, you need to do drug testing," Ryan's like, "Let's do it." And why don't we do it together? Why don't you take the test too, Tank? Why don't you take the test? Because obviously I don't think Tank is clean. Right now. So all of a sudden, all that steroid talk went away. They ought to make another excuse. You know, every time the fight needs to get stopped, or they need if something is happening that is preventing the fight with another cock block, it's because of the PBC and Tank side. From what I've seen, Oscar De La Hoya and Ryan Garcia have been on the forefront of trying to make this right. They want it bad.
Yo, the Don, basically where is this fight going to be held? In Vegas, you think? Is that the most logical thing? Because that's where big fights.
This is an MGM fight right here, for sure. No doubt in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
This is a huge fight. No matter if you put Shakur and Haney, it will not be as big. No matter who you put, because of Ryan. It's because of Ryan. Ryan makes this fight huge. You saw Tank going against Diego Garcia and barely broke 50,000. You put Ryan Garcia versus anybody. He does numbers beyond.
You know what I have up here? You kind of cut out a little bit, Don. I don't know if you just want to mute, but I'll say this. I have right here.
You know, on pay-per-view.
Facts. The Don, I have something right here. Look, it says I got this right here on the bottom line, right? The bottom line says, and I really believe this, and I already bet money on this, right? So anybody out there, you guys know what time it is. Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank Davis, Shakur, and Haney, right? I'm gonna say something. Shakur and Haney, they'll never be in Ryan Garcia's orbit after he knocks out Tank, because it's not necessary for Ryan to fight low class level bums like that anymore. Like literally, Haney's a bum. And what orb does Ryan need to fight Devin Haney after he knocks out Tank Davis, and vice versa Shakur a bum? Why is he gonna sit down to fight these bum low level midgets who have no power? And they're right there. They're right there. They're right there. Skittling away at 135 pounders. Why is Ryan gonna ever cut down to 135 ever again? Move up, Ryan. Move up and avoid and basically get rid of these little miscreants, these shit eating fishes at the bottom of the fucking toilet, right? That's what he's doing.
Well, that's the problem that Team Haney has, the camp over there, has run into. They ran into a problem where they thought by getting the belts, they were going to run into the prestige and the glory and the fanfare. Unfortunately for them, it didn't happen. I mean, I felt more buzz around Teofimo Lopez when he had the belts than I do with Devin Haney. And you know,
because Haney's bland and boring, man. He's got no. His dad's a fucking crib ass fucking liar.
That's a very, very boring fighter that doesn't draw because you're not excited. Are you anticipating a knockout at any moment? No, you're going straight to the card.
What ass double shot fucking double barrel shotgun, fucking fake ass nigga, hoe ass nigga. No.
What's the major key of this whole thing is, it's that both of them have the capability of hurting each other and not each other out. And I'm guaranteeing that Ryan Garcia is going to knock out Tank. But I'm telling you, that's the X factor. That's what's making it so appealing. It's that you finally get two guys that can actually hurt each other.
Yeah, it's the biggest fight in boxing. It really is. It's bigger than Crawford Spence.
Oh,
God. It sells more. It sells more, by the way, Don. Do you agree with that or not? It sells more than Crawford and Spence. I think it does. Get some serious traction.
Everything sells more than Crawford versus Spence, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That shit's the biggest fight in America, and for
Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. So if that fight happens, sells more than Crawford versus Spence.
And it's a fight. That's how peculiar. That's how peculiar this fight is. Very peculiar in the fact that it's got a baby fucking WA belt or something, and it's the biggest fight in America because it's for, like I keep saying, for the kahuna. Culhões. We call them culhões, the balls. You know what I mean? You're fighting for your balls there. You don't come out of the house for a week when you lose these fights to get a loaf of bread.
I mean, they're going to make up the craziest excuses.
You do online shopping.
They're going to come up with. We thought Wilder's excuses were crazy. What are they going to say when Tank loses?
Yes, they've already said two excuses.
What are they going to fucking say,
and
bro?
steroids. They've already mentioned size and steroids, so they've already got two excuses. And the fight hasn't even been signed. The fight hasn't even been signed, and they've already had two excuses. Tank it publicly. Google it. He's mentioned steroids. It's come out of his mouth. Oh, what's he on? And what's his size? And his size. And why is he so big? Why does he look like a billboard? Why does it say big billboard? Why is it Christian Dior billboard? Why is it Tank goes to the airport and he sees Ryan Garcia, Christian Dior in the duty free, and you know what I'm saying? So they get fucking hypnotized, don't they? They go to sleep thinking, Ryan, sign the contract, bitch. You've got it in front of you right now. Sign it, deliver it, tweet it. Sealed and delivered. Don't be hoe-ass nigga. But he's looking for his balls. His ball pen. On some big balls.
I just know these guys. You know, I've been around YouTube for a long time now, and I just know the way they're gonna try to spin this shit. You know, they got these idiots that are paid for, and you know, they're gonna sit on Ryan all day and night.
They're writing their scripts now. They sat down now writing their scripts. He's on the fucking chicken wing buckets. They definitely didn't pay for the pay-per-view, for Tank's pay-per-view, did they? Fuck. $80. $80 gets you a few smokes and something to eat and a bottle of fucking your favorite liquor. You know it does. 20 here, 20 there.
They're not going to sacrifice that.
Gets you a smoke. It gets you some food, you know, a drink. They're not going to pay for Tank when they can get four things out of it: smoke, some food, some rolly back.
It's either one or the other for them, man. It's either one or the other. They're going to go with that.
Yeah, they're not paying. The white man be paying for that, and then the Mexican or the Latino.
Well, I know on their behalf, on the hammock swingers, they'll probably get like a $20 hooker. Half.
Yeah, 80 quid.
Yeah. A $20 hooker, a quarter pint of Hennessy, and then some of those big old tobacco.
And
like,
a bucket KFC.
Those big they're like cigars, but I don't know what they call them.
Black and mild.
Like a Black and Mild, yeah, Black and Mild. They get one of those.
I love that shit.
King Edward.
Yeah, and a fresh white tee from the liquor store.
T-shirt shop.
Yeah, all in one too. Don't Furioso, all in one.
Yeah, you do 80 quid, 100 quid or something that pay-per-view. They don't buy those things. It's the Latinos. That's why the figures don't lie with that. Actually,
do they bank at the liquor store?
It's too big. Because when they don't fight a Latino, the numbers are awful. When
You know,
they don't
it's
fight a
amazing.
Mexican, when they don't fight a Mexican, American.
You know, it's amazing that you know, the UK, the white folks, and you know, the Latino folks, the Mexican folks, you know, we don't have such a big presence on YouTube, right? But yet,
No, because we.
when it comes to the pay-per-view buys, the attendance of the fights, we're there. The numbers are there.
Yeah,
but for the blacks, they have a huge audience on YouTube
because they use the blacks haven't come to. In my opinion, the blacks haven't come on YouTube to the majority of them.
But let me
enjoy it. They've come to pimp the fuck out of it.
Yeah, let me say this.
And make money.
They don't work during the day, so they can go on YouTube all day.
They pimp it.
You get these bums. You get these bums that hop on these fucking panels all day
on food stamps.
They have no education. And
so
you know
H Money, he doesn't go to work or anything. This and that. These are people that are born. When they were born, they wanted to be gangsters or wanted to be a rap star.
And they're paying. And they're paying
what the fuck? You know straight away there that these guys don't want to work. They don't want to work.
Let me say this. And they're paying for their subscribers, because how the hell do you have a subscription? Subs of 75,000 or 50,000, and you only got like 10 people.
Because they sell their anus.
100 people in your it doesn't make sense.
I'm your Venus.
You know, if you got 75,000 subscribers, if you have 75,000 subscribers, you should at least have 10,000 listeners every show. Minimum 5,000. So that means that you're not.
They're on some Bananarama. I'm your Venus. They sell their anus.
They bought those subscriptions because you can buy subscriptions to your channel. You can do that. No big deal. A lot of guys do it. That's what I know. I know when they cheat. I know when they cheat the system because their views don't represent their subscriber base.
You need a good accountant. What you need is a good accountant.
Let me tell you something. When my channel,
get a good accountant.
My channel has, I think, 81 subscribers or something, right? Right now, my tiny little channel. But if you check out my views, I'll get like 100 or 200 views, depending, right? But that right there, it makes sense. It makes sense because my view count, maybe somebody watches it twice, whatever. But my view count represents my subscription base. Now, if I have 10,000 followers and I only get 1,000 views per video, then it's off, right? Because
I know what you mean. It's 10 to 1. I know what you mean. Yeah, but
so let's say right now, if a channel like H Money's like H Money, I don't know what his subscriber is right now, but let's just say he has 80,000, right? Let's just say he has 80,000 subscribers on his live feed, because his show, his channel is about the live stream, right? So that's his subscriber base. His subscriber base likes live stream. So on each live stream, he should have at least 5,000 listeners on his live streams, because that would be just a small percentage of the 80,000. You understand what I'm saying? So,
I know what you mean. So I know what you mean. So there's a figure there, but what they actually are real. What's real? Could be a third of it, could be 25% of it, could be 50%.
Yeah,
I don't know what you mean.
Exactly. They went on Google. They called Bill Haney.
Fractions and decimals.
Look, they went on Google. They called
Bill Haney.
Bill Haney. Yeah, they just.
Bill Haney.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So they called Bill Haney.
MOB stands for Masters of Blowjob.
Bill Haney wrote them a check so they could buy the subs from Google. They just make it seem bigger. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's another illusion, another deception tactic that is being used on YouTube.
The reason why that individual we're talking about that we all know. I mean, H1 is such a scum ass nigger. of being a hoe is because he's the sort of dude who would probably take you off the panel or block you or something for liking a particular fighter.
But
So
this
say
is the
say-
thing.
so
Everybody
say
does
he's
that.
hangy, and I mean, it's like, what the fuck? To me, and you know, I mean, it's like
Everybody
that's-
does that, Furioso.
You've
Everybody's out
sold
there
out,
blocking
you've
guys.
sold out.
Everybody's
If
blocking
you
guys
like
like
and
that.
you can't take the heat. If you can't take the heat and you don't like something because that person
I don't
likes,
give a fuck about the block. I don't give a fuck about anything. You know, all I care about is
like if you
to
like
be
Ryan
honest,
Garcia.
all I care about is Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya and the fight that we can make. That's all I care about.
I wouldn't give a fuck if it's Tank
I
person
I-
come on here.
no, I want
give
to
you
down.
shit.
I really don't give a fuck about. I'm just my example that I brought up is the only is because I bring that up to bring light to the situation of, you know, all these like channels that pay for the subscriptions and they make them seem huge. You know what I'm saying? You know, the numbers just don't correlate. And
The
that
thing
and that
is,
right
I do cut him some slack.
and that came about because of the Tank Davis. Because if they have the numbers that they have on YouTube on subscriptions, and everybody likes boxing as much as they think they do, then right there, just on your YouTube audience, then Tank Davis would have had at least 100,000 buys right there, just on YouTube alone. But that's what my whole thing is, like, the numbers don't reflect their fan base. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, but the more your figure set, the higher it is, the more marketably bought you could be. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Well, look at these-
you know the score.
These scumbags, what they do is they get on the internet. They do YouTube and they hate all day.
They pimp.
Oh,
They pimp
for-
and
yeah,
hype.
but they hate all day. They hate all day, especially specific on Mexican fighters. They make up this whole thing where Latino fighters, the Mexicans, they hate on them. Obviously, white fighters too. But they make up this whole thing where they act like it's a big, like they're like biggest thing on YouTube or whatever, when they're really not, bro. Like that's not what's happening. And in regards to like the thought patterns, like, dude, the Don, salute to the Don who was here since day one when you see me screaming at air. The Don knows I was literally screaming at air out here, organically growing over here. But the Don, tell me this isn't true about like everything you see in YouTube boxing in regards to some of the hate and all this other shit, right? These guys, for the most part, the ones that are hating like a motherfucker, you know, inventing all these things, how come there isn't the opposite side out here that's being pushed? Like when you said you put your video, right? You put your video, which are very funny. Like, dude, like it's funny, dude. Why aren't those thrown in the algorithm, Don? That's what I'm asking. Why are they trying to block the CCD from growing? From when I see a lot of motherfuckers out here creating a lot of shit that's funny out here, the Don.
Yeah.
Why are we not throwing in the algorithm? But we're funny at, dude. Let's keep it real. There's nothing like around us, bro. There's nothing like around the Don, Furioso, Killer Be Killer, any of us, bro. Like it's just we're just this is like, dude, this
You know
is
what
so
it is?
fucking funny, bro.
You know what it is? It's the fact that, like, for me, like my channel gets suppressed a lot. And if you see my views, man, they're not where they're supposed to be. They're really low. You know what I'm saying? So it gets suppressed a lot. It's fucking crazy. I had 2 videos.
Wait, Killer Be Killer, don't say anything. I'll say something.
All right, go ahead.
Look at the thing is, I have videos that have gone very viral in a sense, but all of a sudden they take them down, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I made a Devin Haney video that was hella funny. I literally had to take it down 2 times.
And I bet you were saying facts. You were saying facts.
Hold on. I had to take it down 2 times. First of all, it was blocked, and then all this. And the time I already put it up the 3rd time, and it's what it is. But it's all this. See, I gotta edit it and all this other shit, dude. But it's not getting pushed, dude. No one can tell me that's not funny, bro. That's all I gotta say. And Killer Be Killed, don't even explain yourself. I know you had to take down countless videos, bro. Countless that were going viral, bro. Countless that were going viral, bro. Countless that were going viral. And salute to BDA Boxing. He says he checked Twitter in the last 5 minutes and saw a lot of people are angry at Tank's last paper.
There's a lot of niggas striking. There's a lot of niggas striking, not wanting to work. Strike niggas are striking.
You know,
The niggas, the
you know, I'm gonna
strikers,
tell you,
they
like,
don't want to work.
you know, you always
Niggas
comment
don't want to work. They want to strike.
on my channel, right? Every time I
Strike
put
them.
something out there, you know, Don Repper, you're either one of the first or the second to comment, right? And you know, vice versa. But what I've noticed lately is that my comments are not going through on your channel, right? And then same thing with yours. So if I'm looking at my comments on my main account, and I'm looking at it through my main account as the admin, I can't see Don Reddit, right? But I can see other stuff, right? I can see other comments. But then if I go onto like my other account and I log on and I just check it out as an outsider, I see your comment. So I'm like, what the hell's going on with that? Why are they shadow banning Don Reddit from me?
Dude, I'm banned, dude. I think Sergio told me the same thing. I tried commenting on all his. I tried commenting on all Sergio, even Furioso. I comment on all his videos for the most part, and then they just don't appear from my side. I'm looking on where they're at, dude. Where they at? Like, where they at, dude?
That's what happens to me too. Like, I post comments on you guys' video, and especially yours, Don Rep. I'll post the comment.
Ghostbusters.
It'll look official. It looks like it's there, and I have to double check, and it's not there. Like, it's not there. It disappeared.
It's ghostly. It's these niggas, these crib ass niggas on Father Christmas crib ass shit.
Look,
these niggas striking. They're always striking. They never want to work. They're striking. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
They don't want to work too.
I get comments. I get comments. I get some crazy ass comments. I get like crazy shit, right? And I approve all of them, right? I approve all of them because I never hide nobody on my channel. Like
me neither.
And then I go and it's not there, bro. And then I go back and try to approve them again. Doesn't show up, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck is going on? And I had a video. Yeah, go ahead.
Killer be killed. Let me go in real quick because I'm gonna say something. Remember that time you were calling me? You said, "Hey, this thing's not popping up." I said, "Dog, I'm putting it up, and they keep on taking." Like, dude. Remember that comment you're trying to, dude? You literally put it like 7 times, homie. Remember you put it like 7 times? I was like, dude, what the fuck's going on here, dude? It's just
I want to like outrageous. It's just like hey, good video, you know, thumbs up.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, it's not
shit like that too.
The reason why they come on YouTube because they don't want to work. They want it to be gangsters, stroke rap stars. They don't want to obviously work or get any profession or learn any skill. So they just want to pimp on YouTube.
They feel threatened because they want to be the only ones out here making YouTube.
They pimp your material. Something you said many moons ago.
And they strike down on anybody else.
And
on everybody else that's trying to like do something on YouTube, they feel threatened by it. So they go all fucking
regurgitate.
They go all fucking activists on it, you know.
Yo, I know what's going on, bro. Let me tell y'all guys. Let me tell you exactly what is going on. Let me tell you guys. Look, I had a video, right? It went viral, right? It went viral. I had over it was damn near getting to like 1.1. I think it was like a 1.5 million views, and it shut that one down, right? Then I had another one that went viral. It touched 1 million. And the thing is, you know what I noticed? Hold on. Let me bro. All right, look, they shut that shit down too because it was getting. They shut it down, bro. It went viral so fucking fast, and it all it took was 2, 3, 4 days for them to shut it down, and they took it down. Now here's one thing. I noticed, like, I have a cousin of mine, graduated from UC Berkeley. She works over there at YouTube. And there was a change in YouTube at the headquarters, but she didn't tell me specifically why. But over there, they were telling me there was a change, bro. At the head, bro, you got people in power that are
black,
manipulating.
Black.
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what I was about to fucking say.
That's
exactly what I was fucking say, bro. I didn't want to say, but that's what it was. Of course. And that's what, and I had to tell her, hey, just tell me the fuck, what is it? What's going in? Like,
black, bro.
And you know, obviously they're naive. They don't want to say it, but that's what it is. That's what it is, bro. And I'm out of here, bro. This shit pissed me off. Yeah, bro. Fuck, bro.
Don't kill the black, bro. That's the real question, bro. That's what's really happening.
KKK, bro.
No, the Don, they're black, bro. I know. I've known this for like about 4 months or whatever. They're black, dude. That's all I gotta say. They're black, dude. All the guys who check, like, what happened yesterday? I'm gonna say something. Don, what happened yesterday in the chat right room? We're talking mad shit over here, or a day and a half ago.
Yeah, facts. We started getting blocked.
There it is,
started
bro.
getting shadow banned. You know. All of a sudden,
So
it got
that's
really black.
the dirty little secret, dude.
Yep. No,
I'm
and
gonna
I
say
believe
another
it.
something
I
else. Something else.
believe it 100%.
No, it's the truth.
Tune that is
the truth,
dirty
bro.
little secret. All American rejects.
Go ahead, Don.
But what I was gonna say, in regards to some of the content that's being put out there, like, dude, this, around us, we just let everything fly, dude. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, it's wild how people are so weird and scared to jump around here, but they'll go and jump around and jiggle other places, bro. Right here, we let everything fly, and this is hilarious. That's the whole thing. Like, there's nothing like this, dude, out there between the Don, between Furioso. Like, there's nothing like that. Obviously, BDA Boxing's out there doing work too. That's the thing. There's nothing out there, dude. And come on, bro. I've literally seen some of these streams that I'm blocked on, by the way. That I'm blocked. I'm blocked on a lot of these guys. And you just got guys, looking like pedophiles up there, not saying nothing, never throwing a punch in their life. And I'm like, come on, bro. Is this what they're really pushing out here? Don, is this what they're really pushing? What type of entertainment? Like, I was like, come on. People are really sitting here watching this, dude. I'm thinking, like, what kind of world are we living in, dude? This is not like this is not like this. This is weird, bro. It's a weird world. Don. It's a weird world. Is all I gotta say.
Because at the end of the day, I know that certain words and certain things are censored, but half of the things that go on around here, it's just good sense. Pretty good humor. You know what I mean? It's just. It's a different take, you know what I mean, and then that scares people. When you're different and you're on the brink of doing something bigger, that's out of the norm. That's when the censors get alerted and they get on hot pursuit. You know what I mean? Because they don't like that. They don't like different content. They like the norm, so everything stays the norm. You know what I mean?
John Luther Jones is saying, where are we reading April 15th? Well, that's everywhere. That's what's the fight. That's when it's gonna be made if Tank Davis signs the fight. John Luther Jones. That's one hell of a name, bro. That's when the fight will happen, right? The Don. This is just known out there. That's what it states on those contracts.
That's the projected date, Yep. And I hope it is that date, and I know that Brian and Oscar and Golden Boy, they want that fight, so they're doing everything within their powers. So it's really up to Tank and the PBC and their team to really make this thing go across the finish line. You know what I mean? That's at the end of the day, I think that's the holdup. It's them again, So we'll see what happens, and hopefully they don't start acting like little bitches when it comes to ironing out this contract.
Well, he's on that back foot already. He has been all along, though, hasn't he, Tank? Let's face it. It's been 3 years of constant pressure on him, and he's always been back to the wall.
By the way, breaking news just from my sources. Breaking news from my sources. Everybody in the chat, the Don. Breaking news from my sources. My sources saying that Earl Spence. Wait, hold on. Earl Spence, the ones you love, it's basically going to be Ryan Garcia's son and fighting on his undercard. That's why they're talking about April. Spence is going to fight on Ryan Garcia's undercard, possibly. He's his son, brother. He's his son, homie. That's all I got to say. Earl Spence possibly will fight on Ryan Garcia's undercard. How you like that one? How you like that one, bro? What do you think about that, Don?
That's why it's the biggest.
It makes a lot of sense because he doesn't sell. Exactly. So to get more eyes on his fight, he needs Ryan.
Yeah, that's why it's the biggest fight. It's the biggest fight in boxing.
This fight and Garcia fight is a catapult for whoever is on the undercard. This right here could change somebody's career. fucking Earl Spence, you know, he's a made-up star, so he needs all the eyes to see him. If he continues to fight the way he's fighting, and on his own pay-per-views not attracting any attention, then he's basically just gonna disappear, and nobody's gonna know him. If he wants that legacy, if he wants people to know his name, he needs to get in that undercard of Ryan Garcia in that card. Yes, most definitely, Don Ripper. Good news.
Amazing news if that was to come to fruition, that's for sure. But that goes to show that's the biggest fight in America. It is. Tank Ryan, that shit's fucking massive. Everything's underneath that. Even Crawford Spence is underneath that financially. Viewership, traction, that sort of
Yeah, right
shit.
now it should be Bud and Spence on the undercard, right, Don Furioso?
No, even Spence Crawford would be underneath, even though it's not obviously different in belts, you know, the guys, and it would still be underneath from a marketability and like eyes. People like more. Tank's got more eyes on him than Crawford and Spence because Tank crosses over a bit. He's got that Mike Tyson commercial value, all that bullshit how they sold him. Crawford is, you know, he's straight up from the countryside nigger, and Spencer is what he is. Another bland motherfucker. So they have no traction. Even though it's for belts, you know, from a boxing prestige, obviously it's bigger, but we're talking marketability and eyes set. Who's going to be looking where more? It's Ryan Tank. The youth of a generation, isn't it?
I mean, there it is. You're breaking it. It's amazing. You know, that's who we know who the power is in boxing. That's all I gotta say. And yes, that's the level that Spence is at, and that's the level that any of these guys are at. You know, they shouldn't be ashamed. They shouldn't be ashamed. They shouldn't be ashamed to fight on Ryan's undercard. They shouldn't be ashamed to fight on Canelo undercard or any of that stuff.
You
know
think
what I mean?
Ryan's carrying all these motherfuckers? That's Ryan. He's headlining there. You know what I mean? There's the guy who's the dude there. It's Ryan carrying the bill.
Career.
Carrying the bill. Yeah, he's carrying the bill. He's there with these bitches.
Yeah. It builds character and it builds their career. I mean, it's just a bonus for them to just actually like concede that they are not. The eyes are not on them.
I think this Tank Ryan fight, the Don, really, it might not be for like belts or anything, but it's literally for the torch, so to speak, the torch of like the next kingpin. It is, because if Tank also wins and beats Ryan, he's going to get loads of clout too. You know, say he knocks Ryan out, you know, boxing's boxing. He gets loads of, you know, he'll get the clout, so to speak. So it's both ways, and it's massive that it's torch passing, because even Haney and Shakur be a bit, well, I don't know, they'll probably duck him. But anyway, regardless, it's they're fighting for the boxing. I mean, I think that if Ryan wins because of his commercial value, I think he's then on par with Canelo, or nearly surpassing him, because it's Tank. Don't forget, and knock that. You know what I mean? He's
is that on my side?
Unbeaten.
You sound loud and clear, the Don.
It's a lynching. It's Tank, unbeaten. He's the Mike Tyson. Biggest fight in boxing.
Yeah, I think
is fighting for the fucking torch.
Yeah. Well, it is. This is huge. This is kind of like this would be like a Duran versus Sugar Ray Leonard moment. You know, this is getting to that size, that magnitude.
It is, once again, not maybe no belts, but Jesus Christ, it's going to cause some serious. I mean, it's like a Mexican American versus Mike Tyson. No, Tank's got loads of he's got loads of eyes on him, more than Spence. He gets more. I think he sells more at the turnstiles, than Spence and Crawford.
No,
I'm
you're
not
right
on about
about that.
pay-per-views because it does because he's hip hop, isn't he? He's
Yeah,
more
he's
hip.
definitely got that
He's
crowd.
more. He's got the hip hop crowd. He's got the urban hood, like my niggas. He's got the wife beaters. He's got all of them, the Bloods and the Crips, basically. Whereas Spence, he isn't quite. Well, I mean, hip hop still like him, but I'm just saying he isn't as hip hop, so to speak. He'd be quiet
Spence,
a bit.
I'm not gonna tell you, and I'm not gonna tell the people out there what Spence's missing element is, because I don't want to help him out. I don't want to
Me
help him
neither.
out at all. So I'm not gonna break down what he needs to do. So I'm just gonna let him. I'm just gonna let that be. But as far as Tank Davis, I will say this: he does do more at the turnstiles, and the reason is because he, even though he hasn't done it in a while, he still has the allure of a knockout. You know what I'm saying? He still has the potential of knocking somebody out, and that brings people in.
Because it's like even in the black, say the black sort of gay community, they like Tankles even more. For instance, Madonna shows up. She showed up with a black Malawian dude that she bought over there. He's gay. He wears all the. He is gay. He used to actually play football and that lol. He
Well,
was very good football.
Don Furioso.
And
Don Furioso.
he's always there at Tanks, you get me? So he represents everything, the black. The
Of course,
black
Don
thing.
Furioso.
He's the
Don
little
Furioso,
chimp monkey. He's the little chimp monkey they find cute.
Well, Don Furioso, no matter what they
Bubbles,
try
there's
to tell you,
Bubbles. Michael
course.
Jackson's little chipmunk. Bubbles, that's how
he's
they look at him. They think
hey,
he's
look, Don
cute like that.
Furioso, he's
Got a little
Emmanuel.
monkey.
He's Emmanuel
Think
Stewart.
about it. He got a monkey. Michael Jackson
Hey,
definitely.
Don Furioso.
Bubbles.
I know, Don Furioso. Listen, he's Emmanuel Stewart when he took when Michael Jackson took Webster. Remember when the little midget? You remember the little midget he had?
Yeah.
Emmanuel Stewart in the 80s. Do you remember when Michael Jackson took him and he had him in his arms like a little baby and he was 32 years old? Okay, so there you go. And here's another thing. No matter how much these hammock swingers say, it's all about the style, the flash, the boxing IQ, all the shit they try to tell you. It's all about the boxing and the back foot, all that crap, right? The street science. At the end of the day, the reason that they like Tank more is because he has the potential of knocking somebody out. That's the bottom line. They're forced right now. They're in the position.
That's a fact. The knockout thing, that's fact.
Right. Say, oh yeah, the street science, we love it. When the numbers, everything says they don't like it, they hate it because nobody likes it. But they're forced. They're saying, we love it, we love it, we love it. And they keep on repeating it just because they know they have no other guys out there. Right?
They tolerated it. They tolerated it also with Floyd and everything because it keeps him in power. But if it means it keeps him in power, of course they're going to tolerate it, and accept it and say it's a science. Yeah, you're right.
And Tank is their last hope.
Masterclass.
Tank is their last hope. Yep. Tank is their last hope for. See, the thing is, they call him a KO artist, but he doesn't really get KOs anymore. Just like Earl Spence. So
Stoppages, WWE stoppages, Vince McMahon scripted.
But, so that's the point here, like they need him. They need him more than they actually admit it. And the biggest threat to him is Ryan Garcia that's going to go in there and knock him out. And
The
that's why,
two black killers, dude. I mean,
Ryan
Crawford
Garcia,
is.
yeah, Ryan Garcia's going to go in there and knock him out, and they're scared of it. They're scared.
Oh,
that's why
that's the
when
two
they bring up the
dudes
fight,
dead, man.
when
That's
they bring
Wilder
up,
and Tank dead.
when you get these goons on these channels and they bring up the fight, they're quick to dismiss Ryan. They're quick to say the fight, he's going to cheat and all this because they're scared They're scared to lose that one little glimmer of hope that they do have. If they were up to them, they cancel a fight right now. They say, fuck that, don't say nothing. Don't, just keep the illusion of them winning the fight. But now that the paperwork has been sent, they're sitting in their pants. And I gotta go, my dog. I don't be listening. Salute on Furioso. Salute on Pepe. Salute on my dog.
Salute. Take it easy.
What type of hit to the ego, Furioso, is this that Spence and Thurman are possibly going to be on Ryan Garcia's undercard, which y'all know. I mean, Ryan Garcia is bigger than. Yeah, he's possibly. That's why they have him in April. That's why they said they're going to set up the fight in April for Spence and Thurman. That literally they're going to put him on the undercard. You know what I mean? So that's the whole point. That's why the devil's in the details. And who knows? Maybe they're trying to get like pay-per-view money from Spence and Thurman off of Ryan Garcia too. That's why the whole devil's in the details is what I'm hearing.
Spence Thurman, yeah, he's the biggest. It's the biggest fight. Also, it is the biggest fight.
I'm saying is trying to leech. They're trying to leech some pay-per-view money. So the whole point is they're going to try leeching pay-per-view money off of Ryan. That's what they have. They're going to say, well, that's the devil's in the details. Stealing. They want to leech some of the pay-per-view money off of them.
Facts. They're stealing once again. And then it'll say that in the future, these figures will show on Spencer's pay-per-view.
Exactly.
Figures. Oh, yeah, he did this. What, he did it against who? Oh, yeah, he was on. Ryan was on the bill. Okay, he fought Mickey Garcia. Oh, yeah. Danny Garcia. Of course he's going to make money off them. He pays their livelihood. They ain't selling shit. We know that. Is it maybe selling out of it? I don't know. Who's doing the deal? Who's promoting it? What's the crack here?
That's the devil's in the details. They're trying to get this in. They're trying to basically figure out a way to sneak this in. I'm your leader. He's saying he's getting timed out. I'm leader. Are you getting timed out for reals? How are you getting timed out with the wrench, bro? Tell me if something's happening there. That's what I'm trying to tell you, for those. There's something weird happening in the chat recently. I'm your leader is, yeah.
We're getting ambushed
you're not supposed to get timed out by. Yeah, you're not supposed to get timed out if you have a wrench, bro. Like, it's not supposed to happen.
There's some dodgy aliens out there, I'll tell you now. BBC aliens. Bill Haney's aliens. He's got some aliens out there. Paid great goal by Manchester United. This Bruno Fernandes is on form for him.
He is. He's leading them. He's leading them.
The weird thing is Ronaldo leaves, but their linchpin is another fellow, Portuguese. Bruno Fernandes just scored now. He's the captain of the team, and he's scoring. And he always had a ratio of scoring one every game for a midfielder. That's astonishing.
That's crazy.
And that's astonishing figures. It is a goal every other game for a midfielder is astonishing. Strikers don't do that. Best strikers in the world finish 1 in 3, 1 in 4, and you know what I'm saying? And he's got 1 in 2. That's very good stats. Incredible stats. But anyway, keep it boxing.
We got Killer Be Kill trying to jump on, and I don't know what's happening with them. Killer Be Kill.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Jump on.
Yo, somebody said
Killer Be Kill's on form today.
Y'all brought.
He's a visionary. He is a boxing nigga visionary, definitely.
He is.
Salute to all to them niggers. The thing is, bro. Y'all brought up Mikey Garcia. At least Mikey Garcia brought in fucking paperwork to show that he was sick when he fought fucking Errol Spence. He put paperwork out there. He was sick. Look what happened when Manny Pacquiao was sick with Adrian Broner. He could, if a healthy Manny Pacquiao would have knocked the shit out of that Adrian Broner, bro. But he was fucking sick, right? On that fight. Now, the thing with Mikey Garcia, you had a 135-pounder, right? That went up 2 weight classes to fight. Probably the biggest, tallest dude up there in 147 at that time was Errol Spence, undefeated. And still went 12 rounds. And Errol Spence didn't knock him out. And Mikey Garcia probably won a round or 2, but the motherfucker was wounded. He was fucking sick as fuck. I think he had the flu. You know what I'm saying? He had caught the flu. Now the pay-per-view sold so much. It sold 400 and some K. I think 400K pay-per-views or somewhere around there. Bro, he had no choice but to fucking show up, and you had to show up. And I'm gonna give you an example. Manny Pacquiao, when he fought Adrian Broner, but I don't know what was the pay-per-view numbers, but I think it was over 200K, 250K. He had to show up. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't gonna push that back because you don't know if you're gonna get a fight, baby. You got the fucking what is it, the AT&T Stadium already, and tickets are sold out and everything. It was Mikey Garcia that sold that event out. You know what I'm saying? So these guys ain't selling tickets. Tank Davis only did 50K. With all that promotion going on and him being up women and shit, that was extra promotion, extra attention, and only did 50K. And I'm pretty sure he even did 50K. It probably did 30K. So when that Tank Davis fights Ryan Garcia and it goes a million pay-per-views, that's all Ryan Garcia. Peace.
Damn, bro. I want him to address this. Killer Be Killed, jump back on, bro. Jump back on, Killer Be Killed. Jump back on, bro. I want him to address this whole reporting breaking news. He just jumped on and attacked real quick, man. I need him to address this, man. Killer Be Killed, jump back on. Harry's saying, Haney ain't alien. He's Harry from the Hendersons. That's what he's saying. I agree with your assessment. Man. But let me tell you, let me break it down this way. Remember when Oscar De La Hoya yesterday, in this picture, I'm gonna show it right now, guys. I'm gonna show it right now, all right? In this one, how he goes on to say the devil is in the details. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm hearing that allegedly they're trying to throw in Earl Spence and Thurman to get some money off of Ryan Garcia. You know, we know who the guy in the sport is now. I guess it's Ryan Garcia. Where literally they're trying to leech Spence and Thurman into this undercard, from what I'm hearing. So you know, Ryan Garcia is that guy. Period. That's all I gotta say. And I've known this for a while. But yes, he is that guy. They're trying to leech Spence. They're trying to get clout with Spence. Spence and Thurman. Who knows if that fight even happens, right? Maybe. Salute to J Money. But that's what they're trying to do. That's what the devil is in the details, is what he meant. Furioso.
The devil's in the details, definitely is. They fucking always. They now have to slip that one, and they slipped that one in there sneakily, didn't they? Spence Thurman, because that's 154, not going to get a lot of traction. Put him underneath in there. It's not for a title belt. Ryan Garcia carrying these motherfuckers, keeping the black American boxing alive. And fucking Ryan Garcia, that's incredible. He is, literally. Biggest star, isn't he?
What it's looking like. You know, that's what it takes. It takes stars to make these fights. So it's a top dog. It takes stars to make this fight.
They better treat him good though when it's in the when it comes to a tight decision. I mean, I do see a knockout either way in this fight. I think one will tumble. I really do think so. But obviously, this tight decision is always very possible. Very possible.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Salute to J Money.
Essentially, this is how it works. I've got this fight it's the three basic possibilities, so it makes it 3-1. So that's a very high chance. It's a knockout either way, obviously, or it's going to that fucking decision. So therefore, and I think the decision would be close. It would be close because it'd be close, and I don't know. I think it's going to be one of those possibilities, basic possibilities of Ryan knockout.
You know what John Blaze said earlier, that he sees it.
He's going to be chasing.
Is he going to chase him, Furioso? Is he going to chase him, or is he going to be patient?
He's going to be hunting down Tank, because Tank's going to be on that back foot. There's no way Tank will, because therefore, if Tank stands up and sort of fights and holds his ground, so centering, When you go to fight, the one that you fighting, the first thing I think you try and establish is center ring command. Then the other guy that loses center ring has to be essentially on the back foot, on the periphery, doesn't he? Of the ring, circulating essentially, or otherwise you meet up in the middle. If they meet up in the middle, I mean that's where let's say it could go 50-50 on what can happen, knockout either way. But I don't think Ryan has to go. Obviously, he's got his chance. He's 50-50. But if he just keeps his distance and uses the advantage, he can knock him out and not need to go into the middle with him. There will be those moments when they have to stand toe to toe and engage, if you get me. Which to me, I think results in someone getting knocked down because they're both good hitters. I think Ryan can go down, but he can get up. And Tank, we don't know that. How he gets up, if he gets up okay. Because he's going to be connected like he's never been connected before. That's the thing. That's what people don't realise. The type of fighters that Tank's fought, the punching power is nowhere near what Ryan delivers. Nowhere near.
We got some more breaking news. We got more breaking news right here, Furioso. Breaking news: Edgar Berlanga, the Puerto Rican monster who's undefeated, is parted ways with Top Rank. He's a free agent.
Well, they sold the fraud, basically. That's a good deal there Top Rank got, because they've looked at him, they've built him, and I think they've realised this guy's a fraud. What happens now is he'll slowly spiral out of control, and he'll be truly exposed because he won't have the Top Rank machine looking after him. Basics. Good business from Top Rank. Get rid of the shit, clean the house. That's what they've done, house cleaning.
I mean, it's what I predicted. Wait, hold on. I predicted this, and people thought it was funny. I can see Berlanga going with the zone. I could see Berlanga being an opponent for Canelo maybe in a year and a half.
Yeah, good business that. Mexico.
I mean, he's a big star in Mexico, Puerto Rico. Like, I'm gonna say something. They didn't want to pay the guy. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's what he should do, Canelo. What I was saying to you is be selective, make good money, this and that. Do of what Floyd used to do. Just cherry pick, not cherry pick because he's still dangerous. He's a puncher. So, too fucking right. Good business, that. Salvador versus Wilfredo.
Let me ask you something real quick, right? This speaks to what I'm saying. For whatever we say about Berlanga, let me ask you something. Was he exciting? Was he filling up the crowd in New York?
Not in the end, no.
He was exciting the entire time. He brought in a lot of people everywhere. That's how. Even that last where he bit the guy's ear, there was a lot of people in there. I must ask you something. Yeah, he bit the guy's ear. He bit the guy's ear. Wait. He bit the guy's ear. He was selling out New York and all this, right? It tells you the difference, though, guys. It tells you the difference. I'm gonna tell you something. So Top Rank was not pulling up for Berlanga, but they were pulling up for Shakur and Crawford, who literally are not bringing anybody.
Yeah,
someone tell me how that works out. Someone tell me how that works out, guys. Someone tell me how that works out. For whatever you say, for whatever anybody says about Berlanga, this and that, just trust me. He was filling out the arena in New York, and he has a massive fan base, but they're not pulling it up for him. Something weird.
His in-ring skills are a bit shit, I think.
Don't rep it.
Go in.
Don't Furioso. Okay, is my audio good? I struggle with it when I'm in the streets.
It's good.
Okay. So I hear you guys talking about this topic, but I want to bring something up that you guys brought up the other day, and when I was listening to a replay, you guys brought up the point where, what's the point of our star fighters? Let's say our come forward fighters, our prestigious fighters that have a certain style, right? Well, what's the point of matching them up with backfoot bitches?
Exactly.
And what's the point of doing that? So when you brought up the name Berlanga or Canelo, I just automatically it flipped the switch, and I was like, that's a great, perfect style matchup for Canelo.
Beautiful.
And it would be, and it would make an exciting fight. Either way, it would make an exciting fight for the fans. And you know what? And that
good.
Yeah, that's the style. They it. Believe it or not, there's some similarities there.
Like I said, you're right there. Don't put Canelo with back foot bitches. Why should he be chasing these hoe-ass niggas? No. Fuck that shit. Don't play into that game. Fucking
can y'all hear me?
And manage.
I hear you loud and clear, bro.
And that goes across the table, by the way. That goes for Ryan.
Canelo's fought enough of these back foot bitches, bro. Canelo put his work in fighting these movers and these runners, dog. Give him something to eat. Give him something to eat, bro.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm
they
saying
want.
is this goes for this is what I'm saying. This goes across the table. You know, all of our fighters, like all of our favorite fighters, from Munguia to Ryan to Lopez.
Yeah,
cut out a little bit.
Canelo don't want to be running after these fuckers.
So
go on,
hold on. Am I back? I got another call. But anyways, so you know, why should we be in these fights with these fucking?
I think it cut out again. I don't know if that's a call, but I'm gonna say this. I agree with you.
They keep calling him, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, look at when they first someone mentioned, hey, Sandor Martin versus Ryan Garcia. I said that's bullshit. No, don't do it. I said fuck that shit. Fuck them. And when they mentioned Teofimo Sandor, I said don't do it. Why do you need to do it? What do you need to prove? Why don't I see these other guys proving that? Why are you proving you need to cut it? Like we clearly saw what happened with Boots Ennis. That's why I'm not getting on Berlanga. Boots Ennis is hyped out of his mind, looked like a whole clown, but he's getting paid. He looked like a whole clown versus not even a ranked fighter. By the way, the guy that Berlanga fought last just fought Bubu Andre and knocked him down a one time. So that's the opponent that Berlanga fought last, and they were criticizing him, and Berlanga knocked that guy down like 5 times in the ring, bro. 5 times, right? I'm not the biggest Berlanga fan, but I just calling the hypocrisy out here. So the same guy that Berlanga knocked out 4 times, basically almost stopped him, went life and death with Andre this last fight, guys, at 168 pounds. So what are we talking about out here? Is what I'm saying. The Don jump back on. But isn't that crazy though, Furioso? How this is like a double up, like a weird thing. I'm agree with Furioso boxing too. Put Berlanga in there with the Canelo. Some people are saying in the chat, Pacheco. I think Pacheco needs to work a little bit more to become bigger. And I like Pacheco, but put him in there with whoever. You know, he's right there. Berlanga, perfect fit for Munguia or anybody.
Make marketable cherry picks like Floyd did, and then call himself a goat and stuff. Why not? Doesn't have to fight all the dudes. I want him to fight obviously the top fights, obviously, but why not? If it's something like that and it's marketable and it's big, do it.
Well, we got right here. Well, look at all these fights you can make with Larry Liston's putting Canelo, Berlanga versus Munguia, Berlanga versus Triple G, Berlanga versus Zurdo. Dude, imagine the zone, bro. You just put him in there. You can put him with any guy. Berlanga.
He's gonna get knocked out by everybody.
Wait. Berlanga. Berlanga. Wait, hold on.
Future Rosado.
Berlanga versus Rosado. Wait. Berlanga versus Rosado and the Elimination Chamber.
No, what I'm saying is Berlanga's gonna turn into Rosado.
Possibly, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Rosado's better, bro. Rosado's better.
Let's see what happens. Wait. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Because look at. I'm going to just say something. A lot of guys were saying Andre's all this, and all I know is the guy that Andre fought last, Berlanga knocked him down 4 times, homie. Berlanga knocked that guy 4 times on the ground, and you saw Bubu Andre going life and
bro?
death with that guy.
Who you talking
about,
The guy
that Bubu Andre fought last? The guy that Bubu Andre fought last, the one that we saw. That guy right there, Berlanga knocked him down 3 times and almost finished him. Think about that one. And they're out here telling us about how great Andre is and all this upper stuff. So I don't know, bro. Sometimes the eye might be deceiving. Sometimes we might be getting deceived out here. Is all I gotta say by certain things, man. So I don't know. I want to see whatever happens. Damon Nicholson, yes, that's his name. I want to see what happens out here, dude. Put him in with Rosado. See who comes out on top. Exactly like what Larry Liston's saying.
That'd be a good one. Some Puerto Rican on Puerto Rican crime.
Exactly. There's a lot of fights
so as far,
that could be made.
I was gonna say, wait. So far as so Ryan has signed his paper. He took his picture. Whoop de whoop. He has his proof. We waiting on Tank, right?
Exactly. It's all Tank. It's all Tank at this point. It's all Tank side, dude. That's why I was.
Right. You think they're gonna get cold feet and pull out or what?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. But that's why the other day, I think, salute to Xander out there. Xander, if you're out there listening, that's why I was iffy. You know, people were putting in chat, he's gonna fight Rolly. Rolly says he's gonna fight. I was like, come on, dude. I just read like Mannix say that's not happening, bro. Mannix literally put out a thing that basically that they were sending paperwork to Golden Boy, bro. But think about how fast narratives go.
Oh yeah.
Sober, crazy, bro. People were convinced again. PBC lies, bro. Channels putting out that Ryan versus Rolly, all this lies. Dude. Come on, dude.
Hell yeah.
It's insane, dude. It's insane.
Why would that fool lie though? What the fuck's wrong with Rolly? Goofy ass.
I mean, why wouldn't he lie? Why wouldn't he lie? Why wouldn't he lie? That's all they do. That's all they do over there.
That's true. You're right. Keep following the crowd. What was I gonna say? You don't think? I have a feeling, bro, that ever since Ryan talked about all the little games they were playing with him during that Ariel Helwani interview, they kept putting all this stuff in the contracts, and then Tank was at that post-fight interview after the Hector Garcia. He was kind of like imitating Ryan, saying, "Oh, Ryan agreed to everything." He was like, I have a feeling that Tank's people are gonna keep putting stipulations in the contract. We need this now. We need this now. We need this, to the point where Ryan and Oscar be like, "Man, just fuck you, fuck this," and then they could be like, "Well, Ryan ducked us," I just have a bad feeling something like that could happen, bro.
It might happen, bro. It might happen. It might happen. They're pushing it to. It's one of those things where you push how much you can get away with, right? Until you got away with so much that you feel like you're robbing out here, right? They're just gonna keep on.
Yeah, bro. They gotta feel like they're stealing something, dog. They have to feel like they're stealing something. That's why they don't buy any pay-per-views, bro. The temptation to steal easily is too great. So even if they do want to support their boy, they can't. They gotta steal. They gotta steal it.
Facts. Now, I got a question, dude. What do you think of the difference here? Berlanga's leaving Top Rank, obviously because of the money. But isn't it weird that this fool was selling out like Madison Square Garden, all this shit? But they're kicking him. But you got a guy like Shakur who literally can't even sell out. I've never seen him sell out one thing. People don't even watch his fights, and they're giving this guy contracts. And then obviously Crawford never sold anything, and they gave him $10 million. Like, what the hell's going on over there, dude? For anything you say about Berlanga, he's knocking guys out, and the last outing wasn't half bad, bro. Like, I don't know what to say, bro. It's just weird shit going on at Top Rank.
I think the only logic I could find in that is, they're trying to push Shakur over a long period of time. But I mean, if Shakur's not bringing in money, they're just losing money. And Berlanga, even if he does have a couple more fights where he's undefeated, or if he loses his next fight, if he can pull a crowd, he can pull a crowd. If he can pull a bigger crowd than Shakur, why wouldn't they use him? I think that's goofy, bro. Because I don't even think Berlanga's that good. But I mean, Shakur don't sell, bro. No one wants to see that shit unless he fights a Mexican dude. And then who's buying that if he fights a Mexican dude? There's a reason they try to act like, oh, we love beating up Mexicans. We love beating up Mexicans. Bro, if you're not fighting a Mexican, nobody wants to fucking watch.
Facts. And none of them. They got none of the top Mexicans over there. They got no top Mexicans over there. They're all at Golden Boy or other places already. So it's like
where Top Rank or PBC?
Top Rank has no Mexicans, bro. No Mexicans of any note in those weight divisions that have a name yet.
So why the fuck was goofy ass Crawford talking about Bob Arum favors Latino fighters and white fighters when he's fucking kicking the Puerto Rican to the curb and he's trying to uplift. He's trying to set up Devin Haney to beat up on Lomachenko. Like, like what the fuck?
I mean, look at Nico Ali. He got the contract, and is Nico Ali anything? Come on.
Nico Ali Walsh. Oh my god.
There it is, dude.
The
That's
nose
the hypocrisy I'm pulling out. Hypocrisy I'm pointing out. Killer be killed. What you think of this? What Sober's saying? Obviously, he also went in and said it.
Oh, Sober always dropping facts, bro. Everything he says is 100%. Anything that never Sober says, bro. I guarantee it, bro. It's 100% facts, bro. Now, hey, rapper, you was cooking on that Berlanga shit, man. Bergalaga, bro, that motherfucker, bro, gets knocked out by Diego Pacheco, and that's facts, bro. And Bergalaga, bro, that nigga, yo, and then I want to see Bergalaga fight fucking Diego Pacheco, bro. Make that fight happen.
You know how much? Wait, Don Kill. You know how much money Berlanga's gonna get to fight on any other place, dude?
What?
He's gonna get a significant amount, dude. They're gonna put a significant amount. How many Puerto Rican guys are out there undefeated that have a name?
Maybe Zayas.
He's not that guy. People don't even know who he is, bro. I know. People don't even know who he is, bro. He's gonna have a name. He's gonna have a lot of backing, bro. He's gonna be fighting a guy like Canelo. He's gonna be fighting a guy like Jaime Munguia. This is the type of level he's gonna be fighting, bro. And matter of fact, look what happened to Top Rank. They're so basically on this weird tilt that they threw him aside when he's filling up a crowd in New York City, bro. Think about the difference. He's filling up a crowd in the biggest market in the world, they say, right? He's filling up a crowd in Madison Square Garden and other places, and they say, Berlanga, we're not signing you. We're not re-signing you or for the fee you want. Tells me that they probably have a fee or another fee somewhere else that he's going to get paid a good amount of money. Like you said, there's a lot of fights you could make out there, bro. You still that? Of course, bro. Of course. I mean, I got a question. Why do people, they really shit on Berlanga? I see what you guys see in regards to some of the flaws he has, but you don't see the same level of passion to shit on Boots Ennis consistently. You don't see the same level of passion to shit on Shakur Stevenson consistently from the majority of YouTube channels, right? Like that's what I wonder about. Why? Someone tell me why, bro. So it's like we need to call this out. I'm not saying Berlanga's a world beater. Obviously he's not. He needs to work on things, right? But I saw Boots Ennis who needs to work on a lot of things. The motherfuckers are still saying he's the future. Boo Boo Andre, a bum, exposed as a bum, but guys are still acting like he's something. You know what I mean? He's nothing. I mean, literally, I don't even think right now if I lined up Berlanga and Andre, Berlanga will knock out Andre. I'm just keeping it real from what I saw. How he was having problems recently. Come on, bro. Larry saying Berlanga versus Sishikin from PBC. Berlanga versus. I mean, is that Larry? Listen, is that more viable? Do you think he gets paid more at PBC than he does at maybe the Zone or Matchroom for all those opponents? Because we haven't even mentioned guys like guys at light heavyweight. Guys at he's 168, but I'm pretty sure he could fight light heavyweight or 160, right? Berlanga with Parker, Ryder, any of these guys. You're right, John Blaze. There's a lot of guys he can fight, bro. He's a perfect match. He's a perfect match for any of these guys, right? Who has a name to prove himself.
My bad, Joe. I'm ordering some food.
If John Ryder schools him, he schools him. But at least he has options here. You know what I mean? Or Berlanga loses to Parker, he has doesn't matter. He has options in other places.
What was the question you asked, bro?
What I was saying is look at the difference between Berlanga, who sells at Madison Square Garden, and people throw him under the bus, for his skills or whatever. But apparently Andre, whose skills are exposed by the same guy he fought, worse than that. Apparently he's not a bum. Apparently people want him to sign other places.
But why do you think they got rid of him then? Or who's getting rid of who, do you think?
Because he's going to get more money. He's going to get more money in other places. That's why. They're not paying him what he wants. It's a mutual. They're not paying him what he wants. They're not getting rid of him for no darn. He's asking for
Oh,
more
they don't
money.
see the worth. They don't see the worth of what he's asking for, right?
His matchups are not as good either.
I mean, there's nothing left there. There's nothing left there at Top Rank. I mean, what do they have, right?
That their diet isn't that, is it really? They on the.
They're really putting it all in with Shakur and Keyshawn, huh? And Walsh.
Prospect of the year.
And this Walsh character.
Walsh. They're going to be on that Keyshawn Davis bullshit. Why do you think?
And that fool don't even look that good, bro. He's kind of flat-footed. I don't know, maybe because I haven't seen enough of him, bro. But when I see him fight, bro, the way they talk about him,
it's because he's got some Bob Marley dreadlocks. He looks cool. He looks cool and funky.
Yeah, right. You look like you spit a hot 16, right? But I don't know. I don't really see anything in Keyshawn that like stands out. He don't look like he punches particularly hard. He don't look particularly fast.
He's no better than
his footwork ain't that amazing. He kind of just stands in front of people. Like I don't know. I don't think he's that great. I haven't seen it yet.
But that's who they were pushing. You're right. It was him. Nico Walsh. Nico Walsh was getting more shine than Richard Torres, the silver medalist. Oh yeah, that was ridiculous. They sold Richard Torres cheap as a motherfucker. Silver gold medalist for America, and they would put him at the fucking bottom of the fucking card. No post-fight interview, and yet Walsh was getting half-an-hour documentaries before his fight.
Of him, like remembering his grandpa
Did you watch
when
the
he was like
cards?
fucking
Did you
5
watch
and
these
shit,
cards?
you know?
I'm sure you watched the cards, didn't you, Nico Walsh?
Yeah,
He's been
bro.
half an
They
hour
be selling him, bro. They be trying to sell him, bro. Like someone won't give a fuck.
Crazy. And what did Torres get?
Let me read you something, though. Let me read you something, right? Let me read you guys something, right? So it says Edgar Berlanga has parted ways with Bob Arum's Top Rank Inc., which has promoted the undefeated super middleweight for much of his career, right? It's been confirmed. Berlanga's manager, Keith Connolly, representative for Top Ranks, reached a separate, both of them, right? Berlanga's representative, which is Keith Connolly. Well, check this out. Let me read this on, right? Connolly manages fighters, right? Connolly manages fighters who are affiliated with Al Heyman's Premier Boxing Championship and also Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing. No determination has been made as Wednesday afternoon, however, related to Berlanga's future promotional company, right? And it says, it goes on to say that Berlanga is popular on social media and has developed a huge fan base. Now, think about that. Berlanga is popular on social media and has developed a huge fan base, particularly in New York, just like I said, and also has drawn criticism for his performance. Now, why is he drawing criticism for his performance? Because he's not black. That's the real reason. I mean, that's the real reason. Let's keep it real, dude. If Berlanga had dreadlocks and was doing this, they would say, "Oh, he's just."
That's one of the reasons, bro. But he also kind of looked like shit, bro.
The hard test that he needed to go through to help him make him better, right? That's what it would have been. It was a fight. He needed the 12 rounds.
I agree with you in the sense that if he was black, maybe people would probably be saying, "Oh, he won the fight, he dominated the fight." But since he's Puerto Rican, we're gonna keep it real with him, and he looked like shit against Rose and all these fools that he fought, bro.
I mean, we could say that about a lot of guys, though. I saw Spence look like shit against everybody, dude. And I don't hear no one saying nothing. And Spence looking like shit against a 5-loss Ugas. But I don't hear seeing guys like get rid of Spence. He's looking like shit, right? Yeah, and that's a guy. And that's a guy with the belt. That's a guy with the belt. So you know what I mean? There's that.
If he was black, they'll be saying, "A win's a win. You don't always have to KO your opponent." Some shit like that.
Point.
Some fucking stupid philosophy.
Well, we say, don't you think Spence before that car accident would have knocked out Ugas?
I really don't think so. To be honest, I really don't think so. I think he was. I mean, who's his best fight? Who's his best win before all that? Like, he really hasn't beaten anybody. The whole point is
stop knocking guys out, bro. As soon as he got to the top, I think Boots was the last one he really knocked out.
Boots Ennis would be right now. Would be Crawford and Spence. He'd be Crawford and Spence right now, dude. And not get, if he would not have fought this guy. Wait, if he had not fought this back foot guy, dude. Seriously, all you would do is take his career, Make him fight interim. Get an interim bout, and motherfuckers out here thinking that Boots Ennis is Spence and Crawford just the way they ran Crawford.
Yeah.
You
They
know what I
already
mean?
were
Like,
saying it, bro. He was already the future. The future was already
that's what
here.
I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, and it can still be that with propaganda. We'll just forget about this. They were gonna say, right?
Yeah, bro. No, they really were trying to sell that dude like he was that guy. And then when he looked like garbage, bro, everyone on social media and shit, they're like, oh, come on, you hold us to a higher standard and whoop-de-whoop. And like, bro, you put yourself there and you were trying to anoint this guy the messiah of the next welterweight, you know? Like, you were saying he can knock out. They were saying he can knock out Crawford and Spence. And that fool couldn't even knock out Karen, bro. So come on.
Well, let me say this: he could even knock out a Mikey who was fat and out of shape. To be honest, that's the whole thing. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah,
Mikey's not a.
bro. What was up with him, bro? I'm saying as soon as he started getting drug tested or something, as soon as he hit that championship level, the knockouts started disappearing.
Who are we talking about?
Spence. But what I want to talk about is Berlanga here, in the sense that he's not re-signed. He's selling out. Like, even everybody who non-biased knows he's selling out New York. No, why aren't they throwing a big check at Berlanga? Who
It's
literally
because
brings
Top
people.
Rank's Top Rank's moving towards black, bro. You see
There it
who
is.
they're putting. You see who they're investing in? Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson.
There it is.
Why would the fuck would you invest in Shakur Stevenson when there's
I don't know.
When there's video of him punching a lesbian or
Hey,
a woman?
More astonishing.
Hey,
More
when y'all said
astonishing.
that-
I am your leader.
More-
More astonishing. He can't. The guy Shakur hasn't even sold out in an arena or anything, dude. And more
he came in
crazy,
overweight.
dude.
And he just came in overweight for his last fight. And he threw a whole bunch of low blows, and that fight was close, bro. I had Consequao winning that fight.
Yeah, I seen some people calling the Ennis fight masterful performance, bro. I don't fucking see it. I think he got exposed by fucking Karen straight up, but whatever, man.
No, their excuse was Karen was running, but Karen was actually throwing back just as
He was
much
boxing
as
his ears off, bro. He was boxing his head off.
He was out maneuvering him. He had Ennis really frustrated. It was pretty funny, man.
He was hitting it and getting hit.
Yeah, we've all seen that Ennis replay from the fight of him like throwing a
Doing
right.
180s, bro, spinning around and
Yeah,
shit.
360. He did a fucking 360, dude.
He did both, bro. He
Like
did
he's on
it
a
3
skateboard.
different times. I was gonna say, but that guy Karen, dude, he was using that pendulum, that Eastern European, the pendulum, that shit that Bebo uses, bro. That shit had him completely like confused, bro. He must have never seen that style before or something. Y'all know what I'm talking about? His footwork, how he jumps in, he jumps out, he jumps in, then he jumps out and around.
Yeah,
I mean, he hasn't seen anything. I mean, these guys don't need to see that. That's the whole thing.
I mean, but that's it. They wouldn't give him anybody who can move, right? They just give him dudes that stand in front of him.
Yeah, just put him someone who stands in front of him. Put him someone who's gonna knock out, right? The fucking crazy thing is this: they put someone who ran on. Wait, hold on. They put someone who ran on Berlanga. They basically put a back foot guy on Berlanga. Why would you even do that one time in your life if you know Berlanga has issues? That's the whole point. Like, if he was black, you think they'd put one back foot guy? Just give him the Earl Spence treatment, where you don't fight one back foot guy your entire career, and you got guys thinking you're a killer. That's what I would have done with Berlanga.
Hey, Berlanga is marketable. That was stupid by Top Rank. I know he's showing a lot of flaws, but at least that guy, you know, Puerto Rican Day parades and dude, he has real fans, bro.
That's the point. That's what makes no. I'm just trying to expose the
Jay
hypocrisy.
Prince, bro.
Guys,
I think Jay Prince is taking over.
I'm leader. People are out here trying to like break down his boxing skills. I'm just trying to talk about the money, and this guy literally is undefeated, knocking guys out. Everybody wants to see a knockout artist, and they're not re-signing him. Like, what's happening out here, dude? Everybody's on here.
How I see it, Bob Arum is like, we already got a Puerto Rican star in Shakur Stevenson. We don't need fucking Berlanga. We got Shakur Stevenson. That's how fucking Bob Arum is fucking seeing that shit, bro.
And they've also got that Xander. Is this Xander not there?
I mean, is he a star, bro? He's not a
Well,
star.
I don't know about a star.
Those guys aren't
I'm
stars.
saying
Shakur's not a star, dude.
Puerto
That's not what I'm trying to say.
prospect,
Literally,
prospect.
Shakur fought in New York, couldn't sell that, bro. If he fights anywhere, he
I'm
can't
just
sell it.
saying
Like,
he's a
literally just basically on the bottom line, Shakur is not cutting it, dude. Like, I don't care what anybody. He's not
I
cutting it.
agree with you in terms of numbers. He's not no fucking star, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? But they're trying to convince the public that Shakur is a star. And maybe if they do that shit, he will become one. I don't think he ever will be
They're
one.
stupid
Because he has a shitty ass fucking style, but that's what they're fucking thinking, bro.
They're fucking stupid because it's never gonna happen, dude. Never gonna happen.
I've been saying this for a long time. In the UK, their marketing team has just been Shakur for the past 3 years. This prodigy guy that's coming out.
See, that just proves my point, bro, right there.
Yeah. It does. Oh, the last 3 years, at least 3 years, even 4 years. It's been since he was a teenager. This guy's going to take over boxing. Blah blah blah. The propaganda, East Coast propaganda, keeps saying they're looking for a hero on the East Coast. They haven't had a dude in decades, have they?
And that's another reason that East Coast propaganda is true, bro.
Who was their last dude? Jab Judah, East Coast.
Yeah, East Coast.
East Coast needs a hero. Boxing in the East Coast is dying. They need a hero, and Shakur's the guy, the marketable guy. Well, they're marketing him for that. Who is it? Who was it? Jab Judah, wasn't it? The last East Coast star. Nigga.
They tried to make Danny Jacobs a star in like 2010, and then a Russian named Pirog knocked his ass out. Al Heyman was there actually. And I think that's one of the reasons why Heyman doesn't show up to fights, because a lot of the fighters he supported in the beginning, like Vernon Forrest, fucking Daniel Jacobs, he showed up and his fighters got knocked out. Paul Williams, Sergio Martinez, his fighter got knocked the fuck out. So that's why he's scared.
I mean, Golden Boy was doing a really good job with Danny Garcia. They put him on the undercard of Canelo versus Mayweather. They were doing a great job with Danny Garcia promoting him. He was beating difficult opponents like Lucas Matisse, and then he went into the PBC when fucking Heyman took all the Golden Boy stable, and now his career turned to shit, bro. When he went over there, it's all bullshit, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about boxing, really. He's in it for the money. He's in it to scam, and.
Nico Walsh Ali, that's what we're gonna get. Muhammad Ali.
That's the new Black Star. That's the Black Star. Nico Ali Walsh is the Black Star, bro.
They're like the.
I mean, he did win the prospect of.
For him, though, I don't think he's black enough. He doesn't punch enough women for that.
Hey, are you guys aware that he was voted prospect of the year? He's prospect of the year by Top Rank, bro. Nico Ali Walsh.
He's a black Jew. He is.
I even screenshotted that shit and I put it on the Discord so you guys could fucking laugh at that shit, because that shit's fucking funny, bro. He's no fucking prospect of the year, bro. He's trash, bro.
That's what they're selling, though. That's what sells. He looks funky.
It seems like Jay Prince is taking over Top Rank. That's what it looks like to me.
I mean, it's
the new PBC. That's what's going to happen. PBC will probably seize, and there'll be the.
We've already seen what happens when you entrust a black man in to boxing. You know, they destroy it.
I'm not lying though.
That nigger.
I'm not lying though. I'm not lying, bro.
That motherfucking nigger, Diego Pacheco's fucking nigger, Bergalaga, bro. Period.
I'm not lying though. I'm not lying though, bro. I'm not lying though. I'm not even lying. I'm losing my train of thought here, but I'm not even lying. In regards to what were you telling me right before Killer Be Killed went wild right here? You saying?
Top.
Oh yeah, Nico Ali Walsh. I'm not even lying, dude. I'm not even lying. This is not a joke. This is nothing. I'm just gonna keep it real with everybody, and you guys can go make sense of it yourself. If you guys can just look at the numbers, look at the age, and look at what's happening. The only black star in boxing is Nico Ali Walsh, dude. In the younger ages, that's it, dude. That's the truth, bro. That's the truth.
What weight does he fight at?
Cruiser? No.
Middleweight. We don't even know.
He gets
Why wouldn't they give him the Berlanga?
Why? That's why you shipped them out. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. You shipped them out, homie. That's the point I'm trying to get at here, dude. This the lone blacks. The Top Rank is going black, and the lone black star. And you guys can go calculate the numbers. Is Boots that guy? No. He just got exposed, and he's not selling anything. You know, Nico Ali Walsh is the future of black boxing here, dude. Seriously, dude's the door not picking up.
He is. He's got numbers. Yeah. He's got pedigree.
Of course.
Smart motherfucker.
In terms of pay-per-view sales, that may be the case, bro. Straight up commercial value, sure.
Look, dude. Before his fights, he gets half-an-hour documentaries
There it is.
On his granddad, on this, on that, the whole build-up.
Fighting they're like 50-50 on their record and shit, you know?
And then they put Richard Torres at the very bottom, and they didn't even give him an interview after his knockout performance. No post-fight interview. They went straight to Haney, looking at his phone.
But you know what?
In
I
the
feel
crowd.
like it's smart though, so to market Nico Ali Walsh, because you've got the grandson of probably one of the most famous boxers in history, right? So I mean, it's just a business, really. And is he even black, bro? I mean, he don't even.
Okay, then why wasn't it a business with Berlanga? Because with Berlanga, it's just a business, right?
Yeah, they could make more money with Berlanga.
Berlanga's a bump. Like, I gotta keep it real, bro. Berlanga is a bit of a bump.
Berlanga is a
They should
business.
put Walsh and Berlanga to fight. And
Okay, cool, but Nico Ali Walsh is not a bum, bro.
There it is, bro. These guys.
He's a real fighter, though.
I
don't see him as a real fighter,
mean, this is marketing.
I see him as a
Shakur's a
fighter.
bum. Shakur's a bum too, but he's getting pushed. He literally is a bum. I'm being serious. Everybody with a brain knows he's a bum, bro. But he's getting pushed. And he's not. And he's never sold out. And he's never sold out anything in his life. Go look it up. He's never sold out anything in his life.
Black dudes have sold. No, there's
Exactly.
no black American fighter in the last 30 years, the last 20 years that has sold out anything.
No, I agree. I don't like Shakur though, but at least he's a champion, bro. With Berlanga, he's just a.
Do you think they're going to give Walsh a belt? You think they're going to take him to a belt?
Yeah, they're gonna give
Bro,
him
I
a
think he's
belt.
like a
They'll
circus
make
show.
him a belt.
Yo,
I think Nico Ali Walsh is like a Jake Paul, bro. I think it's gonna be.
I mean, at least Berlanga is not a weight bully like fucking
would've
Shakur
fucked him up,
Stevenson,
dude.
bro.
I think Berlanga's a bum, and he would fuck up Walsh.
Yo, Ali
I want
Walsh,
Berlanga to do well, bro.
That
I really
guy-
did though, but I used to love Berlanga on the way up, and he was knocking everyone out, bro. I was a huge Berlanga fan, but
Well, the blacks
I mean,
tricked
I
you. The blacks tricked you, Jimmy. The blacks tricked you into judging them harder. Because if you're not judging Boots Ennis or Spence or any of these guys, like the blacks really got you by saying you're judging them harder. You
They
know the last guy.
tricksters, that's for sure.
Yeah. Look at literally the last guy. You know the last guy. One of the last guys Berlanga fought Andre, and he made
he
Andre
rocked
look
him.
silly. And he made Andre look silly, knocked him down, and Berlanga knocked that guy.
I'll tell you, Andrade had
That's
a
what I'm
great
saying.
performance.
No, they had
They are
Andre.
top tier scam
Bro,
artists,
they
bro.
had Andre, dude. They had Andre being a killer, and that guy that Andre just got knocked down by, Berlanga knocked him down 3 times. This is crazy. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up.
Andrade had the best night, the other Saturday night.
Yeah, full rep it. When you think about it, bro, it's like some conspiracy theory shit, make your head explode type shit, bro. When you think about these matchups,
dude, it's crazy.
The way they push these guys, and shit.
It is just their black pride bullshit. They're bringing it into boxing. That's all it is, bro. It's their black pride.
Yeah, I told
what,
an East Coast
Berlanga-
guy, like, I was like, you guys don't have any fucking boxers in the East Coast. And the boxer that he mentioned was Shakur Stevenson, bro. So that's how I know that's their guy right now, bro.
Yeah, there it is, bro.
he's getting paid a lot of money though. He's got like,
Berlanga is a typical case of a rising star getting the wrong matchup, bro. They fucked it up by putting in this back foot bitch around him, and they and look, why don't they do that with fucking Ali Walsh or whatever the fuck this guy named is, right?
They're not.
But no, they're gonna
take him real nice
put
and
bums
easy.
right in front. Look, bro, they're gonna give him bums. He's gonna look like a fucking. He's gonna right now. He's in the developmental, right? He's like 3 or 4 fights in. I've seen all of them. You know, he comes in, knocks him out. Boom. He's doing 4 rounders. Next thing you know, he's gonna be doing 8 rounders with a bum. Next thing you know, he's gonna be doing 10 rounders and then still a bum. Next thing you know, he's gonna be in a vacant title eliminator, and then boom, there's the belt against the bum. And that's how Ali Walsh will get his belt. With Berlanga, Berlanga, he had a backing already. He had Fat Joe. He had the diamonds. He had everything. So he came at a cost. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna make some hard fights for him so they can make him look like a bum. So then when they have to restructure their contract, they pay him like a bum.
They were trying to. And guess what? He's out of there. He says I could get paid more at the zone. I'm out of here, sucker. See you later. I actually bring a fan base on like
and I
Shakur.
hope he does go to the zone, because if he goes to the PBC, his career is gonna die right there.
Imagine they put a back foot guy on Shakur right now, dude. How silly would he look? I mean, give Berlanga a herring for a belt.
Exactly.
Hey, the Don, give Berlanga a herring for a belt. How about that? One of these herring guys with 4 or 5 losses, bro. With 4 to 5 losses for a belt. Come on, dude. What are we talking about out here? It's just crazy, dude.
Yeah, they put him on ESPN Plus as well, Berlanga. And he's a good ticket seller in New York, so I get what you're saying. How they pay Shakur $3 million and they can't even pay.
That's the point I'm saying, Jimmy. It's insane, dude. Come on, no one even watches this clown Shakur, dude. It's insane.
I think Top Rank see him as a future though, Shakur. One of them at least.
Look, guys.
Yeah, they don't push Haney as hard, I think.
The worst.
I think we should put this team as the future.
The worst. Look. The worst part about becoming a boxing fan, when you're so deep into it and you can see the truth. That is the worst part about becoming like a real hardcore fan, because like I've been a fan for the sport for a long time, bro, and I've been knowing about all this shit for a long time, but it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking because at the end of the day, you want nothing but the best for the sport, and then you see the corruption and the manipulation. And it's like no, it hurts. It hurts when you see other fans or when they don't see it. You want to scream to high heaven like, "Hey, this is going on, guys!"
It's a whole race of people that don't see it. It's a whole race of people.
They're pushing the back. Exactly. It's the black. I know.
The thing is, Shakur was always a big investment for Top Rank all along, because once again, these guys get these stars also because of their market value, where they're from. He's from the East Coast, New Jersey. They're crying out for a hero since the 80s. They haven't had a dude since Zab Judah, actually, more recently. So they've targeted that area. They've targeted the star from that because the fan base there is hungry for a star. So that's why there's been a huge promo on him. East Coast,
but are they? What is their definition of hungry? Their definition of hungry isn't to buy fights and go to fights. Like,
bro, this is why he's got the Puerto Rican flag
they
on
can market him. They can market him.
Yeah, this is why he's got the Puerto Rican flag on his shorts, because
they
market him. The Hispanic fans.
They were trying to make him Berlanga, which is not even that. That's the whole point. They're like,
that shows
shit.
the deal. That shows the desperation there to market him. Where they.
But the thing is, the question mark is, the question mark is, you already have the Berlanga there. All you have to do is just move the edges a little bit, and you don't have to force feed this fake Puerto Rican down everybody's throat. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, we see loud and clear.
You already have a real Puerto Rican. The only problem is he doesn't have the dark skin.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Nowadays, if you have dark skin in boxing or in any other sport, if you don't have that dark skin, you're considered not as good. You're not as good. They want to put you down because if you don't have the black skin, they don't think that the cooks out there will respect it.
The only is that I thought Berlanga had a lot of hype, and me myself, I was sold on him as well, bro. It's just I feel like it's difficult to market Berlanga now after his last couple of performances.
Not really, Jimmy.
Not at all. I disagree.
No, wait, hold on. He just bit a guy's ear, and it went crazy, homie. It went viral.
Yeah. You got to carry off that. Man.
He's had a Mike Tyson moment.
He had a Mike Tyson moment. It went wild.
Marketable for years.
I don't know.
I mean, let's look like shit, and he's still marketable, bro.
Hey, wait a minute. The guy he bit.
A lot of the Hispanic fans don't like him though, because from what I saw on YouTube, from what I'm seeing, they don't rate him.
I don't the haters.
Andrade looks like shit. Boo Andrade looks like shit. The next day they're saying, "Oh man, you know what? That Charlo fight looks promising now." Like, really? He looks like shit.
Charlo looked like shit with Montiel as well. He's still marketable, being brought up in every fucking conversation.
That's the point. That's the point, bro.
the fact that they left the Puerto Rican, bro, a Puerto Rican superstar, bro, and Berlanga, bro, and didn't resign, it just goes to show you a lot that the racism is real. Coming
It
from
shows
Top
you what
Rank.
Top Rank is doing, bro.
Yeah, that's
it shows you what Top
exactly.
Rank is doing.
And
Top Rank.
The agenda is right in front of you. You know, it's right in front of you guys. We see it. We see it, but the mass, you know, just they don't see it. You know, they don't want. They don't fucking.
They don't like
Rank
Latinos.
right now.
They don't like the Latinos and Hispanics,
Top-
bro. They don't like them.
Man, they're afraid to be called
You don't see
racist.
hardly
They
any
don't
in power.
speak up
They
to
don't
black
like white
people.
fighters either. They don't like white fighters
speak
either.
up to black people because they're afraid to be called racist when they need to speak up because they're destroying the sport.
Facts.
Let me give another example.
Exactly.
Wilder
great
knocked. Wait. Wilder not. Everybody says his footwork is trash and all this, and he got knocked into space 2 times. But they're telling me he's marketable.
Yeah, facts.
And is he better than fucking Berlanga? No, he's not better than Berlanga.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
That's the whole point I'm saying. Like, dude, what kind of world are we living in?
The top
Well,
fighters in the
they were
world
saying
right now are
they're
coming
saying he's
from
still a
Mexico.
pay-per-view star. Don't rip it. Of course. That's exactly the point. You just said it.
They're saying Wilder is a pay-per-view star here, and here's another one. Berlanga actually has a fan base that Wilder doesn't. This is insane. This is insanity.
They did it. Hey, look, hold on. They're doing it with the Mexicans now. They're doing it with the Mexicans. Doing it with the white fighters. They're doing it now to the Puerto Ricans, bro. When are these Puerto Rican fans? When is the Puerto Rican fans are gonna open their eyes and be like,
They
damn,
never will do. They're tied into the niggas.
damn,
That's the
you
thing.
know,
realize it right now.
When they
problem
gonna
with the
speak
Puerto
up and
Rican
be like,
fans-
what the fuck is going on? Dog, if you
problem
ain't
with the Puerto
black,
Rican
then
fans-
you know what I'm saying.
The Puerto
The problem
Rican
with the
fans
Puerto
like it,
Rican
but they're
fans-
black and
wait, let me
brown.
say
That's
this, let
what
me
they
say
like.
this.
They like it.
The problem with the Puerto Rican fans is that they align themselves with the blacks. So no matter what, they're always going to be second fiddle to the blacks because they think that they're equal out there with them when they're not.
They're not.
They're getting thrown under the bus. The Puerto Ricans are getting thrown under the bus by the blacks, and they're letting them because they want to be friends with their asses.
Yeah, they want to be so cool with them, so buddy and shit, bro, and they're getting stepped all over, bro. They're being seen as third class. They're being seen as third class. And they're fine with it. And the Puerto Ricans are saying, yeah, that's fine.
They're not. They're not. Wait, hold up. Some of them aren't realizing.
When they need to speak up. They need to speak up. We're
doing it for them, bro. We're for the people.
Exactly.
We're doing it for them.
And we're considered racist. And we're considered racist because we're not going there bending the knee, and we're not bowing down to the blacks.
Yeah.
We're not Latino.
We're doing it. No. That's what we're calling it out. Ladon, that's what we're calling out. You literally said Latinos too. I'm calling it out, dude. I right away spotted the hypocrisy, dude. And I'm sick of it. And Top Rank's doing it all over the place.
Yep. Top Rank.
You think I'm even like the biggest Berlanga fan? No, but it's hypocrisy, bro. It's hypocrisy to the fullest, dude. That's the whole thing going on here.
Just as much as PBC. They're both
the Puerto Ricans out there, you know, but like enough is enough. You know, like I know for a fact that the Puerto Ricans were out there breakdancing all over the place way before the blacks did anyway.
The Don. You know who's next? You know who's next?
The Puerto Ricans.
They did it to Berlanga. You know who's next?
Look.
Xander.
Xander Styles is next. Watch. I guarantee.
The Puerto Ricans.
Watch.
The Puerto Ricans are out there hip hop, breakdancing all over the place, inventing all the styles, going around with the tagging crews. Those are the Puerto Ricans back then. And then guess what? The black come over and then they adopt it, and then somehow they're the ones that invented it. Then next thing you know, they come over here into the West Coast, and then the whole West Coast rap scene with the lowriders and everything. Guess who invented that? The Mexicans. The Mexicans invented all that shit. The blacks come over, and then next thing you know, they're doing the fucking lowrider thing too. It's crazy,
bruh. South Central blacks and South Central stole all of Mexican
and they want to talk about, and they want to talk about the appropriation of culture. It's them. They're appropriating on our culture.
Yo. Let me say something real quick. When I pay for ESPN Plus, bro, I do it to support Xander Zayas and Edgar Berlanga. When I see Mexican fighters fight, bro, like Lindolfo, Boyo Aguilar, all these fighters, bro, Lomachenko, I pay. That's what I pay for. For all that money, it's like what Weapon say. All that shit goes to the Crips.
There it is. Thank you for saying it. Thank you for saying it.
Yeah.
And that's why,
I'm
that's
starting
why
to
I
realize
canceled
that
my
now.
subscription.
I'm starting to realize that now, and I'm probably going to
Right.
cancel my subscription too. Fuck it.
Yeah, of course it does. Keyshawn Davis is the
I
push.
no longer have my subscription to the Zone.
Pushing
because the
Keyshawn
Zone is
Davis.
tied-
Don't
it's
subscribe.
tied
Don't
together.
subscribe.
Subscribe to the Zone because the Zone is tied together with Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy.
Yeah, Brad. Tim Bradley wants to be so boisterous about Davis hitting women. He needs to start talking about Shakur too.
Yo, hey, look, I'm your leader. Look who's doing business together. Miguel Cotto and Oscar De La Hoya. They got a card
There it
coming
is.
up on the 28th.
There it is,
You know, peace, man. Peace. Y'all guys keep cooking, bro. It's just crazy, bro. Fuck Top Rank.
But this is what's needed. This
Fuck
conversation, this is the whole conversation. This is what needs to be said in the airwaves. You know, like we have all these other channels that just keep on covering up the truth with their propaganda and their lies. This is what needs to be exposed at this time. This is it. Fans, maybe they stumble upon our channel here and they can get the truth. We're just standing up for what's right.
Nigga, you're just spotting hypocrisy, and when people say, "Hey, we're just spotting hypocrisy," and when people say, "Oh, they're doing this because of the money," wait a minute, hold on, it doesn't add up, bro. What about doing this and that for the
boxing
money?
is going to
Doesn't
shit,
add up.
bro, and we need to point out the reasons why boxing is going to shit, and that's what the fuck we're doing, bro. Because they do stupid shit, bro.
There's
The
too
only
many
one,
niggas and too many cribs involved at the top end of boxing.
There's no
Yeah, they
There's
want
no
to
side.
accommodate everything for the black viewership, bro, and they're not the only motherfucker fans.
I
in this
mean, there isn't
motherfucker, bro.
there isn't
But
that.
they're
That's
not
the whole
even-
point.
They don't support.
No,
They don't support it.
Well, we need
There is
support
no
boxing,
viewership,
kids.
bro.
We need promoters, bro. We need like our sport to be looked good at, so networks will buy into our sport and give us fights. Instead, networks are leaving us. It's the opposite because of blacks. Al Heyman.
I mean, let
We
me
want
let me
networks like ABC, NBC, CBS to pick us up, and they're not doing that because we
Well,
got
there's this-
boxers out here punching women and shitting on toothbrushes. That's what's
There's
going
this
on.
myth.
They're not going to buy
Facts.
it.
Wait. Facts, Amir, but there's this myth, right? I'm sure there is black viewership. I'm sure there is a certain amount of black viewership out there, right? But it isn't what they say, right? You know, gone are the times when there was a whole lot of like black boxers in gyms all over America. That's not the case. It's not the case that's going on right now, right? And also, look to black Americans, I'm just keeping it real. Boxing's not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. I don't even say 5 or 6 at this point in regards to their viewership, and it's a small percentage of the population. So for them to be like getting on their knees and thinking that there's like millions of guys buying, that's why Wilder's only selling 40,000. That's why Tank Davis, how many pay-per-views did he sell? He's the top. These are the 2 top black boxing stars at the moment. 40,000.
Yeah. Those are their 2 top pound for pound fighters, Wilder
And
and
no,
Davis. Those are their
stars. They're stars. That's their star. Is a 40,000. So that tells you 40,000 blacks are watching. That's all. That's all I gotta say.
That's how blacks managed to grow their channel.
And a few cooks out there, because there's cooks out there as well.
Bro, I bet half of those buys are cuts. I got those 40,000.
No, but that's the point. That's the number I'm trying to get at here. Like, there's no imaginary huge black fan base out here. That doesn't exist, dude. Of buying fights and all this stuff. That's why when people say, "Oh, Top Rank is doing shit," because it's business. What business? What business? Someone tell me what business. Like, come on, someone tell me what business is they're moving Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. Business of what? 20,000 guys who follow boxing?
Mexican subscriptions and Latino.
That's what I'm trying to get at. Even
exactly.
It's crazy, dude.
Say, bro, y'all hear that? I seen this video where this dude was
Because
trying to
they
say
work
that they
hard
were,
and they like their subscriptions. So
that
they
Tank
can
stole
watch
350.
All that subscription money is going to Nico Ali Wash, bro. That's where it's going, bro.
There it is.
Muhammad Ali
There it is.
Foundation or something, bro.
There it is. There it is, bro.
Have you heard that? They
Millions
say
of dollars,
Tank
bro.
stole 350K. Pay per
No,
view
that's
buys.
that's not true.
350.
It's not true.
I heard
I
it.
would like to know what the Jimmy. I would like to know
that
what
dude,
the
what he's
percentage-
what's that dude's name?
I'd
Dominican
like
guy.
to know the percentage of top rank.
That's just a fabricated number, never sold.
What is
The
their
real number is
demographic?
61K, and it might be even lower, bro. It might be lower.
I know
What is
where
their
he wrote in the comment section full is funny.
I heard Don. I heard 58K. I mean, that's crazy, bro.
That's about how much Wilder's sold, right? That's around Wilder's numbers, right?
Yeah, about 70,000, I think. Yeah.
So that's the base. That's the base. That's where they're at.
I'm pretty sure Showtime's getting out of boxing, man. I'm pretty sure.
But you know what I'm saying? That's the number they should look for. That's the base they got.
There it
is. In today's fucking
That's what I just said.
economic climate, bro. In today's economy, you really need a pay-per-view guy fighting another pay-per-view guy to make $1 million buys, bro. I mean, Triple G, he's a big seller. So is Canelo. So we see why that shit made $1 million pay-per-view buys worldwide, bro. That's the only way, bro. Because the economy is fucked, bro.
Not just Tank underselling. They try to juice that card up with Geronimo and Demetrius Andrade and G. Ellis. They really try to make that card good.
Well, not only did they juice it up, but they had to. But they owed all those fighters fights.
Bro, PBC tried being slick, right? They put Caleb Plant on fucking Deontay Wilder's undercard because they knew Caleb Plant came off a massive fight with Canelo, right? Did a huge numbers at the gate and pay-per-view and all that stuff. So they put Caleb Plant. They try to be clever though, PBC. Like, I give them that credit though. They try to be slick.
Listen, the whole point is this: there's already a set number, and what did Deontay Wilder sell with his pay-per-view? What, like 40,000?
It was awful, man. It was some of the worst numbers I've ever seen.
What did Tank Davis do? About the same,
awful,
right? 40.
Awful.
There's the number, and these are the two biggest. These are the two biggest stars in that sport. I'm being serious for blacks.
Bro,
that's the two biggest stars.
That's
the two biggest stars for blacks. That's the two biggest stars for blacks, bro.
Hey, bro, maybe it's just they're killing. Hey, maybe they're just killing all each other, and the population's going down. Maybe that's why they don't buy the fights.
Possibly.
There's not that many left, bro.
But my point being is point being is this: how is it equating to other places saying that they're going to create some type of star when literally the biggest stars is Wilder and Tank, and they can't out 40,000. So what are we talking about here? That's telling me a metric. It's giving me a metric. Exactly, it's giving us a metric of what really the fan base. It's not there, dude.
They couldn't make their biggest fight. They couldn't make their biggest fight. Their stars can't even do more than 50K. They don't even get guaranteed money. Like what? They can't even get guaranteed money for their biggest fight.
Look at Charlo, bro. His wife said that they're bankrupt, bro. Bro, he had to sell his house.
Yeah, but I want to thank Heyman for bringing in that money.
Hey, what do you think? They're grab their nuts. When are they going to grow a pair?
Facts.
If you look at Black Americans, right? From heavyweight all the way to middleweight, they've got no elite level fighters that are top champions. That's more than half the sport. And even in the lower weight classes, you've got guys like Estrada.
But they're going to tell you different, bro. They're going to be on this chat saying they're the best, and they got all the champs.
Can you think of it?
We're the best. You guys are jealous. Blah, 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 blah.
Let me say something from Chitlin, because Chitlin is asking me, and yes, I'm reporting that. Reported breaking news, Spence and Thurman. There's such, it's what it is. They're going to basically fight potentially on Ryan's undercard. That's why Oscar was saying what's in the devil in the details.
That's where
Spence
belongs.
These leeches though, but the thing is, the devil's in the details. That what they're going to want is Earl Spence to get some of that pay-per-view back-end money. You get my point? Earl Spence and Thurman, if you're put on that undercard.
Yeah,
so that's what he means by the devil's in the details.
That's some bullshit.
You know what I mean? And I'll say this, but it shows you who really is boxing here, where these guys going to try to leech off of Ryan Garcia, all of them, dude. This is insane. Yeah. And that's the reason you saw reported, I think it was about 2 weeks ago, when they said Spence is fighting in April. He thought he was going to fight in April, and people were saying, why would he be fighting in April? Well, this is the reason why. They're potentially going to put him on a Ryan Garcia undercard, potentially, homie. Maybe the second co-main event. But it's hilarious. It's hilarious, Chitlin. This is funny to me. This is funny.
Finally, he's being put in his place, bro. Because he don't sell shit either, bro.
So when they pull in big numbers, they're going to act like all of them did it. They're going to act like Tank did it. They're going to act like Thurman did it. They're going to act like Spence did it. When it's going to be Ryan doing it, you know?
That's it. It's crazy, bro. It's Ryan who's bringing the spy.
Dog's ass.
They're the one.
John Shepard's
That's why they
laughing,
wear
bro.
all
He's
the
finally leaving
jewelry,
his place.
bro. They wear all the jewelry to look flashy and fancy because they're nothing themselves.
Exactly. They need the ice. They need the
wish
ice.
they had it all
You
organically.
shouldn't need
like
all that
Ryan,
ice. You
They
shouldn't
don't.
need all
They have
that
to
ice.
buy their fucking flash. It's stupid.
Yeah, but
Ryan
he's
gets it all
pushing it
organically. He gets all the love because he's natural and people just like him the way he is. It's not fucking these black dudes who come on here and have to buy hella shit.
Yeah, and to tell you the truth, it doesn't bother me that other boxing panels shit on Canelo, fucking Ryan, Bam, all the Mexican fighters. I really don't give a shit, bro. What bothers me is when they start crying racism when we start cooking their fighters, bro. Because they're a bunch of fuck ups, bro, straight up. Starting with Shakur and Devin Haney and them, bro.
That's the only card they've got.
Wilder, Charlo. I mean, this goes on.
Carlo, where's your fucking X-rays for your
Fucking
brother?
Andrade, bro, come on.
Sell Shakur like he's some nice kid from the hood and shit. They got it out the mud. He just like this
Charlo's
nice,
X-rays
kid with the fucking goofy ass, 3-inch gap between his teeth smile.
He plays to be religious now. He plays to be a Muslim just to get the Muslim viewership, bro.
I'm trying to get him like on some like he's a nice kid shit, you know. He's a fucking little dickhead, bro.
Who? Devin
He's a
Haney?
Puerto Rican. He's a
No, Shakur, bro.
This guy's trying to cut everyone, right? Was he half white, half black, half Puerto Rican, Muslim, black, American, Olympian? This guy's trying to sell himself, bro.
They're all Muslim, bro. They're either like Hebrew Israelites or Muslim.
But you're either Muslim from your family ancestry, or you can't just be turning Muslim while you're 24. I'm a Muslim.
Nah, that's what Bill
I'm
Haney
not-
did.
I'm
Bill
sorry,
Haney in
mate.
Oakland
I'm
started
not having
following
that.
this guy named
But
Yusuf
you
Bey.
are
Yeah,
from
he was
heritage
just
from
he
your
was just a
family,
race
this and
peddler,
that.
husk peddler. He used
Don't be
to-
telling me
that's
you're
all he did.
newborn, this religion, that religion. You're faking it.
He is
You're
a
trying to
fake,
market
bro.
yourself.
I know all about Bill Haney. He is a fake. Everyone in Oakland at Bill Haney's age tried to vote in this fucking Muslim mayor, bro. Well, Oakland only has like a 10% black population. In the 90s, they like 8% of them tried to vote in this.
It's like me.
racist
Look,
ass
I've been brought up Catholic
fucking
Christian.
leader.
Look,
And-
I've been brought up
and Bill
Catholic
Haney was a
Christian. If
part
I
of that
turn out and
bullshit.
say
And that's
I'm
why he
Muslim,
became Muslim.
Can he even vote though? I thought he was a convicted felon.
This was before he went to prison, bro. He went to
Yo,
prison off
thank
that
you, Jimmy, for
Muslim
saying
shit.
that. Hey, yo, the Army leader, I exposed this guy. I don't want to change the subject, but I literally exposed this guy live. I'm talking about Bill Haney. Like, I brought out the voting shit. I don't know if you saw that, Army leader. Did you go back and look
Hell
at
yeah.
that?
I gotta check it
bro,
out.
I exposed. Look, let me ask you something, Army leader. Can you vote in elections when you have a federal, when you basically indicted federally or convicted or took a
No,
plea
of
bargain?
course not.
Well, let me show you. I had Bill Haney was in the chat.
I think
Check this out.
that depends, bro. Like what county you're voting in and all this shit, bro.
What you think
And
about
then
this,
the
Army
laws
leader?
always
Army
change.
leader, what you think about this on your screen, bro? Now tell me what you think about it. I got him straight up with this, and he didn't know what to say and jump shit, bro. That's all I gotta say. Like, Bill, I
Quiet
got
as
you.
a mouse, huh?
They're quiet as a mouse, homie. 2012, and who was running in 2012? Obama. So this guy's like, but it's crazy shit. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, Rip, if it's a federal law, if it's a federal law that's
He's
not
an
allowing
informer.
felons to vote, then yeah, that applies everywhere. But if it's not a federal law, then it changes by
It was-
region and state,
federal, bro.
county,
No,
all
it
that
was
shit.
federal.
Anywhere.
It was federal. It was federal.
you're
He was
a
trying to
felon-
cross.
yeah, if you're
He was trying to
felon-
cross. He was trying to crack across state lines to kids in Indiana, bro. So
Yep.
I mean, it's
That's
federally.
what that's what these Muslims.
If you're a
are doing
felon,
in
bro, you
Oakland.
automatically lose that.
That's what they were doing this in Oakland under this guy Yusuf Bey. Bill Haney was a part of it, bro. That's what he got caught up for. And they all tried to play it out as they had a bakery as a front, and they all tried to play it out as a bakery, but they really peddled drugs out of there and did welfare fraud. They did a whole gang of shit, and that's where Bill became fucking Muslim.
Overnight, these
They
guys
tried
just
to
change
vote
religion.
this dude. It is a mayor.
They
You
just
can look
change
it
their
up.
religion
Look it up.
overnight, just
Yusuf
like
Bey
that. Come on.
Bakery. If I see Bill Haney, bro, he's gonna be quiet. Bro, he's gonna be fucking scared shitless if I bring this up, bro. That's why he doesn't go to Oakland. He doesn't go to Oakland because he's involved in all this shit still. Like he's
They
not.
know him. They know him. That's why they know he's. a
He's
fake
in
actor.
Vegas for a reason, bro.
He's hiding.
That's where a lot of people who get in trouble in Oakland and snitch, they go to Vegas.
It's a common thing. Or go to Sacramento. He's a fucking snitch. He's a Muslim snitch.
Yeah, that Bill Haney guy, bro, he's a fucking hypocrite, a snitch. Anything you hear him say on the fucking internet, it's fake, bro. He has a fake personality. He's a fucking scam artist. That's what the fuck he is. And you know, scam artists are all about personalities and all that shit, bro.
In the music industry,
He's a race hustler. He's a race peddler. Like, that's what he does. That's why he became a Muslim. Like,
He's even part of the LDBC, bro.
Oakland, that's where the Black Panthers started, bro. He grew up in that mind state, and once that, the Black Panthers, the leader, he died of like a heroin overdose in like a fucking apartment building, bro. Like, that's the people they look up to, bro. That shit died, and they all did crack. And this fool, and then this guy in Oakland, Yusuf Bey, turned a lot of black people into Muslims, but really was just doing welfare fraud, a whole gang of shit. And then they ended up killing a journalist. And Bill Haney wasn't involved in that. He went down for drugs. But it's all the same shit. They're not Muslim, dude. It's all a front. It's all a front.
Yeah, I read about that bakery, bro. How they were laundering money, fucking doing all that shit.
One time, yes.
And then they had rats in there.
Yep, and they tried to vote a mayor, and pretty much the whole black population went on code. They all had to go on code, and they voted for this guy. And Bill Haney was a part of that. He's a fucking
Hey, I am your leader. The bakery was just a front for money laundering, bro.
Yes.
That's where they were laundering this shit, bro.
Big money. The FBI got down on him hard, bro. And because they killed a journalist.
Funny thing about that, about the FBI.
Let me jump in and say something real quick, bro. Right now, Chile distributor said that Inoue and Fulton is happening in Japan.
I know. We're about to get in that. We're just
I'm about to say right now. I just got an update on my ESPN that Mark Magsayo and Brandon Figueroa are gonna fight, bro.
Oh, that's what I was gonna tell you. We're about to get into that. I was about to get into that.
Okay,
dude,
my bad.
literally ducking, homie. This dude's literally ducking, bro. But I'm putting it up right now. Basically Fulton, bro. He's ducking. He's ducking.
You think he's running from Brandon?
Well, let me say this. Wait. Let me say this. How are they gonna announce? This is the whole point I was saying earlier about these clowns that were out here pushing fucking David Benavidez, pushing all these other fights of Caleb Plant. They're making up things. How are they gonna say this when literally they told everybody about a month ago that Figueroa and Fulton was already done and it was a done deal? Now let me ask you guys that. So what are we believing out here, dude? Guys are out here making these fake fights all over the place and then saying it's happening. Like, dude, they literally said Fulton Figueroa was a done deal, bro.
Yeah, they did.
They sure did. We was over here speculating and shit why the fuck he wasn't gonna fight anyway because he had it set. But I remember thinking too, like, fucking Brandon was hurting him. I watched the fight, bro. I watched the fight, and Brandon was fucking him up, bro. He was starting hurting him near the end of the fight. I'm like, why would you want to go up and wait and fight this dude where you're gonna be a little bit slower and he's gonna be a little bit more comfortable? He's gonna be hitting you a little bit harder. Like I thought that he was set himself up to get his ass whooped for real.
I mean, this is a classic PBC move though. Fight a smaller guy. I mean, Inoue is fucking tiny compared to Fulton. Fulton's about 2 weight classes bigger than Inoue.
The problem is it's gonna be in Japan, bro, and that's a wrap for Fulton.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Although I don't think Inoue's fought anyone that could run like Fulton.
Fulton cashing out.
So y'all think Inoue's gonna knock Fulton out or what? Because I do.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Hit him with some hot fire.
It's gonna be tough though because he's run a lot, so because he knows how to fucking run the Fulton.
Yeah, but they're sending to Japan, and in Japan, if you're going to Japan, you're gonna lose. And another thing, Fulton's running isn't all that great, bro. I've seen him get. Figueroa doesn't have the best feet, bro, and he's really faster than Figueroa, bro. Probably punches harder than him, bro. Like
Figueroa,
bro.
They have the same style as Brandon and Omar have a very similar style if you think about it.
Hell yeah, bro. Their style's ugly as fuck, dude.
Ugly as fuck, but Brandon has more of a punch output.
Yeah. Inoue will do everything faster, bro, and he'll hit harder. He'll be able to move with him. I don't think. We see what he did. What was that dude's name? The dude he just knocked out for the Undisputed.
That guy,
He can find movers, bro. He can find movers.
Fulton's a straight up runner. Come on, one of the biggest backed up bitches there is out there.
Yeah, fuck.
A lot of people picking Fulton in the window, even in the chat. The chat is.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just keeping it real. If I thought Fulton, I'm not even on some hater shit. If I thought Fulton was gonna win, I would tell you he's gonna win, but he's not. I've seen him fight, dude. I keep a lot, dude. I gotta say this. I keep a heavy eye on this weight class. Hold on. I keep a heavy eye on this weight class because one of my favorite fighters, Luis Neri, bro, fights around here. So I've been looking at these fighters. The only guy who could beat Inui is Luis Neri, bro. I'm telling you that right now. This guy Fulton is easy work for Inui, bro. I'm just keeping it real. He doesn't have a chin. And let me just tell you this. Furioso. Adam Lopez, guy who fought on the top rank, beat up on Fulton and got robbed. Adam Lopez. He's not the fastest motherfucker. Adam Blue Nose Lopez, guys. Beat up on Stephen Fulton and got robbed.
You call him a Japanese killer. I know you mean.
Did he for real? Wait, I didn't even know they fought.
Yeah, Adam Blue Nose Lopez beat his ass and got robbed. Go look it up the video.
They did Adam Lopez wrong, dude. I feel like he beat Valdez too, bro.
Go look at it. He beat up on Stephen Fulton, bro. So I know about this division
right now.
beyond anybody, bro. I'm just telling you. I've looked it up because I have Luis Neri, the Japanese killer, who they banned from Japan from knocking out all these guys. Luis Neri, at 22 years old, went to Japan, knocked out about 2 of these 3 guys, and they banned them from Japan.
He's overrated. Fulton's overrated. I know he is.
Thoroughly overrated, dude.
Very
like, whatever
overrated.
people think, like, dude, I'm just telling you, he's on some Andre shit, dude. Do not believe in Fulton,
got robbed
homie.
too. Brandon got robbed too.
Do not believe in Fulton, guys. Even the robbery, do not believe it. I've seen this weight class. Trust me.
I had Brandon Figueroa winning that fight, and that's all I'm
Me
gonna say about that.
me personally, bro, I don't think Fulton is fighting Inoue, bro. Like, I never seen a black guy go over there to Japan and fight a Japanese person over there. I never seen it, bro.
Me neither,
So why would Fulton be the first one? And to add to what I just said, fucking Fulton is with PBC, bro. We know how they work, bro. They're not gonna ship him out to Japan and fucking fight Inoue, bro. I'll be surprised if they actually fight over there in Japan. And on the scenario that they do, Inoue's gonna beat the shit out of fucking Fulton, bro. Straight up. But that's not happening, bro.
50-50 though. If Inoue gives them 50-50 though, maybe. If he gives them half the money or more.
Why though, Jimmy? How's he gonna give him 50 when literally there's no fan base for Stephen Fulton, dude? The only fan base is Inoue, dude. This is insane. Like, that's the whole point. Like, how would you give Stephen Fulton 50-50 at this point? Like, it's insane, dude.
You know what it is, bro? He's got 2 belts, I think. And then I don't think he'll want to. He wouldn't want to go to Japan unless it's crazy money.
I truly believe
Shitlin, I read the tweet, but I still don't believe it, bro.
In America, in his own,
yeah, I mean, it's crazy, bro.
Fulton can sell 10,000 arena.
No, rep it. You're right. An undercard fighter in Fulton compared to Inoue selling out, big arenas and making crazy money, but
he's a
America's
superstar,
smart,
isn't he?
America's
Inoue's a
smart when it comes to
superstar, though, isn't he? Inoue.
Yeah,
in his country, he's a superstar.
Yeah, just crazy numbers on there.
So, and Fulton can't sell 10,000 tickets.
Dude, he can't 10,000. He can sell out 2,000.
I'm being generous.
Oh, wait, 2,000. He couldn't even sell out 2,000. Dude, the most he sold was 1,000 in his last fight.
That's what I'm saying. He's nowhere. Nobody knows him. Nobody knows him. Nobody.
Hey, Furioso, I heard Inoue is like the Manny Pacquiao over there in Tokyo in terms of being marketable.
Look at his shows when he headlines there. It's amazing.
You know when he fought Daenerys in the first fight in the tournament, they sold out a stadium like 30,000, bro. There were nearly 30,000 fans.
They put on some hell of shows. He's a superstar there.
Yeah.
He's Tom Brady over there.
Yeah, and despite Inoue being a superstar, he's actually fought in the US a couple times at least, bro. He probably took a pay cut just to showcase his fucking skills over here, but hey, that's how you know Inoue is a bad motherfucker, bro.
Sell out his local arena.
Yeah. That's what a lot of the guys I was talking to in America, they were saying that Inoue had to come to America to fight Fulton. So I guess they had to maybe pay Fulton quite a lot. they had to pay Fulton quite a lot to come to Japan.
That's the whole problem with this situation, is that you get a star out there in Japan, and you have to pay this fucker over his worth and Fulton in the case right now, where you have to overpay them just to fight. And you know what? And then, as a matter of fact, you have to overpay him and like bow down to him as if he's the star in this situation. You know, it's crazy. And then you know, they have the nerve to say, well, why doesn't this fucking Anui guy come over here to America?
They ask those questions, though, Don, is because they're not smart people and they don't understand that the commercial value of fucking Inoue is very fucking high over there in Japan. And by Inoue coming to America, everybody takes a pay cut, including the promoters, not just Inoue. Straight up.
Yeah, bro. I mean, there's Japanese sponsors, and you know, all the stadiums being sold out. The you know, whatever TV deals got in Japan. I mean, that's a lot of money, bro. But if you come to America,
Dude,
I mean, how are they going to generate? You know, how are they going to generate any
nobody
money?
knows Fulton, do they? Really? Unless you know a bit of boxing, nobody knows this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's true.
Fulton, who the fuck?
I barely know who the fuck he is, bro.
Hey?
Yeah, but probably
And he's horrible to watch. Horrible.
Yeah, but he's got leverage though. I think he's got 2 belts, right? WBC and
he's
WBO.
a back foot bitch. Another back foot bitch. The definition of
For people like me, he's a back foot bitch that had to rough fucking Figueroa, bro, to stay relevant, straight up.
Brandon Figueroa pressed him the whole fight. He won that, and he got robbed. They called it a masterclass from Fulton. Fuck off.
He almost knocked him out, bro. He hurt him and shit.
Yeah, he had him on the ropes, all sorts.
Figueroa outlanded him by 45 punches, bro.
Exactly. He had him on the ropes many times.
Yeah, I think
it's a joke.
Fulton's in a really good position because he's got 2 belts, right? WBC and WBO super bantamweight.
Crazy shit. It's mad to think about that, really. I knew he'll kick his ass.
I don't buy it, bro.
Oh,
that Fulton versus Inoue is happening, bro. I just don't buy it.
It has to happen in Japan, Vergasos, and if they're giving if it's enough money, maybe he does go over there to get his ass kicked, right? Like at this point, because he's not gonna make any money.
Or look, let's put it this way: I don't buy it that Fulton is willing to go to Japan and fight as the fucking B side over there. I don't buy it, bro. Especially since he's a PBC fucking
I'm not sure Fulton's got this big power machine behind him, like a Shakur or something, to force him to come to America. I mean, Shakur won't go anywhere but America. He won't even go to Wales to fight Cordina. Nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So he might take B side because the Japanese have got some money. He is a superstar, and they might do it. But I'd still say no, yeah. But there's a good chance, 30% chance, I say.
I mean, they really have to pay him a lot of money if they want Fulton in Japan. I think Top Rank and Tekken Promotions, right?
But lynching, Japanese style, oof, expensive.
Yeah, they have to pay him a lot of money. Because American fighters, they don't like traveling, especially to places like Japan.
Because Roy Jones, because of Roy Jones and that, and people like that. Olympics and how they were, the propaganda of it, being robbed away from home. They even frightened the hell out of him when he wouldn't come to Europe to fight, obviously, the kingpins in Europe. And James Tony, he was another one that was scared. That frightened him too. Same era. They could have fought the European kingpins, come over here if they really were the dude. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
At least Ali did. Ali, at least to Ali, did come to Europe. He did come and do a European tour. They scared.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Tyson, he fought in the UK, Japan, obviously the States. Same with Ali. He fought in the UK. He's fought in all over the world. You know, he fought in Asia. He fought in Africa. So yeah, man, a lot of the
but Roy Jones, James Toney, all them do this bit. And that's their heroes. This generation, that's their heroes. It's on that James Toney and Roy Jones shit. They are obviously great, so they're whatever they did, but they hear them talk. No, I'm not going away. I want Ace, and that's it. Even Floyd, another one, Vegas. That's their influencers, wasn't it? Roy Jones and James Toney. They're the two biggest crib influencers of the last 30 years. Facts, because they're on video, color TV, Showtime style, HBO.
There's been a few
HBO.
like fucking Mayweather too.
And Mayweather, of course, but just before Mayweather, it was them too. Everyone was on the Roy Jones shit. HBO, come on.
Yeah, Roy was fucking hell. They were selling him like Michael Jordan, triple boxer. He actually had to deal with Jordan as well, didn't he? With Jordan.
He even came out on a movie, bro. He comes out on The Matrix. I think Reloaded or Revolution's one of those.
You talking about Roy Jones, bro?
Yeah.
It's like in 2 scenes and shit, and then he dies off screen.
Look at this guy, Chewy.
Hey, that's a lot. That's a lot.
His name is Chewy Hernandez. It's Anui's destiny to be fed to the black American. That's a fake account, though. A guy called Chewy Hernandez. This is Anui's destiny to be fed to the black American.
But yeah, I don't see Inoue being able to beat. I mean, what's his name? Fulton being able to beat Inoue if they actually fight, which I don't think they are, bro. I think the PVC knows fucking Fulton's gonna get his ass kicked.
Put it this way: he isn't going to knock out Inoue, that's for sure, because he hasn't got power. So the only way he can win is a decision, and depends where the fight is then, and who's the A side. Simple as that. He isn't going to knock out Inoue, no chance. Inoue's got a chin.
PBC might have to sacrifice Fulton. I mean, that's a good point though, because I mean, it's like you guys are saying, Fulton is an undercard fighter, and he can't sell 2 tickets. So
yeah,
maybe
that you won't get the decision either. Then, so that's him beat. He loses because he isn't going to knock out Inoue. Simple as that. Because he's not that type of fighter. He's a runner back foot.
That may be the case, but how I see it, Fulton is like the only black guy that the black people have in the lower weight classes, bro. They don't have nobody else. Maybe they are willing to sacrifice him, cash out on his ass. Who knows, bro?
He'll run from Inoue all night. He will want to face the power. Inoue is breaking bones. He's not going to fucking engage. He'll be running. Simple as that. So, and he won't get the decision. He can't sell his local gym, his college, for fuck's sake. And Inoue is a lot of people like him.
I mean, he's
marketable.
Let me ask you something, Furioso.
Killer, monster.
Let me ask you, who's
the real monster, not Belanda.
Furioso, who's the Asian star? Who's the Asian star in boxing? You know how there's regions everywhere. Who's the Asian star in boxing?
Asian.
It has to be Inoue, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Bivol.
No, I mean the real Asian star, right? It'd be. I mean, I know Bivol's Asian, but he's Russian. He speaks Russian, right?
Yeah,
but in the whole part of the world, I'm just trying to point this out. In the entire boxing landscape, the only guy, the guy who's gonna move weight is Inoue. He's that whole region. You think they're gonna sacrifice the whole region just for fucking, a little guy like this? Come on. That's the whole point.
Bivol and Inoue, I mean, I know he's Russian, but sort of half Asian. But it's Inoue, yeah, he's the guy.
There it is.
He's the hipsters. All the hipsters like
him.
There it is. Underground, everybody likes him.
Yeah, the top Japanese boxers right now are Inoue, fucking Kenshiro, Ayoka, Junto Nakatami, and none of those are as big as Inoue, bro. Inoue is the top drawway by far.
And I wonder why, because he's got killer. He breaks ribs, and he's a knockout artist. That moves the needle. The knockouts.
They were trying to build the young kid, or what was his name, Tanaka. They were trying to build Tanaka, and then he got assassinated by Ayoka.
I bet I can make you laugh. I tell you whose needle is going to get moved, and that's Berbatiev's.
I mean, Yard I mean,
yeah,
Yard
Yard's gonna move fucking Bertobiev's needle. You watch. All these Bertobiev fans are gonna be surprised here. I'll be here. I'll be here to eat the humble pie if not, but you watch. 6-1. Let's go. Knockout.
Yeah, Better Beef has to get through Jard and then through fucking Colin Smith just for the Bivol fight, and Bivol has to get through Canelo probably, bro. So they're both busy right now, bro. The people that think Bivol versus Better Beef is happening in 2023, it's not happening, bro. I'm just being straight up.
It's not going to happen. What happens is Canelo's going to fight Yard, and he's going to get those belts the other way around. He'll still get those belts of that division. He'll still be a 5 or whatever he wants to be. That fight will happen. I've always said all along, Canelo will fight Anthony Yard in England. And this in 2 weeks, it will be a close step up to that happening. When Yard beats Bertobiev, the unification goes out of the window.
Shit, it's in 2 weeks, Furioso?
Yeah, something like that. It's about 2 weeks. 2 weeks, 1 week, something like that. It's soon.
Yeah, I'm glad because we need something, bro. By something I mean something does not does not Tank versus Garcia or something does not Bagba or some bullshit like that. We need a good fight, bro. So at least we got
it's
Better Beef versus Jard, bro.
On the 28th. It's on the 28th. Bertobiev gets knocked out. That unification with people doesn't happen, and it's going to be Canelo Yard. And he gets those belts anyway. And then he fights Bivol for the unification for all the belts.
Yeah, I think Better Beef's gonna beat the shit out of Jard Furioso straight up.
Yeah, well, that's the predictable. We'll see. I'm not out here just trying to be fancy fucking predictions. I've always said it along and that, so we'll see.
No, same here, bro. Everybody knows I always go hard on my prediction. I'm a risk taker, but I just don't see Jard. I just don't see Jard beating Better Beef, bro. Like I don't know, maybe there's something in him I haven't seen that other people have.
It's the Tunde lines in the camp.
You still think got Yarde against Beterbiev?
Yeah, I got Yard.
I give him like 3 rounds, bro, to make something happen.
Yeah, everybody. That's what they said. I think that's a good fight. It's explosive.
I mean, Furioso, you saw what he did to fucking Smith, bro. To Joe Smith Jr., bro. You saw that shit, so I don't see how fucking Jard is more durable than Joe Smith Jr.
Yard is
bro.
not gonna fight like
Yard's
Smith,
better
bro.
than
He's gonna
Smith.
fight way better, bro.
Yard is better than Smith in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I think he's better than Smith.
Yeah, Jard might have more skill than fucking Joe Smith Jr., but does he have more punch resistance? Do you think he has a better fucking chin? I don't know, bro.
Yeah, the punch resistance, that's a good shout. But I don't think it's going to get to punch resistance. It's not going to get to that. I think Yard's got power to keep Bertobiev honest. And when he first feels it, Bertobiev's going to be hesitant.
Yeah, then Jard's gonna have to use some good ass defense, bro, to nullify his fucking Better Beef's power, bro.
His defense is going to be his offense. He's not a back foot or anything. He's gonna be going for it. But I know that's going to be strategy. He's going to go in on Bertobiev. That's the only way to beat Bertobiev. You got to face him. Callum Johnson tried to do it, and he nearly did him, but he then shit his pants. Yard is just going to finish off what Johnson couldn't do. He had him on the floor. Everyone's out here as if
I'm putting. Look at Furioso. I'm putting some money. I'm putting some money. Wait, hold up. I'm putting some money. Wait, hold up. I'm putting some money on Yard, dude. That's all I gotta say.
It's worth it. He's got too
Yeah,
much
but
power.
Callum Johnson has a punch though, bro. Like he's not the best fighter all rounded, but he punches pretty hard, right?
Yard has a hard punch, bro. Yard has a hard punch. That's all I gotta say.
Yard's got 90% KO ratio.
Yeah, that's the whole point. It's under. I'm not saying I'm gonna put a little bit of money.
People
just in
think
case.
Yard is fucking Haney. He's a pillow fister. No, he's not. He's a hard hitter.
Yeah, but then we seen fucking Better Beef get up from that knockdown, and then he beat Callum Johnson, bro. He beat the shit out of him.
Dude, Yard should have even beat. He nearly had
Wait,
top 11.
Wait, hold on.
Just didn't manage
Look, I'm not even. I'm with Vergasos. Like, dude, like the logical thing is like Better Beef. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know, dude. I might put a little money because look at. First of all, is Better Beef got knocked down by that guy, right? And I'll say this: he is a killer, but we never know. This is the thing, Vergasos. No, Vergasos. Let me ask you something. When does age kick in on somebody? At what point does age kick in on somebody? Is what I'm thinking here. The odds are too delicious, dude, out here, dude. That's all I gotta say. Vergasos, what do you think of the age? What you think of the age though of Better Beef? I know he's a killer. Everybody knows he's a killer. You can't say he's not. But what do you think of maybe the age thing happening to Better BF?
He could be old overnight, you know. It just might be that fight where he looks like shit, like Manny Pacquiao.
That's what I'm saying.
Showed up looking like against.
Yeah, I was taking a piss, bro, so I didn't fucking answer quick. But just being real. But yeah, that's the only thing that I question about Better Beef. The age, bro. He's gotten injured what, like 4 times in the past 2 years, bro. Didn't he get his wrist broken fucking 2 years ago or in 2021?
Dude,
he got his wrist broken.
I'll just say this: all you guys just look at the odds that are kind of insane for someone who got injured and aging a little bit.
The thing is, Yard's not a young dude either, but he's a lot fresher in fights and everything. And also the styles. Yard's dangerous like a motherfucker. He's got combinations. He hits hard. You know, and I think he's better than Callum Johnson.
Well, the thing I like about Better Beef, he goes for a knockout, bro. So I know it's an exciting fight. Period. That's all I gotta say. Better Beef is a beast, bro.
Fight.
Yeah,
there's gonna be blood. There's gonna be knockdowns. Definitely. He ain't going the distance. No way.
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm 100% sure B-Ball beats Better Beef, bro. Because of old people don't have the footwork, and that he's always getting injured and all that shit. So I have B-Ball beating Better Beef, bro, but Jard, I don't know, bro. I don't trust Jard when it comes to the big fucking fight, bro.
Better Beef has power, bro. Like, it's insane, right? But the only thing I'm worried about is the age, man. I don't like. At what point does all of a sudden it hits you?
But it's going to a knockout. That definitely. That fight, a good fight that is. Very good fight. It's going to a knockout. No way it's going to a decision. 100%.
Look, if Jard wins, fucking Furiosa is gonna look like a fucking boxing genius or some shit, bro. That's not gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen, bro.
For a long time. I don't give a fuck. I've been saying it for a long time. He's gonna do it. Simple as that. Good. The odds are good.
The odds are amazing, dude. And how much you think the knockout is for Yard?
I don't know, maybe 10
plus 900. So it's like if I put 100, I get 1,000.
10.
I get 1,000 back.
Yeah.
So if I put think about how crazy. For Yard for the KO, bro. For the KO, dude.
I mean, he can do it. If he wins, that's how.
It's an insane number, bro. It's an insane number, to be honest.
I'm going Yard. I just do.
But I'll say this: the favorite, obviously, the KO for Better BF is minus 350, bro. So that tells you like Better BF is highly favored to knock out Yard, dude. So that's another one.
He's highly favored to knock out everybody.
Of course.
Yeah, if you bet on Better Beef by KO, you're not gonna make a lot of money, bro.
You won't make nothing, bro.
Nothing. But what I'm saying is Yard is a better fighter than Callum Johnson, and he's definitely better now. New trainer, blah, blah, blah.
Larry's right, though.
He's got 90% power himself.
Larry's right, though. I did notice this. You're right, Larry. It is, and the higher weight classes, age tends to it tends to hit you later, right? And he is kind of tall, right? Like Better Beef is kind of tall. we'll see about all that. Salute to Larry for bringing that fact up. You're right, bro. Salute to Larry listening.
Yeah, because you're not having to run about as much.
Yeah.
The shorter, smaller weights, they do have to exert more energy and run around, and they throw more punches.
They're more speed based, right? Like if you're a fucking lightweight and you don't got speed, I don't know, you're not gonna make it.
The bigger dudes and all that, they sort of mature like fine wine.
You gotta be more wily the bigger you get. Right.
Yeah, it's just that the lower weight classes rely on a lot of movement, bro, and a lot of speed in the movement, footwork.
And the bigger guys, they can get away with like being slower but smarter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like fine wine. They mature. But them fucking smaller weights are different when they're pocket rockets.
Yeah, you gotta be going fast and shit. You gotta be on point with the reflexes.
Yeah, that's why Chocolatito is so rare, because he's old and he's still able to perform with the elites over there at the super flyweight, bro. The same with Gallo. Gallo's old as well, even though he's younger than Chocolatito. But for the lower weight classes, he's an old dog already, bro. But they're both elite. That's why they're special.
Yo, Pounds is saying Stephen Fulton in Nui 122 pound championship clash targeted for late. That's what I was saying. The Pounds in Japan, it's over, bro. If it's in Japan, it's over for Fulton. I think that's his payday, right?
Cash out if it's in Japan.
And I think this is what he's thinking. I think he's thinking this, right? I go to Japan, if I lose or whatever, I just come back and fight Brandon Figueroa in a rematch at 126, and I go up. My excuse is I'm too small, and I'm just moving up. So it's like, that's what I really think his excuse is, because he was already preparing for Brandon Figueroa anyway, right? So it's like, that excuse is always there. I'm moving up because I can't make weight. You got Earl Stevens. He's saying that your profile is hilarious, bro. Earl's on your profile, bro.
Like a buff ant.
Oh, that's ants, right? Ants?
Yeah, he's like a buff ant, bro. That's how it looks.
What happened to this guy who wanted to talking shit to you? I really didn't jump on, right? I saw him.
No.
Drop the link like 2 times, dude.
That's typical, bro. That's typical.
Yeah.
I was talking hella shit in the chat earlier. I was hoping one of them dudes would jump on the panel.
Nah, bro. We talk hella reckless. They still don't talk. They still don't jump on. They're pussy.
Crazy. No one's really.
Reckless too, right?
I know, that's the thing. No one's jumped on to defend anything today, bro. That's the thing. These guys, they listen, they lurk, but they won't.
VA Money was here earlier.
Who?
VA Money?
VA Money was not jumping on, especially knowing that he's looking like a clown now today. You are looking like a clown today, VA Money, because you were telling me about that Ryan was ducking on stuff. I told you, calm down, let's relax, because some of this is fake news. There's a lot of fake. Remember, you saw it during that stream, right? He's like, yo, he's
yeah, for the last one, right?
Yeah. I was like, yo, is this, calm down, dude? There might be, it's fake news. Rolly, another guy, dude. You can't really believe what he says, and these PBC guys are masters at propaganda, bro.
Black Eddie? Rolly's half black, Eddie?
I don't even know. They're saying he's Cuban, bro. I don't even think he's half black. I think his mom is dark Cuban, bro. I'm not sure if it's like black American.
I think his mom's black American. His dad's like a Cuban. I can't remember.
Is that for reals, bro? Is that for reals, or is it?
Yeah, because he said in an interview, bro. How he's like treated because he looks more like a paisa than he does like a negro. He was like,
he does look like a paisa. He does look like a paisa.
But these fools act like I'm not, and they just treat me like I'm like different or whatever. So he's like, so fuck that shit. He's like, I already know what time it is. I think because he was talking about maybe referring to Shakur Stevenson coming out as half Puerto Rican or whatever.
What you think of this? What you guys think of this figure? What Thor is saying? He's saying, I heard Fulton is getting $5 million for that fight. That's a lot of money for lower weights, and then he's taking a pay cut. What do you mean? What do you mean? Break that down. Jump on the panel, Jimmy. That's crazy, dude. $5 million, dude. Come on.
I knew he wants that ass.
No, that's a lie, dude.
That's a lot of money, dude.
That's how probably we probably make all that money for them in Japan, you know.
I don't think Spence has gotten that much, has he? Like straight up. He
Not
hasn't.
even Spence. I don't think Spence
Nah,
ever
man.
got that much in his whole career.
She probably could have if he took that fight with Crawford on BOK Prime, right?
That's what they said, right?
Oh yeah, if they took it
Dumbass.
to
Fucking
whatever, not
dumbass.
on the PBC, they're only going to get guaranteed like what 1.5? No guarantee. They got no guarantee.
I feel like Al Heyman talks to these dudes and like they're fucking idiots, bro. And he said like Al Heyman was like, "Hey man, do you want a lump sum of $8 million, or do you want $300,000 a year for the rest of your life? I'm gonna give it to you." You know what I'm saying? Like promising them money or something, bro.
I think there's something else about this entire thing, right? I think Al Heyman doesn't tell these guys a lot of things. He doesn't want to tell like Spence anything, to be honest, because I think he knows in his heart. Look at this, what he knows, bro. He says, "I don't want to tell these idiots, reveal the real secret. If we expose that Crawford and Spence can't sell much of anything, it's gonna fuck it up for everybody else's bag. It's gonna fuck it up for Shakur's bag, everybody else's bag who's getting this mythical money, this money that supposedly there's a million black guys out here, buying pay-per-views. I think Al Heyman is protecting their black culture. To be honest, I think that's what he's doing. He's saying, I don't want to expose what's happening out here.
Possibly, bro.
I really think that, dude. BDA boxing salute.
What's up, man? Thank you for having me on, man. Hope everybody's doing well. I just wanted to touch on that thing that you mentioned, Al Heyman. I don't listen. Did you saw that tweet, right? Where Eddie Hearn called Tank Davis slow or not a deep thinker, right?
Yes.
And Espinosa said, shame on this guy for repeating those racial tropes that fighters are stupid, black fighters are stupid. I think, wait a minute. We've all been watching.
He said something more racist.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, we've all been watching boxing for a long time. We know, when people criticize a boxer, usually they say he's a bum or this and that. Like, they criticize his skill level or talent level. Most people don't actually really say, oh, these guys are dumbass. So it led me to wonder, maybe that's what Steven Espinosa is hearing from the executives at the board meetings and the boardroom and behind closed doors. That's how they talk about fighters. So in other words, he's projecting what he thinks about fighters. And I would extend that to Al Heyman as well. He probably looks at fighters and go, look at this bunch of punch-drunk motherfuckers. Because remember, his brother got really chewed up and spit out by boxing. So he probably knows, listen, my brother, I love him, but he's a fucking idiot who got chewed up by the system. So that's how he probably looks at fighters. You're right. What do you guys think? You think that's how Stephen Espinosa sees fighters as well?
I think that's exactly what he did, bro. He had a prudent slip, and he said what he was thinking, and he doesn't know how much... He thinks he's so smart, bro, that he doesn't see when he's fucking up. And he lets something slip, and he's like making it obvious what he thinks about these fighters, not necessarily what Eddie Hearn thinks. Because Eddie Hearn, if anything, he was just taking a little jab because he's funny like that. He's a cheeky cunt, you know. But when Espinosa goes in there and says that, saying, "Oh, you just think you're stupid like usual, huh? Like these dumbass, like all these other dumbasses, like like all these other fucking retards I got back here, right? Like it was a Freudian slip, you know."
Yeah, I agree, man.
I'm looking at a poll. I directly, this was a while back, or maybe it's a couple, maybe like a month ago or 2 months ago, right? I'm trying to look for it, find the tweet. But I directly added Steven Espinosa, right? Because I see consistently what he does is he goes and really he's on some social justice warrior, but for black people. I've noticed that. And supposedly, I think he's part Mexican, isn't he? Or something like that.
He's a Mexican Jew, bro.
Yeah, I sent him. I put him. I added him, and I put a poll. Let me see if I can find it. I think Twitter might have erased it. Let me see.
Not on Elon's Twitter, bro.
Let me see. I'm looking. I'm trying to find it. I added him, and the motherfucker, I was like, "You hypocrite piece of shit! You're bringing up all these other, bringing up this whole racial thing of black guys or whatever." I'm just thinking, when is this and liking Hillary Clinton, loving Hillary Clinton and all these people, all this type of shit that he likes doing, I see consistently. But I have never heard him say, "Hey, free the kids in cages, free the
Nothing,
wetbacks. No, not one time.
Nothing,
Not one
bro.
time. I'm like, what's this guy? What's this guy? A total cock? Like, the whole thing is these guys claim to be like social justice warriors. Well, keep it across the line then. Be that guy across the line. You know, be one of these fucking, you know, one of these activists that wants to put water. I mean, it wants to put water by the border for the immigrants that are crossing. Like, I don't do it because I'm like, it's whatever, right? But I'm saying he should keep it across the line. But he sure goes to hell in a handbasket for Crips.
Not even
It's
go across
crazy.
the line, bro. Like, have some fucking if you have compassion for their people, bro, and you have all your
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like
your people, bro. Like, what the fuck?
there it is, dude. And I think they might have erased it because I'm looking at it. I'm still looking for the damn thing. I put it. Here's a who screwed over Mexicans more. So this is what I put. I put who screwed Mexicans more. Steven Espinosa, PBC, or Obama, Mexican kids in cages. Who do you think won that poll? Who screwed Mexicans more? Oh, who screwed Mexicans more? Steven Espinosa at PBC or Obama, Mexican kids in cages? I added them. Who do you think won that? Never sober. Steven Espinosa. Steven Espinosa.
Might have been like
Steven
a 51, 51-49 kind
Steven
of vote, you know,
Espinosa,
like,
60%. Steven Espinosa, 60%. Screwed kids and kids. I mean, so there it is. So Steven Espinosa, you are a dirtbag more in the Mexican community than even Obama. That's all I got to say. But I didn't want to get off topic. I just had to remember that because that Steven Espinosa is a total like piece of shit, dude.
I'm glad you brought that up, bro, because they always be on that shit, bro. Like, they crying for these people, bro, and don't nobody give a fuck about themselves, bro. How when this BLM shit was first starting, dude, and they're like, stand with us. You Latinos need to stand with us because we stand with you. And everybody needs to stand with us, bro. When those Native Americans were protesting that pipeline up north, bro, there was no BLM there. That shit came and went, and they kicked their asses and they kicked them off the land, and they put down their fucking pipeline, bro. Wasn't nobody there to help them. No social justice was there for the Native Americans. Again, you feel me? Like, these folks be on that bullshit, dog. I don't like that shit.
Bro, man, they get more angry. They spend more time investigating the Wilder Fury thing there with the Glovegate than they did anything else, man. I mean, there was more outreach over that than over the Epstein thing, and how many people.
There it is. There it is.
Island. But but the Wilder thing. Oh, then we got to investigate. They're putting resources together. They're calling the commissions. Come on, man. What's this all about here, eh? Let's get serious for a moment.
Well, there's that one young lady of Mexican descent who was raped and killed by a black guy in Texas, and I didn't hear Espinosa saying one damn thing about that, which was big news in my part of the fucking region. You know what I mean? So it's like many people don't even know about it, right? Many people don't even know about it. But Espinosa wasn't out here, huh?
I said I know about that. Hey, there's no
there
justice.
It is.
That Chicana, that soldier that they're
exactly.
pimping out and beat her in Texas, bro. You know.
Yeah, where's Steven Espinosa? Like I'm not on some virtual. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna be on this virtual signaling, if you're gonna be on this 100% like left, like, dude, at least go hard the opposite way too. Instead of just being, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, what's all this? Like, this guy's a scumbag, bro. For real, it's a scumbag. He's almost getting.
It's crazy how none of the mainstream fucking media news stations were reporting on the Daryl Brooks, the black guy that ran over like 90 people, injured, killed at least like 10 people, left a bunch of kids with brain damage. Nobody reported on that shit, bro. And he did it to a fucking Christmas parade, bro, where all the good Samaritans, all the nice kids are hanging out, celebrating the holidays, bro. And very few people fucking reported on it. BDA is one of the people that actually reported on it. Well,
thank you,
via
BDA.
The second Renaissance.
Thank you,
yeah,
BDA.
very few people.
For real, thank you, BDA. And also,
this show rubbed off from me. You know, it's all about community, family, and God. And so I was just trying to do my due diligence and really try to cover this. Just a real quick thing there, Wet Rep, on that. During that whole thing, that was in November, I believe, I actually I said, let me Google Daryl Brooks trial, and then I filtered it by date to see who was reporting on it. No NBC, no MSNBC, no CNN, no nothing. I think Fox News, one of those affiliates from like Montana or whatever, I think that they reported on it, but that was it. Nobody wanted to talk about it.
I think like the law the Law Channel or something like that only reported on it.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was disgusting, man.
Well, you bringing that down. Like, there was a thing I was gonna do, but I didn't end up doing it because I was like, man, I'm getting too out of hand over here. But there was literally a drive-by shooting by Crips and Bloods who killed a single pregnant mother who was a student. Killed her, shot her to death on a corner. She was just innocent, trying to go to college, pregnant, shot, killed by Crips and Bloods. And this story didn't go national. You know why? Because they didn't want Mexicans to get upset as they're killing Crips and Bloods. That's all I gotta say. So they don't report some of this stuff because they want to keep everybody, they want to keep the peace in certain sectors, And this was during those riots, by the way. Because during these riots, imagine if they would have reported the Crips and the Blood literally killed an innocent Mexican young lady on the corner, pregnant, going to college. That's all I gotta say. Crazy shit. They hide news that they want to hide, and then they put other news, And here, by the way, I saw the report, and then this guy, this anchor, was like, we don't want to. We shouldn't talk about this because we don't want to start we want to keep everybody together. It's like, keep everybody together. What are we talking about? Just report the news and report
everybody up for people's ass. That's what you want to do.
Yeah. You want to keep motherfuckers from kicking guys' heads in, right? Which deserve to get their heads kicked in, dude. You're doing a gang banging or shooting a fucking pregnant, lady on the corner just trying to get to a fucking in college. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, these folks like to victimize pregnant women, huh? St. George.
There it is. There's another one.
St. George, John Jones, he hit a pregnant woman with his car. And then we got Twin Davis, he hit another pregnant woman with his car.
Well, they know they're easy targets, right? Less mobile.
And they get double points for two.
They get double points. Yeah, you hear a double sound when you shoot. There's two sounds there, man.
It's like,
I know.
No, it's like you said, never sober. You brought something in, right? Didn't Tank Davis literally almost kill a pregnant woman?
And left her after she begged him.
Yeah, it's like
after she said they made eye contact.
It was crazy, dude.
Yeah, allegedly the lady wanted Tank's help because she was he ran her over or whatever. So she thought Tank Davis was gonna help her, but now that motherfucker booked it. He was like, "Fuck this."
No. She found out the hard way, right? Yeah. Listen, man. When you're involved in this type of scenario, man, you can't count on anybody but yourself sometimes. Because I think that's what the lesson here is now, obviously, and it's a disturbing lesson for everybody to learn. But that's what it is, man. Some people will just run away and won't help you out.
Yo, I wanted to ask.
Yes, mentality, bro. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, I was just want to say something real quick. I wanted to ask Don Verga something. I think he said your grandfather was in the Korean War. So
Yeah.
No, I want to thank him for his service. No, man, I had an uncle that fought in the Korean War too, bro. He fought alongside, and he fought alongside with the Koreans, bro. In LA, and he was the one.
LA riots. He's talking about.
Yeah.
All right, that's another.
Yeah. He's so he was the one with the idea to go on the roof. He was Mexican, bro, but he was helping out the Koreans, bro. So he was like, hey, you know what? Let's go up in the roof, and just pick them off. And that's the whole term that roof Koreans came through.
It was the smartest way to fucking go at it, bro.
And that's what happened, bro. And they saw that what they were doing in LA, bro. That shit was getting ugly out there.
They didn't give him a fucking Purple Heart for that, dude. There it is, bro. They should have gotten a Purple Heart. Seriously.
Yeah, man, because he's seen what they were doing, bro. Like those guys are hardworking people, bro. Like they're just minding their own business, and they're coming and burning the business down, looting it, shooting it, polluting it. It's just fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's the main problem that I have with the BLM fucking movement. They think looting and all that shit is gonna bring sense into the government. It's not, bro. All they're doing is attacking private businesses, bro. With regular fucking people, bro. Like let's say that was your uncle that had a fucking business at a certain fucking street, and he has nothing to do with George Floyd. He's not. He's probably don't even support the police or whatever. And then he gets his fucking business looted, and he loses all his money. He could potentially lose the fucking business, and for what? and they think they think that's the way to go at it. Fuck no, bro. Go after the fucking government. I don't know, but leave the fucking regular, hardworking people out of it, bro. The business owners. That's fucked up, bro. How
Yeah,
I see
no,
it.
I agree, bro. It's just like that's why he's like fuck no. He said fuck no, I'm not joining that. He said he bared arms and he got guns and he stand alongside with the Koreans, bro. He said nah, man, we got to pick them apart. He came up with the idea to go up in the roof and pick them off, and that was a strategy, man. That was a strategy. I don't know where he got the idea, but he went up there.
Well, it's because certain parts of I'll tell you how he got that strategy. Certain parts of the country, I don't know at this time, right? But you know how you grew up in Oakland, Killer Be Kill.
Yeah.
Certain parts, it's like Vietnam out there, dude. It's like Vietnam out there, 24/7, bro. So you just start thinking of like, it's like Vietnam, World War II, all mixed into one, and it's not even funny. Like there's guys carrying assault rifles, right? Just keep it real, dude. So it just becomes like that in certain areas. Yeah,
it's just so much easier to shoot down than to shoot up. So that was a smart tactic by your uncle.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
Is the terrain like flat in LA and shit?
Yeah. For the most part, bro. For the most part, I think in that area it was mostly flat. Yeah.
I think that's probably why it was the most, logical. Because I know where I stay at, it's really hilly, bro.
Oh, okay.
And I saw that story up in YouTube, bro, of the Koreans that were fighting back against the Ronnie King fucking looters and polluters. It's documented. It's on YouTube, bro. So it's not no bullshit story. I know that much.
Look, I have a picture on my old phone where my uncle's actually comes out of one of the, what do you call it, La Revista or something like that, and he's right there posing, bro. Todo like, you know what I'm saying, todo right there with the bro. It's just, I don't know, bro. It's like because I remember
Koreans.
you guys were talking about LA. Yeah.
Those are the Koreans.
Yeah, they're
What
just
they
going
tell-
after the wrong people, bro. That's how I see it. The small business owners who
Some of these
fucking
Koreans know Spanish,
invested
bro.
all their fucking life savings into their business just to be taken away by a black
Yeah.
mob that's mad at the world, bro.
You know what it is, bro? They're going after easy targets. They're going after shit that no one was going to stop them from doing. They didn't go.
Tell me why in the Bay Area, at least, the FBI cracked down really hard in Chinatown, in Japantown, and then randomly right after that, a lot of blacks start robbing Asian people in the Bay Area. I'm just saying.
Damn.
Well, it's also because from what I heard, right, there was like a weird, like, that's not weird because a lot of people have it, but I think Killer Be Killed, they were trying to go into Koreatown because a lot of guys like a lot of black guys like Asian women, they want to rape all these shit. They want to break in and start raping. You know what I mean? It's just like,
yeah,
it's like their mouth was watering when they saw chaos and they said, let me go in and start raping these, these Korean women that we see around walking, and it's tempting us, and we want to go rape them. That's what my thought. Why they rose in arms.
In those times, bro, like I'm just glad I was on the right side of history, man. So I just want to thank my uncle for that, bro. But he did the right thing. It's not easy when you see a group of a mob of these animals just coming at you from all angles, bro. And
it's you're bringing that in, but in regards to boxing, Killer Be Killed, I want your thoughts on Stephen Fulton, if this conspiracy or what. Stephen Fulton going to Japan, or is this another one of these PBC fake fights that these guys are coming up with, dude? Because I'm even seeing obviously the Caleb Plant, Benavidez. Is that even real, dude? I seen Benavidez right now. He's one of my favorite fighters, but I see him in training camp and he's looking overweight. He doesn't look nowhere near like a fight's gonna exist right now. You know what I mean?
Well, with the whole Stephen Fulton fight, bro, I gotta give him credit. If he does go overseas to go over there and fight, in a way, bro, I gotta give him credit. At least he's the only fucking American black or whatever fucking black fighter, right? That's actually taking some kind of risk, even though this motherfucker, it's his weight class, right? He's putting up 2 belts. So he has the advantages, right? In that sense, right? That's his weight, and Anua will be moving up, right? So I mean, the only thing he's giving up is just fighting in a different location. It's not really, you know what I'm saying? But at least it's something. At least he's doing that. I'll give him credit for that. in a whole what do you call it? Fucking Plant and Benavidez. It's a good fight, man. But I haven't seen any of his training videos, but can't really pick on that subject right there.
I got a question, bro. All right. Killer be killed. Vergasos, everybody on the panel, BDA Boxing. You know how supposedly it's already set up for people to fight Canelo in September if he beats Ryder. Is Bivol gonna stay non-active during that time? I'm asking this because from what I'm seeing, reading news right here, they're starting to say that it's possible that Jaime Munguia fights Bivol.
I saw that too.
Jaime Munguia.
I saw that too.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Fuck it. I like that fight. I
like it too. Let Munguia step up.
You like it for who? For Bivol?
I just like
I'm just asking. I'm asking questions here. You think that's like, you think this happens earlier in the year? That's the only way I would think it happens, right? If they have Canelo set to fight, you don't want to mess that bag up, as I say. They have Canelo set to fight Bivol later in September, right? So I'm assuming if Bivol's staying active, this fight happens in the first half of the year, right?
But wait, 68?
168.
Yeah, 68.
No, wait, hold on. Let me see.
At 168?
It'd be 168.
Because that changed a lot. That will change a lot.
At middleweight.
Hell no.
Nah, hell no.
No, it ain't happening.
Chill, bro.
Oh, wait, my bad. I'm reading that. It's basically, he said, put forward, I think it's at 175, guys.
Okay,
so he's saying
that 175.
Damn, bro. We got to give Munguia credit, bro. We got to give
I just want to see the fight.
Bigger balls than Charlo, bigger balls than Andrade,
Yep.
Bigger balls than Benavidez.
I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea for Munguia, bro. I mean, he's over there at 160. He's going up 15 fucking pounds.
He fought at 168.
15
he fought at
15 pounds, bro.
He fought at 168.
Still fucking.
He fought at 168.
15 pounds is a lot, bro. However you want to cut it out. He fought at 168. Cool. 168 is only 8 pounds. I'm talking about 175, bro. It's good. Munguia's not gonna look good, bro. He's gonna get his ass kicked. Unfortunately, I mean, that's not his weight class, bro.
You should have served him up like that, bro.
He's being fed to be bold, bro. That's how I see it. At least let the guy get a little bit of experience over there at 175, bro. He's just going straight into fucking against Bivol, bro. That's hardcore, bro. That's stupidity. That's the thing about Mexicans, bro. They always do shit like this, and then we end up paying for it, bro.
Well, Vergas, who's his promoter?
I don't like it. I don't like it, but whatever. I mean, I think it's gonna be a good fight, but we already know Bivol's gonna win, bro.
I like it at 168.
Vergasos, who's his promoter though? Who's Munguia's promoter? I'm asking you because this guy has a tendency to do all this shit all the time, right? Fernando Beltran from Sanfer and obviously De La Hoya. Fernando has a tendency to do this to a lot of guys, right? He just says, "Hey, go fuck yourself. Let's see what happens and whatever," right? Like,
Fernando Beltran is not tactical when it comes to matchmaking, bro. He just sends these motherfuckers out there to lose, and I get a payday, whatever. Another Mexican's gonna come by and do the same again. Repeat it. All this bullshit, bro. It's bullshit, bro.
I like his wife.
Me too, bro. Me too.
The bottom line is Fernando Beltran. Fernando Beltran is a middleman, and he's a piece of shit, bro.
Hey, dude, he got good taste in women.
I mean, but think about this though, Vergasos. Isn't it something that Jaime really has nothing to lose anyway? I mean, he fights at 168 or 160, so he's moving up. It's a good fight for Bivol. It's another payday, so there's that, right? So they both get a payday. I mean, does he really have anything to lose? It's a light heavy. I mean, it's a great fight. It's a matchup. At least, I mean, shit. I want to see it.
I mean, he's undefeated, bro. But look, Bivol just beat fucking Zurdo, bro, and he beat fucking Canelo, bro. Like, get the fuck? Now they're gonna throw fucking Munguia.
I want to
What
see
the
it.
fuck
I want to see it, bro. I want to see it though, bro.
are they doing here, bro?
What you think? Do you want to see it at the very least?
I want to see it, bro. I hope it happens. Who cares? I want to see it.
I mean,
Fuck
it's an interesting fight, but I think that they're, like I said, I think Munguia's being fed to be ball, bro. He's from a lower weight class, bro, and yeah, he's fought at 168. 168 is not the same as light heavyweight, bro.
2 weight classes, bro. That's too much.
I think, in my opinion, I think Jaime will do better than Zurdo, bro. Zurdo didn't let his hands go, dude. At all, dude. He was just on some like a clown, dude. Yeah, he let.
Statue, bro. He's like a statue right there.
Why don't they feed? Why don't they fucking send Munguia against Triple G, against Charlo, against fucking Janabek, bro? Like, why be? I mean, Bivol is levels above Janabek, bro. And
I mean, but Janabek isn't Bivol. That's the whole point. Janabek isn't Bivol, and Janabek isn't on the zone. Like, that's a fucking. Like, I want to see this fight. Fuck it, you know. I don't mind. If he loses, what's the worst?
I like the fight, honestly.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen if he loses?
Yeah, and Bivol's a tweener. I don't think Bivol's the biggest 175-pounder, personally.
I'm with Chewy saying I'd rather feed him to Bivol than Charlo, is what he's saying. I think he'd beat Charlo, Chewy, at this point.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think Munguia beat Charlo, bro. So he's not being fed to Charlo. But I don't think Munguia beats Bivol, bro. Straight up, not because he doesn't have the attributes.
The Bivol fight is realistic. Charlo isn't gonna fight anyone.
Never, dude.
But yeah, but not because fucking Munguia's not skilled or anything. But like I said, he's from a lower weight class, bro. That shit matters, bro. Believe it or not, and it matters a lot, bro. He's never fought at 175, bro. And debuting at 175 against fucking Bivol, that's not very intelligent, bro. He should debut at 175, maybe against Callum Smith, maybe against fucking. Any other motherfucker other than
Bivol, wait, hold on, wait, Vergastos. I disagree with you in this. Like, if I'm gonna put a guy to 175, I might as well put him with the best guy. So if he gets a lot of reward, he gets a lot. I'm not gonna put him with a Callum Smith doesn't have anything, and he just beats him. And what was he fighting for? Just to get beat up by Callum Smith? No, send him in to, at least he's fighting for the championship, and at least he's fighting the best guy. Fuck it, we're here. Send him in. He's got nothing to lose. Because he can always go back to 168.
I don't know. It sounds like Fernando Beltran is trying to sacrifice Munguia, bro. That's what it looks like to me, bro. And I don't like it, but you guys go ahead.
Fernando's a piece of shit. What are we gonna say? But that's the world we live in. He tried to give him the Triple G, right, when he was like 21 years old. So let's keep that real, right? He just doesn't give a fuck.
That's true, right?
Yeah, all I'm saying is we got Janabek right there. We got Charlo right there. We got Andrade too over there sucking dick. We got Sack Parker, we got fucking. There's Triple G. There's enough matchups, bro. Why you send them to fucking light heavyweight, bro? Like, what's the desperation? Was you get me?
Sack Parker really disappointed me, man. That guy. But fuck, man. Is Killer Be Killed gonna come back on the panel? Because I wanted to ask him about the Terrence Crawford glove thing. What happened to that?
Killer Be Killed. Jump back on about the Terrence Crawford thing. The thing is, we break it. We keep on saying it, but it's like again, these guys. First of all, if you shame a Fury fan or if you shame a Mexican, they get shame and they start talking about it. These guys have no shame at all, BDA. No shame at all, dude. You could literally show them the evidence and they just go, whatever, like whatever, right? The only ones that have shame is like Mexican. You just tell him about a simple tea and he starts tripping out. I'm like, what the hell? It's just tea. It's good.
Sacrifice a black fighter for once. You feel me? Make him go up 2 weights and fight a big Mexican. Do something like that. Let's see how they like. How I see.
I mean, you saw what happened when Karen gave him a taste of their own medicine. They didn't like that. Oh, he'd be running. But that's the thing though with Crawford. I mean, it's the same thing with Shakur Stevenson and the low blows, or Devin Haney and the clinching. You show the evidence to them. Oh no, it's Cambosa's the one who's initiating the clinches. Bullshit. Oh no, those low blows from Shakur, half of them were borderline shots. I mean, they just the level of justification to avoid responsibility for the guy that they're rooting for is perplexing, man, and disgusting too. On top of that.
They call that mental gymnastics, right?
That's right.
Yeah, two weight classes is too much. We're talking about 15 pounds. It's not like the lower weight classes where maybe you're going up 6 pounds, and that's two weight classes. No, over here it's different. From 160 to 175, that's 15 pounds, bro. That's it's a.
Yeah, I feel like
I think they're asking too much from Munguia, bro.
Well, Don
Yeah,
Vergas's,
bro,
even to your point, man. Real quick, Jimmy, just to Don Vergas's point too. Look at this. They're talking about Inoue versus Fulton. They're talking about it. They haven't signed a contract. They haven't even gotten to that stage yet. It's just they're talking. Everybody's already like, oh, Stephen Fulton, big ups, major props. Like,
He's a dog.
He's a dog. Everybody else has to travel abroad to fight for titles. This guy does it. Devin Haney does it. All of a sudden, they're the best ever because they're doing what everyone else does. How does that work? Like in school, if you did what everybody else did, if you got the same grades as the average, did you go ahead and say, hey, man, I'm a dog. I'm one of the best ever. You got to give me my respect. What? For doing what everyone else is doing? Sorry.
I'll tell you what, BDA.
Anyone else who's an American, what they have to do?
Yeah, I agree. I want to tell you why I think is the reason. Because whenever European or Asian or Latin American fighters travel, it's expected. But with a lot of Americans, the way they think, they feel like they shouldn't have to travel. That you have to prove everything to them. Because it's like you said, they are the dogs, the killers, and the gangsters.
That's true. Yeah, that makes sense, man. Makes a lot of sense.
Look, I mean, Fulton, I mean, is he taking the risk though going to Japan? I mean, I knew he started off 4 weight divisions smaller than him, so I don't know how much of a risk it is. I think
he's the one making the big risk and shit, like taking putting his head on the line to go fight the smaller dude.
Bro, I mean, I heard he's getting paid $5 million though. That's why someone told me he's getting paid. So I mean, that's a big payday for Fulton. I mean, where else is he gonna get that kind of money from? So I think it makes sense going to Japan, just to kind of cash out, I guess.
5 million is an insane number, Jimmy. That's on some trippy stuff.
The Jordan's rep it. I think if they sell out like a big stadium in Japan and put it on pay-per-view, I think it's possible to generate the numbers. I don't know how much money will be left over for Inui though, but I think they could pay Fulton, man.
I mean, those 5 million obviously come from Inoue and the people from Tokyo, bro.
Yeah, of course, 100%. In America, I think it'll be ESPN Plus, or Sky Sports in the UK or whatever. But yeah, man, most of the money's that come from Japan. At least 95% of it from the whatever they generate. So yeah, man. I mean, with Fulton, I guess he didn't want to travel.
That's for sure.
Yeah, bro, 100%. Man, this guy, I mean, he's never even made probably $1 million. So, but I mean, look, he's in a powerful position though because he's got 2 belts. So I knew he doesn't have a lot to bargain with though, with Fulton's.
I saw Jose Benavidez post this pounds too. They're saying that Dave Benavidez and Caleb Plant is actually set for March now, March 25th. What are your thoughts on that, Jimmy?
I think that's a really good fight, man. I mean, I think it's a fight that should have happened a couple of years ago. I mean, for me, it's almost 50-50, right? So you got a guy in Caleb Plant, technical boxer, mover, fast guy, slick skills, and then you got Benavidez, who's more of an offensive guy, pressure fighter. It's more of a slugger. I think it's a great fight, but you got 2 different styles. Both guys are young, and they're trying to fight for the spot to get a fight with Canelo. I really like the fight. I don't know, I got a feeling Caleb Plant's going to pull it off. I just think his movement, his speed, his experience. Because that fight with Canelo taught him a lot, man. That was a really good learning experience. I feel like with Benavidez, he's kind of killing himself to make the weight. Although I can see Benavidez overwhelming Caleb Plant and physically bullying him. For me, man, it's a really good fight, bro. I mean, I really look forward to it.
How I see it, I hope it's true and not just rumors, and the fight is finally official, because I've been wanting to see Benavidez versus Plant for a minute already, since they're both under the PBC. As far as the fight goes, I have Benavidez beating the shit out of Plant, bro. Probably a TKO or a KO in the 9th, 10th, or 11th, somewhere in there, bro. I don't like fucking Caleb Plant is what? He's like a $15 million man now. I don't think he's as hungry as he used to be when it comes to pushing it to the limit inside the ring. I think. Yeah, Darrell's not a Benavides, bro. I tell you that much.
But he looked hungry when he fought him, bro. He did something he never done before.
I mean, against an old man, sure, everybody's hungry against an old man that's falling apart. But I mean,
No, I like
we're
Benavides,
talking
but when
about.
I saw him fight Ronald Graville and Kyron Davis, I mean, bro, the guy just struggled
Hey,
when someone gave him some.
He gets hit,
Cool,
bro.
but
He gets hit, bro. Benavidez
okay,
gets hit.
cool. But are you even looking when the fight happened? Because Benavides was like 21 or 22, somewhere around there, 23. I don't even know. When he fought Gabriel, he's what 26 now, so he already developed more as a fighter, bro. Because that's what young fighters do. So going off the Gabriel fight, it's kind of unfair
Kyron Davis.
for
I'm saying against Kyron
Benavides.
Davis.
Well, I mean, he beat the shit out of Kyron Davis, bro. I don't know
Maybe
what
it's
fight you.
Yeah, he did.
He was digging in him.
No, who's that guy for? He went 11 rounds with him. It might not have been Kyron Davis. It's a guy for. He went 11 rounds with him. It might be Ronald Ellis, but one of these guys. He did
That
not
guy
look
was
good in that
piecing him
fight.
up. That guy was hitting him a lot, I think. But that was
Yeah, he was hitting him a lot.
harder, right?
Look, Benavides could try to do all that fancy shit, fucking on that shoulder roll and move to lateral movement, all that shit. But how is he gonna stop the volume that Benavides bring? He's a fucking swarmer, bro. The Plant has the wrong style, bro, for Benavides. How I see it, because Benavides don't give a shit, bro. He's just gonna go in and beat the shit out of Plant, bro. Is it gonna be easy for Benavides? Fuck no. Plant is the hardest fight he's fucking taking up to date. I mean, who else? He beat Darrell. Darrell's not as good as Plant. We saw that shit already. But yeah, I have Benavides beating the shit out of Plant, bro. That's how I see it. But if other people got a different perspective, that I see why. If you're going off of the fucking Plant versus Darrell fight, yeah. But I don't see it.
What was Benavides' last fight? Lemieux?
Yeah, Lemieux, yeah.
Lemieux was landing on pretty clean too every now and then, bro, and he's a littler guy.
Yeah, that's why I always thought Canelo. Like, I know a lot of people say that Benavides will, destroy Canelo, and I don't know, bro.
That's
I just feel like
Canelo's the type of fighter that they used to feed Canelo. You know,
yeah, the way he squares up and comes forward and moves himself open. I feel like Canelo would actually fuck him up, to be honest.
He is, bro. He will. That's but
Hey, Johnny Blaze, it is gonna be a big ass ring, a 22 foot a fucking ring, because from what I heard on the negotiations, and even Benavides fucking dad said it, that Plant had concessions that Benavides had to make. So, and Plant shows a 22 foot ring, bro. So it's gonna be a big ass ring, bro.
Plant's A side, right?
I think Benavides.
Yeah, Plant's the A side, bro.
I think if Benavides beats Plant better than Canelo, then I think a lot of the public will put a lot of pressure on Canelo. And as Eddie Hearn was saying, they have no problem making the fight. So for the fans that are saying that Canelo's ducking Benavides, I don't think so. I think he'll fight Benavides. I think Bivol's actually stylistically more difficult for Canelo than Benavides was, or is. Sorry. I think the fight will happen between Canelo and Benavides. Not this year though. Probably next year, I think. So this year he'll fight Ryder, and then he'll fight Bivol too.
But yeah, esa madre va a ser un super ring, way. That's gonna be the biggest ring you've seen on your fucking life, bro.
So you're basically saying Vergasos that basically Plant has the upper hand. He's the A side to be negotiating that ring like that, or what was that?
Yeah, he did. He did. According to David Benavides Senior, bro.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Plant is even choosing the type of fucking gloves that Benavides has to wear, bro.
Damn, like that?
Yeah, it's like that, bro.
Nah, see that I fucking don't like that, bro. Because see, with me, I feel like boxing should be controlled by the commission. No. It should be controlled by the fucking commission, though. As long as your boxing gloves are approved by the commission, what the fuck is a fighter? Like, who's he to say anything? I don't like that shit. The fighters start dictating gloves. Because Mayweather was doing that fucking shit with Marcus Maidana. He wouldn't let Chino Maidana wear puncher. He wouldn't let him wear power puncher gloves, which was some bullshit because he was forced to wear fucking pillows. Imagine if Maidana had power puncher gloves. He'd be hurting Mayweather a lot more. And that first fight, fucking hell, bro, that would have been really different if he was wearing puncher gloves.
That's true, bro.
No, he's right. You're right, Jimmy. That's the whole point. That's why they negotiated. That's why they paid him off, dude. that's what it takes to win, I guess, in certain aspects. You care. A lot of these guys care. Once you have that much money, you just care about your O. You know what I mean? Mayweather was filthy rich, and he's like, man, I'm gonna go to my grave with this. Oh, even if I have to pay a couple $1 million here and there, bro. Pounds is saying according to Benavides Senior, he's also saying Caleb Plant is taking steroids. hey, at least he's back on board with that. Like, at least he's gonna call out. But I think is Dave Benavides on snack too? Did someone look that up for me?
I don't think so. I don't think I've seen him with any of the snack gear, but he probably.
Well, maybe that's why.
Bro, I don't know how he makes weight though, because he must be doing something dodgy. That dude looks every bit of 210 pounds when he's walking around. Now, I want to touch on what you guys were talking about before with Munguia. Me personally, I mean, I'm cool with the fight. I think, look, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? He'll get out of box and he'll lose on points. I mean, you know, it's one of them. I mean, it's a lot though for me to jump from middleweight to light heavyweight. But I do agree with that. Why fight Callum Smith? Yeah, I feel like Callum Smith would be a worse fight because why fight someone who could maybe knock you out for no belt? So I think the Bivol fight's a lot smarter in that way. But I don't know, bro. I just feel like there's a lot of good fights out there on middleweight, super middleweight.
Hell yeah.
It's a name fight. No, but that's a name fight. That's a name fight at this point. If I put Munguia with Bivol, the worst that could happen is he loses, and drops down. He says that this was never my weight.
Out for him.
What happened?
That wouldn't be a cash out for Munguia. Because
that's not his weight. That's not his weight. So he's like, I just jumped up to fight him one time over here, and I'm going back to 168 and 160.
What if he gets hurt, bro? Like, kind of like how Kell Brook did when he jumped up to fight Triple G, bro.
You mean if his face is broken? That's a catastrophe, bro. That's a catastrophe, bro. But that's what happens, right? Like, if his face is broken, it's broken, dude. But he's Mexican. You know, like Mexican faces don't get broken, dude. It's just
yeah, and Bivol don't got power like a Triple G, bro. That's the thing.
Yes, AJ, he is.
Yeah, I disagree with the guy saying that they should feed him to Charlo. I think Munguia will beat the fuck out of Charlo. I think Johnny Beck is a very winnable fight. I think that Johnny Beck can win that fight.
Let's see that one too. Yeah, it's fair, bro.
But again, you're still talking about cross promotion, fucking different networks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Say, Rep, I'm streaming right now off my PlayStation. I got my mic on. You don't hear any feedback?
None at all, bro. None at all.
No, I don't hear it.
I think the problem with Munguia is I don't think he wants to get underpaid like Joe. I think that might have been the scenario with that Johnny Beck type of shit. Like, they were gonna underpay him on some shit like that. Like, Virgil is you know, he's right there and he's gonna get vastly underpaid versus Stanionis. Just because, you know, it's what it is. They need to, right? Virgil needs a fight. He needs to be a champion, right? So, I think that's just two different cases there. I mean, I think that's one of the reasons he's not going with Johnny Beck. There's not enough money there, dude, for what he's getting paid already. It's insane. I think he could take that belt easily, bro.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they also got Adames, right? At 160. Why don't they make Munguia beat the shit out of fucking Adames, bro?
I mean,
it's easier than Bivol, how I see it, bro.
I mean, you're gonna beat Adames. He's gonna beat Adames up, but from the PBC for what? Like, he's that again. That's another one. How are they gonna make that fight, bro? He's on the PBC.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Adames is on the PBC, dude. He's not gonna.
He's calling out Charlo after he knocked out Montiel, right?
Yeah, he beat up Adames beat up Montiel, bro. He knocked out Montiel, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. Motherfucker.
Check out Pounds' comment. Pounds Boxiano, he's making me laugh, bro. He said Munguia should fight Darrell, lynch him for good.
Which one, bro?
The dog Darrell. That's funny. That's a funny.
The dog. Fucking dead dog, bro. The dead dog, bro. That shit was crazy.
Estos güeyes nomás quieren chingar al Munguia, bro. That's what the fuck they want to do, bro. I know, bro. Fucking fuck Fernando Beltrán, bro. He's a fucking cut.
He's a bitch. He's a bitch. Yeah, he's a bitch, dude. But we like.
It's Fernando. Okay, so it's other.
Yeah, he's a scumbag, bro. That guy literally was just like bro. That's what it is, though. Vargasos, he's never gonna leave. He's always gonna be there, taking the money, taking an extra pet.
I think he was ready to bend the knee though for PBC, right? And when Oscar stepped in and said, "Nah, we're gonna do this right," you know the business deal they were gonna do.
Yeah, that guy don't give a fuck, bro. He literally, he's thrown many guys under the bus that are great, that were decent for potentially good fighters, great fighters. He's just got rid of them when they're 20 or 21 years old, just feeding them to.
Yeah, Jacobs and Zach Parker with fucking DAZN. Make him fight those two motherfuckers. One of them.
I don't think Zach Parker's in the zone, bro. I think he's on BT Sports. I think John Ryder is in the zone.
Oh yeah, I just assumed because he fought on the zone last time against Ryder.
Oh, it's Eubank Jr., bro. Eubank Jr. versus fucking Mangia, bro.
Eubank's fighting Liam. You think he gets through Liam? Do you think he gets through Liam or what?
Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be a good fight. I think he beats Liam Smith.
Yeah, I got Eubanks. I got Eubanks winning.
I think Eubank versus Mangia is a massive fight, bro. Globally, you got the Mexico fans, you got the British fans, and two guys going to war, bro. I think I'll do big numbers in the UK or stateside. So it's a big fight.
That's a good fight, bro. That's a good fight, bro. Hey, they're saying they're gonna bring back Conor Benn too. Hey, Jimmy, they're saying Conor Benn's not out yet. He's gonna come back sometime in this or next year, bro, versus Eubanks. That fight's still gonna happen, is what Eddie Hearn saying.
Wow.
I have to be honest, bro. I don't know how the British fans would accept him though, because you kind of got, exposed as a cheater. So
You gotta though. Like, what's the whole point, Jimmy? Like, these guys are all cheating out here. They're all taking something. Like, why are British fans gonna go harder on a guy than what American fans did to Roy Jones, where he took steroids and they didn't say anything? Where fucking James Toney took steroids and they didn't say anything. So why are why are British fans gonna try to be like more self-righteous than anybody when literally this was during the career, by the way? Like, literally Roy Jones tested positive during his career. This wasn't like a fucking, I mean, why do you gotta act more self-righteous than the others?
That's a good point, bro. I mean, if Bruce Ennis failed the drug test, I don't think the Americans would give a shit, bro.
That's the point. That's the point I'm saying. Like, what's the whole? Why are guys always, gonna sacrifice themselves to be on the line? Oh, I'm righteous. I'm more righteous. I never took. Like, dude, no one cares at the end of the day. You're almost cannibalizing yourself. It's almost like,
yeah, they kind of still hate. But a lot of fans hate Fury, though. You know when he popped for. So yeah, man. There's probably a mentality of, we got to be honorable and stuff, but you're right, bro. No one else is doing it. So what the fuck's the point?
Yeah, what's the point and give a fuck? That's the whole thing. Like, what's the whole point of giving a fuck though? That's the whole thing. Like, all these guys are on something, dude. It's just the truth.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough though. When you go in the American panels and when you talk about Conor Benn, they're like, he's a drug cheat, ban him. I'm like, alright, man. I don't even mention Conor Benn when
you should say the entire American fucking system is drug cheats, dude. That's what they are. That's all they do. Drug cheat all day, every day. The most labs to cheat are in the United States. Every university, I can't even count how many universities exist, but they all have their own labs and they all have their own drugs. That's a lot of universities, dude. A lot of them. Dude, the United States is performance enhancing drugs, dude, that aren't spotted. Like, literally, it makes me laugh when people act like nothing's happening over here or some shit like this, dude.
Every NFL team has their own steroid.
There it is. Every college team has their steroids. I'm your leader. Every college football team, every college team has their own steroids.
Yep. Alabama used to have the best ones. Now Georgia got the best ones.
Of course. Well, dude, that's how they invented Gatorade, bro. Gatorade, they were like looking into performance enhancing, and they said Gatorade, it helps you this, but you think they were just looking at you think they were just looking for a fucking drink? No, they were doing other things in that lab too. So Gatorade's for everybody, but they're not giving you the fucking Gator test, right? The Gator testosterone, like, it's crazy, dude.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Victor Conte makes a living out of it. Snack is drug peddle. It's a performance enhancing drug laboratory.
No, I was talking about the Munguia versus Jacobs. I think that's a good fight for Munguia. How come they don't try and make that fight? It's a good fight.
That's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fight, but the thing is, I wonder if Danny Jacobs is even. You'd have to pay him a lot. I mean, I don't know, bro. That's a good. That's a good.
Fuck Danny Jacobs. Munguia would fuck him up.
I mean, he would, bro.
Yeah,
Basically.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying too, bro. Feed Danny Jacobs to Munguia. What are they fucking scared of, bro? They're both on their fucking the zone, so what the fuck? Why go? Why be bold, bro? I don't, fuck these guys. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro.
I'm not this guy though. You know this? What's his name? Fernando Beltran. He's on some. You guys are right, man. He's on some weird shit, man. Just selling out fighters.
If they can make the Munguia fight at 168, I think it's a good fight.
For Bibble. See, the problem is
that's better 168, bro, than 175.
Yeah, and then that would even like help Bivol get ready for Bivol's gonna have another fight at 168 when he fights Canelo.
Oh, Munguia versus Back the Bully. That's a good fight. Remember that guy, Back the Bully?
Because let's not even talk about PBC fighters anymore. They're just not fighting. Those are just fake fights.
They hold everything hostage, bro. You're right.
Yeah, and they're allowed to. Just like how Thurman, they're fighting at 154. They're allowing him to hold the belt hostage. That's bullshit.
The only fight BBC I care about happening is probably Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. That's a fight I want to see a lot.
In any other sport, bro, everyone would be protesting and throwing a fit that all the belts wouldn't be going to Stanionis and the Virgil Ortiz winner. You know, like if Spence is moving up and fighting in a different weight, then he has to give up the belts. It's simple as that, dude. You already have a huge fight lined up for a mandatory. That should be the title fight. Fuck it. Those are the two top.
Hey, I am your leader. They don't want to give De La Hoya or the Zone or Golden Boy any power in terms of world championships, bro. Because that's how they promote the fighters. They're promoting promotion tools, bro. The belts. So and they don't want to give those promotion tools to Golden Boy, bro. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, but this is what they do. The PBC are clever though. This is why they have so many regular belts with them. Tank and Morale and other fighters, because when they go to Fox Sports, right, or Showtime, they say, look, this is a world title fight, and the way, I think from what I've heard, the way networks work are, you have to pay more for world title fights, and these guys are dumb, man, because they think Tank Davis has got a belt, so they're like, yeah, we'll pay for that money. They think that fucking Morale is the champion, even though Canelo's got all the fucking belts, so that's why they do a lot of the interim and regular and Diamond and all that shit, because the networks, they pay more money for the belts. If it's a world title fight, I mean, that's what I heard. I heard it. I think it might have been, who was it? Either it was Eddie Hearn or it was Dan Rafa. It was one of those guys. They were saying for world title fights, the way the contracts are, the networks pay a lot more money for world title fights. So even if you got a regular belt, they'll pay more money for it. That's why I think it might be a 75 with Munguia, because the Zone will pay more money for it if it's a world title on the line. And even with Munguia, I feel like if he's gonna jump up, then if you go to 75, at least you can win a belt. If you do pull off, one of the biggest upsets in probably the last 10 years, if you beat Bivol. Who would you say is better, Munguia or Zerdo as a fighter?
Munguia, bro. Munguia's better, bro. It's just my opinion.
He's Zurdo, baby. He's bigger, bro.
Bro, I think he could beat up on. Like, I want to see this fight, bro. And I'll just say this: I'm interested. I'm interested. I'm interested, bro. I'm interested in this fight, bro. Munguia, bro, because he's finishing off back foot guys.
Yeah, I've been waiting for Munguia to get his shot. I want to see it.
I'll just say this:
people sleep on Munguia. A lot of people sleep.
They are, bro. I think earlier someone talked about Maxayo versus Brandon Figueroa, right? Someone say that? I guess that's what they're doing. Maxayo, Mark Maxayo, the guy who Ray Vargas beat up.
That'll be a good one, bro. You don't think Marcel will be a little too fast for him and aggressive?
Marcel is gonna fuck up Brandon, homie. That's what I'm.
Yeah.
Be serious, dude. I'm just keeping it real, dude.
That goofy ass style ain't gonna get it done.
Hey,
Yeah.
what was I seen him fight of his brother? I think he fought Abel Ramos.
Yeah.
Wait, is he the one that fought Gary Russell? Is he the one that fought Gary Russell? Yeah.
What are you doing?
Marcel, yeah. Marcel's the one that
Fought Gary Russell, yeah.
yeah.
What do you guys
I'm
think?
rooting for.
You feel like
I'm rooting for Brandon, bro. I'm rooting for Brandon, but I'm just keeping it real. Like he doesn't.
He's
Like,
slow at
dude.
122.
Yeah, dude. Like
you feel like the injury played a part though with Gary Russell, the reason he won the fight?
I think Gary Russell is he's just not that guy. When you don't fight enough, you do lose something, dude. And I think he's already shot, dude. He doesn't have anything, and Maximo obviously does have power, for that size, right? I don't know how Brandon's gonna handle Maximo, dude.
That'd be a good fight though.
That's Manny Pacquiao's guy, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but that.
He got some people he's promoting.
You say Maximo hit Russell in the arm and broke his shit. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a punch that hurt.
We can't just be blaming if he hadn't got injured and shit. If it happens during the fight, bro, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's good.
Like fucking.
I also thought Russell had a lot of talent, but you just fucking would never fight, bro. Fight once every 2 years.
Oh, Russell, he seems more like he's like a trainer more than a boxer now. He got his brothers that are coming up, and he seems like he's more worried about them and shit than he is with his own career.
One of the guys that I knew he beat up, Emmanuel Rodriguez, right?
He knocked out his brother.
Yeah, knocked out his brother, bro. So all these Americans are hyping up. Yeah, Russell. They're hyping him up like, yeah, he's a monster. He's coming for Anui. The guy that Anui fucked up beat the shit out of him. They're like, who has Anui for? I'm like, bro, who the fuck is Russell for? Who's Fulton for? Like, come on, bro. Like,
I remember they were promoting they were promoting Gary Russell Jr. as the fastest hands in boxing, bro.
I remember.
And then he got his ass kicked by Lomachenko, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
His hands really were the fastest though, bro.
His hands are pretty fast.
He had good ass speed, bro, but it just shows how good Loma was.
Yeah,
Loma
good
beat his
speed,
ass.
but it was all one.
I mean,
couldn't
the
switch up
fastest
his speed.
hands in boxing, though, bro. Like, come on, bro. There's a
Not
lot of
no
fast
more.
people, bro.
Not no more. The top ones is like Ryan, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan's got faster hands than him.
Benavidez.
Yeah,
Benavidez has real fast
Ryan
hands.
wasn't active then.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's
bro,
up
you want to
there,
know?
though. He's the
Gary
top.
Russell Jr. That's one of the most racist families in boxing, bro. Go look at
Facts.
his ring walk into his last fight, bro. Bro, you thought Wilder's was bad? Look at his. It's just worse. He's in like Hebrew Israelite get up, and he's got people preaching around him, and they're all looking real
They're
fucking
like ninjas.
Yeah, looking real fucking Muslim racist like.
Look like about to come out. They about to have Mortal Kombat tournament and shit.
Exactly.
Like Shang Tsung's about
And then
to
he
come
got
out
his
and
ass
say,
beat.
"It has begun."
I don't think that's working for them very well.
They're in a circle talking about crackers and shit, right? I'm really like,
The fastest hands in boxing, and then he get his ass kicked by Lomachenko
I know,
and
bro.
Maximo. When Maximo
he's
ain't
right.
even fast, bro.
I'm leader's right, bro. These guys are like that, dude. They were just on some like real hateful shit, dude.
They really are.
Yup.
And they're proud. They're proud of that, and they're actually proud to support that. And they look like fondly of other people that think that way. They think it's like, ooh, you're sticking to code, you know. You're really getting at them, you know. They take pride in that. It's disgusting.
So,
But I just find it funny how Gary Russell Jr. was supposed to be the fastest hands, the baddest motherfucker, and then Lomachenko kicked his ass, and all of a sudden the community's like, oh, Gary Russell Jr. wasn't even that good.
Yeah, bro,
Gary Russell
You know
Jr.
he thinks he won that fight? You know
bro,
Gary
they
Russell
do that
Jr.
They did
thinks
to
he
Keith
won that
Thurman
fight?
too. They did the same thing to Keith Thurman after he lost to fucking Pacquiao, bro.
But he still can't admit that Lomachenko beat him in interviews. It's kind of embarrassing, bro.
Whipped his ass,
He
dude.
was about ready to knock him out in that last round, bro.
Bro, he pretty much did. If that was 30 more seconds, he probably would have got the knockout.
He was getting ready to drop his ass in that last round, dude.
Yeah, bro, but if you hear him, he is so salty about that loss, and you know why. It's because a white man beat him.
Oh yeah.
That's why he can't admit it.
And that's his
Because
only
you
L.
know, if he preaches that Hebrew Israelite crap, you know that could have never happened. So you know he thought there was like a voodoo doll or something out there. You know he doesn't believe he probably thinks there was something going on. He doesn't think Loma beat him. He's delusional. Yeah.
Hey, I am your leader. They even have excuses for the Magsayo fight, bro. They're always telling me, oh, he broke his hand during training camp. Man, get the fuck out of here with those excuses,
How
bro.
many fighters, and they're all black, use that excuse? They're all black. Mayweather used that excuse like almost every piss poor performance he had to use that excuse.
I mean, they used it with Tank Davis against Pitbull Cruz, bro. So it's normal for them to come up with that shit, bro.
Gary Russell used it a lot. Like fucking, I'm sure Boots Ennis has used it. I know Crawford's probably used it. They all used it.
I'm surprised they didn't use that excuse for Boots Ennis why he couldn't fucking hit Karen, dog.
Well, no, now they're using he was running. They're using Karen was running. Oh yeah?
Yeah, he's a runner. All of a sudden they don't like runners.
Yeah, all of a sudden running isn't boxing.
Yeah, all of a sudden there's it should exist and the sweet science is out the window.
Even when Wilder couldn't KO Steve Byrne on the first fight, they were like, oh, he got his arm broken or some bullshit, bro. It's always the same shit, bro.
Yeah, he said he got his arm. Like, yeah, there's always something. There's something.
That's how you know they can't take a fucking L, because they already have the list of excuses ready, and they just pick one, and it's usually the fucking arm was broken. That's usually the go-to excuse that they use. And the fucked up part is that the commentators fucking believe it, bro, just to hype up their fucking fighters, bro.
Hold on. Delgazo, so you got Jacob Miller. I guess he's on some salty shit. Jacob, you're funny, bro. Jump on the panel. He's saying, let's talk about white American fighters. Can't do it, can you? Actually, you can. Actually, Plant's probably the best American fighter that exists now.
Yeah, people are more impressed with Plant lately than any American.
Exactly. I mean, dude, literally, Caleb Plant's the best American fighter in the heavier weight divisions, dude. And period, dude. Let's keep that real. Period.
I mean, we already spoke about Caleb Plant, and I said Caleb Plant gets his ass kicked by Benavides, bro. We spoke about it already.
He would whoop both of Charlo's asses, wouldn't he?
Of course.
I got Plant beating
He would whoop Demetrius Andre's ass, wouldn't he?
Yes, that's easy.
Demetrius Andre, bro.
I would say Joe Smith Jr. He would knock the fuck out of either of the Charlo bros. Who else? Marcus Brown. I'd favor him in that fight. Those two white boys are taking all the black dudes in boxing right now.
Look at dude, like just mentioning like white dudes in boxing, like dude, you shouldn't dude. The best American fighter is Caleb Plant, bro. I'm just keeping it real from what I'm seeing. I don't see Spence fighting any competition. Caleb Plant fought Canelo Alvarez, dude. What is Spence fighting? Bumps? If Plant would have been on a bump fest, he would have been the same record as Spence and all these other guys. Like, I don't know what these guys talking about, bro.
His biggest one is fucking Mikey Garcia. That's a guy that used to fight at featherweight. He debuted at featherweight. He won a championship at featherweight. He's not a fucking welterweight.
He was fat at welterweight, bro.
Yeah, and Mikey Garcia's had a way better career than Errol Spence, in my opinion.
It was like real boxing TV saying Tank versus Ryan will be a great fight. I think Tank is a good fighter, but I think Ryan can pull it. I do too. I think Ryan's gonna really destroy this guy. He's gonna destroy
your head off his shoulders with the left hook. I think Ryan's gonna send this fool's head into the fucking front row, bro.
I do too, bro.
Plant went 11 rounds with Canelo. That's kind of impressive. It is.
It's just like you're carrying the sport, bro. He's carrying who's carrying the sport in regards to American boxing, bro? Realistically, when we just saw numbers drop, for Wilder. We saw Tank Davis drop for, his numbers are fucking dramatically fucked up. So who's really carrying the sport? Who's the last guy who sold any significant amount of pay-per-views? I'll tell you what it was. It was fucking Caleb Plant versus fucking Canelo, dude. The fuck?
Oh yeah.
Seriously, yeah, Canelo was involved, but that tells you everything. Literally, like he's the guy who sold the most pay-per-views recently. Caleb Plant, because he was on that card. So if they give Earl Spence all those pay-per-views for Mikey Garcia, then give Caleb Plant the pay-per-views that he had with Canelo Alvarez and shit. It's crazy when you think about it in that sense, right?
Yeah.
And sad part is Caleb Plant accepted fighting on an undercard of Wilder. I would have never done that if I was him.
Well, I should like Wilder be on my undercard. Shit. Mm-hmm. Maybe now that he fucking getting better numbers than him, right?
Yup.
So who's fighting this weekend, y'all? I know there's a boxing match, right?
Eubanks versus Liam Smith.
Well, I keep forgetting. Yeah. That dude's like 30 years old and his hair is like all silver. It's weird. He's like a Targaryen.
That guy's hair was silver when he was like
28.
10 years old. 10 years old. You hear me?
He looks like one of the Targaryens from Game of Thrones.
Hey. There's a shitload of news that dropped, bro. Like, it's insane how it just drops and drops and drops. I think the boxing in general is going to be on an upswing this year, dude. Compared to last year, it was just a shit fest. Mainly because a lot of the guys are going to step up and fight, man.
You think this year's going to pick up? What was up with last year? Why the fuck was it so slow?
Because you know what it is. All the guys holding the belts, bro. The guys holding the belts weren't up to shit. A lot of black dudes. Now Wilder's out of there. All these guys are out of there. Like they're out of the mix. So now it could be Fury in the heavyweight division versus Usyk, obviously. And Nui making fights. Canelo making fights. Bivol obviously accepting fights. All these guys, bro. Lomachenko,
Americans. They're just the Americans fucking around, huh?
Yeah, Lomachenko. Thinking about the Lomachenko fight with Devin Haney that's supposedly going to be made. That's another fight, bro. Never saw, but what do you think of that fight? The Lomachenko versus Haney, which is already set. There was a lot of shit, dude.
I want to see Lomachenko whoop his ass. I think he can do it. I think he didn't look amazing against Ortiz for two reasons. Ortiz is fucking good, better than. I mean, he looked good against Jamar Herring. So his style, like he's a young, strong dude. So he's better. He's good. He was a good undefeated dude. And also, I think he had some ring rust and there's some shell shock from the war. He probably wasn't really in battle. He talked about it. He said he was just patrolling around the city at night or something. But in that situation, bro, the situation they're in, missiles can come from nowhere at any time, bro, because that's what was going on in other parts of the country. So he was still on edge, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure mentally and physically that still took a toll. And I think he had to work some of that rust off, and that's what he did against Ortiz. The first couple of rounds, he was having a real hard time, it seemed, and then fourth, fifth, sixth, he just picked it up until he took over. And I don't think he'll. I think he knows a little bit better now that he can't fuck around with the rounds like he did against Teofimo. And I don't think he'll let Haney get any kind of a lead on him like that. I think he can beat him, bro. I don't think Devin Haney's so amazing and special that he's just like the next Mayweather. He's not anything like that, bro. So I think Lomachenko can get it on the inside. He can get around his jab. He can step around, use angles, and land his combinations. I know Devin Haney can step with him, but Devin Haney's not that. He don't got the punching power, bro, and he don't really got an inside game like that. He throws 1-2s and clinches. Lomachenko is gonna know that. He's gonna do like his little limp arm, fucking snake thing where he slithers out. Or he'll start throwing some elbows. So Lomachenko is one guy that knows how to combat the clinch. He ran into it when his career first started. His professional career first started. He ran into that shit quick.
That's a good point, bro.
Lito. And after that, bro, no one else was clinching him up like Salido, bro. He let that one dude do it to him. And after that, it didn't happen no more, bro. So he strategizes for it. And you know that's something they work on in the gym, bro, and they're going to be on that, you know? I think Lomachenko can whoop his ass.
I do too, bro. But what do you think about the age factor if it creeps up or some shit like this?
I mean, he's what, 34, 35? I think he's good enough that he can. I think he's good enough that he could. That's not going to stop him. I don't. You know. I think he didn't take that much damage in his career, and he looks like a dude that doesn't drink and shit. He looks like he stays in shape year round. I don't think that's going to have much of an effect on someone like him.
What if he's a secret freak, bro? What if he's a secret freak?
Well, damn. Well, shit. He got some secrets that he might come. He might be exposed.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's just assume like, oh, he looks like a nice guy. He don't do anything. He's
Well,
like,
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
no,
that.
but I'm just saying we all do. I'm on some funny shit. Right? We just assume this because he does. Lomachenko looks like he don't do it. He looks like he's just staying home, right? Imagine he's like one of these dudes who's like been hiding. He's like hiding it, bro. He's like at the strip club and shit.
Fucking, he murders hookers and shit.
Yeah, he's at the strip club. He's with the
He beats
hookers, bro.
somebody,
You know, he's Lomachenko. He don't say nothing.
And then he's like fucking in Ukraine and shit, so he just calls his people and they come clean it up. And his fucking he has blow all over his nose. He has like a coke mustache and shit.
Yeah, all that, bro. I think he might be that way, bro. I'm being serious. I know for sure one of these guys has to be Usyk. One of these guys has to be that way. They just ain't saying it, right?
I think it'd be Usyk more, bro. You see his personality and shit. He already seems kind of hyper and out of it already.
Dude, I'm with you. It's probably Usyk, bro.
Yeah, and you see how he just be dancing out of nowhere and shit, and he thinks he'd be doing some hot shit, and he looks wild as fuck.
And then he gets that rapist face, bro.
Yeah, that's how you know, bro. When his eyes open wide and
he gets
that circle all around his pupil. I mean, all around his the cornea shit. That's how you know, motherfucker, crazy dog. No, past his prime, which is still elite fighter, but I have 8-4 Haney. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised, Jacob Miller?
Come on, bro. We knew you were going with him, bro. Hey,
what's up, Wayne?
Have you played Gonzalo? Have you played Gonzalo on that shit or no?
Played Gonzalo?
Yeah, on like a FIFA or any of that shit.
On what? No, I don't play FIFA, and I don't think I really talked to Gonzalo like that.
No.
See, yeah.
How about you're playing with Foca though, right?
I was playing this one game on Steam with Foca, and he's like that fool. We're gonna play for like I don't even think 30 minutes, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I was trying to start up some streams. I made a Discord and shit.
Let me jump on it, bro.
All right, I'll put an invite back in the thing. Mm-hmm. I was gonna trying to set up some streams on there, but like more focused towards gaming. I kind of had I think I spoke to you before about it, way. Like I kind of was thinking about setting up a page before I found yours and fucking BDAs and all these other channels, all these other channels. I didn't even know there was a whole little corner of YouTube like this and shit. But I kind of had an idea to do that, but I like to play video games and shit. So I was thinking if I just stream it while talking shit over the video games, and because I don't hear nobody talking about MMA like that. Boxing, there's plenty of boxing.
I'm do MMA, bro. I love Brandon. I like Brandon Moreno, bro.
Yeah, but they're fighting this weekend. I mean, right? Fucking Figueroa and
Davison.
Moreno.
Yeah, Davison, bro.
Yeah, dude. I think Moreno was fucking. Oh shit. Well, let me finish what I was trying to say, boy, and I'll tell you about that too. I was just try to start the little Discord and shit, so I can see who would be open to like playing some games and just talk some shit like we do here. And I think there's a way to link. I think Xbox and Steam. I don't know about the PS4. You can link it through the to the Discord voice channels and shit, so you can stream on there and have people just jump in and out, and not necessarily even have to have an Xbox or a PlayStation.
Yeah.
So if people just want to talk some shit, then leave or whatever.
They want to hit you with some choice words and shit.
Yeah. Always, bro. Always. And I'm all good with that, bro. Anything I ever post on the internet that's ever gotten any kind of attention is people just telling you you're a fucking asshole, right? That's what people like to do. Like,
of course.
But you brought up the Davidson Figueroa and Moreno fight, dude. Did you see all three of their fights? The previous ones?
I saw all of them.
I think Brandon's better than him, dude. I think he's shown that he's better than him. I think he can beat him. I think in the second fight he showed how much better he is, and I think in the third fight he was fucking around too much. If you see, he was in there, he was kind of clowning around, and then boom, he'd get dropped. If he'd get up, he'd look kind of embarrassed, but like kind of shrug it off and be like, "That's nothing." And then he started landing some good shots, right? And then he started fucking around, dude. Like he just does his dumb little fucking. I'm gonna have my hand hanging low and his goofy little his open palm out.
Yeah.
And he just gets dropped again, and then he just gets up like looking a little embarrassed and like, nah, it's not that big a deal. He'll land some good shots because I think he's better. But I just think he was just too open, just too loose, and just trying to have too much fun, expecting to get the stoppage. But he ended up almost getting stopped like 2-3 times, bro, because he got dropped like 4 or 5 times, bro. A lot, right? He got dropped a lot, bro.
How did all of a sudden?
What happened?
How did all of a sudden Davidson go from like having massive problems making the weight, where literally he almost died, right? So like all of a sudden in the last fight, he supposedly made weight comfortably and shit like that, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean that's the only weight he's fought at, way. So he finds, maybe sometimes
he's a big dude. He's a big dude for that weight, though. He's a big dude for that weight, bro. He just looks like he packs a lot of muscle. He obviously punches hard, but I think Brandon could take it. The thing is, it's in Brazil, right?
What happened?
It's in Brazil, bro.
We're gonna fight in Brazil. Oof. But he beat him in Mexico though. So I mean,
yeah,
he got to go to hostile territory now. And then he did that shit in Mexico too, didn't he? Way he fucking he let himself get his ass whooped in Mexico. Maybe that was part of it too. Maybe he was too much in his head. Because I know whenever I had an amateur fight or whatever, like an amateur wrestling match, if I had my people there, I'd perform worse. I'd be in my head too much.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'd be too worried about what they're thinking and how they're seeing me.
Yeah, the shit talking
instead of performing. So I think that might have something to do with it, bro.
You're right, bro. You're right.
And I think it'll have an effect on Figueroa too, dude, because you know how the Brazilians, bro, they love MMA, bro. That's their shit, and they're gonna want this fool to knock him out. And I think he's gonna go for the knockout, so he might be a little over aggressive, like he was in the second fight, But dude, when the fuck are they gonna give someone else a chance in that weight division, bro? These guys fought like back to back.
Nobody, bro. There's nobody. They gave that guy, the guy from Australia, I think. That's the guy he's already fought. Brandon. Yeah, he fought him the second time, right? Or two times already?
Shit up, dude. Yeah, Brandon Moreno fucked him up, bro. You're right.
Yeah, that's been the guy. That's been the next guy in line all the time, right? So he keeps on. There's no one else to step up, bro.
He knocked out Cody, huh? He knocked out Cody Garbrandt, nasty.
That was crazy, bro. I put money on Cody. I put money on Cody,
bro. Oh man, he sucks, dude.
Dude, I put money on him because I thought like, dude, the thing is, he dropped. Dude, he was weight bearing, dude. He dropped he has no chin and then he dropped the weight, dude. That's insane, dude.
Bro, fucking TJ Dillashaw did something to him, bro. He took something from him.
Yeah, I think TJ's already got let go, right, by the UFC.
No. He's pulling a Conor. So Conor McGregor pulled himself out of USADA testing pool, so he could take steroids to heal his leg faster. It's like a loophole that I'm sure Dana White and his lawyers told him. And that's why Conor McGregor looks all jacked now. But technically, he's not doing anything wrong because he pulled himself voluntarily out of the pool. And when he's ready to go back into the pool, he'll be off the gear and his piss will be clean. So when they test him, he'll be clean, and then they can't really say anything. So they gave him like a little loophole to heal faster and to get bigger. And it looks like TJ Dillashaw is just following suit because of his shoulders being injured. You know, he kept getting popped out of place against that fucking goofy ass fucking Sterling motherfucker.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna he pulled himself out of the pool. He's gonna take steroids. He's no stranger to danger. He's done that before. He's gonna get healed up and he can come back maybe a little bit heavier, right? That's what he's gonna do, bro. And
He might as well, bro.
what happened?
He might as well.
No, that's what he's gonna do. I think he said that shit. Like you know what I'm saying? He said it. Like if he's gonna do that shit, then I'm gonna do that shit. And then people were announcing his retirement, but I think they were just going off of him pulling out USADA because usually that means they're gonna retire. You know?
How many times do you think that's happened in boxing? Where you see a guy obviously take time off or whatever, and that's what's happening.
Shit, all the time, bro. And anytime these dudes be like, I need a break, I need to see my family. I've been working hard, and these fools fight like once every 8-10 months, and they'll have like a training camp for 8 weeks, and they talk about how hard they've been working and I need time and this and that. They're cycling on and off, you know. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs though, so I can't really talk with any authority on it, bro. But they be trying to buy as much time between fights as they can. But I mean, if you can beat a drug test to get a job, dude, you know, like a little piss test, I'm sure they got people that they can talk to that you can beat these drug tests. You know,
bro, you have a lot of sense to you, bro. Just from what I'm hearing, you have a lot of sense to you, bro.
I mean, come on, bro. There's ways around everything, dog. People always cutting corners. The only people who can really catch you, I guess, is maybe like the government type shit. But
yeah. And they only pick who they want to get, bro. It's all their size that shit is, bro. Yo, I saw that SSC. Salute to SSC out there listening. I saw the way Box Azteca. I know they're cucked, bro. That's all I gotta say.
What happened to Box Azteca?
I mean, they're out here like, dude. These guys are cucks like a motherfucker, dude.
Chill, bro. What do you mean?
I mean, bro, they're out here clowning Oscar De La Hoya and some shit like this, bro. Like, I'm weird.
They're trying to talk shit about Oscar.
But it's just weird, bro. The way they're doing it. I don't want to say it, but it's you can go look on. You have Instagram on us over. Look on both these Azteca's Instagram and see how they cut. I've caught these guys cucking 1,000 times though, but they do the opposite for like a Crawford, Spence, and all this shit.
El pinche Crawford.
Yeah, all this motherfucking shit, dude. It's like these guys are cucks, dude. That's why I was telling like people like, dude. I've said it before. They're cucked over there. They basically bow down to American narrative, bro. They don't have a brain of their own out there, bro.
The only thing I'm seeing,
they're clowning. They're basically clowning De La Hoya for the proposal of the Bivol fight. Well,
I see it right here. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that? But like, come on, bro.
I mean, if Jamie does that, I mean, why would he? It would have to be on some. He has to get some like a big paycheck for that, you know. Because it's not like he has a hard time finding fights at 160. I feel like that'd be like they're trying to keep Bivol busy they're trying to keep him warm for Canelo type shit. You know?
Maybe they're assessing this. Maybe they're trying to risk a lot. Maybe they're saying, you know what? Yo, hi man. You know it's a long shot, but go in there and try beating Bivol. You beat Bivol, you got Canelo next, dude. That's a fucking
It could be something. It could be something like Oscar has kind of a personal thing against Canelo, bro, and he really wants one of his guys to beat the dude that beat Canelo, you know?
Also get that money and have him in the fight with like the dude. You see what I'm saying? It's like that's a lot of money, dude. You get the Canelo fight, you're really.
That's true.
You might go hard.
Man, that would be crazy, bro. If it was fucking De La Hoya backing a Mexican fighter against Canelo, dude.
That's crazy.
It would be like a press conference between them and not so much Munguia, right?
Yeah, the whole star power involved in that is massive. That's the whole thing about it. Even like what's his name? Even Tank Davis not having Mayweather along with them anymore. Let's see. That shit would have caused more ruckus if at a press conference you saw Tank Davis with Mayweather and Ryan Garcia with De La Hoya, right? But now obviously Mayweather cut his losses with Tank and said, "Go fuck yourself."
You think so? He seems like Ellerby was at his fight with what's his name, right?
I mean, they were rude, dude. They literally had at the fight with Tank. They literally fucking Tank's fucking squad was getting in a fight with Mayweather because literally Tank was saying, I bet on fucking."
I thought it was what's that fool's name? Meek Mill and
No, the other fight, the previous one with Rolly.
Oh.
So with Rolly, in the Rolly fight, they almost fought because family members of Tank that they didn't know were family members were around, and Mayweather was like, "I bet on fucking Rolly, fuck this."
Oh yeah, he heard Ellerby talking shit about him. Supposedly his mom heard that.
Yeah, someone. So it's like it's already done, dude. They're not with it. That's why the whole people on the conspiracy about like Tank Davis is gonna get some type of conspiracy win over fucking Ryan and some shit like this. Like, dude, there's literally no Mayweather's out of there, dude. Mayweather's not with it.
I forgot about that, bro. I forgot he read about
the
that.
Money play here, dude. It's just a money play at this point for Tank. They're gonna just get the money and tell him to go fuck himself.
Yeah, dude. They have to know he sucks, bro. That's why they're trying so hard to fucking protect him and like take care of him, bro. Yep. And it's like when he's like, "Fuck that! I'm gonna fucking fight Ryan. I'm gonna beat him. Fuck you, Mayweather." Yeah, they're probably like, "All right, go ahead, go see, bro. Go ahead, just do it. Not attached to our name."
We saw that Chitlin, who's distributing Chitlins all over the southeast and west coast and east coast. He's saying, "Did y'all niggas see Berlanga being dropped by Top Rank?" Yes, we saw that, bro. I mean, what do you think about that, Chitlin? It's just, from my side, it looks kind of suspect when a guy's bringing money in and then they tell him to go to hell. You know what I mean? And they don't do the same for other guys. Like, what's going on out here? He supposedly might sign with the Zone. Is what I'm seeing. It's not about being shit, Chitlin. It's about like, look at for whatever he is, he's still selling out and making a lot of money for them, right? Chitlin has no regard for. He says he don't like him as a nigga. Salute to Chitlin.
PBC has the best fights, hands down. Not really, bro. They kind of have a lot of cherry picking bullshit fights. That's kind of been their whole problem since they fucking started. Right, bro? Like when fucking Broner opened up for the PBC, his fat ass didn't make weight. He was fighting some fucking random ass dude that no one knew. They had a whole bunch of bullshit ass overmatched clown fights on PBC, bro. Until like 2016, where they finally made Thurman fight Danny and Sean. You know?
How many years ago was PBC cracking, bro? They had this little illusion going. Maybe what?
Like 2016, 2017, something like that, bro.
Yeah, right. That's when they had this illusion and shit. And they were pushing these welters.
Y'all guys were this is you guys were talking about this the other day. I don't think I was on the stream yet. I think you guys were talking about I can't remember exactly who, bro, but they were saying that there should be a UFC type of organization in the
that's what PBC was trying to do. Yeah, that's what PBC was trying to do.
That's what PBC exactly tried to do, bro. They even talked about having their own belts. They wanted PBC belts, bro. Do you remember hearing about that shit?
I do, yeah. That's what I saw. I saw exactly what they were doing. I was like, "Oh, these guys are trying to." But I was thinking like it's gonna. You know, when I saw it happen, I was like, "It's not gonna happen because there's too many like other places." It could have theoretically happened if it was under De La Hoya, dude.
If they had, and this is another thing too, bro. That I don't think I've heard anyone say, bro. How the fuck is it like? How could people support and think Al Heyman's cool, dude? He did some real fucking slimy snake shit to De La Hoya with Richard Schaefer. And I don't know how people don't ever bring that up and call both the motherfuckers slime balls. Because imagine if the situation was reversed and like say Al Heyman, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. He had a drug problem. He had an alcohol problem. And probably one of the lowest points of his life, you got your arm around his number two guy, his number one guy. And you got in his ear, and you got him to betray him. And while this fool's in the hospital or whatever, this fool's recovering from his drug addiction, he's trying to shrug it off. He's in rehab. He fucking this dude takes your entire roster, bro, except for like 3 loyal guys, with promises of a bunch of money and bullshit. That we see what the PBC did eventually, right? But like, what kind of weird, kind of snake ass, slime ball ass shit is that, bro? That you do that shit to someone you work with for that long? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they just snaked out his whole fucking roster from underneath his hands, dude.
Well, I'll tell you what they would have said. They would have said that someone's trying to take the black man down if it was for
Yeah. Yep. They would have been like typical. Sounds about white. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what they would say, bro. That's like some real slime ball shit, bro. And De La Hoya, you know, he's still around.
Facts, bro. And the thing is, what you're saying about bringing it all under one company. Salute to AJR, bringing saying PBC tried doing it, but they can't. But they can't because the fighters don't want to fight each other. Thank you, AJ. That's a good reasoning. I'm gonna say something, bro. Look at the reason they really can't put it under one card is because they got very racial, dude. And you can't have like a PVC going all black and then expecting for people to follow that, dude. You would literally need someone who's really non-biased, which is few and far between. I think De La Hoya is the most non-biased because he's had a bunch of black guys before. That's who you need to run an organization like that. You can't have a guy who's on some supremacist shit where that model doesn't even work, dude.
Where it always seems to be like overmatched paisas against bigger white bully and boyos and shit. Like what the fuck? They have a formula they follow, you know.
That's the thing, bro. Like Oscar De La Hoya literally was the most unbiased, unracist guy out there. He was literally had all kinds of black guys on his on his promotion. At all these guys, the Charlos, the Deontay, what? Like it's insane, man.
That's what a big ass fucking stable, dude. They really try to fucking assassinate.
They really got him, bro, dude. It works so well that to this day, I heard the Spence saying that he was basically saying that he didn't sign the Golden Boy because he's racist or some shit.
Yeah. I remember him saying something like, or seeing his little goofy tweet. You know that motherfucker can't talk for shit, bro. The way he types.
Yeah.
He like, oh, you didn't even know my name or some shit like that. Like, motherfucker, you want this fool to fucking be there waiting for you and put his arm over you and know your whole family, your whole history and shit. Like, like, what the fuck?
They should get a 10-year-old to run this shit, bro.
What happened?
They should get a 10-year-old to run his Twitter, bro.
For real, right, bro? My fucking type with better spelling and shit. You know who else is on the that UFC card, bro?
Who?
I'm asking. Let me check.
Fuck, bro. I think who else is on there?
It's a pay-per-view, right?
I know, dude. To be honest, the only one I cared about was Brandon Moreno, bro. Because I've started to see that some of these undercards are like very shitty, dude. UFC's becoming what we hate about some of the boxing cards, bro.
It's becoming real with Hollywood, bro. Because Hollywood
very Hollywood and very set up, very staged.
Yep, a lot more blatant robberies. A lot more robberies going on and shit. I got the card pulled up, fool. It's Glover Teixeira and Jamal Hill, and for the main event, and then the co-main is Figueiredo and Moreno, and then there's Gilbert Burns and Neil Magny, Johnny Walker, Paul Craig, Lauren Murphy. It's all right card. It's like a decent card. I don't know if that's a pay-per-view card. Is it? I guess yeah.
Yeah.
Also the UFC, bro, they have a fucking a talent. They have an issue with talent, bro. Everyone says the UFC is so great, bro, but this fool Jamal Hill, he's not that good, dude. The way I see him fight, he's like a street fighter. He's like a street brawler. He looks like he'll whoop somebody's ass on the street. But like if he stepped in the boxing ring with that shit, he'd get knocked the fuck out quick. He's not even like a grappler or anything like that. And he's fighting Glover Teixeira. Basically, they're fighting for a title shot, right? And Glover, that fool was like 40.
Glover's old, bro. Glover,
46,
crazy, bro.
And when this dude was a killer, when he was really in his prime or whatever, That was like how long ago? Like 10 years ago, and John Jones beat the dog shit out of him. You know, like he completely annihilated him. And this dude somehow is still around where he won the belt, and he's fighting for a chance at the belt again. Like, you know, like where the fuck they don't got no talent like that, bro. If John Jones had kept his nose clean, bro, he probably could have been undefeated, still defending his belt at light heavyweight. Because there's no.
He's gonna fight heavyweight. He's gonna fight heavyweight, bro. John Jones is gonna fight heavyweight.
He's gonna fight Cyril Gane. We'll see, bro. I don't even believe that shit yet.
That's an easy win for him, bro. That's an easy win for him. Just in my opinion, that's an easy win for.
It should be right because he's a good wrestler, but this fool hasn't fought for like how long?
That's a good point, bro. That's a good point.
This fool hasn't fought for like at least 2 years, bro. And I have a feeling that that the weight is gonna have an effect on him. And if you see John Jones fights, the dudes he struggles with the most are guys his size. He's not the one that he fought that white boy. What's that dude's name? The Swedish dude. What was his name?
Fuck. I know you're talking about Gustafsson or something.
Gustafsson, that guy. He was fucking.
Yo, never. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you something, right, dude. I know a lot about UFC and all this shit, dude. It's just one of those, like, I've been disillusioned. I just like boxing more, bro. Even though boxing's
me
fucked
too, bro.
up.
Because I learned how to box. You know what I'm saying? And then I saw like UFC. I saw MMA later. But boxing is my first.
But it's not even that. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you right. Because it's like this. I saw what the path that UFC was taking. Like it started to become less of about caring about like finishing. You know, remember finishing fights used to be a big deal. Like it used to be like, oh, finish a fight. It became a little too much point centric. I was like, well, if it's that case, then I'm just gonna stick to watching boxing, dude. Because I mean, what the fuck? At least it's just at least I know, you know, this guy's striking. Like the fuck, I was all this point shit. Like fuck, man. Adesanya. Basically, I think what saved the sport, it was on the brink of dying. Just my opinion. UFC was on the brink of dying. A lot of fools that watch both. A lot of fools in here. Salute to everybody in here, bro. And everybody who listens, right? Because we all know we all like fighting. We like watching fights, right? A lot of fools were on the verge of just fucking throwing the UFC to the bus if Adesanya would have beat that fool, the Brazilian fool Pereira, bro.
Oh, yeah,
They would have said, fuck this shit. This is trash, homie. They were ready to just jump ship. That fool literally saved the sport of the UFC by knocking by beating the shit out of Adesanya, bro. I'm keeping it real from what I saw. You guys in the chat can tell me if that's true.
Because that's their biggest dude. That's their biggest guy. That he's the highest paid dude in the UFC right now.
Yeah.
And that fool fucking became like a leg kick merchant, dude. He won like his last 3 fights off of leg kicks. And that was I've been watching MMA since like maybe 2007 or some shit like that, right? And bro, leg kicks have never fucking meant anything unless you TKO the dude with it. Like you put him on the ground with it. That's when fucking leg kicks mean something, bro. You can't. I've never seen anybody win off of fucking leg kicks. It's like winning off a jab. You know, like that doesn't happen, bro. Like, but they would give this fool wins off of leg kicks. Like I think Yoel Romero beat him when he fought Adesanya. And this dude was, and you could tell that Adesanya was on some bullshit because after the fight, he said, "You see how many times I kicked him in the leg? I guarantee you he can't walk right now. I fucked his leg up." Like he was saying some dumb shit like that. And then they asked Yoel Romero about it, and he said, "What do you mean? I keep with Adesanya." He gets up and he starts dancing, bro. And he's like, "What do you mean I can't walk?" You know, like that fool. He needed to get knocked the fuck out, and that was very good that Pereira did it. But that also speaks to what I was trying to say earlier with their gap in talent, bro. Like, why did this dude with 6 wins just fucking win the belt? You know, a kickboxer, Adesanya, learned how to stop a takedown, and he fucking destroys the whole division. You know what I'm saying? Another kickboxer comes in, I can stop a takedown, destroys whoever they put in front of him, destroys a champion.
That's true, bro.
Who else did that shit? Jiri Prochazka. He got like 3 fights in the UFC, bro.
Well, let's name it. Gain, Prochazka, Adesanya,
exactly, bro.
You know what I mean? Let's just keep it real. Like that's what's happening
right now. For
Peter Yan to a lesser extent, because that guy does have a background in wrestling in a sense. He does wrestle and shit, but it's
I think he did Sambo.
Yo, salute. Yeah, for real, bro. Hey, I gotta say salute to JQ, aka El Jefe. Salute to my friend out there, bro. I know you listen. Salute to my friend El Jefe, bro. Just a nice dude, an individual who loves God, bro. Salute to El Jefe, bro. Justin Gaethje the same way, bro. Justin Gaethje, bro. Justin Gaethje, bro. Gaethje, he flipped it. He flipped it though. Justin Gaethje flipped it from wrestling to he's on some kickboxing shit, bro. And I don't know if that even worked for him, bro. Because I think if he would have stuck to keeping a little bit more wrestling, he would have had a chance for some of these guys, bro.
If you see his fights outside the UFC, bro, he actually has some crazy ass fights, and he fights like that, bro. He just wants to fucking fight this rock'em sock'em robots, you know. His fights are that's why I like him, bro. And he'll fight. He'll give himself the opportunity to get knocked the fuck out, you know, just to fight the way he fights. That's I like him for that.
Yo, salute to Gonzalo's out here listening too. Salute to Gonzalo's right here, bro. He's gonna make the Cobra bag, bro. Salute to Gonzalo, bro. And salute to Plutonium, who's in the chat. Salute to AJR. Salute to Larry Lister. Salute to everybody, bro. But yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, that's what made me go. I know you guys, anybody coming through, yes, that title's real. Yes, it's potentially Earl Spence gonna fight on the undercard of Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis in April. That's why you guys saw previous news about Earl Spence supposedly fighting in April. Well, that's why. And that's why Oscar De La Hoya said devil in the details, right? So that's real shit. That's real shit. That's why they're negotiating what's going on right now with this Tank versus Ryan fight. But I'm gonna say this. This is why I chose boxing. This for everybody. This is why I chose boxing over UFC. I said if I'm getting screwed, at least I know there's Canelo, the Mexican champion, out here who has potential. I don't see them doing that in the UFC. I see them going a weird way where they're going Adesanya. They're going Ngannou. They're like literally forcing everything that I'm trying to, that I don't like. Shit. What's up?
They just canned Ngannou.
No, but that's my point though. My point is they were even the fact that he's even pushed to this extent, the fact that he even got a chance to, you know, like he doesn't have the skill set. I think they would have put him through the ringer. I don't know if he would have made it to being a champion. You know, if they would have really put him through, like they moved, like Gain. Who did Gain fight? Like you were talking. Who did Gain really fight to get that chance to fight Ngannou?
Shit, I can't even remember, bro. I know they gave him.
That's my point. All of a sudden, he fights one time and he's in the champion. Like that's the whole point I'm saying. Like, dude,
fights, bro. He got the.
That's
title.
what I'm saying, bro. It's crazy. Salute to Samuel Fagbemi. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. He says you're racist. No, I'm talking about fair chances. I don't like people getting pushed wrong. Yeah. Is that a real name, Samuel?
Is that your real name, bro?
His name is Fagbemi, bro. I'm being serious. Samuel, jump on the panel. No, bro. I'm talking about people getting placed in an unfair share and an unfair advantage. No, I want to see everybody fight the best of the best, but that's not happening. Guys are getting moved around. That's why I said I'm out of there. If I want to see something staged, I'll just go to boxing where there's a lot of shit that's moved in a certain direction. And no one can tell me that the UFC doesn't move guys purposely, right? We all know that Dana White has favorites, bro. Dana White has favorites and he moves these guys purposely, bro. Like no one's gonna tell me Aljamain Sterling is the best, dude. That's all I gotta say. I've seen him. I mean, you know what I mean? It's what it is.
I can't believe that shit, bro. It got me so pissed when fucking it took him 2 rounds to finish TJ with one shoulder and shit. Man, that shit pissed me off, bro. I chose boxing because I had nothing. I found a place that I liked and I couldn't box for shit. I mean, you gotta. That nobody can box when they first start, bro. You know, it takes time.
Well, salute to John Luther. This boxing shit is great too, right? But you get my point. I was saying like, what made me choose one fighting sport over the other? That's all I'm saying. I do keep tabs on the other one too, but boxing to me is better at this point.
Fuck, last night it fucking goes on the shit he did last year, bro. Now we gotta get something. Gotta happen, bro. With these fighters leave PBC, bro, and they start getting these fights made or something, dude.
Samuel has one hell of a name though, bro. Samuel Fagbemi.
Fagbemi.
He's real. Samuel's real, bro. Samuel jumped on a panel before, bro. So he's not like that's his real name, guys. I'm not out trolling. That's his real name, bro.
Oh shit.
Jump on the panel, Samuel. Break it down, bro. He's out here. And yeah, top dog. Are they really screwing him? They're giving him a chance. They're giving him a chance, bro. They're giving him a chance to fight Bevo, bro. Like, that's not screwing him over. He can always come back to 168 or 160 after fighting at light heavyweight. Suta Matador. Nothing wrong with that. If you believe in that, I think Crawford gets knocked out by Ortiz, Samuel. I definitely have no belief system in Spence, bro. Spence and Crawford, to me, they're overhyped at this point.
Crawford got some skill, bro, but yeah, his resume is a little doctored, and he's kind of getting up there in age.
Well, who do you think wins, Boots Ennis or Crawford? Crawford,
I think will beat his ass, bro.
Think so?
I think Crawford will beat his ass, bro.
Well, what would happen? What would happen if this happened? What if would you see Crawford? You already saw Boots Ennis, right? You already saw Boots Ennis what he did with this guy, Karen, right? What if they matched up Boots Ennis and Crawford, and then you see Boots Ennis knock out Crawford, bro?
That'd be hilarious. I said, bring on.
No, but what would you think of what would you think of Crawford and all this? What would you think?
Oh, dude, like
dude, this is a fantasy where we've been living in, right?
We would have a fucking what's this shit called? And we would have a fucking we would have a good time roasting his ass and calling him out for being fucking a fucking fraud. Because if his resume is kind of suspect, dude. The dudes he fought to get the undisputed and shit. Come on, bro. Like, I don't know. That fucking African dude in Dongo, I don't think I've ever seen him fight before or after he fought fucking Crawford, dog. Like, you know? And then he beat Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns is fucking bum. This is all at 135, and this dude's talking about going to 154. So your frame could have... He looked big at 135. Your frame could have supported 154. And you're over here beating up guys like fucking Gamboa and shit. Like, getting rocked by these guys. But I think he could beat Ennis, but I think Ortiz could beat them, bro.
I think he can too, but I think John Blaze is saying that it's likely that Rocha is gonna fight Crawford. That they're setting that up. They're setting up that.
Alex Rocha, the guy who's fighting. He's fighting this weekend too, ain't he?
Yeah, he's fighting, bro.
Anthony Young. Oh, bro, I was looking ahead. That fool's on record, dude. Anthony Rocha better beat the fuck out of him, dude. He's fought like 3 guys that didn't have like losing records. You know?
Hey, I forgot to address this by Chitlin, bro. Chitlin, salute to you, bro. He's saying Pantera is gonna jack up Emmett, bro, for the UFC bout.
They're gonna fight for a belt? Are they? And what weight class is that?
Chitlin, I didn't know that, bro. Salute to Chitlin for breaking them down the news.
What weight class would that be at? 145? Because
I thought it was at one. I thought he was lighter than that.
If it's 135, the champion at that weight class is TJ. Is Sterling.
Maybe they're.
I don't think they're. I think they're.
Dude. No, hey, Silver. You know what they're doing now? They're doing interim belts there, dude.
Oh yeah, bro. That's when they really started fucking changing, dude.
Yeah, they're doing interim belts. That's the whole point. Like, there it is. There's another aspect, bro. They're doing interim belts. Salute to Larry Liston. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I think they might be doing interim belts, dude.
Yeah, Chilin said it, bro. It's because Volkanovski is going up to fight Islam Makhachev. Crawford looked skinny as fuck against Gamboa. He looked really huge in there against Gamboa.
Jump on the panel, Samuel. Break it down, bro. Cause I think Samuel is a hardcore Crawford fan, bro. Hardcore. He's loving Crawford, bro.
Yeah, bro. Did everyone leave the panel? I didn't even notice.
Yeah, he's been on there one time. He's been on there one time, bro. I remember Samuel, bro. He's been on there. He's a hardcore. Come on, though, bro. Like, how are you? Come on, dude. Samuel, who are you gonna back after Crawford is gone? He's already getting older. There's really nobody in the back, right? There's no one else to back after that, right, Samuel?
Who else are you gonna back after?
Yeah, Crawford. Because you got a lot of guys. You got a lot of guys going life and death with Spence and Crawford, right? That's everything to them. That's like they got a candle. They put the picture on the wall. They start lighting, lighting the candles like 5 of them and shit.
Hell yeah.
That's their whole thing,
Cut
right?
off and shit, put it in a bowl,
Yeah.
throw some seeds on it and some dog shit. Like that fucking Santeria, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, bro.
They fucking do on some fucking psycho shit, bro.
Hey, I don't want to get off topic, bro, but I just gotta mention this. You been to Vegas never sober?
Nah, bro, I haven't.
All right, I've been to Vegas many times, right? And I'm just gonna say this.
Okay.
You notice like when that fool John Lennon died. This is just on some like weird like thing, right? John Lennon died. I think around wherever he died, there's like monument or people like they go there and they fucking put whatever the fuck, right?
Shit,
Candles, right? The same thing with like Elvis, right? They go do the same
Yeah.
shit, like this whole thing.
But
Dude, dog, the corner where Tupac got shot, no one gives a fuck. People bums are peeing on them. Seriously, think about that. Think about that, bro. Think
They don't
about
even
that. Right?
remember what street it was on. It's just like he was like the third dude to get killed on that corner that night type shit.
Yeah, no one cares, bro. You know what I mean?
That's the
No
third
one
time this
cares.
week, bro. We don't care.
Everybody's on some. Oh, he's a legend. Well, why don't you? You know, supposedly care about it over there.
I think that fool might have been a little sweet, bro. How many dudes you
Yeah.
seen with that little fucking nose piercing like that? You heard me, bro?
I hear you, bro. What'd you say?
I said what? How many dudes you seen with the nose piercing like Tupac had?
Now I see a lot of guys with that shit, right? Now
No,
it's
but I'm saying back then, dude, that was like
back
a girl
then,
thing.
nobody on thing, right?
It was a girl thing, bro. Like when dudes would wear one earring.
Yeah.
People be like, "What? That don't mean that means you're gay, don't it?"
Yeah. That's what they say, bro. But now everything goes, I guess, right? Out here in society, like fools are doing all kinds of shit, right?
Yeah, I mean it's a whole different world. It's a whole different world, bro.
It is, bro.
Virgil can activate mandatory for WBO to fight Crawford. He never did. We went over this shit with VA money. Is this? I feel like this is VA money.
I know top 10 smash. You might be VA money top 10. Stop playing with us, bro. top 10. The top 10 smash just said, "Hey, I'm gonna go incognito and start hating." Come on, top 10. Top 10 is VA money, bro.
Crawford don't want it, bro. Stop it. You saw what Evanesian was landing hands on him clean, right? Bro, if he lets Virgil land on him like that, you don't think his ass is gonna hit the canvas?
Yeah. Hey, Chicken, yeah, that happened. I agree, that happened.
You guys know did he took him to the dog pound, huh?
Yeah. Yo, John Smith, salute, bro. I know I just wanted to point that out, John. You got it real. That's why he started laughing. Salute to John Smith for getting what I was saying about the Tupac and Elvis thing. It's funny, bro. Biggie Smalls the same way. I think he got shot up somewhere in LA, right? And no one really cares.
Bro, I don't even know how the fuck Biggie Smalls died, bro. How the fuck did he die?
I don't even know, bro. I just know that he got killed somewhere in LA, I think, bro. He
Like
shot him.
the same way Martin Luther King died in a gang shootout.
Yeah. Top dog, it's Hyman. It's Hyman, bro. It's Hyman. He's the successor at 168. I'm not saying light heavyweight, but 168 to me, he's that guy.
Canelo, how many? You said I think you told on the other stream, bro. You said you think that Canelo got one more year.
Yeah, about maybe a year and a half because of his size, bro. That's just me. But again, the level of competition might not expose that. The level of competition, if he fights and guys don't rise up, he might be able to stick around. But I just think because he's shorter, bro. Like he's already doing everything at the highest level to stay at this.
True.
It's crazy, dude.
It's true, bro. I think he'll stop when he's bored. I don't think he'll start getting beat up and shit. I think he'll get bored first, you know? Well, I don't know,
You
bro.
think so? I think he's the type that goes out getting like beat up, bro. Because I don't think he's gonna want to.
That's true, right? That's true, right, bro? Because I remember when he took that Bebo fight, I remember talking to my brother, bro. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker's not. Because he started talking about fighting Bebo, and then he started talking about fighting Usyk afterwards. Remember?
Yeah.
And I remember I was talking to my brother about it, and I was like, bro, this dude's not gonna be satisfied. So someone knocks him the fuck out, bro. You know, like he's gonna keep reaching, bro. If he keeps winning, he's gonna keep reaching higher, bro. Until someone knocks him the fuck out. But I guess that Bebo stop him, bro.
Yeah, I really think he fights into later age and gets caught in the later. That's the whole point. Like these guys, some of these guys just are not. They don't want to quit, bro. I think him and these guys have that killer mentality. And I think Fury and Canelo fight beyond their age. Tyson Fury and Canelo fight beyond their age because they have this mentality where they, first of all, it looks like they need the gym for to feel good. From what I've seen, Fury definitely does, and so does Canelo, bro. Like, because at this point, what would be motivating the Canelo to even be fighting with all the money he's making, right?
That's what I'm saying. I think he'll get bored first, bro.
He's making too. I mean, is he though? He's making so much money. Like I would have already been bored by the first $40 million check I get. I'm out of here.
I mean, he still can be the best in the world. So I don't think he's bored yet. He still has some some motivation. But I believe the way he talks in his interviews saying, bro, I've got these gas stations coming up. I've got this. I got that. Like he's already set himself up. So when he wants to pull out and just play golf, he will. You know, like he seems like he'll be straight on money. You heard about the Canelo gas stations, bro?
Yeah, bro. He's trying to
get that Arab money, boy.
I wonder how much money. I wonder how much he's really worth, bro. Because you think he's paying many taxes in Mexico, bro? Like, come on, bro.
It's gotta be at least $500 million, bro, because he's made 300, 100 off of these deals off these last couple of fights with the Zone and PBC, right? And then before that, bro, he's gotta be at least $500 million, dog.
Yeah, easily, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm surprised none of these guys go crooked, man. I'd be tempted to go crooked even with that much money, especially over there in Mexico. I'd be like,
He probably is, bro. Most likely because think about I don't think anybody can make that much money in the country without the cartels coming around and having a conversation with you. You know?
Exactly, bro.
And they've already kidnapped his people before, so it's like I'm sure he already got somebody's number, or someone already has his number type shit. So I don't think they'll allow him just to freely operate like that without having some kind of say-so in it.
Well, they froze him out from buying Chivas. Canelo was gonna buy Chivas, and they froze him out.
Really?
Yeah. I'm assuming probably cartels involved with Chivas. Some of them own it, bro.
Damn. He's not Mayweather. We're getting $100 million a fight. Wow.
Yo. When you what's up, bro? Salute. When you start touching the oil, where it's like, it's like money there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then not only that, bro, you get close to the is it like Canelo? You get close to once you're in the oil industry, bro. It's like it's money. It's a money maker, bro. Everything depends on oil, bro. So you get close with the Saudis, you get close with the Russians, you get close with all these big people, bro. And not only that, also politics, bro. If you ask me, bro, like less than 6 months, bro, or even a year, bro, this Canelo, damn, bro, this guy can be a billionaire, bro. This guy could be up there where like damn near having like 5-10 billion easy, bro, or even more, bro. He can be up there, bro.
Fucking oil, yeah.
Because not only is he a known person like worldwide, bro, globally, he's known in Saudi Arabia. He's known everywhere, right?
Yeah.
People recognize him and shit, and he's heavy industry in the sports. In the sports, he got Stephen Curry and all these guys like LeBron James. They know who this guy is and shit, bro. All these guys, and this guy, bro, he's gonna become a political power too, in the sense, bro. He's gonna get close with the Mexican government, and not only that, because Canelo he's giving back, bro, to Mexico, bro. If you think about it as a whole, bro, you know what I'm saying. So this guy, Canelo's gonna become a powerful person, bro.
You don't think he can become president of Mexico?
Nah, bro. Nah, I don't think so, bro. But
don't think so?
Nah, no, I don't think so. But
Killer Kill, he did say that if he ran the country, he'd basically make more law abiding and shit, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think he has the what's that shit called? The patience, bro. You gotta have patience, and obviously politics will eat you alive, bro. Like politics
is dirt. It's like Yeah, I wouldn't want him to be in that, bro. But I mean, once you touch into the oil industry, bro, it's just you got no choice. You become you have to be in the politics, bro, whether you like it or not. You can't just stay on the business side. It involves because any little law that changes, bro, it can fuck up Canelo or anything, bro. Like if anything gets like too strict or whatever, because you're dealing with oil now, right? But the benefits just overcomes everything, bro. Like this guy can become a billionaire. Look, one thing with Canelo, bro, he's for sure guaranteed to become a billionaire. Floyd, he talks about it. I mean, this guy's fighting for like $2-3 million exhibition. This guy is not no fucking millionaire. This guy's broke. He's broke. He blew it all. The motherfucker has a gambling habit, right? Floyd Mayweather ain't shit, bro. This guy is broke as fuck. It's an image, and Canelo's humble. Like you seen him in these fights, like the press conference. You only seen him with a 14 karat gold or whatever, some chain, bro. Like humble. You don't see him flashing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He already got that. The only thing he does dress flashy, but nothing crazy, bro. But the guy, he's already got that billionaire mentality, bro.
What's the motivation to fight though? Is what I'm asking.
Great. He's a great fighter, bro. He's a great fighter. I mean,
to be the best Mexican ever, bro.
That's what it is.
He already is. But I don't want. That's another controversy.
You don't want
to make it undeniable, though. You know.
Yeah.
What he wants to do. Because I agree, bro. He can knock the fuck out of fucking Chavez and shit, and his son and the daddy. You know.
Yeah, bro. And the guy's making good power moves. Doesn't he have like a sports drink too?
Yeah, he has a drink. It's called Gatorade.
Gatorade.
Get lying. Get lying.
Go on, bro.
No, I was just wondering. But yeah, he can definitely be a billionaire, bro. More than I'm talking about several billions, bro. More.
I know. I believe it, bro, because just the money's making off fighting, and then he starts that into investigate into fucking smaller businesses and then bigger businesses, bro. Like, yeah, bro.
Killer. What you think of the reported news that obviously some of the devils in the details is that they might have Spence and Thurman, if they do fight in April, it might be under that card, bro. It might be an undercard. Okay. Spence and Thurman might be on the undercard of the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight. But they might take some of that fucking pay-per-view money and give it to Thurman and Spence and shit, basically like leeching. Any case, what do you think of the whole thing in a sense, the whole like optics of it, where you got Spence, supposedly this great fighter, whatever, the A side being under Ryan Garcia?
No, that's if anything, that it's good, bro. That's how it should be. I mean, it's not even a title fight, so yeah, man. Co-main, I guess co-main will be good, for Spence. Ryan Garcia, he blew past Spence. He blew past Spence, and what I'm saying, and Keith Thurman, brother, he blew past these guys, bro. That's why he's in the main event, bro. And they're fighting under Ryan Garcia, man. And that's good, bro. You got to start somewhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? That fight, it makes it bigger, but not that much bigger, because as we already found out that the Crips don't really buy pay-per-view and shit like that. They don't even, what I'm saying? The fight's already that big. But I mean, shit, fuck it, bro. More. I guess a little bit more people will buy it, but I don't know. I think that fight is so big that whether you have them on the undercard or not, I think it's just gonna sell out, regardless.
I mean, it is. It's a big fight, but that interesting concept though that they're putting forward, bro.
Mm-hmm. I won't be giving Keith Thurman. I won't be giving Earl Spence no fucking credit, bro. Like. The card moves itself, but I mean the fucking Ryan Garcia moves that whole card by himself, bro. He carries that shit on by himself. So I don't know. I mean, it's whatever.
I mean, we got the legendary boxing superfan on here. What's your thoughts on that boxing superfan?
Yo, bro, listen, bro. I live in South Central Los Angeles, bro. My name's Easy E, bro.
Oh shit!
Break it down, bro. Break it down, bro.
Salute, bro. It's been a minute, bro. Let's break it down.
Yo, listen, bro. I got AIDS up my ass, bro. Easy E here, bro. I got AIDS on my ass, bro. Listen, South Central, bro. 187, bro, nigga.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
No doubt, bro.
That
Salute.
was perfect. I mean, this man broke it down. I mean, we can't get any better than that, bro. Which is what do you think of Tank Davis, super fan?
I got a t-shirt and a Tank Davis, bro. I've also got his underwear, bro.
Damn, I didn't know that. I didn't know that shit.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro.
What's your thoughts on Canelo? What's your thoughts on Canelo fighting B-Wall potentially? That type of stuff going on in the world. In regards to the opposite side where, you know, Earl Spence, and I know you're an Earl Spence fan and a Crawford fan, and that's the super fight you wanted to see. I mean, how do you feel about that super fight? Your super fight.
I don't like Canelo. He's got ginger pubes or prunes. Do we eat them things, bro?
You eat those? Damn. Savage. But what do you think about your super fight though that never went down? The Crawford and Spence fight, man. Because I know you're from South Central. You obviously have a, I think you have a bias, obviously. But break that down, nigga.
Listen, bro, South Central LA, bro. 1, 2, 3 to the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want more. I want 9, 10, 11, or 12, 13, or 14, or 15. That's the age of my fucking wife, bro.
What? Are you serious? Break it down. You're tripping, bro. How old are you, bro? How old are you out there? I mean, what's the legal consent over there? Crazy, bro.
I'm 7 years old, bro. Oh, shit. I'm 7 years old, bro. I got 7 kids. I'm 7 years old, bro.
Facts, bro. Facts. But right now we have. They think it's Gerardo. No, but right now we got. We're kicking this guy off, but we got a salute to the guy for jumping off. But we got Pigeon on here now, bro. Pigeon, what you think of some of the shit that you've been seeing go on, bro?
I never heard of Pigeon, bro. My name's Seagull. Seagull, bro.
He actually died. A couple a week.
Yo, what do I think of the fights at the moment, bro? Listen.
About the Ryan Garcia Tank fight, because I know you've been adamant that Ryan can knock out Tank.
Yeah. I just think that Tank's gonna pull out of the fight. I don't really see any sort of. I wouldn't even give it much clout because the guy's gonna pull out. So it's like he's trying to. It's an obvious thing what's gonna happen in that fight. He's not gonna fight. He's either gonna pull out at the start of March. Well, he's gonna pull out at the start of March. That's it. He ain't gonna fight.
Wait, Pigeon, let me salute you, bro. Let me salute you, Tom the Billion out here, because I remember your New Year's resolution was to, you said you just become a spiritual man. You're not gonna drink no more. You're not gonna engage in vices. No, I remember. And you've literally been clean. You haven't done any vices. You haven't drank one time. You even gave up coffee because you said it had caffeine in it. Like, you're a prime example. Seriously, brother, you're a prime example of how you changed. You literally stopped cussing. I mean, this is like, dude, you're a prime example of change. You forgave everybody that did you wrong. Seriously, Pigeon, bro, a prime example of change in society, bro, for real.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. It's one of these Tank Davis, bro. But I don't really think he's gonna fight Ryan Garcia.
Pigeon, come on, bro. Why are you so humble when I told you all that, bro? You're supposed to say thank you, but this man literally changed his life. January. What's so funny? January 1st, man. It was crazy. He literally he reads scripture every morning, dude. This is amazing transformation, bro.
Yeah, man. Listen.
Tell these guys though. Wait, break it down. Tell these guys how to change your life. What how did you change it around? How did you snap from January 1st? You became a citizen. You never even take one drink of the devil's fire. Now, like, I'm amazed, bro. Break it down, Pigeon. How did you change your life around, bro?
I don't know, bro. I think there was a combination of astral projection, bro. It's
Yeah.
like I've had images from the future, and I've tried to base my current life on things that I've seen, bro. Things that I've seen, and like you get funding for these sort of projects from different government organizations, but we never mention the amount of money that we get, bro. And a lot of that went into the rehabilitation of me, bro.
Yeah. Hey, do you remember chocolate bacon, Pigeon?
Yeah, I enjoyed it, but it was a bit too.
Oh, no. Chocolate bacon. You don't remember what chocolate bacon is?
I remember it, bro. I enjoy it. It was that bacon shit with the chocolate on it, and like they were having it on sandwiches and for breakfast and shit like that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That was good, man. But I had it once, bro. I've not indulged more than once. But I know what you're on about.
I was just testing you, bro. I was just testing you because you really remember on January 1st you said you stop eating all the bad food that's gonna change your system. I was just, dude. See, I tested Pigeon and you passed the test. He literally hasn't had chocolate bacon. He hasn't had one drink of any devil's fire, bro. You know, what's the other thing you said you're gonna avoid? We just saturated fat. So this man literally hasn't eaten one steak this entire year. It's insane, bro.
Listen, bro. I'm only eating the best fillet steaks now. Best fillet steaks, bro.
Vegan. He said vegan steaks, right? Those vegan steaks.
I'm on the vegan steaks, bro.
Yeah,
I'm on the vegan steaks. Vegan steaks, bro.
No Romanian hookers, as John Blaze is saying. No more Romanian hookers. That's out of now.
Listen, bro.
What's that word when you just stay when you savor yourself for marriage now? Right? Remember you said that?
I'm celibate, bro.
Yeah, celibate. Thank
you. I'm trying to provide myself as a better human, as an example to the younger people, because I think that's a positive role model that I should be doing. Yeah, and I think that's a great thing.
Yeah, man. Nah, you really. Nah, I'm being serious. You really made others just think twice, about everything they do. You changed lives. Just amazing story, Pigeon. And in regards to boxing, I think it cleared. Even though you were drinking in the past, you were still 12-0 from what I remember last year. But now imagine the amount of picks you're gonna do, which is insane. Navarrete's fighting. We got Canelo, bro.
Leah Wilson, bro. Leah Wilson.
Remember Beeble? Remember the one that you said is a Chinese piece of shit? Sutek Pigeon who said Beeble's a Chinese piece of shit. He said he's not white. That's what Pigeon said. He said he's not white. He said Beeble's a Chinese piece of shit.
Bro.
Yeah, you did. I said, hey, Beeble's good. You're on. He's a Chinese piece of shit. He ain't even white. You said that,
bro.
You said that, bro.
But who was the only guy who picked Bivol to beat Canelo, bro?
I mean, you did say that, but you did say he's a Chinese piece of shit. That's out of your words.
Maybe, bro, but listen, Beevil's a quality fighter, bro. Listen, this guy Charlo is gonna turn up and fight him, bro. He's gonna get murked, bro. Bivol is a really good, capping aside, bro. Bivol's a really good fighter, bro, and I don't think Charlo, that guy's gonna get busted off by him. He ain't gonna win. I've interviewed Bivol, so I've done it. I've actually, when I had my own channel years ago, I interviewed.
How'd you get him on, bro? How'd you get him on? That's the legendary thing. How'd you get him on your channel, bro?
Listen, bro, I can get anyone on if I need to, but I never say about my past or anything. But I'll just have a good time on the internet. But yeah, I got him on and I interviewed him and shit. But listen, this Bivol fight against Charlo.
Was it English? Were you speaking English or you start speaking Russian with them? That's another one.
No. He's got a translator. He lives in a sort of open plan living room. Yeah, pretty much. He lives in that sort of thing, and he's a great fighter, bro. He's really, really good. I wouldn't disrespect him because he's a really good fighter, and I think you know what I mean. The Charlo fight or the Canelo rematch, yeah, man, it's a good fight, but I'd prefer it to happen at 175. If it goes down to one, I wouldn't give them the clout. I'm not a Canelo hater, but he ain't gonna be Bivol, bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
don't
are.
like him, bro.
Yeah,
I
you're a
don't like
Canelo hater, bro.
him. I'm not a major fan of him, bro. I can't
Yeah, I
lie.
know, I know.
hmm
How about Usyk and Fury, bro?
I think Fury's gonna knock him out, bro.
I'm with you, bro. I think Fury's might be too big, but Usyk, I hope that fight happens. I mean, this year, because I know it's gonna happen. Because Usyk and Fury both want to fight, because they're not punks and sissies. But I hope it happens this year, bro. Because if it happens this year, it'll be like mega fight after mega fight happening, dude. It'd just be
I just
amazing for
think
boxing.
I just think Usyk's overrated, and like everybody's saying that he's gonna be Fury and that they obviously don't know anything about boxing. So it's like the guy's like nearly 7 foot, the other guy's like 6'2.5", and like Fury moves better, he punches harder, he's got better coordination, and he ain't gonna lose to a guy that's like nearly a foot smaller than him. No way in hell, bro. If Usyk beats him, that would be the biggest upset in boxing history, I think. But I don't think it's gonna happen, and I don't see Usyk even getting the fight. I think he's gonna be too greedy. He's trying to get a 50-50 at the moment. Frank Warren is telling him, and Bob Arum is saying, "Listen, bro, you need to rein yourself in, take it down to like 40% or 42%." But we'll see what happens. I'm pretty much with Furioso on this. Thing's a knockout.
Yeah. How about
I
Anthony
don't-
Yard better be? Anthony Yard better be.
Yeah, man, better Biev. I think he's old now. He's a bit long in the tooth. But I think Anthony Yard's got no power, bro. He's a smaller version of Anthony Joshua. He does too much weights. He doesn't
Dude,
punch things.
Dude, I'm gonna say something, man.
Yeah.
Dude, you got every pick right last year.
Yeah.
People don't know every big fight. You saying that basically Anthony Yard's gonna beat Better Beef is insane, dude. Because you're the second guy who said it. Obviously,
No,
Furioso's saying it.
bro. No. I'm not saying that. No. I'm the opposite, bro. I haven't finished what I'm saying, bro.
Go on.
I'm saying that Better Biev's gonna knock him out in the 10th round, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, Anthony Yard hasn't got. He ain't gonna beat Better Biev, bro. That fight won't last probably past the 8th. That guy's getting starched.
Crazy. Crazy, bro. I was thinking of putting like maybe $20 or some shit on Yard just in case, but now that you tell me that, I might have to back away, bro. Because you're literally undefeated, bro. You're literally undefeated. Last year, bro, you're undefeated in this shit, dude.
Yo, bro, if you think that Yard's gonna beat Better Biev, you might as well put your money on Shakoe Foster beating Ray Vargas, bro. That's a crazy.
I know, bro. Ray's gonna destroy this fool.
There you go. So it's a crazy bet. There's no way in hell that Anthony Yard is gonna beat Better Biev, bro. That is a complete non-argument, bro.
Yo, Pidge.
Yeah,
Pidge.
bro.
Yo, look, remember we were breaking it down at your stream, bro. We were talking about the champions, who has the most champions and whatnot.
I'm always drunk, bro, but
it's all good, man.
I probably forgot, bro. But
he's lying, bro.
No. Check this out. Check this out.
He's not drunk, bro. Killer be killed. He's not drunk,
I
bro.
know.
He's literally just since January. He's just trying to be. Since January, bro. He's been clean, bro.
Yo,
yeah, man.
Yo, salute to look. Cheers to all the Muslims, man. Yo, but check this out. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Yo, Stephen Fulton, most likely he loses that fight to Inoue, bro. Like, other than that, how many black champions are there? There's none, bro. I mean, if you look at
the moment,
there's none. There's no black champions, bro. The only one that's there is Devin Haney and at 135, but everybody already got those titles before. Those titles been shuffled in that division in the span of 1 year. I mean, that's not really an accomplishment, if you ask me. It's not really a big accomplishment. And he became
100%.
a world champion being a fucking overhyped bum. Now, and then you go over to Jamel Charlo lost the first fight to Brian Castano. If you ask me, Castano was the first undisputed champion at 154, whether you like it or not. I'm not gonna go with this black media propaganda where Charlo won. You know, he lost that fight. So Jamel Charlo, my bad, is the second undisputed champion at 154. I'm not playing with these niggas, bro. I'm done with this bullshit, bro. And I'm writing all this shit down, and I'm put this shit up for people to read back, bro. Like 20 years from now, I'm not playing with this shit, bro. Honestly, bro, I bookkeep all this shit. Now, heavyweight, you got two great, you got the greatest heavyweight champion of all time, Tyson Fury. And then you got Usyk up there that's really willing to dethrone that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, these guys don't got anything, bro. And I'm not making it up. It's facts. Am I lying, repping, bro? Am I off or am I missing?
I mean, you're breaking it down. And Haney,
you know what I'm saying? So,
Haney versus Lomachenko. I mean, what are we talking about? Salute to Pigeon, salute to Killer Be Killed. Like, Haney, bro, is gonna lose to Lomachenko, right? Or are we lying out here, Pigeon? Is Haney gonna lose to Lomachenko?
There you go. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Yeah, man. Like, if I'm honest about that fight, that's a 50-50 fight, man. I think that Lomachenko is sort of, obviously, he's sort of acclimatized to that weight. Haney's obviously coming down, like, weight drained. It's kind of 50-50. It's kind of 50-50, that fight. I personally think that fight, it needs to happen, but I think Haney might pull out of it. So I think Bill Haney and these guys might actually. I don't think that fight is going to happen, bro.
Yeah,
I don't think that 135 fight. That 135 fight is not going to happen, man. Listen, that fight's not going to happen because like that guy, he's. Listen, I got enough respect. Is unified at 135, but if he goes up to 140. He goes up to 140. He's not going to win any belts. Devin Haney's not actually going to be a massive champion at 140, is he, to be fair. So
look, check this out. If you go to the lower weights, the Japanese are pretty much, they got that right. Or if you know Mexicans and Japanese, they're right there owning that shit, right? And then you go a little higher in the weight categories, it's dominated by, you know, Mexicans, right? And then a little, you know, Mexicans.
Yeah.
And then you go to the mid, which is like the 47s and 54. Look, you got Sebastian Fedora that could definitely beat Jamel Charlo. Like I got Fedora knocking out Jamel Charlo, right? You got Mexicans ready to take that shit. The only thing is up is you got black fighters holding up the division. Look at Spence. Yeah. He's at 154 fighting his next fight. When was the last time this motherfucker even did a mandatory?
He's never done.
The black assassin, fucking the black killer, the black lyncher, Virgil Ortiz ready to smoke these niggas, bro. Right?
No, listen,
that dominated by the number one in there is Jaime and fucking Triple G is the number one guy right there right now, right? And Jamal Charles is inactive. He's inactive. You can't even bring his name up. In the last fights, he struggled. If anything, he lost a couple of times. He won by robbery, man. So he's been exposed. He's back. 168 is just dominating. Canelo's up there, and I can keep going, bro. Black fighters are not dominating, bro.
Too much black.
I broke it down, bro. I literally broke it down, bro.
Yo, listen, bro. Too much Black Panther, bro. They've been watching too many movies. And what happened to the actor who was the star of the Black Panther, bro? He died, bro. That motherfucker died, bro. There you
know
go,
what I heard? Wait, Pigeon. Since you're a cultured person, have you seen any of those Black Panther movies, real quick? Have you seen any of those or no? Or no? Is Black Panther or Wakanda? I haven't seen any of them. Has anybody seen Wakanda out there?
I never watched them, bro. I got better things to do, bro. I'd rather come on your channel than watch that, bro.
Salute. Well, I'll say this: they're angry. I saw a black guy doing a whole rant. I've never seen it. Salute to Shadowbound out there for showing it, for dropping that. But he was showing that there was this black guy doing a whole rant about Wakanda because Mexicans were killing too many Wakandans, supposedly.
Yeah, man.
Like that's a fucking movie, bro. It's a fucking movie, bro. What the fuck?
They were saying like, hey, yo, these guys is Mexican. They're killing too many Wakandans in there, and the Wakandans had as much. The Mexican Wakandans had as much power and shit like that.
That dude's name is Tariq Nasheed. He's like one of them. He's one of them like real.
He's a bitch, bro.
He's real pro-black, and he's like real like.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen Hidden Colors?
I haven't seen it, bro.
Hidden Colors is like a fake documentary on the hidden Black history, and it basically in the documentary they claim to have
I'm watching
invented
that, bro.
everything. Like, bro, literally everything, bro. They said, "Did you know martial arts wasn't really started by Asians? There was an African traveler.
Oh, come on, bro.
And we showed them martial arts, like shit like that, bro."
I mean, I think I saw that. This was the epitome of bullshit when I saw a motherfucker say that they invented a stir fry or some shit.
Everything, bro. Everything.
What,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah. Yeah, supposedly everything's invented. Like, there's like, come on, bro. It's
just
like
ruining my
it's
diet,
becoming
bro.
like yeah, it's
Ruining
pizza.
my
Hey,
diet,
this
bro.
pizza too.
Yeah.
Oh hell
you
no,
like pizza,
bro.
you're
You got
done,
black
bro.
Italians now?
The
Black
Yeah.
Italians.
Hey,
Ain't that something?
the Greeks were actually black.
They're ruining my food, bro. They're ruining my food.
But hey, that dude Tariq Nasheed, that's the type of shit he's on, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
It's an everything type shit, you know.
Tariq Masheed. Is that his name?
Never sober. I want to ask you something, bro, because I want to get your mind on this real quick, bro. Maybe we rip it, bro, and I'm gonna fill him in, bro. It's just that. Okay, look, if you look at the Black Panther movie, the second one, and the director is
That was
I forgot
shit,
his name
bro.
is Ryan Cooper, but he's a black dude, right?
Okay.
Well, look,
Ryan Cooner. What was his
Cooner or
name?
something like that. Black dude, right?
Ryan Cooner.
Cooner or some shit. Cooner, Cooper, or whatever, right? Check this out. He made Mexicans into like literally wetbacks, bro.
Yeah,
he put them in the water. He put them in the water,
Yeah.
bro. I'm like, come on,
Crazy.
and jumping out the water and shit. I'm like, bro, come on.
Why are they so great at swimming? Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. So I'm like, dog, this shit is racist. If you guys want to be so sensitive, we can be sensitive too, bro. That shit look racist as fuck.
Fuck him,
You
bro.
know what I'm saying?
What was gonna say though?
Fucking
Supposedly, that guy, that superhero, Namor, whatever.
Bro, look at them. Look at the OG. Look at the OG Men in Black. Look at the OG Men in Black where they got those fools out over there by the desert as wetbacks and they're aliens, homie. Like, that's racist as hell. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They have them on some
Yeah.
on illegal aliens, and they're literal aliens, bro. Like, come on, bro. They're making out like they're basically were joking around about they were joking around about the plight of Mexicans. Like, dude, they're suffering in desert, bro. They're not
Big ass
aliens and they're not
fools,
here
bro.
flying away on the spaceship, homie. Like, what the
Yo,
fuck?
Fuck him,
You know what I
bro.
mean?
Rep it. I told you this
Facts.
before. Before, bro. Did you know that when that movie, remember that whole Asian hate, the whole thing that was going on in San Francisco? Well, remember that movie came out.
Yeah.
The movie came out. The movie came out with the Marvel movie, the Shang-Chi movie, whatever you want to call it, bro.
Yeah.
And they were trying to protest that movie, bro.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
Dog,
They
I
always
swear to-
protest
Oh, they were
shit,
trying to
man.
protest
You know,
that movie.
dude.
They said do not go to it.
I
Fuck them, bro.
gotta say this, Killer be
Bitches.
killed, because we're talking about movies. We don't want to jump off topic here, but since we're talking about movies, I'm gonna say what ruined the Asian community, bro. The plant in the Asian, Jackie Chan, bro.
You think
Jackie
so?
Chan, dude.
Why
how are you
don't
gonna
you
have?
like Jackie Chan, bro?
No,
Why
let
don't
me
you
tell you
like
something.
Jackie
Let me
Chan?
tell you something. Look at before dudes used to fear Asians, bro, because people saw Bruce Lee and they're like, dude, watch out, this dude's gonna jump on my table and start kicking fools in the head, right? Chinese fools, right? Yeah. Next thing you know, dog. Next thing you know, next thing you know, they get this guy named Jackie Chan out here with making weird faces, go, ooh, oh yeah, on some like, on some weird shit, like not being tough, being fruity and shit. And everybody's like, oh, that guy. Oh, that Chinese guy, I'm gonna go over and jack him right now. He's out here on some Jackie. Tell me I'm not lying, bro. Tell me I'm not lying.
I don't
like
know.
the Jackie
Yeah, man,
Chan.
I can kind of see what you're talking about. I can kind of see what you're talking about. It did kind of like open the doors right there. You know what I'm saying?
They did, bro, because Jackie Chan's like on some. Jackie Chan makes like a whole parody out of Chinese people. Like people are like, "Oh, why am I scared of a Chinese guy? If I hit him with the hammer, he's gonna be on some like, ooh type of shit, right?" Like,
He's gonna shake his hand and be like, "Oh,
yeah.
he's so sorry."
Shit.
We're gonna say he made like martial arts like prop comedy, you know?
Yeah, that's the point. Like, it's all a game, and then if I take a punch at the Chinese dude, he's gonna make a weird sound when the ladder falls on him. Like, there wasn't no threat no more, bro.
Oh man, I'd agree, bro. When Jackie Chan went with those niggas in the films, that was the end of it, man.
Rush Hour, that was the end of it.
Yeah, that was the end of Chinese, the myth of invincibility, man.
The toughness was gone, bro. The toughness was gone, bro.
But
Hey,
that was
salute. TW's talking about a fight that they're saying might happen, bro. Killer Be Kill brought this one up to me, bro, and he jumped off the panel. But I want to talk to you guys about it. Was Chris Colbert and Ryo, bro?
Yo, come on, man. That Colbert ain't winning
Drop
that.
his ass, bro.
He'd probably get knocked out in that fight, bro.
Yeah, bro. I think Ryo. That's it.
You think so?
Right fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he might. It might be a little bit too much for him coming off a loss, like the way he came off. But I mean, they're both coming off a loss, aren't they?
I mean,
Yeah,
taking
yeah.
a fight like that for
Yeah.
Ryo hasn't fought in any. Like Ryo, how many fights do you have? 7 or 8, or how many does he have at this point? Does he have 10? That's pretty.
He's had more than that, isn't he?
How many does he have?
He's at less than 15. I know that.
Yeah, he doesn't have many. That's what I know. It's like
Less than 12.
Chris
bro.
Colbert has experience. That's a hard fight, but I think Ryo. I'm going with TW. I'm going Ryo all the way, bro. But Colbert, like I'm not sure what to think of that, bro. If that's a setup or what, bro.
I mean, the
Really?
PBC don't be giving a fuck about the price house, bro. You see, they'll just throw them at anybody, bro. They're not really
Yeah.
build Ryo up. They're trying to
I didn't even know that fight was
bear
happening,
back
bro.
up, you know.
That can't be happening.
Yeah, that fight's happening. I think Colbert has the experience. Obviously, he has more experience.
Yeah.
And Ryo, bro, like, what happens if he loses, bro?
What?
Sober, what happens if he loses, bro?
That might be the last time we hear about his ass.
Dude, there it is, bro. Like, why would you even take, like, dude, after a loss, isn't the typical thing to fight a bum?
Yeah.
Who's he fighting? Chris Colbert's not fighting anyone. Who's he fighting next? Chris Colbert.
Ryo Valenzuela. I'm not sure if you're familiar with them, Pigeon. That guy, Ryo Valenzuela.
Oh, let me have a look, bro.
He got beat by a Dominican guy. There was a lot of hope in Ryo. He's a 135 pounder, a Mexican guy, that we all know. I back Ryo a lot too, but you know, it's just.
Oh. I never watched him. I never watched this guy fight. Wow, that's bad.
I mean, he's the PVC guy. That's probably you know how you have you're really hard with the PVC Pigeon, so probably that's why you never seen him fight, bro. You know what I mean?
Yo, this is really bad. Yeah,
You've kept it consistent, Pigeon. That's another thing I'll say, man. Pigeon keeps it consistent. Pigeon doesn't, Pigeon speaks whatever he says. And look at, dude, Pigeon is a role model for everybody who was taking drinks all last year. Everybody was smoking. The man literally has to take another drink. He ran through. He's lost 50 pounds. He's lost 50 pounds already.
Yeah, man, I look good now.
Yeah.
I lost a lot of weight, bro.
He lost a lot of weight. Yeah, he lost a lot of weight. Yeah. Crazy shit, dude. Dog, amazing shit, dude. Dog. Pigeon, when you went live the other day and you were at the soup kitchen. No, this is amazing. Pigeon was at the soup kitchen giving it's amazing, dude. He was giving food to the homeless. It's amazing that Pigeon is straight up like, dude, seriously, Pigeon, you're salute times a billion. Giving food to the homeless, that was amazing, bro. The soup kitchen.
I tell the homeless to fuck off.
I know, bro. I'm like, dude. Literally, Pigeon went live and was giving food to the homeless. It's amazing, dude. From a soup kitchen. Did you cook that yourself, Pigeon? The clam chowder, as you call it. Is that what you were giving the homeless?
Yeah,
Did you
we
cook it
can't
yourself?
give them. We can't give them clam because there's a health and safety reserve, bro.
Oh, okay.
We can't give them that.
You give them like imitation crabs.
I think it's sort of like it's like in a tin. Comes in a tin.
Yeah.
Comes in a tin, bro.
Mhm.
So you have to be careful with the homeless because they'll
They bite.
you don't want to kill them, bro.
You gotta be careful because they bite.
They don't bite you, bro. If they bite you, they want to eat you. They bite you, they want to get food.
There was one time, bro, I was at the gas station. I used to work a night shift, right? And I go to the gas station to get some gas on my lunch break, right? I'm gonna go buy some cigarettes or like something to drink, whatever. And there's this dude in a wheelchair, and he rolls up to me, and I'm like, what's up? And he's like, hey, you got some money for me? I need some money, whoopie whoop. And I said, no, I'm not giving you no money. I said, but if you're hungry, I'll buy you something to eat, right? And he looked kind of pissed off, bro, right? He's like, all right. So I get him a hot dog, and then he puts it on the he rolls his wheels up to the counter and shit. He puts it on the counter, and as I'm paying for it, bro, he snatches it off the counter and just starts rolling away.
Whoa!
And I'm
A
like,
guy in a wheelchair?
Yeah.
Are you serious? A guy in a wheelchair just started like
Giving attitude, bro.
How fast, dude? Well, how fast was it? What? Never sober. How fast was he? With the was it an electric wheelchair that he just wheeled away on you like that?
He was wheeling it, bro. He was a bum. But he didn't even want to say thank you type shit, right?
Yeah.
I remember thinking, bro, like these motherfuckers, the way these people are, bro. I was thinking in my head, like, oh, I should go push his ass out of that fucking chair, right? And I was like, I bet this fool will get up and stand up and then try to fight me, type shit. You know?
I'm not gonna lie, I did that one time to some guy who was being smart, bro. You know, some of these guys in wheelchairs sometimes they feel like they feel like they can act. They feel like they can act hard or do whatever they want because they're in a wheelchair sometimes. So this guy was acting like a piece of shit. So what I did with him, I just got him in the wheelchair, threw him in the middle of the street, and took his wheelchair and let the fucking car almost run him over, and he started crawling out the middle of the road, dude. Because some of these guys think some of these guys think because they're in a wheelchair they can do whatever they want and stop being pieces of shits, dude. It's insane.
That's true.
Yeah, man, you gotta keep them on point, bro.
Did that guy?
Yeah.
You remember, bro?
Keep them on point, bro. Keep them on point.
Yo, Luther Jones says we are dreadful people in here is what he says. Luther, just stay there. Don't worry. It gets much better than this. It can get worse, but it gets much better, bro. Seriously.
Right. Yeah. We're right
Pigeon. Pigeon literally. We're talking about salute to Luther. Salute to Luther for staying here.
Yo. Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is like I was literally breaking down some heartwarming stories of like people have changed and shit like that. Like, nah, dude, that's the truth, shit, man. Pigeons really changed his life, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Yo, listen, you have to just make the changes. Like,
yeah,
it's not an easy road, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's a strong, hard road.
Yeah,
you have to fight and you have to struggle against it, and
yeah.
You know, it is what it is, man. The mil colores, bro. The mil colores, the million colors, bro. Yeah. You know, me corazon, bro.
Yeah.
Mi corazon, bro. You gotta get this big heart going, bro.
Well, remember what you said that they gave you an intervention or something that it took like your you said that
they had to come in.
Yeah, you said the priest went the priest with your aunts, your uncles, you know, your cousins. They gave you an intervention and sat you down and said, "Pigeon, you're wilding out here. Pigeon, you're not the same person I used to be.
It
Pigeon,
was like the Poltergeist movie, bro.
Yeah,
it was like the Poltergeist movie. If you've ever watched the Poltergeist movie, that was the kind of energy, the fortitude, the certitude. You know that these are the kind of people that you need when things are going wrong, bro.
Yep.
And I'm feeling emotional at the moment, bro.
Nah, bro, break it down, Pigeon. Like, I think you're changing people's lives out here. This is more than boxing. This is beyond boxing right now. But you know what? Break it down, bro. Seriously.
Come on,
you
bro.
had to hit rock bottom. What was rock bottom for you, Pigeon? What was rock bottom, bro? I don't even. You break it down. What was rock bottom for you, bro? Like, was rock bottom when you were right there? When you were right there with two Chinese horrors, and what was rock bottom, bro?
Rock bottom, bro. Yo, listen, bro. Rock bottom, bro. I was at the Laura Warrington fight. You know, the first fight, bro.
Yeah.
And I was dressed up as a tranny, bro, in the toilets, bro.
Damn, bro.
That was rock
That's
bottom.
true. Yeah, that was rock bottom.
That'll do it.
That was terrible, bro. Yo,
how'd you get? How'd you figure? Were you drinking and then you were just in a toilet? Was someone trying to approach you when you were dressed as a tranny in there? Or break it down, bro.
No. Listen, bro. I was trying to do an Oscar De La Hoya, bro. I had the fishnets on. I had the heels, bro. I was walking around like fucking. It was bad.
We know.
It sounds bad.
It was terrible, bro. Listen, you don't want to go through that experience, even once in life, man. It was not a nice experience. Bro.
Were you undercover or something? Like
Or
the CIA?
Don Pigeon.
I wasn't undercover, bro. I was in fishnet stockings, bro.
So you weren't on some 007 shit?
There was
Well, what
no
was your motivation?
007 shit.
What was your motivation behind the first of all, like when you were in Islam, and what was your motivation? Was your motivation to what was your motivation? Was it to bag women? Was it to trick men? What was your motivation, Pigeon, when you were right there in the lot of fight? And by the way, who took you? Who's
It
the
was
one that
trying
took
to.
you over
It was listen, bro. It was all down to the Floyd Mayweather fight, bro, against Oscar De La Hoya when he lost the first fight. So whenever Mayweather fought anyone, I used to turn up.
Yeah.
So when he fought Pacquiao, I tried to distract him wearing fishnets and heels, bro. I was running around and facts, bro. I was trying to.
You're crazy as fuck. You trying to distract him in the crowd.
Trying to do a lot of shit, bro.
Nice try, Don Pigeon. Nice try.
As a real
I mean,
fan.
at least
As a real fan, a real boxing fan.
I mean, Pigeon's the first to expose. I mean, Bill Haney for trying to send him weird shit. Salute to Pigeon, right?
Yo,
Bill Haney was
listen,
trying to-
bro. I was trying to get on earlier about that.
Yeah, break it down, bro.
He's been sending me emails. He's been sending me private messages. Do you know
Chill.
what he did yesterday, bro?
What do you send, bro?
Chill, bro.
I don't even want to say it on the internet.
You gotta go under, you gotta do it one more time.
Break it down. Expose this guy for doing what he's doing.
Yo,
you
bro.
know.
I'm not sure what I should say on the internet, bro.
Break it down, Pigeon, dude. You know what I mean?
Do you want me to? Do you want
You've
me
changed
to
your
tell
life
you what
around.
happened?
What do you
want
do?
me
Don't
to
tell me
tell-
he pants himself. Don't tell me he pants himself and send you some pants. What do you do? What do you do, brother?
Yo, bro.
Do you
I
get
can't
PTSD? Wait, first of all, if you got PTSD and you're gonna get some type of PTSD from this, don't explain it because you know it might traumatize you to go back to drinking, which you haven't done since the new year. So if it's gonna do that, don't do it, Pigeon. You know what I mean? Because right now you're on the right track of cleanliness, clean mind.
This
None of this.
guy, bro. This guy. He had my email address, so he had my email address to his Amazon. He sent me a pair of his soiled underwears through an Amazon, bro, to my address, bro.
Come on,
Facts,
bro.
And
Are you
there was,
serious?
There was cum stains in there, bro.
Chill, bro.
Come on, bro. This is insane, bro. This guy's a scumbag. That's a form of rape.
We need
That-
you to go
that-
undercover
that-
one more time, 007.
There you go, bro. There you go.
We need you to pull out the fishnet stockings one more time, 00.
Where's 007, bro? Who, me?
No,
Yeah.
he's saying you're like a basically super agent. Yeah.
Yo, listen, bro. The 007 stockings might come out for the big Say So 150 within the next week, bro.
Oh shit.
He's gonna get linked up again, bro. You know that guy's been on weed and drunk since he's seen that. He wants to commit suicide, bro. The next set of pictures I'm gonna set in. Oh, that motherfucker's gonna want to jump off the Golden Gate Bridge, bro.
What the fuck? You're a monster. Oh,
Yeah, man. I got that motherfucker tied up so tight. He thinks he's Houdini, bro.
Jesus.
Jumping with a barrel of fucking Niagara Falls, bro.
He's just gonna swallow fucking 12 a whole clip, huh?
He's gonna swallow some panties, some high heels. Maybe even I'll send him a picture of my cock, bro.
Oh my god.
He's gonna get cocked again, bro.
It's a dirty
You know
job.
what?
Someone has to do it, right?
That motherfucker's gonna get cocked again, bro. He's gonna be that 150 is gonna be checking his email for Ron Lyle against George Foreman, bro. He's gonna be checking Ron Lyle against George Foreman And he's gonna get Mr. Pigeon dressed up as a fucking Wonder Woman with a cock in his hand, bruh.
Oh my god.
That's what it's gonna get, bruh.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad, man. It ain't gonna be a good experience for him, bruh. It's gonna be funny as fuck for me, though. But yeah, man. We're gonna see what happens with Tank Davis, bro. He's a piece of shit. Stinks, bro.
I'm just saying you're cooking, bro. I'm just saying you're cooking, Pigeon. He's saying you're cooking like.
Yeah. 150's gonna be cooking, bro. He's gonna turn the gas on and sniff it when he sees pictures of my cock again, bro. Motherfucker's gonna see my cock again, bro. It's gonna give him nightmares, bro. That motherfucker ain't gonna sleep for a month. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well, man. But it all depends when I'm gonna do it, bro.
Is it? Is this all?
It all depends.
Is this all about the tank? No, man. Salute to Pigeon, who's literally changed his life around. You know that's what it is. He's just out here, you know, expressing himself. I mean, it's clean. You know, this. You know, so.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Yo,
You're not gonna send him a. You're not gonna send him a. You're not gonna send him a Bible. You're not gonna send him
listen,
some
bro,
type of passage. Pigeon. You're not gonna send him some type of passage. Like a sensu. What's that? Buddha passage, like before the storm comes, the peace or some shit.
This is a heads up, bro. A heads up. I'm gonna send an email to 150. It's gonna say Ghostbusters stream. He loves the Ghostbusters. You know that shit.
Damn, bro, you even know where to get him. How to lure him in.
Yeah, I know how to get him, bro.
Bro.
It's gonna say Ghostbusters stream.
He's like, fuck yeah.
As soon as he clicks on the link, man.
Yo,
Pigeon, bro.
Let Pigeon cook, bro. Let Pigeon cook, bro. He's
as soon as that guy clicks on the link, bro, I'm gonna have my legs open and my cock out. Oh, there you go, bro.
Ghostbusters? Are you gonna put Ghostbusters on it? It's gonna have the Ghostbusters logo on it, and then when he clicks it,
it's gonna have the Mr. Marshmallow Man, bro. Mr. Marshmallow Man's gonna be there, bro. Yo, that motherfucker's gonna think it's fucking Christmas, bro. And when he clicks on it, it's gonna be hell, bro. Oh shit! Lucky 150, man. I hope you're not listening in, bro. Oh, I'm looking forward to that tomorrow, bro. It's gonna be good. I'm getting a lot of entertainment from that tomorrow, bro.
You're Madman Pigeon.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be entertaining, though, bro. It's making me laugh. It's making me laugh too much, bro. Oh, shit, man. I'm gonna die in a minute. What the fuck?
You know what? You should mask it like this, right? With the Ghostbusters, but put the song on.
Oh man!
When he opens up and he sees your picture, bro, make sure you got the song playing.
Oh, you mean the
Skybox? Wait, hold on. Skywalker saying, wait, hold on. Skywalker saying, feeding the homeless, then pulling his cock out on live stream. He said you went from Dr. Jekyll to Mr. Hyde, bro.
Have some respect. Have some respect, bro.
Oh, man.
Yo, Pigeon, bro, you got like since you changed your life around and everything, bro. That's good, bro. You got probably the best comeback story of the century, bro. Because man,
it is, bro. It is, bro. It's a bigger comeback than LeBron James, bro. Oh shit! What's going on with that?
Yo.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I mean, Skywalker, jump on. J-Rock's jump on, bro. Pigeon jumped off, bro. Something happened, bro. Something happened, bro. Oh, man. I got Inui winning or not. I got Inui winning, bro. Could it be cool? Who do you have? Inui or Fulton, bro? Who do you have winning?
Nah, yeah, man. I got Inui winning, bro. Stoppage.
Yeah.
It's probably 10th round, 9th round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be easy work then for him, huh?
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna struggle really with Fulton. I mean, Fulton doesn't really do anything special. I don't think he's round-rounder fighter, bro. But I don't see anything that no homo, bro. Anything that sticks out, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But
he's not hard per se.
Yeah, bro. Oh, man. Damn, bro. Shit, man. It's just amazing how people change their life around though. Killer Be Kill on some real stuff, dude. Like, Pigeon went from being drunk every day to all of a sudden changing his life around. At January 1st, he started going to church. He started doing all these things, So, he did what he did, bro.
Yeah, man. No, like I said before, bro. Like when I was hearing him talk, bro. When I was hearing him talk, I thought he was doing like loss prevention work, bro. Like going undercover and shit, bro. But I mean,
that's what he's doing. He's helping people. He's helping other people,
loss
man.
Prevention,
He's sacrificed. Pigeon has sacrificed himself for to help others. That's what he's doing. He's sacrificed himself to help others, bro. You know what I mean? So,
absolutely.
I mean. Dude, think about it. He's saying, I will put my life on the line for other people. Is what he's saying. I will sacrifice myself for others. What's the definition of that? Killer Be Kill?
Yeah.
You know what the definition of that is? A fucking hero, dude. A hero.
Exactly.
They say Batman. They say put the bat. What's that shit called when Batman goes up in the? When they put that. Huh?
The bat
signal? Nah, the pigeon signal, homie.
Exactly.
The pigeon signal. That's the new one. Pigeon signal.
Facts.
I hear since I'm reading right now since Inui vacated his belts, Nonito Donaire is gonna fight Jason Maloney for him.
Are you serious? Damn, bro.
Whoa.
Break it down, Nervous Over. Break it down.
He said since his position was the second mandatory after Inui vacated his belts to go up to 122. So I guess this makes it more concrete that this Fulton fight's happening, right? Because those belts are gone.
Yeah.
Donaire's gonna fight for him. He's gonna fight against Jason Maloney.
Wow, bro, what the fuck, bro? That's some, bro. I hope Jason Maloney knocks this. Well, man, I don't know, bro. This shit, how the hell does Donaire get all these title shots, bro? I just don't understand. Just speaking on fairness, bro. I'm just speaking based on fairness, bro. It's just like,
bro.
How he gets all these
He knocks motherfuckers out, bro. He beat he fought like 3 undefeated guys back to back.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he's a good fighter, and he's a Hall of Fame fighter. I don't say that, bro. I mean, just like, I don't know, bro. I mean, shit.
I mean, it is kind of crazy though, because he's 40, bro. That's kind of crazy, bro. Because this is the lighter weight classes, and 118, bro. He's 40 years old, about to fight for a title, bro.
Where's Neri? Where's Luis Neri at, bro? In the rankings, I don't.
Let me check.
Donaire versus Neri would be good.
He won't fight. They said Donaire don't want to fight nobody but titles, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Why doesn't Neri get a title shot?
He should.
He should. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I got to look at the rankings, bro. Shit kind of wild. I mean, too. Whatever, bro. Donaire gets the shot, bro. Fuck it. He put hard work in a game, bro. It's fuck it. I guess, right? But shit, man. I mean, all I know is when Donaire coached Jesse Vargas and he fought Liam Smith, Jesse Vargas got fucked up, dog. Fucked up.
He got fucked up.
He got fucked. I never seen Vargas get fucked up, dog. That's another fight we haven't broke down. Rep it, bro. I don't want to switch, but
which one?
We'll speak on the Eubank
Eubank Smith.
Oh
fight,
yeah,
bro.
we got time. We got time.
Okay,
That
for
one,
sure,
that
for
one, I
sure.
got Eubank winning, bro. I got Eubank winning. I think he, Liam is has ability, but I think I got him winning, bro.
Liam been improving a lot, bro. He's been winning back to back, bro. That's good. And he's been fighting young fighters too, bro. Young fighters, bro. Like top competition, bro. I got. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I got. I'm gonna have to pick. It's close, bro. It's tough because I think what's his name? Fucking Eubank is coming back down to 160 for this fight, even though he was training for the what's his name? Conor Ben, right? For at 155, I think that was the weight they were gonna fight. I don't know how he react going to 160. I mean, going down and then going up a little bit. I don't know, bro. I have to see, bro, because he didn't look too good with Billy Joe Sanders at 160. He lost that fight.
Yeah.
And I don't think Roy Joyce Jr. is that good of a coach. I mean, he's all right. But I don't think he's the.
I don't think so, bro. He's trying to get people to fight like him, bro. Like,
yeah, that's crazy,
like
right?
Bro, he fought like a dickhead without your steroids. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he was.
You get knocked the fuck out left and right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
That I can't stand his. I wouldn't want that fool as a coach. But well, just say Luis Neri's ranked number 5 in the world.
Oh shit. He should be up like number 3, number 2.
So he should get.
I mean, he beats everybody at that weight division, bro.
That's what I'm
He's gonna
saying.
beat
That's what I'm
everybody.
saying. He beats everybody. I'm confident he'll be here.
He's training for a fight right now, bro. He just started training camp. He's training for a fight. I don't know who's up next, but he's training for one right now, bro.
I like how he fights, bro. Fucking fights, fucking raw, dog.
Yeah.
I like how he fights. He got power, bro. Like, I'll be right back, bro.
Southpaw.
Yeah.
He could box on the back foot too if he wanted to, right? That's the whole thing. He's complete,
Yeah.
bro.
Complete.
He's a complete fighter, bro. Got Jimmy on here, bro.
Salute, bro. What you
Yo,
guys
salute to
thinking, bro?
Chewy. Salute to Chewy. He says only ugly niggas hate Ryan. I noticed. Salute to Chewy, bro, for breaking that down. Facts, Chewy. Facts, Chewy. Well, go in, Jimmy. We're talking about 122 Fulton. You left on Fulton, and we came back to Fulton and Nui. The same thing, bro. Obviously, Eubanks and go on, bro.
See, my thing with Roy Jones is, I don't know, bro. I feel like when he was without Roy Jones, he was more exciting. Like, he was more of like a fucking pressure fighter. He'd throw a lot of power punches and try and knock you out. But under Roy Jones, he's more of a, jab and move, and like his style's changed quite a lot.
Yeah.
And the Billy Joe fight, that was a good fight. It was close. It was a long time ago. That was nearly, I think, nine years ago. So I think he has improved a lot since that fight. And I think under Roy Jones, defensively, he has improved his defense, like his jab, his footwork, and his defense. But I just think the aggression that Eubank had, the fucking 20-punch combinations, the hunt you down and knock you out mentality, I don't think he has that as much anymore. Roy Jones has calmed him down quite a lot.
You talking about Eubank Jr.?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, under Roy Jones, he's not as aggressive, is he?
No, he's a lot more measured. He tried to box now. I think his last fight, he was like, the one cool thing about him, bro, is that he's really aggressive, right? So now he's trying to box like Roy Jones, like a careful Roy Jones. I know.
He's got better chin.
He looked like that in his last fight, bro. He was like fighting real safe.
I mean, look, with the Nui Fulton fight, I mean, for me, that's one of the best fights in boxing, because you got two undefeated guys, two guys with a lot of hype. I mean, a lot of these, crit panels I go to, I mean, they keep telling me my dog Fulton, he's gonna run over Nui, he's gonna take over the division for fucking a year, bro. I've been hearing Nui doesn't need undisputed, he needs the Fulton smoke, because he's the dog, the killer, and the gangster. So, I mean, they got what they wanted, bro. They got what they asked for. So Nui's fighting Fulton. They're saying this to me in Japan, which obviously, come on, like, all the money's there, bro. Fulton's a undercard fighter in America, no one cares about him. So, I mean, he's got 2 belts though. So I think for Nui, for his legacy, I think this is good. It's an undefeated, American 2 belts. I mean, if you ice him, that's gonna look good in your resume, you know. Take his undefeated record, take his belts, and take his manhood as well, bro. Because I think in the Nui we've got a lyncher,
Were
bro.
you high
I
on the
think this is
Nui? Jimmy, are you high on the Nui? Is he like your pound for pound guy in your sense or no?
I put top 5. Yeah, top 5. In my opinion. For me, Canelo is number. I still say Canelo is number 1. And number 2. You know what, bro? After Canelo, it becomes very difficult. I think in the top 5, you'd have Canelo, obviously number 1. Number 2 to number 4. I mean, you could have Usyk, Inoue, Terence Crawford. I mean, there's just a lot of good fighters out there. But Turbiev. There's a lot of good fighters. For me, I only do top 5, bro. I don't really do top 10. Estrada, he just beat Roman in the trilogy. Multi-weight champion, future Hall of Famer, just beat Roman, beat Rungvisai. I mean, you can put him top 5 as well. Estrada. I think if Lomachenko beats Devin Haney, he could be up there. I mean, he's got a lot to work with. Inoue is definitely, in my opinion, top 3. I have to put him ahead of Crawford because I think at least Inoue's knocking champions out, unifying belts. Terence Crawford hasn't fought a champion in fucking 4 years?
It's been a while, dude.
Who's your top 3 record?
Huh? My top 3?
Top 3 pound.
Pound for pound?
Yeah, because 5 and 10, that is a lot, bro.
Yeah.
They're top 3.
Top 3, mine's easy. It's actually it's not easy because I have a problem because I know Bivol deserves what he deserves, so I would have him. I'll say Canelo 1, Bivol 2, Ray Vargas number 3, bro. But
I was about
want
to say that.
I want to put Gallo in there, bro. But because Gallo deserves. I mean, he beat a fucking all-time great, bro. Like fuck, let's keep it real. Like beat an all-time great and Chocolatito is not easy. Like dude, that's dominated in my opinion, right, with the jab. But that's the top 3 for me.
Yo,
bro, I fucking love. You know, I love going to these channels, right? Because there are certain channels, right? We know who they are. Their favorite fighters are Golovkin, Usyk, Chocolatito. I don't know why. It's a random mix, right? And Lomachenko. And I love going to these channels and going, yeah, Estrada finally proved that he was always the better fighter. He won the trilogy, and these motherfuckers blocked me straight away. Oh man, it's funny, bro.
This is surprising. That trilogy, it became less because Gallo won, bro. I think a lot of people thought of it less because Gallo won. If Chocolatito won, they would have said it's one of the greatest trilogies of all time or some shit. If he would have won the last one, that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
I always thought it was weird though that Gallo never got the media hype of a Chocolatito, a Bam. He's just one of those fighters. I don't know why, man. The public just never got behind him. Now they are, though. I mean, hyping him up on the rise. He never got the love or the praise over Chocolatito or a Bam Rodriguez. Or maybe in America he does. I just haven't seen it.
There's too many. I think there's too many guys. Salute to Skywalker. Jump on the panel. There's too many guys, bro, and he gets lost in the shuffle. Gallo even gets lost in the shuffle in Mexico in a sense. There's
Navarrete too, bro. Navarrete, I think he's fighting for the WBO 130 pound division.
Ray and Navarrete are both going for 3 divisions, right? So
yeah, exactly. Damn, bro. So that's what I'm saying, bro. It's you got Mexican, whatever, bro. It's like you don't even got to explain it, but it's just like
too many.
There's
a lot of them.
It's too many. And guess what? There's a whole bunch of Mexicans in general, bro. Just ready to, to take over, bro. There's more people just getting exposure, bro. It's a lot coming, bro. It's gonna be like this for the whole of boxing, bro. It's not gonna change. They're gonna be dominating the sport.
Who would you put ahead on the pound for pound list, Bam or Gallo? Because that's a big debate online. Who's ahead on the pound for pound list?
Oh, that's not it. It's Gallo, bro. Gallo's easily ahead because because Bam didn't want to fight Chocolatito. Gallo's ahead, bro.
I think it's just Bam's a young guy, and they think Estrada's a little past his prime. So maybe that's it.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
A lot of people don't
what's going on, bro?
Most channels I go on, they don't put Estrada on the pound for pound list.
Estrada's shit, bro. Estrada shouldn't even be top 10, bro. Listen, I had Estrada on the listen, Jimmy, no hate, bro, no hate. Listen, the Estrada that had him 11
on the ESPN list of what was it? Was about two weeks ago. Estrada shouldn't even be on those lists, bro. Listen, I
Why
don't think
not?
he should be on those lists.
Who's your
Listen.
top, Pigeon? Break down your tops. Your top.
What my top 10 pound for pound?
Yeah, break
Or
it
my
down,
top-
bro. Oh, we know you could
Pretty
do.
easy,
Wait, hold
bro.
on. We know you could do a top 50 because you're that in the box. So you could do a top 100, right? You could be literally, a top 100,
Yo,
but a
listen,
top 10,
listen.
bro.
Yeah, listen, bro. I ain't even got my computer open. Look, I got my hat on and shit like that.
Yeah.
But like, I can give you a top 10, bro. Like, you got like Bevo, you got like Canelo, you got like Usyk, you got like fucking all these top guys. Anue, the Donae's up there, Chocolatito. I'll probably even put people like fucking Devin Haney.
Wait, how you never put
probably
Chocolatito
up
up there and not Gallo Estrada? He beat Chocolatito twice.
Yeah, maybe that's true. Yeah, I can agree with that. I ain't gonna say that's unreasonable, but I'm just gonna say that I don't think Estrada is that great. I want to see something from him that's a bit more positive, you know. So I'm not hyped on him at the moment.
But look, this is his third division, bro. Like, I mean, these are, you know what I'm saying? What is this, third division, right? I mean, shit, bro. It's like he's out of his, he's out of, and he's up there like beating these guys, bro. It's like you gotta understand that shit's not easy. I mean, yeah, I don't see Spence moving up to 68, beating guys, maintaining up there. You know what I'm saying? Or moving up to 60. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, yeah, bro. We also gotta give credit for that, bro. It's not easy.
But the thing is, though, I haven't got Spence on my sort of top 10 list either. So I haven't got Bud Crawford on there either. So it's like I'm not just saying that to be nasty to Estrada. I haven't got those guys on there as well. You know what I mean? So I'm not being nasty to Estrada. I'm just saying that I think there might be some. You know?
Do you have Inoue? Do you have Inoue? Monster Inoue?
Yeah,
of course, bro.
I got the monster,
Hell yeah.
bro.
Monster.
Facts, bro. Fulton's gonna get murked, bro. That fight is gonna be funny, man.
I believe it was Reppin. I think Reppin was the only guy covering the Monster Inoue fight like 2 fights ago, bro. He was the only guy, bro. It was. You remember that, Jimmy, bro? It is like, fuck, dog. He was the only guy fucking live promoting his fights, bro. Shit was crazy.
I just think February is gonna be great, bro. We got some great fights. Like, we got Navarrete, Rey Vargas. We got this Lee Wood fight against.
Who you got out of, I said, who you got out of Liam Smith versus Chris Eubank Jr.?
Yo, bro, I knew you'd ask me that, bro. You want to know my true opinion on it?
Yeah.
I think Eubank's gonna beat him, bro. I'll be straight. Yeah. I think Eubank's gonna knock him out. Even I think maybe the 9th, bro.
Yeah, younger, bigger, stronger. I think.
Yeah, I think Liam Smith's washed. I don't think that guy's got anything left. That man's gonna
washed. I don't think he's washed. He looked good against them.
Yo,
he
listen,
looked good in the
bro.
last couple of fights against Fowler and Vargas.
Maybe in the Fowler fight it looked good. He got the stoppage and all that shit, but it's like a local Merseyside derby and shit. But I do think this fight, I think because he's coming off the back of the fucking Conor Ben training camp and shit like that, the 179.3, all this bullshit. I do actually think that he's gonna knock him out. I think that Smith's gonna get knocked out, bro. I'll be straight with you. I think that guy is bit off a bit more than he can chew, bro. I've been watching the Liam Smith thing at the moment on Fight Hype. They're watching all this shit, and I really think he might get murked, bro. I actually think he might get knocked out early as well. I don't rate Liam Smith that much, bro.
Yeah, I also thought Eubank Jr. would beat the fuck out of Charlo. No, I don't rate Jamal Charlo. I also thought Eubank would lynch him.
Yeah, a lot of people said that as well. They said that he might beat Charlo as well, and I've been saying that for a long time as well. And people been saying this.
PBC throws him out. PBC. Do you remember when he went to PBC and they were fucking put him on the shelf for 2 years? They wouldn't let him fight Charlo.
Oh, yeah,
Charlo's fighting guys like Montiel and a washed up fucking Derevchenko. Like, come on, bro. No one in America wanted to see Montiel and washed Derevchenko. Like,
The
Eubank fight was way
Montiel fight was the Montiel fight was a joke. They could have got loads of money for the Eubank fight. They could have put that on a big event. They didn't take it. It's a joke, man.
Yo, we got Skywalker boxing on here. Anything you want to touch on Skywalker? Because I know you've been listening. You've probably been laughing at a lot of this shit. But
Man,
what do you
nothing,
think
bro.
of?
Hey, great show, bro. I've been listening to you. You know what? I wasn't subscribed to you until like a couple weeks ago, man. I tripped out. I was like, damn, bro. So I've been tapping in. You got a good show. And just salute to everybody, man. How you doing, Pigeon? What's up, Pigeon?
Yeah, man, we're good, bro. We're just chilling, bro. It's just like we're just chilling, bro.
Salute, bro. Yo, Pigeon hella funny, bro.
I've been on some content.
Yo, Pigeon say
What the
Yo, what the Yo, salute, bro, salute. Hey, yo, that shit crazy, bro. Pigeon got his hands in the fist and everything, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I got a fight, man, coming up 30 days. So I'm just getting ready for this fight, man, on Border Wars.
Oh yeah. Oh, who are you? They're gonna have you fighting someone of. You have a lot of background in boxing, or are you just starting off? In regards to fighting,
I come from a boxing family. What repped my Theo? He was Bobby Chacon, Hall of Famer.
Oh, salute! Oh, hell yeah, bro, for real, salute.
That's my uncle, bro, and
hell yeah.
You know, I have a lot of family that boxes. My grandfather boxed, his brothers boxed, all my uncles boxed, all of my mom's.
You've been boxing all your life, then, bro. You've been boxing all your life, right?
No, not really, bro. I did the military, bro. I was in the military.
Okay.
And then when I got out the army, I've been doing a high-rise window cleaning. I've been washing windows.
Yo, Skywalker, what was happening with what's his name, bro? Rolly. You and him were gonna go to the
Roland. I don't know if he's still going. It costs a lot of money because he lives. See, I'm an 8-hour drive to Vegas.
You were going to that fucking Border Wars, weren't you? And
Oh, he's going to Border Wars. He's going to Border Wars.
Roland's trying to make it happen.
Make Yeah, you want to get his goal, bro.
I'm trying to help him out. I told him I help him out.
Hey, Skywalker, where you located? You're in California, right? Or are you located on the north or south part of?
No, I'm in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, Albuquerque. Salute to Albuquerque,
in Albuquerque, bro.
Yeah, I'm from El Paso,
bro,
Texas, originally, bro.
Oh, salute,
Yeah.
bro, for real.
Yeah, Nonito Donaire is actually my trainer, my corner. So.
Oh, no doubt, bro.
They got
we
some
see
other
the
people.
videos, bro. You're doing well on the bag, innit? You're doing well on the bag.
I've been sparring a lot, so it's been good.
You need to get your feet work up, bro. You know,
That's the hardest. That's the hardest part, man, is to get back.
Yeah. I've been watching the videos, bro. I've been watching. You need to get the feet work moving and shit like that, bro.
Yep.
But when you get old, when you get to like, I don't know how old you are, but I'm
40,
I'm like 10 years older than you. But I used to spar and everything and box with like fucking Joe Egan, there's like Mike Tyson sparring partner. And I used to I was like amateur fighter there for about 8 years. And I got mashed up a lot. My brain's not exactly great. But in terms of boxing, it wasn't really the boxing that was good. It was more the fights that I got in. You know, I used to work on the doors for them and everything years ago. It was more the experience of actually being in a physical conflict with somebody, which was good. So, if I was you, you need to get your footwork and your distance. Footwork and distance is key because that's key to a fight, and you know. So you don't want to be inside too much, and you don't necessarily want to be losing your temper too much either, you know.
Right. Yeah, I've been sparring a lot. I've been getting a lot of good work. I got some coaches, and I've been sparring twice a week. I've been doing Tuesday and Thursday. I sparred today. I did pretty
Yeah,
good
but you don't want to be sparring. But you don't really need to be sparring that much. Yeah, but sparring's not exactly key. Sparring's all. Listen, sparring. No. You only need to do sparring when you're younger because you need to be able to take a punch. Sparring's not important when you're older. When you're older, you need to be keeping distance and planning a fight more than you do sparring.
Pigeon, I like that you give. Wait, I like that you're giving him this advice. He literally won't go spar for 2 weeks and then get sparked and shit.
Yo, I haven't.
No, no,
That's
that's
what I was thinking, bro. That's what I was thinking. We're trying to get Skywalker knocked out.
Nah, bro, that's completely wrong, bro.
Yeah.
No.
Yo, I'm glad.
I'm not trying to do him dirty, bro.
don't need unnecessary like micro.
No. I'm not trying to do him dirty, bro. Listen.
Giving him
Listen.
talking about.
No. I'm giving him excellent advice because you shouldn't be sparring when you get over a certain age. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing that.
I lost 20 pounds, man. I've been training before Thanksgiving, and
That's it.
lost 20 pounds. I'm at 175 right now. So,
Don't be doing too much sparring though. You want to leave that. To be fair, leave the sparring. Don't be doing too much of that.
Tell him though. Don't tell him. Don't tell Skywalker. Skywalker's just doing what his coaches tell him. Still in there. Pigeon.
Well, his coach may tell him to do that, but I don't agree with it. You know. It's a different sort of mentality in the UK, so it is what it is. When you get over a certain age here,
I'm going to a Mexican gym, bro. They want me to bang, bro.
Yeah, okay, but you don't want to be going into
I
a
understand
fight
what you're saying. They all have
concussed.
different styles. Yeah, they got different styles.
Yeah, but you don't want to be going into a fight concussed or feeling like shit. You know?
Yeah, rib broke. Yeah, no, I feel you.
But nobody wants to be getting punched in the head when you're 40 years old. What you want to do at that age is train, and then I'm not wrong. I'm not being nasty.
I'm not gonna spar. I'm not gonna spar the week of my fight. You know, or you know what I'm saying. When it gets close, I'm still some time away.
Yo, Skywalker,
Don't be doing that, Strata.
Yo, Skywalker, when is drop the date, bro? Drop the date on when you fighting, so people, the listeners.
Yeah,
know.
February 25th. I'll give you a link, man. It's gonna be on the Boxing Voice and shit.
Okay.
Border Wars 14.
Please don't spar the week before the fight, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing that, Pigeon. For sure, I'm gonna take it easy before the fight.
What's the date? What's the date of the fight?
February 25th.
February.
It's gonna be it's gonna be on YouTube, man. You guys can see me box live. February 25th.
For sure,
Yeah,
bro.
I'll be on the Boxing Voice.
For sure.
Hey, Skywalker, I'm gonna ask you something. Are you not entertained by some of the shit you've seen so far, bro? Like the laughter, laughter artists. That's all I'm asking, bro. Is just like a lot of people get offended. Don't be offended. I'm just asking, bro. It gets offended. It gets hella hard in here, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. It gets real hard. It gets worse. It gets nastier than this. Is all I gotta say.
Everybody likes me, bro, because I don't give a fuck, bro. You know, everybody. You meet all different walks of life on YouTube, bro, and everybody has one thing in common. They love boxing, bro. And
That's
I don't
true.
take offense. I don't get into the politics, you know, and like, you know, I don't base my shit off a narrative or, you know what I'm saying? None of that, bro. I be thinking
You'll do well in that
sometimes.
fight. I've seen the videos of you. You're looking thinner. You're looking good. I think you'll do very well in that fight.
Hey, Pigeon, can you break down like a little quick shadow box to show like Skywalker and see like what part of
I was telling
like,
Skywalker.
yeah, break it down, bro. Break it down. Go, Shadow. Go on. Yeah, show him like
bro.
What is the work on? Pigeons
I'll be drinking, bro.
All right.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, go break it down. Break it down. You sparred Mike Tyson's sparring partner. We all know that Eagle. So it's just like
Right. He came from Iron Mike's training.
He did. He literally was in a.
Yo, you do know I'm drunk.
I can't even tell. You said you haven't drank since January, bro. So I don't believe that. That was just root beer. That was just root beer. What you were showing right there.
Show him the speed.
Shit, man. Fucking hell. I am drunk, by the way.
It's just hard, bro.
It's fake news, Pigeon. You're not drunk. That was root beer, bro.
Yo, let me just cover all these porno magazines up, bro.
Take your time. A lot of them.
That might take about 10 minutes, bro. That might take about 10 minutes.
We might have to talk about something else. For a while.
What do you want to see me do? You want to see me sort of do some
What is it?
fucking
What is it to work on? What is it
Show me
to work on?
a right uppercut, flip, right uppercut, left hook.
boom, 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 boom.
Calm down.
Southpaw stance. Well, switch stances.
That's the kung fu stance. He switched stance on you. There you go. Put that guard up. There you go.
Pigeon is an absolute unit.
Yo, hold on, bro. That was that back and forth.
Hold on. I think Skywalker now really wants to take your advice now, Pigeon, just from seeing that shadow. It's like, yo, this is my new coach right here. This is my new coach.
Yo, I'm drunk, bro. I'm a bit drunk, bro.
Hey, what record? Where you from, dude?
Shit, man. Wow.
Where you from in the States, bro?
Southern California, bro. Imperial Valley, actually. Yeah, I don't know if you've been to California or no?
Yeah, I've been to California, bro. Been to LA and been to San Diego and all that.
Yeah, around that area. Salute, bro. Isn't Bobby obviously was from LA, right?
Yeah. My grandfather, bro, he was from Cuauhtemoc, Chihuahua, bro. And what happened is he ended up in California with Bobby's mom. They had a family. They had a domestic dispute, bro. And he got in a fight with a neighbor, and they ended up deporting him. So then my family ended up in Chicago. Well, California. Bobby stayed in California. My mom went to Chicago. My grandfather came back to the States. So El Paso, Chicago, and Southern Cali, bro. That's where I got my family from.
No doubt, man.
Yeah.
No doubt. Did any of your cousins or did anybody else try picking up a sport other than yourself?
Yeah, bro. That's a trip, bro. Actually, one of my coaches at the gym I go to is my is my mom's first cousin. So he's a coach in there. Then both my uncles, they fought like Golden Glove. Nobody pro except for Bobby. My grandfather boxed in Juarez back in the old days, bro. You know what I'm saying? In the bars and everything. And the family's been fighting for a long time.
That's cool, bro. Boxing, the way it can be when it's in your family, it doesn't necessarily everyone has to be a professional. Let them work years and they grow up with it, and that's how you connect with your family, bro. That's cool as fuck.
Yeah. Since probably the 30s, bro. My family, my Mexican side, probably since the 1930s, we've had boxers in our family. Yeah. Yeah, Bobby didn't pick it up till college too. He really didn't get involved with it as a youth. He did, my grandfather around, but he didn't get back. He kind of had a gap in the sport. That's why they call him the schoolboy. He came back in the sport when he was in college.
Oh shit!
What, back in college?
Yeah, they call him the schoolboy. That was his nickname because he dropped out of college, bro, and pursued a professional career in boxing.
Okay, he was like little.
He left it. He left it. Probably like high school years. He left it like as an early teen. He was boxing when my grandfather was around, and then he got back into it once he got into college, and was good at it. Man, started winning tournaments and shit like that. Started going.
You made the right choice.
Yeah.
Hey Skywalker, what are your top boxers right now that you like watching? Watching and pound for pound. Which are like the top 3 pound for pound? Because I know like 5 or 10, and this shit's
I got one that nobody brings up that much with the lightweight division. Everybody has their favorites in the lightweight division, but my favorite in the lightweight division right now is William Cepeda, bro. El Camarón.
Oh, yeah. That guy's a beast, bro.
He's a beast, man. He's breaking CompuBox records. I've been following. I like him. Yeah, I like it.
Dude is trash.
I like he's entertaining to watch. These are people I like to watch. Like Bam. I like Jesse Bam. Usyk, another top fighter of mine.
Yeah.
I got quite a few. I like Spence, but man, everybody's giving him criticism lately.
Yo, I'm giving it. I give him the heat. I give him the heat because I feel like Virgil is getting kind of held down.
I like
just
Virgil
my,
too, bro. I like
but my
Virgil
opinion,
too,
just my opinion. I feel like, man, I want to see Virgil get a shot at any of these guys, any of them. I just feel like, look at the entire like welterweight division. It's not like it used to. We used to see the welterweights fight each other. It's like this division's being held down for a long time.
Bro. Boxing's been
I hate this shit, dude.
Yeah, and then like you get excited for a fight, and when shit happens, they don't even know how to stay like out of trouble, bro. It's worse nowadays, you know. It's like, we do it. So, yeah, man, so man, this Shaki Foster fight. That belt, my uncle had that belt back in the day. That WBC 130. That for sure lost on the field. That belt, man, that was in my family, so you always pay attention to that belt and regardless, trying to make that, trying to jump up the divisions. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's that Boost Mobile. Just that Boost Mobile reception.
You got VA money on the panel. He's saying you got Bruce Mobile receptions. This guy was just walking away.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
No, I'm with Skywalker though. Fucking William Cepeda is one of my favorite fighters, bro. I saw that fight live versus Jojo Diaz. I was there. Dude, he was just unloading, and he could have stopped Jojo, but Jojo kind of like opened his eyes like in the fourth or fifth round, where William was all over him, and I could see it in Jojo's eyes. He almost wanted to submit, and he barely made it out that round, and then kept on going the rest of the fight. But really, William was putting a beat down on Jojo in that fight, man.
Right. That's a high work rate. I like that.
Yep.
They're busy.
1,500 punches, bro. That's wild as fuck.
Dude, that's insane, dude.
I didn't know he went that hard till afterwards. You know?
Right. Yeah, I want to see him fight somebody, another top, good fighters. I know JoJo is his toughest competition, but I think that he's ready for the top, you know?
I mean, he got called out. He got called out by Shakur Stevens.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. And what's up with that? He didn't pick this.
They were talking about it was a low ball offer or something like that. But it's like, I mean, you shouldn't even put that out. Like, if you're a fighter, you should just be talking about fighting. You shouldn't be talking about contracts and negotiations and business. Shakur said they sent him a contract, and there's, like I said, everybody's talking about it's a low ball offer, it wasn't right, or some nonsense. But it's like Shakur's going to be the champion, right? Because Top Rank right now has all the belts. So Zepeda is a golden boy. So he's going to have to fight Shakur one way or the other. When Devin moves up, if Devin doesn't pass the belts to Shakur, then Tank is going to take a belt, Loma's going to take a belt, and Shakur's going to take a belt. And so Zepeda's going to have to fight one of those guys. So, you know what I mean? So it doesn't make any sense to duck anybody because all you do is delay the inevitable. You guys all got to fight.
Man, shut your. Just play, bro. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
CDL.
I heard, you're not the first person to tell me that. I heard the same thing that Shakur's coming after, and we're going to go through, and some people playing the back. And I'm just saying, like, as a people please, man, Sean Gibbons is promoted, man. He can't even operate in the United States. So.
He's some kind of muffled, bro. He's some kind of far away.
Oh, is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Sean Gibbons, man, I don't know if he can operate in the U.S. So I know that's the reason that they couldn't make the fight with Shakur Stevenson as well. So a lot of it has to do with their promoters and shit like that, you know. I don't know, but Shakur's good, man. I wouldn't,
We'll see how he looks at 135, bro. He's not gonna look as good, bro, when these guys are walking through his punches. He wasn't really doing that much damage at 130. The guys at 135 are going to be a little bit tougher. And if he gets to 140, he can have an even harder time.
Yeah, 140 stud.
That's going to be him and that's what we talk about on this channel. But him and what's the name? The problem's always going to be the power. Devin Haney, they're not going to be able to get these guys respect. And no matter how good at boxing you are, bro, if you can't get the respect to get them off you, bro, they'll just walk through, they'll just walk you down and beat your ass in the corner, you know?
You're never sober. Are you never sober? Are you a hard puncher? You have a lot of power for your size, like a lot of power when you spar.
I mean, yeah, because I've been told that. I mean, I've dropped somebody before. Somebody on the street in the ring, boxing with gloves on. I've dropped somebody with a body shot.
Damn,
you know what I'm saying?
Pretty good.
Not so much fucking drop somebody, with a hook or nothing, not with headgear on. You know what I'm saying? It's a little harder.
You ever fight You ever fight somebody heavier than you, and then you're hitting them, and the motherfucker just running through your punches, and then you fucking tire her out? Has that ever happened to you?
No. No, I know. I know. Somebody, I can get some respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was just saying that to like as an example, as like what you're saying. Like if you don't have power, if you can't keep someone honest, dude, they'll literally just walk through you, tire you out, and finish you, dude. At a certain point, right? Yeah, they're just gonna walk you, and you're right there tapping, patting, thinking, all this. At a certain point, when Devin Haney fights somebody with just a not significant, just good power, and has the size, like he's gonna get stopped, dude, because Jojo Diaz is putting hands all over him. I'll say the same thing even about Shakur Stevenson, dude. Like, I mean, he's moving up 130, 135. Like, I have William Cepeda stopping Shakur Stevenson via money. I said that's a bet we can do when it happens. I'm all the way in.
Hey, listen, whatever number that you come up with, I'm with that, and I'm talking about like cash money, and I'm not just talking because there's probably hundreds and thousands of people watching this. So I literally will drive to California, wherever you are, with the money. Like I'm with that. Zepeda, like Zepeda has no shot at all. I get what you're saying because we just watched it with Rashidi Ellis against what was it, Royman? Royman pretty much did that. Like he didn't win. He probably won like the last 2 or 3 rounds. But like all he did was just walk him down the whole fight, and then once Rashidi got tired, he just started eating bombs, man. It was crazy. Like, but Shakur's not that type of guy though. You're not gonna walk him down. You know what I mean?
Shakur's a bum. Shakur's a bum.
The bigger punches he faces, we'll see, bro. Because right now they're
listen. And we can go a step further. By the time Shakur gets to 135, Josh Taylor's not going to be there. Regis is going to be like 36, 37. You know what I'm saying? Like, Regis is probably not going to be there either. So all these punchers that are there now, all these killers, they're not going to be there. He's going to be fighting guys like Matias, who he can beat Matias now. He can beat guys like that now. He can beat Zepeda now, Jose Zepeda.
That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing that we have to wait. Yeah, that shit was embarrassing what you just said. I mean, I know you're trying to break it down for people to, like the landscape and shit, but the fact that you had to break it down like in a sense like that where you got to hope for guys to move out and shit like that, and Josh Taylor moving and just like moving these chess pieces up for Sir Shakur can win just tells you how much of a bum he is. And another thing is, why doesn't Shakur go over? Come on, bro, let's keep it real. And then why doesn't Shakur go over? I think William Cepeda is ranked higher than Shakur, and he needs to go. Why doesn't he go over to Golden Boy and fight over there if he's such a great fighter? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So they can make that fun.
So all the belts, like I just said, all the belts.
It don't matter. You're fighting for rankings. You're not fighting for a belt. That's what I'm saying. So you're fighting for look. Let me explain something to you. Shakur is fighting to get ranked. He hasn't been. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting to get ranked on the top 5. Right? Am I right or wrong? That's why you have these eliminators. You see what I'm saying? So why doesn't he go get that easy money? Why doesn't he go over to Golden Boy? Get that whatever, and then come back, and then you got a shot at the title. I mean, because at the end of the day, you gonna have to fight. He's fighting somebody else, but I mean, come on, a bum, right? I mean, why doesn't he go to Golden Boy? Because Cepeda's giving him the opportunity for him to come in. Like if you look, fucking Shakur, he wasn't the champion when he went into his last fight. He wasn't champion. He lost his belts on the scale. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people had his 7-5 Casasio. Or even Constancio. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me too. I already scored that shit like already 3 times. 7-5, same score. And he was low blowing like 70 times, bro. Like low blowing him all night. Now check this out. He was pieced up by a Constancio. That's a 130 pounder. That got beat up by Valdez.
An Olympic fighter. An Olympic fighter.
Olympic.
Who beat Lomachenko in the amateur.
His balls.
You know what I mean? This guy is quality. Listen, there aren't. Matter of fact, there aren't any Conceição.
He still got to go over there, brother. That's all I'm saying. He got to go over there. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, he got to go over there. Yeah. He got to go over there. He can always come back. I mean, top rank ain't going
I'm actually willing to bet that William Cepeda will never fight Shakur Stevenson. I'm actually willing to bet that. I'm willing to bet that.
To be honest, he
That's
don't even got the obligation to. He don't. I mean, look, check this out. Just tell your boy Shakur to go over there and go get that easy win. How you breaking it down? And tell him to come back and he got the shot at the WBC title, man. It's easy as that.
So, hey, you said Cepeda's ranked higher. Which organization is he ranked higher?
WBC, right? Is he right? He's ranked higher. Well, Shakur's not. Yeah. Shakur's not even ranked, right? Is he ranked like number 8 or something? Number 6? What rank?
Yeah.
What's his rank?
It's he's ranked in like 3 of them. I forget which ones.
But what the WBC?
He's ranked.
The WBC.
Definitely WBO.
No, hold on. He. Yo, but no, look, check this out. He needs to fight. He hasn't had a fight at 135. That's what I'm saying.
Dog, this is boxing. You can do anything you want to do. Like,
no, I got that. I got that. That's what I'm saying. Why doesn't he go over there? Why doesn't he go fight? Why doesn't he go over there to fight Cepeda, bro? So he can get ranked at the WBC ranked number 5. I mean top 3 or top 5. That way he can get that title shot. You can't just come up to 35, lose your belts on the scales, come to 35 and fight for a belt, bro. It's not how it works.
Like he's acting like he's activating some champion status.
Yeah. Nah. He none of that. Fuck that. Fuck all that. Yeah, you lost the
belts.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, and he was overweight. I mean, come on, bro.
So we'll see how he looks at 135, bro. You know, the higher he goes in weight, the harder time he's gonna have, bro.
To be honest, by the way that fight happened, and by the way that he looked like shit on that fight and getting pieced up. Imagine if he would have made weight, he probably would have got knocked out. I mean, I'm just keeping it real, bro. I mean, shit.
Hey, what casino are you guys at? What is that? Pigeon at the casino? What casino are you guys at? I just played some poker today.
He's not he's on the chat. I don't think he's on the panel, bro.
He's in England, bro. He's in England.
He's in England, mate.
That's an Australian accent.
That was Australian? I don't think so. But I'm not from here.
Yo, VA, what you think of what you said yesterday? You were saying, oh, that fucking Oscar and Ryan are ducking Ryan. I was telling you, no, hold on. It's fake news.
Yeah. I mean, listen, man. You know the game, man. We can't talk about this fight until we see it, man. Like this fight, we were here 2 years ago.
Looks like Tank is ducking though. It looks like he's the one making it hard for this fight to be made.
Tank has been ducking the whole time.
Yeah.
Man, hey, look. All these black fighters, man, I'm off of them, man. Like, except for Wilder and Earl Spence, the rest of these guys, like these Stephen Fultons, these Tank Davises.
Why is Earl Spence?
Earl Spence is proven. He's proven. He flew to England. I remember that. He flew to England to go get that Kell Brook belt. You know what I mean? He fought Danny Garcia. He fought Sean Porter. He fought so like I was saying, he fought all the guys he was supposed to fight. He fought Mikey, little strawberry picker, you know what I'm saying? He fought everybody who was supposed to fight. You know what I'm saying? And but guys like Stephen Fulton, when Monster comes up and Monster's like, I'm abdicating, I'm dropping my belts, I'm gonna challenge for the championship at 122, and I want to fight Stephen Fulton. If Stephen Fulton is talking about Brandon Figueroa, dog, I can't support that, man. That's I don't even know what that is, bro. I can't support that. You're supposed to when Monster comes into the weight division and he's talking about he wants to fight for a championship. You're supposed to stop everything you're doing. You're supposed to fight this guy. You know what I mean? There's nothing going on at 122 but Monster right now. As far as Tank fighting guys like Hector Garcia, dog, I'm done with that, bro. This dude is stealing money, man. You've been at 135. You've been at 135 for 3-4 years, and you fought Gamboa and Hector. Like, come on, man. And it's all these guys that are in the rankings. There are guys all over the place in the rankings. You ain't fighting nobody. Dog, I don't want to hear about no Tank fight. I don't even care about Ryan Garcia, to be honest with you. I don't care about this fight, to be honest with you. I don't care if they don't fight.
Well, let's say you don't care.
Ryan is not a lightweight.
Come on, bro. So you're saying that you got Ryan Garcia knocking out Tank then? I think you're flipping it. I think you're saying Ryan Garcia beats Tank.
No, I'm not flipping. It's just Ryan is not a lightweight. He's not a lightweight no more. He's at 140, and he's fighting guys he's fighting featherweights at 140. You know what I'm saying? The last fight with what's a Dominican cat? Dude is a featherweight, man. I used to win money off of him. He was a beast at 126. Now they got him fighting at 140, like, and he's damn near 40 years old. Like, come on, this is a joke, man. This is a joke. So Virgil Ortiz got to fight Stanionis. Ryan Garcia fights some 40-year-old featherweight. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. It's trash.
I mean, dude, what are we gonna say when Ryan knocks out Tank, who himself fought at 140 though? VA money. What's up with that?
Hey,
Like, Tank,
keep it real. Keep it real. As much as I used to like Tank, man, I don't care if he gets knocked out or not. As a matter of fact,
why? Wait, stop lying.
half of me
Wait,
wants
stop
to-
lying. This
knows he
guy's
will.
lying, bro. He's
He
lying,
realizes
bro.
he's gonna win.
VA money. That
Dog.
guy's from your area. You're lying, bro. That guy's from your area. You're lying, dude. You're lying, man.
Yeah, he from up top. But listen, I feel like I'm having my time wasted, man. I don't like when people waste my time. So, where's the big fight? You know what I mean? Is Ryan Garcia it? And then after Ryan Garcia, like,
You're
so
saying it's happening
so-
April 15th. April 15th is when the
no,
fight
no, no.
happens. Ryan Garcia
So
versus Tank.
he was calling out Devin Haney almost 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, before he was supposed to fight somebody. They pulled out, and then he had to fight Pitbull. Before that fight, he was calling out Devin Haney. He was like, okay, after this fight, Devin Haney. I want Devin Haney. And then after the fight, they went dark. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you could easily reach out and get that Devin Haney fight. Well, matter of fact, maybe not. But you can get that Lomachenko fight. You could have gotten that fight. What happened? Nothing. You dodged that fight when Floyd got mad at Tank. He was trying to schedule the fight with Loma and Tank, and then they ducked out of that fight.
Bro.
So like that's what I'm saying, man. I can't support this, bro. I can't support that.
Bro, Lomachenko would have done whatever they wanted to get that fight, bro. He would have absolutely given up everything in negotiation.
I mean, I'll say this. I think VA Money's jumping off the wagon because he has a feeling Ryan's going to knock him out, and they're just wanting to get rid of Tank right now as a guy that they back. So they're like preemptive striking basically the ridicule that's going to come with Tank being the number one guy at that division and getting knocked out by Ryan Garcia. That's what I'm seeing right here. A preemptive disposal of Tank Davis. Getting rid of him before the embarrassment comes.
Dude is down to 30, bro. His career at 135, like 30-year-olds, stuff like that, your career is close to over. Like he has like 2 or 3, maybe 4 if he takes care of himself, maybe 4 good years left.
You don't
You know what I'm saying?
himself, bro. That's the problem.
He doesn't. He likes Popeyes. Tank is a lightweight fighter, right?
I didn't even know
that.
I didn't even know that, dude.
Don't act like
Tank
you
is
didn't
a
know.
lightweight.
I didn't know that fool was eating Popeyes, bro. I swear I didn't know. I was like, he's really eating
guessed.
Popeyes ever? Crazy.
I want to get some Popeye shit. Oh, some fried chicken.
Yeah, Tank.
I was gonna say,
I mean, Tank
Go
went
ahead,
up to
go ahead.
140, and you know they were saying he's gonna beat up on Thurman, which I mean, Thurman, look at the way he's looking, right? So it's like, I mean, he's that guy. Like most people, like 9 out of 10 black dudes will say that Tank Davis is that guy at 135, is the monster, right? He's out here knocking guys out, all this type of shit.
I mean, that's what it looks like, but you know what I mean? Who's he fight? A 130 pounder, and then another 130 pounder, and then another 130 pounder. You know what I'm saying? I like the Barrios fight, and I did like the Leo Santa Cruz fight, but for what? Like, what was that fight about? Like, it's not adding to the narratives of boxing. It's not so. You know, Haney, as much trash as you guys talk about Haney, he's in the mix, right? So,
What would
guys-
Tank do to Haney though? Come on, what would Tank do to Haney? He'd fucking destroy Haney, dude. Tank would knock out Haney easily.
We don't know. We don't know.
I mean, I know that. I saw
We don't know.
Linares literally put hands all over fucking Haney, hit him one time, and the guy was already like dizzy. Like, dude, the guy will knock out Haney,
Hey.
and Haney's not out here on some.
Who
I'm just saying, like-
does I was gonna say who does Cepeda fight next, man? Who does Cepeda fight next?
We're waiting to see what happens. We're waiting to see what happens. It's hard to tell because boxing shakes up, right? They're already saying Pitbull's gonna move up to 140 to fight Prograis, right? So you literally could possibly have Pitbull beating up on Progress again in a bout there. So it's just like things change, right? Where we thought that,
bro.
yeah, it's crazy and it's plausible, dude. I could see
No, it is. No, it is.
I could see Pitbull beating up on Progress.
It's a joke, man.
But that's a weird.
But boxing is a joke, man.
That's a weird matchup, bro.
It is, but come on, like I don't see Progress having like killer power. I don't see Progress doing something spectacular. He's gonna keep Pitbull Cruz off of him. Now imagine that world where you got Pitbull champion at 140, bro. You got Pitbull Cruz the champion at 140, dude. The whole 130 pound division Mexicans. The whole 130 pound division Mexicans, 126 Mexicans, and then you got 135 where William Cepeda just dominates, and then you got Ryan 140 being a champion at 142, or even Walter, and then, dude, this is over, bro. I've been telling VA he don't want to listen. Like it's over for Black American boxing in general, dude. It's over.
Bro, they haven't been in the heavyweight division for like 20 years, dude. And then
there's no heavyweight.
Bro,
I mean, Anderson. Hey, dude. My bad, bro. I'm sorry, Sober. Going, bro. My bad.
I was gonna say, ever since Tyson got knocked out by Klitschko, there's been no good American heavyweights. The last good one was Wilder, and we know he wasn't no good, bro. So got exposed by another British guy. I don't know why Americans talk so much shit about British dudes. They're the ones who expose Americans the worst. And there's no other good American heavyweights coming up, bro. Jared Anderson, he's not. In his last fight, dude, that bum they put him in there with, he was fucking lighting him up with straight lefts. Samuel Power's gonna put him on his ass.
That's the problem. That's the problem they have. There's too many they already have a nemesis or two right there for him. They have that guy Richard Torres. They got the other guy from Robert Garcia's gym who's 6'8", the Mexican.
I bet if Richard Torres hits him that fucking clean, bro, he'll hurt him.
I know there's too many. Like that's the whole point. It's gonna get cleaned. It's clean. It's cleaned out. It's 160. What's behind VA money? Who's behind right there at 160 to fill Charlo's seat?
I think Charlo's gonna move up. So I think all the Charlo's gonna move. So I think it's gonna be Charlo. I think it's gonna be Charlo 160 and then Charlo 168. I'm hearing that Charlo might fight Spence, but after Thurman, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford, the one who want to fight them.
I mean, Crawford, Spence, Charlo, they're all Asian. That's what I'm trying to say. After those guys, who's next after that? Who's next after Charlo?
Duran.
At 160, I don't know.
There's no one. That's the point I'm saying. Like it's done, dude. Like a lot of these weight classes are gone, bro. Boots Ennis was the last guy.
So that's the strategy for
no,
Army?
that's not the strategy. That's the fact that's happening. These guys are done. Like there's no one out there. It's over. Like there's no one behind Charlo. There's no one behind Spence. Other Boots Ennis, and he got kind of exposed. There's no one behind anybody at 154. It's just a bunch of Mexican dudes, which Fandora, Mono, Ramos, a lot of guys there. Like it's over, bro. Each division is over. That's what I've been telling you. VA, like dudes aren't listening out here. Guys are out here on some denial, or something like this.
So we got Stephen Fulton, Gary Russell. He's healing back up nicely.
Gary Russell. You think that's funny, bro? Come on.
Hey, and something else. Then they're banning. Look at. Then they're getting rid of Olympic boxing, bro. Olympic boxing's done. So what's the whole motivation?
They're trying to ban Russian boxers, bro.
Yeah, no, but dude, think about this. Think about this, Never Sober. Olympic boxing is what brought Shakur or whatever, right? This point type of style of fighting, or some of these guys. Without that, what's the motivation? Yeah, what's the motivation of having guys box? They're not even going to start boxing. So it's going to be a total domination from here on in of Mexican boxing. It's insane, dude. Everywhere, bro. Everywhere.
I can list some names. There's a lot of names.
Don't say that guy. Don't say that guy Choo Choo Carrington or anything. My God, that guy's. I saw him fight. That guy's horrible. Keyshawn isn't all that. Come on, bro. Like Keyshawn Davis is not all that.
I mean, look, you're not going to see a guy like Cepeda beat him. He's going to
beat him easy.
Keyshawn is not going to lose until Well, he's not going to have a competitive fight until he goes up to 140, and even then, it's good. It's like Keyshawn might go to 147 before he can really have a competitive fight.
This was crazy. How old is Keyshawn?
Keyshawn's about like 25 almost.
Bruh, look at this. Keyshawn was literally stuttering in fear talking about Ryan Garcia, dude. He said that guy looks too big. You've seen that interview. He's like, that guy looks too big. He looks like he's too big, man, for our weight. He's too big. He was like they were giving an interview about 135. He says, that guy is he's yeah, he's like that guy.
Oh, look, hey, if that ever happens, just let me know. If that fight ever happens, I would love to take that action too, man.
Keyshawn will be a massive underdog. Keyshawn will be a massive underdog.
I'm taking any of these young black warriors against Ryan Garcia.
No, you're not. You're lying, bro.
Keyshawn, Stevenson, Haney, anybody against Ryan Garcia, bro. I'm taking all that action, man.
Not Tank.
What's up?
Not Tank though.
Nah, not Tank, man. No, I'm not even messing with Tank no more. No, I'm serious, though. I'm not messing with Tank no more.
The one he's
I don't even want to watch his fights no more. I'll watch the highlights.
So you don't want to watch him get his ass whooped, right?
I mean, who knows? Who knows?
That's what happens in every fight, bro. And then he gets a big punch and he wins.
I mean, these guys are not fighting anybody, though. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
But hey, when is Virgil gonna fight somebody? Because he's been talking about Stanionis.
He's fighting Stanionis. He's fighting Stanionis.
Cool now, bro. What do you mean?
I know, but he's gonna fight him. He's gonna end up fighting him when he gets healthy, right? But I think.
But we're talking about how's he waiting to fight him when Stanionis is injured, not Virgil.
So he can fight Boots.
Boots don't want it, bro.
The whole world wants to see that fight. That's the next fight. Like we're trying to move, but like Spence. The rumor is that
see that fight. I would see that fight right now. I would see that fight right now, but the reason I would see it, I mean, I don't think you'd want to see it. The guy would get knocked out. Like Boots Ennis would definitely get knocked out. Dude.
It'd be ugly, bro.
Yeah,
would he? I have this one question though. We talked about this like way back, like months ago. If you're in position, right? If you're the mandatory for Bud Crawford and his belt, why would you move over all the way over to another organization to try to contend for a mandatory position?
I know why now.
I know why now. You've been mandatory.
Yeah, I know why.
2.5 years now.
I know why. I know why.
Please.
Look at guess who's next in line to fight. Guess who's next in line to fight Bud Crawford?
Virgil Ortiz.
Nah. There's another guy from Golden Boy who's fighting. He's a welterweight.
Who?
I mean, guess who he is? There's only like 2 or 3 welterweights from Golden Boy. He's the guy that knocked out this clown, the clown from Philly.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You didn't see that fight, dude. If you didn't see that fight, the one where the clown from Philly got knocked out.
Alex Rocha, bro. Alex Rocha.
No, don't tell him. Don't tell. Yeah, that guy, Alex Rocha, bro. You know who that is?
I have no idea who these.
There it is, bro.
Just crossed the border yesterday.
No, he's in position. He's in position to fight Crawford next. So what they're gonna do is try basically get Crawford KO'd right there, take that one, and then get the WBA with Virgil taking the WBA.
Word. All right, so we'll do this. All right, so when Alex Rocha fights Crawford, do you want to bet some money on it?
Yeah, we'll see if it's made, depending on when it's made. Because I'm not high on Rocha. I'm not high on Rocha. I'm keeping it real.
All right. So now,
I've seen him. I've seen him fight live.
You're just talking about he's gonna knock out Bud.
No. I didn't say he's gonna knock out Bud. I said I'm not high on him. But let's give it. Let me see. Let's see when it happens. I want to see when it happens.
Yeah. Mexican boxing is number 9.
If it happens in 7, dude, this guy, I'm not high on Rocha. I'm not high on Rocha, bro. If it happens in 7 months, I'll do
it. Mexican boxing is number 9, bro. I fought with your fighters though. They're so excited, man. They just don't win very often, but they're so excited. I love Mexican boxing is excited. I'll give it to you, man. I like it. I respect it. You know, there's a we used to have back in the day. we used to have a counter, right? Like we used to keep record of the quote unquote Mexican versus black rivalry, and it wasn't a rivalry at all. Like the championship record of Mexican fighters versus black fighters, I think it's like blacks are like 162 to like 40 something. Losses against Mexican fighters. I have to Google it. But it's like it's so ridiculous. Like I would expect it to be some more parody. You know what I'm saying? But it's really not very much.
But
parody.
what type of matches are they saying though? What type of rubbery are they doing?
mean,
Like
you had Julio Cesar Chavez involved in a lot of that. You had Oscar De La Hoya involved in a lot of that. I mean, come on, there's some great Mexican fighters out there, man.
And you know what
There's
they
a
did?
lot of them.
And you know what they did to see some of these lists that I've seen? They're trying to basically downplay some of the Mexican champions, and they're actually throwing in a lot of interim bums that they just got guys who were just out of a cab and they sent them in, and next thing you know, you're on Charlo getting your belt from a nobody. That type of shit. Beating up some dude. Seriously, beating up like, come on, bro. They were out here pushing like Montiel like he was a killer or something like that. Yeah, he was all right, but he's not like a fucking murderer or some shit. And that was for a championship. That was for a defense of a championship. Like, come on.
So we have a thing that we call Mexicutioner, right?
Well, look at this. Look at this. Wait, I'm gonna get you, VA. What about O'Shaquie Foster versus Ray Vargas?
When is that fight? Is it,
It's happening
next
soon.
week?
Yeah, coming in soon, March or something like that. I think January, February, March.
That's a long time. I mean, it's a good fight. That's one fight. It's a 50-50 fight. It's one fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's what they're saying.
I'm talking about. This is what I'm asking you.
Is it 50-50 to you though? Is it 50-50 to you for reals? Is it really 50-50? It's in February.
If I had to put money down, the money would go into Mexico.
There it is. That's all. I was just testing. Right there, right? So you have no confidence in O'Shaquie.
Let me ask you this.
You have no confidence in O'Shaquie. And I'll see. There's like about five guys. Like Ray's like one of five guys in there. Dude, there's Navarrete who's in there. There's Ray Vargas. There's Mauricio Lara. All these guys. There's like about five of them. Navarrete's moving up.
Good, man.
Yeah, but he's moving up and getting about right here at 132. That's the whole point I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of these guys, and O'Shaquie's the only guy you got right there, or what? Because Shakur ran like a chicken when you saw Ray coming up.
Come on, man.
I'm being serious.
Look.
Shakur ran like a chicken when he saw all these guys coming up into that weight. Navarrete, Ray Vargas. Imagine how many fights he could have had if he would have just stayed at 130.
You know the problem is that I know that a lot of the Mexican fighters traditionally like to duck black fighters. This is something that is known. You know what I'm saying? It's part of.
Name them.
I do it all the time. All right, you ready? Here it goes. Leo Santa Cruz, duck Rigo, 122. Duck Gary Russell, 126. Abner Morris,
and Gary Russell. Gary Russell hasn't fought anybody, bro.
Abner Morris, Duck Rigo, 122. Duck Gary Russell, 126.
Rigo's
Jaime Mugia, Duck every 90% of the top fighters at 154 are black fighters. Jaime Mugia, duck all of them.
Can't even think of one black fighter there.
You can't think. Oh, that's fine. Tony Harrison.
Tony Harrison
Hurd
is no good.
J Rock, Charlo, both Charlos, because both of them were there. Jaime beat Sadiq. Come on, Saddam.
You said
all these guys. Come on, man. I'm having a brain fart right now. There's so many names.
You can't. It's in your brain. You just think of Charlo and that's it. Like J Rock isn't all that. These guys all had these weird names and nothing happened. Who's the guy that got J Rock lost to? Some Mexican dude. You just lost to some random Mexican dude, right?
Yeah, it was a Dominican guy. What? Well, you talking about just recently?
Yeah, was it J Rock or someone else? Someone tell me, was it J Rock or the other guy? I get them mixed up, man. J Rock and there was this other guy. No. J Rock and some other guy. Hurd? Is it Hurd? Was it Hurd or whatever?
Yeah.
Jared Hurd or some shit. One of these guys was getting highly hyped, like got beat up. got beat up real quick. Like, I don't know, man. There's these guys are.
This is all I'm saying. This is all I'm saying. So we have a thing we call black executioner, right? Where's your black executioner? Where's the guy that's supposed to beat all these black fighters?
You name
Canelo Canelo doesn't even take those risks.
Andy's the crip killer because he literally he had to knock out like 10 black guys out of top rank, and then they still kicked him out of top rank.
Come on, man. Nah, man. We're talking about
For real, go look it up. He literally was. All these guys were undefeated.
I watched it. I watched the fights. I watched. I know what you're talking about. He knocked out a lot of guys.
Like that Cuban Luis Arias, and he got his ass whooped by I think Vladimir Hernandez.
Who are you talking about?
Jared Hurd. Jared Swift Hurd.
So he lost to Cuba.
154.
So he lost to Cuba. Cuba's not Mexican though.
Who?
Cuba's
no, Cuba's
Luis,
Cuban. His name is Cuba. Yeah. I said Vladimir Hernandez though.
Who?
Vladimir Hernandez.
Vladimir Hernandez. I have to research that. I wasn't even aware that he was fighting, man. He hasn't been relevant.
He had a good run at 154, but the way he fought, dude, he was just a fucking punching bag.
I mean, he has like a Mexican type style, you know. Yeah,
And he beat up Lara and her and Trout. They fucking ran a train on Trout, right? They gave everybody at PPC.
Yeah, everybody.
Austin Trout is about to have a bare knuckle boxing match with somebody. Well, I think Diego Sanchez.
Yeah, the MMA guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be ugly, bro.
I think Austin wins. I think Austin Trout wins that because Austin's pretty good with his hands. His problem was that he just didn't have any power. You know, when he fought Canelo, when he fought Canelo, everybody could smell the home cooking. You know, you can smell the home cooking from the East Coast all the way from Texas.
Bro, why do people say that shit about that fight? Canelo clearly
he beat him. Canelo beat him. But listen, I watched the fights. When they showed the scorecard, it wasn't that wide, man. They had Trout winning only one round. It was like real close.
Was it open scoring in that fight?
It was open scoring.
Yeah, he knew he was down the whole time, and he didn't do shit about it. So
yeah, well, that was the last great Black Fire Canelo fight outside of Danny Jacobs.
Danny Jacobs was no good.
I mean, James Kirkland came back after a layoff of this dude just got out of jail. This dude have been dealing with all these kind of problems in real life and stuff, man. James Kirkland was just shot,
I don't care about the boxer's personal life. I just care about how they look in the ring.
All right, man. That's all you guys got, Canelo? That's all you guys got? You guys, hey, you know what? Like I said, I respect Mexican, man.
Ruiz, the guy, Wilder don't want to see Eddie Ruiz. What's up with that? I thought he's your boy, ain't he? You said
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Listen. I thought this fight was should have been happening. I don't know what's going on with that shit, man. Like PBC is weird, man. PBC is weird. I've been defending these guys for years, man. It's weird nowadays. I don't know what they're doing over there. Ain't nobody fighting over there, man. That shit is weird.
Not at PBC. Not at the PBC plantation. What's that guy? Al Sweet. What from Django Unchained? Candy. What's Leonardo DiCaprio's character's name? Something Candy.
Candyland.
Yeah, he works at. He has Candyland. So let's call that fool Al Candy.
Yeah. Wow.
Al Tootsie. You know what I'm saying?
Mexican Warrior. Out for blood. And then you guys got the Mexican Warrior. Ryan Garcia has like this feminine list. He's clearly like an American. There's nothing Mexican about him. I heard he doesn't even speak Spanish.
Lip injection.
You know what I mean?
The only one you say
Mexican
that
Warrior.
but you're the only one saying
And only look, he's like the white Shakur Stevenson. So you know how you guys get on Shakur Stevenson for trying to sell Puerto Ricans and stuff like that. This dude Ryan Garcia is selling Mexicans, man.
No,
This dude is a
because
white boy,
area
white
with
boy from California with a Spanish name. Dude is a white boy from California with a Spanish name.
Bro,
All you guys,
Mexicans look
he's a
like that,
Mexican.
bro.
You guys
Hey,
don't
bro.
even ride for. You guys don't
Say,
ride
BA,
for
some of us
prices
light
like that
skin,
though.
Say,
You
bro,
guys
some
don't
of
ride
us
for
light
prices
skin, bro.
like that though.
Say,
Huh?
bro, some of us are light skinned, bro. We don't all look like fucking Isaac Cruz. You're racist for thinking that shit. How about that? You're
Exactly.
racist.
So
You're stereotyping him for saying he's Mexican
so
because of the way he looks.
if I go to the pyramids and I see the characters that these people painted of themselves, how many Ryan
Those
Garcias
people
am
are
I
gone.
going?
Hey, BA, those people
How
are
many
gone.
Ryan Garcias am I going to look at?
BA, those natives, those Aztecs, they're gone. They're mixed in with the Europeans who came, and now those people that they made, those are called
The,
Mexicans. So
the
those comes in all
Europeans who
different colors.
came, the Europeans who came in late waste.
There are no more pure
The Europeans
Aztecs,
who
no
came
more
with
pure pretty fechas. All them fucking natives, they're all fucking mixed with Europeans, bro. So that is
the
now
Europeans that came with the wool blankets.
they came with those fucking with their thunder sticks. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what about them?
And so now here you are. And now here you are.
You know. Wait, hold on. Let me try something. Let me say something. Let me say something. Every
I have a nice
time,
complexion.
every time we bring up Ryan Garcia, he gets Mexican discrimination, dude. They say he's a wetback. They say all this. So I know he's Mexican. Seriously, that's the whole point. Like literally, that's how I know he's Mexican. Like that's what he is. And the only ones that are trying to say like Canelo's not fucking Mexican, Ryan Garcia, Oscar De La Hoya's like, are black dudes and like cucks or like fucking fake Mexicans. That's the only ones that are saying that.
Nah, J-Rox was saying it too. J-Rox is a
No, he
Mexican.
wasn't.
J-Rox
No,
is
he
in the
wasn't.
chat.
No, he wasn't. He didn't
J-Rox
say
was
that.
saying it.
J-Rock's a cuck.
Yes, he did.
No, J-Rox was
said it
trolling.
many times.
J-Rox was trolling, but J-Rox was trolling. He came on the panel and said, "No, I know Ryan's Mexican." That's what he said. He was just trolling. But motherfuckers aren't doing it in a trolling fashion, and those guys are real cucks, bro. We got Not on here, bro.
What up, bro? What up? What's going on?
What's cracking, bro? What'd you see? The David Benavidez versus Plan? Is that what you said in the chat?
Oh yeah, I saw that. It's in Vegas, bro. Fuck.
Is that real
Bro,
though?
I don't even know. I don't buy into
Yeah.
it, bro. You already know how the PVC is. It's always fake headlines, you know. It's always just trying to stay in the headlines type shit. But
How
one of
about
the
Ray-
interesting
how about-
notes was
Say, VA, why do you think we're hung up on that type of shit, bro? That we're missing
No,
your
honestly, I joke about it, but it's actually a real thing that I've noticed. I actually know some Mexicans, you know what I'm saying, and a couple dark skinned Mexicans, they get like nicknames, the Negro and Coco and all the other stuff, and
everybody
they
gets
say
a
they get
nickname,
treated.
bros. You sound
Yeah, everybody
dumb.
has a nickname.
Yeah, bro. You're
Oh, they all got nicknames. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, but they do get treated differently and stuff like that.
Bro, if you're fat, they call
That's
you
what they
gordo.
say.
Like it's literally like that.
Yeah.
It's that simple. If you're darker
It's the
than
culture.
your
Okay.
fucking mom, yeah, it's just bro. That's just like
Okay.
That's like the retarded woke like point of view of like Latin culture, because that's just how it is down there, bro. Like, oh, that's just how they are. I don't know.
Yeah. But I just noticed the difference, the difference in support. I noticed the difference in support for fighters. I noticed the difference in support for fighters that look like Canelo and Ryan
I don't know
Garcia.
about that, bro. I don't know about
That's
support
not.
level.
Wait, hold on. That's stupid. Because
The support for guys like Burchell. As soon as Burchell lost, it's like, well, fuck that bum. Like, dog, y'all said that on this channel. I was like, wow, Burchell been holding down a belt
bro.
for a couple years. And it was that, bro.
Again, you're. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You probably have like some agenda or anything, but the second most popular guy from Mexico is probably Jaime Munguia. He doesn't look anything like Canelo or light skin at all,
Looks like
bro.
a fucking Aztec.
Yeah, he's just a big like indigenous guy, and that guy's like the second most popular Mexican out of Mexico, I think.
Yeah.
It is Jaime Munguia, right? Who is it? It's
man.
Munguia and
It's Jaime. It's Andy. Andy's up there, bro. Andy's up there because he's the
Nah,
champion.
but
right?
Andy's from over here. But
Oh, but he's over there. He's over there.
Andy's from over there. Andy's from over there. Andy's from over there, man.
Is Ruiz from over there?
Yeah, he
Yeah, he's
represented
from
the Mexican Olympic team, but he's from both sides, bro. He's like
Oh,
most
whatever.
Mexicans are
I
from
don't
both
count
sides,
that. I don't
bro.
count that. I don't count that though. Like, so to me, it's like Canelo, and then I guess it would be Munguia, and then it would be because Munguia's way more popular than fucking what's his face? Zurdo. Zurdo was.
No one even knew who
basically
Zurdo was, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's fucking. You know, he's like the tall, fucking. The girls like him, but nobody gave a fuck about him.
Zurdo looks like you can see him on a horse.
Zurdo started off hot. He started off hot like years ago, like 2015, 2016. He was hot.
Yeah, I mean, even then, he wasn't that popular though. Like,
he was too inactive, bro. That's why. That's why his popularity pick up.
I think that's why Munguia's so fucking popping over there because he fucking fights. Even if they're bums, he's fighting like 4 times a year. So they're like, oh hell yeah. I don't know. It's weird.
No, it's not
Yeah.
weird. If you want people to like you, they got to see you in action, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's why nobody gives a fuck about. That's why nobody cares about like Crawford or Spence sometimes because they show up like once a year, or, like once every 2 years. You know, it kind of fucks you up. If people don't see you enough.
You kill your own momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then you kill the hype too because it's like, I mean, Thurman versus Spence like on paper is a good fight, but fuck, it's 3-4 years too late. You know, it's like fuck. I guess I'll watch it, but it's not the same fight that I was looking forward to when it first, like, you know, when it was first a possibility and shit.
Facts.
Look at Chewy, a proud European man himself, bro. He says the best Mexican boxers in history are majority European, Chavez, Canelo, etc. Get over it, is what he's telling you, VA. I mean, look at Chewy. He's I know.
Also,
Chewy's
you
right
know,
here.
also,
Chewy looks like
Hector
from Too Fast and Furious. What's that shit?
Yeah.
The one that
Chewy?
they said, did you know Hector has 3 new nitrous intakes?
Yeah,
installed?
isn't that guy Persian or some shit? That guy's not even Mexican, is he?
Hooch. I don't know, bro. Was he German?
He's probably Arab or some shit. The Arab, he's an Arab perpetrator, like Mr. Capone.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Chewy said that Monster is not special. He looked at his resume, nothing special on his resume. I mean, his people believe that he's special. Most of the people in the boxing world believe that he's special. So that's enough. You know what I'm saying? And now he's at 122. He's campaigning at 122, and now all these champions are talking about other stuff. They're trying to ignore the guy with all the clout. Like Monster has all the clout at 122. There's nobody at 122 that's as relevant as Monster. And they're talking about Brandon Figueroa. That's ducking, man. I don't care anybody says. That's ducking.
Yeah.
Fight
Bro, I don't want to
Monster.
see Brandon Figueroa at featherweight, bro. He's gonna get knocked out, bro. Like, hey, did you see that Max Shago fight? Fucking Rapid, fucking.
Yeah,
they're gonna
Max
force
Shago.
Figueroa to fight.
Look at I'm rooting for Brandon, but I think he's on an uphill, bro. I'm rooting for Brandon.
he's
in that
gonna
fight,
get.
bro. But
I
it's
think
like
he's gonna
I
get
don't.
knocked out in that one, bro. He's gonna get done
The
dirty,
power.
man. Yeah, he's gonna get done
If
dirty.
he pulls it out, bro, he's a killer, bro. If Figueroa
Yeah.
pulls it out, bro, I'm gonna be like, hell yeah.
Bro, that volume punching, trying to smother a bigger guy, shit really doesn't work out when you got somebody bigger and stronger, bro.
He did surprise me
So-
by knocking that guy out though recently. The last guy he fought.
Castro?
I didn't think he had the power. Yeah, I didn't think he had the power.
Bro,
Figueroa
that
had the power.
was
He did
another
it.
122er though, bro. And that stoppage
Yeah.
was fucking sus. That was
What
like
you
a
talking about?
PVC fucking fake KO, bro. That was like some weird shit. Hell
Who you
yeah,
talking
bro.
about?
That shit was weird. Brandon Figueroa's last fight against Castro, the guy Nevi fought on the Barrios Thurman card.
Okay.
That's super hardcore. Look at the thing is Maxio, he's in line and 126. Dude, if Figueroa pulls that out, dude, it's just insane how deep Mexicans are in that division. Not if he pulls it out, dude, this is fucking insane. Like, dude,
Yeah.
you could go 6-7
Dog.
deep. They're all champions.
Yeah.
I think Mark Magsayo starts to eat through all those Mexicans in that division. I think Venado is in trouble. I think what's the
Didn't
boy named
fucking-
Lara?
Didn't Ray
I
Barnes
think
just smoke him?
Yeah, he smoked them basically. He made
Yeah,
he made
but
Maxio look-
Ray is a boxer. Ray is a nice boxer though.
You
Venado.
like him?
Ray Vargas.
I watched the fight. I was surprised. I watched that fight. I really thought Magnifico had a good shot. I was surprised at what I saw. Ray
You for
Vargas
real?
was aware of everything.
That was like
So
that was
serious.
like an easy pick for us over here. I remember us thinking like, oh, he's gonna smoke that guy. The only time fucking Ray Vargas even got hit was when he got lazy and got comfortable and got clipped. That was like the only time, bro. I that I remember.
Nah, that's true. Like he won like 10 rounds, bro. Like dude was doing the same thing the whole time. He couldn't get inside. Ray was moving, jabbing, and doing whatever he wanted to do. Magnifico had no answer. He had nothing. He had like the corner wasn't telling him how to get inside, double jab or anything like that. I don't know. It was weird. But Venado is not 6 foot though. You know what I'm saying? Lara is not 6 foot. So all those guys are getting hooked. All those guys getting banished to the shadow realm.
I don't know about that.
Why is that?
It
Why
really
is that?
depends. It
Canelo's
really
beating
depends.
up guys that are over 6 feet.
What happened?
I said he's beating up dudes that are over 6 feet. So how can you just say that?
I mean, we're talking about 126, man. Like every conversation doesn't have to end with
So
Canelo.
I'm saying, but those guys are frail and skinny. The taller they get.
Yeah. I mean, but listen, Ray Vargas just happens to be built a whole lot stronger. Like that's one of the things. Like when I saw him, I thought that Magnifico was just going to be able to walk him down and just do him any kind of way because I thought he was going to be weak, but he's not weak. He's like really built well. You know what I'm saying? Not right to the same way. They're built well, but the rest of these guys like Venado, he's not going to be able to
built well.
Built well, as in they're not weak. Like you can't just push them around and stuff like that. Like he has like a sturdy.
Have you seen Mexico's fights before the Gary Russell one?
Yeah, I watched all of Magnifico's fights. I did my research on them because I was trying to bet them.
Then you saw the Seha fight, right? The guy, the 122er, or the bantamweight that had him on the floor.
Yeah.
That guy, that super bantamweight had him fucking hurt and rocked.
Yeah. I mean, I seen that fight, but that fight ended in a knockout. Look, Magnifico, he drops his hands. You know what I'm saying? And he can't get. He does have like bad. Yeah, it's like a bad gas tank.
Pacquiao, bro. They're all thinking in their head they're gonna be Manny Pacquiao. You know?
Yeah. He got reckless. Yeah, he wants to be like flashy, like Manny or some shit. These guys are dumb though, because they need to fight to their strengths, not trying to mimic that dude.
Exactly. And they all have the same trainer. They all got Freddie Roach.
Yeah, and Freddie Roach is terrible.
You say, yeah.
They're all Freddie Roach fighters.
They are, bro. They are.
Every last single one of them. Every single one of them. There's like 30 of them over there, bro.
Well, then that just means that these are probably Manny's people, and he's probably bringing them to Freddie, you know?
I think they all go with him to because they want that
like,
Pacquiao
I
plus sign.
see this fighter. He tries very hard to train and entertain the people.
You know they force. You know they all try to be southpaws too. They're not even natural southpaws. They just want to be southpaws. I'm not playing. They literally try to fight at a southpaw stance. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. Yeah, that's
they're
what
doing
fucking losing.
And they're doing the Cuban thing where they make everybody a southpaw, right? That's what they're trying to do. Where it's like everybody's a southpaw and shit.
Yeah, but instead of going for technique, they're just trying to mimic Pacquiao for some reason.
I think they need like black trainers. I think Filipino boxers, most of them need like black trainers, so they can learn how to use this. So a lot of Filipino fighters have like a lot of speed and decent reflexes, and so like the quote unquote Black American style takes more advantage of that. So instead of having a guy like Mark Magnifico fight like a Mexican, you can have him fight like a guy who is a boxer, boxer puncher.
I mean,
instead of
Maxego is a counterpuncher though. He doesn't really fight like a Mexican. He's like that's why he's piecing up Gary Russell so much, because Gary was trying to come forward. Well, until he blew his shoulder out, then fucking Maxego didn't know what to do.
How do you not know what to do and the guy only has one arm? Like, make that make sense. Make that make any sense.
he didn't know how to pressure. He just didn't know how to like go forward. For some reason, he was uncomfortable going forward. He needed Gary Russell to come to him for some reason.
Yeah, that might have been true. He needs a new trainer though. You know what I'm saying? He needs a black trainer. He needs he needs Kevin Cunningham or something like that. But I got Mark Magnifico beating all those Mexicans down there. Lara, Bernardo, all those guys. I got him stopping some of those guys. That it's just going to be what it is. Oh, not Lara, but who was I thinking about?
Bernardo.
Yeah, Bernardo
just outboxes him and probably might even knock him out. He's not as gamey as Warrington, headbutting and doing dirty shit. Like he'll get knocked out by Bernardo.
Low-key fucking Max Sago's fucking huge, so I don't know. He could probably do some damage, but
I mean, if Seha knocked him down, I mean, dude, he's gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, but I would say Bernardo's not even that big for 126. He's pretty small.
Have you seen him? Have you seen him? Wait, have you seen how big he is realistically? Have you seen really how big he is?
He was smaller than fucking Warrington.
Ah, dude, he's big, dude. Like he's big.
He was
dude.
smaller. Then how big was Josh Warrington then?
Well, let me tell you. When you see him at the weight, he's what he is, right? But see him in the off season, dude. He's not fat, and he's about 150 pounds, and he's ripped, dude. He's big, dude. His forearms fucking turn into like He-Man, dude.
Popeye, the Sailor Man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
dude. Yeah, he's fucking big, dude.
Who believes any of this shit, man?
Nah, I'm being telling you the truth. Go look at him. Off season. I've seen him. He's fucking huge. He's like him cutting down. Like, dude, he's huge, bro. In the off season, huge, bro. And not fat. He looks almost on some. He's on some Pacquiao type shit looking motherfucker. Like his calves are big. Everything.
What's that guy's name?
Bernardo.
Yeah, Bernardo, dude. He's big, dude. He's big, dude. For 126, like he's fucking big, dude. In the off season, he just looks massive, dude. Go look at his Instagram if you want to go look at his when he's off season, dude. He's huge, dude. He's huge, like, and not in a fat sense. That's all I gotta say.
He's getting banished to the shadow realm.
Nah, man, he's a big dude, man. Well, you look at that 130 when he fought. Is he 130? He didn't have one thing of fat on him, bro. At 130, he was piecing up. Gabe.
Yeah.
Hey, Gabe Flores. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have 1 ounce of fat, bro. He didn't have 1 ounce of fat, and that was 130.
Does he have a belt? Doesn't he have a belt? He just won.
Yeah, he's a champion. He's a champion.
Which one was it? WBC?
IBF.
No. Yeah,
IBF. Mark's probably gonna fight for the WBC.
Yeah, it's for an interim belt or something for the WBC.
No, it's for the belt, isn't it? Because I think Ray's out of there. I think he's moving to the.
No, he never vacated it. It's for an interim.
Oh, so he's
belt.
gonna keep it around.
Yeah, so I guess I don't know, bro. I guess if Vargas wins, he vacates, or I don't know, bro. It's fucking retarded, you know, boxing.
You think there's all kinds of Oshaki fans all of a sudden, or no? When Ray,
yeah.
I don't see any Oshaki.
Doesn't have no fans, man.
Yeah, so now
Oshaki doesn't have any fans.
Yeah, they're gonna be coming out the woodwork pretty soon, I think.
Nah, in order for him to get fans, he has to beat this Mexican. It's like a rite of passage. If you can't beat no Mexican, then you're worthless. Like, why are we gonna root for you and guys are coming up from the border and kicking your fucking ass? So it's like that's how it is. So if you're losing to this Mexican and that, like Trout was good. He lost to Canelo. Canelo was one of the best. But if he would have lost to like Jaime or something like that, so he wouldn't have any fights. People wouldn't want to fight him no more. He wouldn't have any clout. So Oshaki, he doesn't have any clout now. He has like a lot of sparring beefs. Like he sparred Tank Davis, so he's online like talking crap about Tank Davis. Oh, I beat him up and sparred this and that. That's all he has right now. In order for him to build like a real fan base, he has to beat this guy right here.
Yo,
That's
dude, what did
fucking
you
sad.
what did you think of what I was saying about Mexican boxing, dude? You go look at like you go look
Uh-huh.
at Charlo. After Charlo, there's really nothing left. Just Mexicans left. That, to be honest, after
What's Charlo? 160
both of
Charlo?
them, both of them, dude, both of them. There's nothing left,
Fuck,
dude.
man. Charlo.
One,
Well, one of the Charlos has been MIA for like 2 years.
no, that's what I'm
almost
saying. Well,
3.
look at when Big Charlo's out of there. What's behind Charlo to fill up the seeds of a Black American boxer? They're out of there. When even
Yeah, there is. I don't think there is one.
the next weight division is obviously Little Charlo. There's nothing behind him. All older guys maybe, if there is any. 147.
Yeah, those guys are aging out.
147, maybe Boots Ennis, but he's already been kind of exposed. 135, we're not even going to talk about that. There's a lot of guys already that might not make weight or out of there, and then you got William in there and some other guys. 140, it's just full with a lot of guys, and most of them, there's a lot of Mexicans in there too. Obviously, other races, other ethnic groups. 126 is full of Mexicans. 130, like you don't see that whole assembly line of guys ready to come and fill in spots. And at heavyweight, there's nothing but Anderson, right?
A heavyweight? Fuck, I can even. Bro, I don't know.
It's Anderson. It's Anderson, right? As that guy, as their hope, right, for Black America in that sense, right? Like,
I mean, there's that guy Franklin now too, but I guess
Jermaine Franklin is gonna fight AJ next.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe it's like a maybe. I don't know.
I mean, he's not turning that down. That's gonna be his biggest payday. So there's no way he turns that down.
But he might get knocked out on that one. So.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. AJ's finished. AJ doesn't have the same juice. He's not using the same juice that he was using before. So we'll see. He's definitely gonna come in and fight hard, but he's not like. Don't think of AJ as the same guy that fought Klitschko. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Fucking, you know what, man? It's just that in boxing, they don't know how to build guys up anymore. It's too much bum bashing. So these guys never get the right step up. So it's always just, I don't know, it's up for grabs and shit, I guess.
But the thing is, when you cut the Olympic program, you're cutting out some people, especially some Americans, some Black Americans. What's their whole motivation to box, especially that type of style? You know, you think they're gonna stay in a real pro type of style of boxing gym when they're getting really hit? You know, so it's like, it's over, bro. It's just Mexican boxing's #1 all the way out here, dude. For the next 20, 30 years, I'm just keeping it real. Mexican American and Mexican boxing. Years. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
Like, it's over, bro. It's over. Like, it's too many guys, and that's for everybody. Because we'll even say, like, even in Europe, right? What's left for these guys to practice the sport if they're not getting that Olympic medal out there? Before, that's what the whole process was for these guys to be practicing the sport, right? To get those medals. Like,
yeah,
it's
there's
over,
like no
bro.
prestige anymore.
Yeah, it's over, bro. Like that. They're banning the boxing is out of the Olympics. They're banning it. It's the next one is
Is
out
it?
already. Yeah, it's already out, bro. They're taking the boxing out of the
fuck.
Olympics.
Damn, they want to kill boxing, bro.
I mean, are they killing it or just basically letting the strong survive, which is like pro style, right? If your country's not with the pro style, you're not gonna have a lot of guys coming out of your area, right? So
yeah, probably.
I mean, the numbers don't lie. There's nobody coming behind these guys at all, dude. I mean, I'm in glory out here, so it's whatever. It's everything I thought would happen, right? But I don't know how VA feels about it. There's literally nothing happening in the VA. It's done, dude. I don't know how you guys are gonna live with the sport or whatever, or just enjoy it as is, but it's already over.
Dog, we already fought the next Davis and everything. We got this guy named Carmel Moulton. He's
Who?
like a Carmel Moulton.
Who?
Yeah, right, bro. Carmel.
Carmel Moulton. He's like, look him up on YouTube. Carmel Moulton. He's like
Bro,
the next
I watch
10
boxing.
years.
I've never heard. I watch boxing.
never
and
heard
keep
of him
passing all the
once, bro.
Yeah, I never heard of this, bro.
Dude has won like 6 or 7 national titles.
Oh, he's an amateur still.
Yeah, at 126 we got Ray Ford. You know what I'm saying? Ray Ford's coming up.
Ray Ford
like,
just dropped somebody though.
Yeah, he did.
Yo.
They got a rematch.
He's a decent guy though. Yeah, they got a rematch. No, they didn't rematch.
They got to though. They got. I think
Oh
he's
yeah.
gonna fight somebody else. He's gonna fight somebody else, and he's gonna go back.
He's
talking
fighting
about Ray
Kiko, I
Ford?
think. Yeah.
Ray
Who
Ford's
did
a
he
bomb,
rob?
bro.
That dude
Ray
lost.
Ford's
I
Who's
seen
that
him
guy that-
live. He robbed some guy live. I saw him. It was in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Right?
Who the fuck was it? I forgot his name. He
some
fought some
Mexican
Ukrainian
dude.
guy.
Bro, he's already robbed like 2-3 Mexicans.
Yeah, he
bro.
robbed like 2. I was there at one of them. You can laugh all you want, bro. It's the truth, bro.
This is me, your boy, Rashidi Ellis. Who y'all talking about?
Oh man.
That bum
Yeah, he
Ray
did.
Ford, bro.
Ray Ford, he's all right, but he's definitely robbed a couple. I don't know, bro. It's like one of those. I don't know.
No, I seen it live, bro. I was there.
Hey, ya, ahí viene la foca.
Who did he rob though? It was some guy named Vasquez or Damien something.
Ring the alarm.
It was under the undercard of Cuadras versus
Bam.
Bam Rodriguez. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was Vasquez. I think that dude just beat some Ukrainian too.
Yeah, he looked like shit in that fight. He didn't look special or anything. I don't know what the fuck people are talking about, bro.
Yo, Julio, what you think of the percentage? What I was saying, bro? Like, I don't think people realize this. Like, literally, just a bunch of Mexicans coming in line, Mexican Americans and Mexicans down the line, and these other guys are just
Wait,
dying
what?
off.
Couldn't hear.
Like, all these guys are dying off, bro. Like, Charlo, once he's gone, it's over for them. There's nothing behind that. Once
I think you
Spencer's
cut off.
gone, damn, bro, am I cutting out?
Nah,
Can
you're
you guys
good
hear
now,
me?
bro. You were
My
cutting
bad,
out
bro.
before.
My bad, bro. My bad.
He's
You know,
got foca away. Dropping the link. Record.
Julio. Wait, let me
We need
tell Julio
Foca.
because you know.
Wait, we need
Well, no,
Foca.
I want Julio. No, wait, I want Julio's thoughts, bro. Julio knows boxing, bro. He breaks it down all the time.
All right.
What's your thought behind the whole thing of like all these guys like a Charlo, right? Who's like 32. Spence is 30 something years old. Crawford 37 or whatever his age is. Gary Russell, old man. Wilder, an old man. And there's nobody behind them. But when you got Mexican Americans and Mexicans, there's lines and lines and lines behind each weight division. Like, it's over, bruh.
Yeah,
Like,
Gary
Julio,
Russell,
it's
man,
over, dog.
Gary Russell, he lost to some guy from China, bro. There ain't no respect from that, bro. Getting beat up by Asians and shit, bro. Come on,
mean,
bro. What the fuck? What's that, bro? Hey, what happened
It
to
is.
Gary, bro? You got fucked up by some Asian dude. I bet he can't go back to his hood after that shit, huh?
I know, bro. That's the worst, bro. That's the truth. Oh, yo, you can't even beat this gook, bro. This gook beat your ass.
Hey, Fulton better beat Inouye, bro. Or he's banned from
Imagine
the
that
hood,
one, bro. Imagine that one. Oh man. Hey, the dude. Hey, Julio. The dude on the corner is like, yo, I just knocked out a chink the other day, and you can't even knock him out, homie. They're like that.
Facts, bro. Motherfucker
Oh,
got beat
man.
up by Maxile and shit.
I know, bro. Oh man.
Oh shit, bro.
Yo, what's popping in it?
Is this the real fuck out here, bro?
It is. It's not my usual profile pic, but you can hear about that nasally ass voice. It can only be one man. Un hombre.
Yeah, the salute to
Hey, Foca Arpa.
You sound far away,
Salute,
Foca.
salute to Puerto Rico, and salute to Yo, who's on here. Yo, salute.
I'm using my
Yo,
headphones,
bro.
so
Yo,
that's why I
bro.
sound a little bit different than now. Yeah, dude,
Yo,
talk
bro.
boxing, rep it. What's the discussion for today?
Well, you came here to the right time, bro. Like all this. What's first of all? What's on your What's on your? I see. Is that a picture of Jesus Christ?
If you look in closely, you'll see what's there.
Let me see. Let me
Yo,
put it up.
bro, is that Marilyn Manson, bro? Is that Marilyn Manson?
That is not Marilyn Manson. It's,
As Jesus, my child, will follow an
all right,
accurate,
let me explain
flawed
it. So
instructions
basically,
to make dangerously unreliable
it's the
IEDs.
meme. It's the meme where you have like a devil, and you have like Jesus.
Oh,
and
man.
basically,
Yeah,
the joke typically is like the devil's gonna tell you, my child would never do this, normie thing, like not drink and drive, and then Jesus is showing there like saying something.
Yo,
stupid
bro,
and or-
bro,
But here's
bro,
the-
bro, bro. Why do you need to put that on a profile picture?
Hey,
It's legal.
Yo.
yeah, did
He
VA
just
money
said it's
leave,
a
bro?
book, dude.
Did you guys say his VA money?
Nah,
off?
he's there, bro. He's on mute. I think he didn't have a response to any of the stuff we were saying, bro.
No, I was gonna ask him about this
Rashidi
list.
Ellis is a
About
bitch,
this
bro.
list, the Sky
Rashidi
poster right
Ellis
here.
is a bitch, bro. Rashidi Ellis got his face kicked in. Rashidi
Hey,
Ellis
hey,
is a bitch,
I
bro.
think I won that.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Who?
I think I won that fight against
Rashid Ellis.
Yeah.
Oh, Rashidi. I mean,
Don't call me-
Rashidi.
Don't call me Rashidi Ellis.
He got
I know
fucked up.
I know everybody's trolling, but Rashidi's not bad. He just fucking, I don't know, bro. That guy tried to fucking
Shut
be
up,
flashy and he
bruh.
paid for it.
Shut your
And he
mouth,
paid for
bro.
it.
Shut up, bro.
Hey, bro, fuck you.
Ryan Garcia
You
is
want
going
to suck
to
him
knock
off, bro?
Haney the
Yo,
fuck
why
out.
would you say that, bro?
Who is this dyke
Yeah,
going
yeah.
off, bro?
Rashidi's not a bad fighter, man.
I've always had this view that Lomachenko was miles above Haney.
Thank you,
Look,
B.
it's something the niggas will always love to do because they know
You're a
that
faggot, bro.
that their typical style of fighting is being a bitch. Is bitch
Facts.
outboxing like Mayweather. So anywhere
Wait,
they
start
can go,
again? What
oh,
did you
we got
say?
we got the real smart
I
boxers.
use a
Why
faggot,
you
bro.
have to fight like bitches?
They'll be like, oh yeah.
I mean,
we got-
Foca's going Ryan all the way here, right? You're
and
saying Ryan's gonna knock all these guys out.
But compared to him and Tank, you know, the way I always heard with Tank is he uses this swarming mass hitter. It was Haney. I heard, oh my God, he's the
Yeah, but Haney's
he's
not
the
all that,
Tariq
bro.
production of the Matrix. He's a Hotep reproduction of the Matrix. You know, that's what I always heard about. He's like this super
Yeah,
technical
come
boxer.
on, bro.
But then you watch a
Come on,
fight,
bro.
dude. You watch a fight, and he's fighting tomato can. He's fighting German right about to retire after he knocks him out.
Facts.
Now, I think about a lot of nigga Afro-Anglo boxers, but him, from day one, I heard about this bitch-ass nigga. He has been overrated Chinese plastic since day
Facts.
one. He has gotten way older because, as you know, it's typical of these guys. They
This
fucking
guy's
take,
talking facts.
they take 3 years to get a fight. And Ryan Garcia, he has kept himself active. Like, Brett, what fights he fought recently?
He fought Fortuna. He fought an African who destroyed a literal African. He beat him up. 12 rounds.
What country? What country?
Ghana, bro. The one you didn't like.
Oh,
Ghana, the country you don't like.
I told you, he's gonna knock him out. What does he do? He knocks him out. Yep. Go back to your fucking call center in fucking Ghana, you fucking pile of shit. Aiken
There
rat,
you go,
farm
man.
rat.
This is some decent individual, bro. A
What
man
the
of
fuck is Devin
integrity,
Haney
bro.
been fighting? What has he been fighting? Besides
Man of integrity.
He's like that. You know what Devin Haney reminds me of, dude? He reminds me of the Afro-Anglo boxer in the Great White Hype. You remember how he's just sitting in his suit, eating cakes as like his nigga goons. They try to give him diamond
Like
rings.
this
He
guy,
flips
bro.
them off, and he gets fat and useless. And then finally, he fights this not even Irish boxer who hits him.
Like
But here's the thing: he's not fighting the guy that some Great White Hype. He's fighting the great Mexican Espero, and he's gonna take him out, dude. It's gonna be a goddamn lynching in there.
Lynch game, bro.
You know what's crazy, Foca? There's, you know, the thing you said is factual, but I'm starting to see like VA Money right here. He's already off the Tank bandwagon. Like I think a lot of black guys are already off the Tank.
Dude.
Yeah, they're already jumping off because they know he's gonna get knocked out.
I think
just wait, dude. You know,
I think the
what
padding-
VA Money's gonna do. And just watch, everybody clip this. When Haney goes the fuck out, VA Money will coon and give some bullshit excuse for him, and then he'll beat up 3 Slavic bums, and then I guarantee you, VA Money will be out there being like, "Hey man,
You're a racist,
hey,
VA Money.
Haney,
You're a racist, VA Money. I'm disappointed, dude.
he's better than
I am not racist.
He's better than Mayweather.
I am not racist.
2023, my boy. It's
fine.
2023, my
Fine,
boy.
VA
It's time to grow up. It's time to grow up, bro.
BDA speak, bro. Let BDA speak, bro. Let BDA speak, bro.
VA Money is a racist.
Okay,
He told me.
yeah. Get down, people.
Let him speak, bro.
VA Money calls me a wetback in the private chat.
I thought Rashidi Ellis was black, though.
I respect Mexicans. I never say stuff like that, man.
He's lying to you guys. He literally said it, taco eater motherfucker and all this shit. He said it before.
Hey,
Let's
bro.
cut the crap
All I'm
already,
gonna
VA
say
Money.
is, bro, it's 2023, and that's sad, bro. I hope you find the Lord and
Bro.
accept him to your soul, brother.
Yeah, the Lord doesn't exist, bro.
I'm more offended that he jumped off of the Tank Davis.
Hey, who said
bandwagon,
the
bro.
Lord doesn't exist? Who said the Lord doesn't exist?
Shit, bro. Don't exist for
What'd you
shit,
say?
This guy's a Jew
Pigeon.
troll, bro.
It's
That guy's
Pigeon.
a Jew.
Pigeon is calling you a
This guy's
Jew,
a
bro.
Jewish troll, bro.
Pigeon is calling you a Jew, bro.
You're black. You got low IQ, bro. You got low IQ.
Afro-Anglo.
You got low IQ, bro. You're not
Afro-Anglo.
white. Look at the face, bro. Look at the face, nigga. Yo, nigga. This is called internet, bro. It's called internet, bro.
There you go.
Wait a minute, is that you, Pigeon? I thought you were fucking dead.
bro. Yo, listen, bro. I'm 50 years old. I'm still pimping, bro. This nigga's a fool, bro.
Yeah, so it's like
bro.
You drink so fucking much, you've literally evolutionarily dealt with ways.
Yeah, you're just a complete retard American. You're a retard American who knows nothing about. You're a retard American who knows nothing about nothing. Yeah, you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Come on, weirdo. Come on, weirdo.
What the fuck is I gonna ask?
Yeah,
Come on, weirdo. Come on, weirdo. Yo, weirdo. Come on,
Repton, I was gonna ask you about. Hey, Repton, I was gonna ask you about Loma and Haney, bro. Who do you got for that fight?
Lomachenko all the way is not, and I have no doubt about it. Especially since it's happening early, I think Loma's gonna stop Haney, bro, and VA Money's gonna have to eat that,
key,
bro.
I just looked up the odds, man, and they're really close. I think Loma does have a chance, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, and I kind of I don't know if being greedy. It's like I think he's like plus 175.
Whoa, they got Loma as the underdog.
Yeah.
Ah, bro, I'm going all the way on Lomachenko, bro. What kind of world we live in, bro?
Yo, what's that dude, bro? What's his name? Free Topo. Yo, bro, tell me your semantics about religion, man.
To those in the comments section, I'd like to say that
You're
any
a
Mormon,
fucking
all
dummy,
Mormons
bro. You're a dummy, bro. You don't know
they will
shit
be fucking
about
dealt
shit.
with. We will not believe in a polygamous, disgusting religion.
I agree with Fork Arpa, bro, about Mormonism. Forka, you're a genius. Facts, bro.
Yo, P. Cameron, bro. You don't know shit about religion or anything. Religion is bullshit, bro. And you're a fucking dude.
Hey, Pigeon.
We've seen that.
Hold on. Say Pigeon. What are British people?
Bye, bro.
Side view. Get that side view. See that nose?
Bye, bro. Nose. My nose is nice and small. Nice and small, bro.
Nah, it's got a little pointiness to it.
Oh, is it really?
Do a side view.
You're a bitch, bro. You're a fucking
bitch. You're a fucking whole bitch. And you dress up as a
homeless bitch. You're a bitch.
Franny dressing fucking mix.
You're a loser. All you do is talk shit on the internet. You're a nobody. Bro.
I've literally been trying to get a fight, dude. And no, I'm not gonna
fight.
Will
you fight Pigeon, Foca? Will you fight Pigeon?
I totally can't, dude. I live in Puerto Rico, so unless he moves to fucking Boston and gets a USA boxing license, he can't because he's like over the.
Fight, bro.
They don't let you fight under the age of 40,
bro.
If he was,
you got your passport up, Pigeon?
I don't want to go there. Why would I want to go there? Fuck that.
Fuck, I can knock you the fuck out. Just like my ancestors did to you fuckers whenever you showed up in the
face on the camera in your body. All right. Let's put my face and my Get your face out of your body on the camera. All right.
Look to the other side. Let's see that nose from the side view. No side view. That's right. No side view. Give me the side view, bro. Side view.
Hey, give a combination. Give us a combination, Pigeon. Give us a combination, Pigeon.
I think it's
show us the head movement, Pigeon. Show us the head movement, Pigeon. Come on, let's go, man.
Pigeon, show us a combination, bro.
He's gonna do it. Watch it.
Don't show us your ass. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Wow.
Oh shit!
You're not using anything in your left. Well impressive. Arm punch city.
Yo,
Arm punch city.
He will fuck you up.
Nah,
throw a low blow.
Throw a low blow. Send him back over to slaves to fucking New England.
Bro, look, Eddie swole.
And he got 20-inch biceps, bro.
He's
triceps. Fucking dude, he ain't that strong.
He's ripped.
Yeah, and your liver's about to fucking explode, faggot.
That's what you just left. Fuck it.
Yeah, man. He said, "Fuck this."
He just leaves.
You better get right.
Oh yeah, so you fucking had Lomachenko. I'm telling you, Lomachenko's a slight dog.
I think Pigeon rapping, bro. Your hands moving.
Man, look at him spitting facts.
I can still hear him a little bit.
I'm gonna put something.
Why did you dress as a tranny? Why did you put on that fake long-haired wig, dressing as a tranny?
Did he
Is
fool
that the
you?
Irish tradition?
Did he
Hey, you
fool
like wearing those kilts. You like wearing those kilts, so I guess.
I wear
fit,
your
right?
mama's ass, bro. Put your face on there, loser. Put your face on there, loser.
Oh shit! Show him the main. Show him the main, Foka.
Yeah, you see, unlike you, I actually have real.
You're a fucking homo, bro. You ain't got the balls to do
You're
what
calling
I've
me
done.
a homo. You're calling me a homo.
Yeah, you ain't got the balls,
We've all
bro.
seen the video of you and your tiny ass dick jerking off there.
Yo,
with your fucking
20
cancer
20
fucking wig.
20 inch, bro.
That ain't 20
You're a fucking faggot,
The
bro.
largest penis in the world belongs to a Latino. You're not big.
You're a Christian faggot. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and you're
saw
mixed.
me.
You're a
Christian
fucking mix, man.
faggot. Christian
Tell me.
faggot.
When
Just
are you getting
Christian
Northern Ireland
faggot.
back? Give me a time. Give me a time.
Christian
When will you
faggot.
get Northern Ireland back?
Christian faggot. Christian
When will you
faggot.
get Northern Ireland back?
Christian
When will you get
faggot.
Northern Ireland back?
Christian
When will you get Northern Ireland
faggot.
back?
Christian faggot.
When
Christian
will
faggot.
proud just the people of Ireland come back and
Hey,
rule the North?
why are you so obsessed with talking crap about Christians, man? Why are you so obsessed with talking crap about Christians? How come you guys never say anything about Islam? How come you guys never say anything about Buddhism? Why is it only Christians that you gotta talk crap about?
All right, you
guys never.
fucking nigga. Put your face on. Put your face on, nigga. Put your face on, nigga. Let's see you.
Let's see you, VA.
You fucking.
Yeah, I think he wants to.
He wants to fight, bro. He wants to see you. He wants to see you do some shadow
You
boxing.
ain't got fucking shit. Let's see your
Hey,
body.
bro, VA doesn't take that type of shit, bro. He's gonna fuck you
Yeah,
up.
shut the fuck up, bro. You weirdos. Weirdos.
This guy's hopped up on pills and alcohol.
Pills.
Hey,
Yeah,
VA money.
I'm high on bench pressing, bro. High
Oh,
on bench
shit.
pressing, bro. So let's see what you got.
Oh shit! Why is Border Patrol here?
Fake ass niggas. Fake ass.
I mean,
niggas.
I got a jump in
You
the
say you were
book,
50?
bro.
You say you 50 years old? You say
Yeah,
you're
I'm
50 years old?
And I'm twice as strong as you little prick.
Damn.
Okay.
So put your
Where you
face on
stand
there.
again?
Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm gonna mute myself. I don't want to speak to your dumb black ass, bro. Carry on by yourself,
Wow.
nigga.
Wow.
Damn, bro. Fuck, where you at, bro? What happened, bro? I think you
Damn,
lost
bro.
it, bro.
He low-key did you dirty right there, VA.
That was crazy, bro.
Hey, bro, I gotta
Really
say,
dirty,
bro,
man.
you didn't speak
He
up
didn't
until
react.
until you said he was 50, bro. That's crazy, man.
Huh? No, I already knew how old he was. Well, he said it earlier. Listen, I mean, we're online. I'm not gonna go back and forth with this guy online, man. I'm not trying to be that type of guy that says a bunch
Hey,
of
BA
crazy
Money,
stuff.
tell me.
Okay?
Why did
I was
you
fucking around.
niggas get kicked out of Liberia in 1980? Why did that happen?
What happened?
VA money as fuck.
Was that the white man who kicked you out of Liberia, out of Monrovia in
Salute to
1980?
passive. Salute to passive.
No. So what happened was there was a lot of blacks that came over, and they had like more awareness of like I don't want to say technology, but they're a little bit more industrialized. I'll say that, and so that they were able to more take advantage of like the resources better, and they were
Yeah,
able to
like the slavery.
get
all that,
more
all
money.
that human resources they weren't taking advantage of. Continue.
Well, anyways, the native tribes were able to look at the what they call
What are their names?
Americos.
What are these native people you know so much about? What's their names?
No, it's just there's a lot of like
The crew
so
and the Mande. Continue. The crew and the Mande.
Okay.
Fun fact:
Okay.
the crew
Yeah.
they're actually called that because on the slave ships and taking you bitches over there, they literally were the crew on the slave ships, and they would actually take a hot iron and hot iron a symbol to their foreheads. So the crew on the slave ships was crew with a K.
Fucking rep
Kinda
it, bro.
funny,
What
kinda
the fuck
funny.
is going on, bro?
Continue.
What the fuck is going on, bro? Like,
It's kind of ironic what happened so later on.
So after I guess a certain amount of years, they just kind of like started fighting out of I don't know, I don't want to say jealousy, or I guess jealousy. They were saying like the Americans weren't letting them go to school and use the schools and stuff like that, and they were keeping all the money for
letting them go
themselves.
to school.
Yeah.
Hey, it's that African unity, bro. That African unity. Keep going.
So any country in Africa, you're gonna have many different tribes. The way those countries are carved out, the boundaries and the borders of those countries, they're specifically created so that you have tribes that don't get along in the same country. So these countries are created to be destabilized. Like when you see Nigeria, you have the Yorubas, the Fulanis, and the Igbos. That they have
The
wars, right?
Igbos?
In
You mean
1960,
the Igbos, right?
it's Igbo. It's Igbo,
No, it's Igbo.
right? So traditionally, those people don't get along, right? So in the north, you have Muslims. And it's Igbo.
Igbo.
So
It's not Igbo.
no, it's Igbo.
No, it doesn't. It's Igbo. You pronounce the G.
Okay. Well, all I'm trying to say is that all these countries that they have people in them that don't get along, and the country is carved out to be like that. And so that's why there's always problems with these countries trying to advance and industrialize and stuff like that because they can't even have conversations. You know what I mean? They have like unreasonable hatred for one another just based on tribal lines.
Unreasonable.
Damn, bro. Are you describing the plot of Black Panther 2, bro, or what?
Nah, it's the plot of each African country is what I'm describing.
Say, BMNE, what do you have to say about the Freemasonry that was going on in Liberia from the period of the Afro-Anglo colonization of the place from the 1890s to 1980? What do you have to say about Freemasonry down there?
I have no idea. I'm not aware of any of that stuff.
Well,
man.
you know how people like to say that Freemasons are somehow involved with world Jewry, and how every time there is revolutions and there is disconceit, there tends to be a lodge around. Guess how many lodges, Freemason lodges, there were in Monrovia?
30.
One down every single block. One down
Damn.
every single block. There were hundreds of Freemason lodges all over Monrovia, all over the country, that eclipse any
Might have been
European
bootleg, though.
nation except the English. Hey, look at that. An Anglo people having the most Freemasons. The crew and the Mande, they've been rivals for thousands of years.
Yeah.
They united over the course of 100 years to kick you bitch-ass niggers out of their fucking nation. Shut the fuck up, BA Money. You
damn.
don't speak for all Africans. You speak for your own Jewish, Ashkenazi Jewish golem. You fucking slaves of them. And they work together. People that are thousands of years fighting. You realize how insane that is? And by the way,
Bro, what the fuck is going on,
every
bro?
single African group
What the fuck is
in
this?
Africa, they
Sounds like Shadow
What do
Band.
you know? What do you actually know about Freemasonry, bro? You don't know anything.
They're a
You're just
clan-based
waffling
system.
on.
These are
talking shit.
confederations.
You don't know
They all-
anything about history. Where did it originate, bro?
You're
Where
literally
did Freemasonry
You
originate
think
from,
that
bro?
every single African group is a fucking
No,
tribe.
you just talk
Get the fuck
crap,
out.
bro.
Shit like that is
What
going to
is
kick your
this,
ass out, and you will never
Everything
return.
about Freemasonry.
Foca, are you the Puerto Rican?
Fuck you,
That
VA Money.
shit.
If I ever saw you in real life, I would buck break you. I would buck break your fucking ass and send you back to the plantation.
Wow.
Bitch ass nigga.
Wow, look at him,
Are you the
bro.
Puerto Rican?
Like, David doesn't know anything about
No.
Freemasonry, bro.
No, I can.
Yo, this guy's mentally unstable, bro. This guy's mentally unstable, bro.
I don't know, bro. I say Christians gotta stick together, brothers.
Yo, listen.
Yeah, I bet the Somalis, they're fucking, they're tribes.
Listen,
They're not
bro.
clans, that's been their
Yo,
history
let's
for
have a
thousands
proper
of years. Now they're tribes.
conversation about
nigga.
Freemasonry,
They
bro.
tribes.
All right, bro, relax yourself, bro. Just give me your take on Freemasonry, bro.
Mick, I love how it's only when I mentioned Freemasonry that the fucking training Mick, who wears
Wow, I'm
kilts
not training,
and
bro.
wears
I'm not training, bro.
and wears.
bro.
Yeah, you are. There's literally
Oh,
video
bro.
evidence of you
Okay,
doing it,
okay, bro.
and you want to call
Yeah,
yourself
I'm
a
wearing
manly
your
man.
mom's dress at the moment, bro. I'm wearing your mother's dress.
Yeah,
at the
you
moment,
fucking traveled. You fucking traveled.
Yeah, I got
across
my
the Atlantic for my mother.
panties on, bro.
You see, you say
I
this
got
because
my
you know all
sister's
Celtic
panties on.
moms, they all cheat. They all cheat.
I'm
They
not
let the Porter
Celtic,
women
bro.
out.
Like, I'm
Not
wearing
even to
your
a early
mother's
friend, the
underwear.
Poles.
I'm wearing
Poles,
your
fuck your mother.
bro.
Arabs come
Wow,
and fuck your
bro.
mother. Indian,
Bro.
ding, 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 they fuck your mother.
Bro, I'm wearing your mother's underwear and pantyhose at the moment, bro.
Is that even supposed to be an insult? I'm wearing panties of your mother. Ain't I tough?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it is,
Hey,
bro.
that's the fighting Irish right there, right? That's the
I'm not
fighting
Irish,
Irish.
bro. I'm
Can you
not
even speak Gaelic?
Irish, bro. I'm not
What are
Irish,
you?
bro.
Yeah, you did. You claimed you were Irish. What are you then? Oh, look, here comes a stupid your mom joke. Man. Hit out with some creativity. Maybe I'll give you a show on Comedy Central.
Damn.
Man, look at him. He's cooking up a real good joke. We're going to have a real knee slapper.
Swag like Ohio, down in Ohio.
What the fuck
Damn,
is that?
someone, I don't know who that was, but someone was trying to swag
Comedy-
on, bro.
that's Comedy Central audition.
That was Little B, you know?
I don't know who that was, bro. To be honest, I don't
That was
play
Little B or some shit.
Somebody from Ohio.
Yeah, it's
Focus
Little
too
B,
sharp
the
right now, man,
rapper.
because he's been focused too sharp right now, man, because he's been training. You can't go in there against out of shape, man.
Yeah.
I'm actually on if you guys wonder why I'm using my head, it's because I'm on my elliptical. Yeah, dude, I'm powering on this thing. I'm getting in shape to fight some bitch-ass Euromut or nigga, whichever comes first, to knock them out and show that Latino superiority.
Wait a
Show them my we held out the Moro Mierdas when they made one of them their prime minister.
Damn, bro.
Someone like Little B, bro. I didn't even know that, bro. Who's liking Little B out there, bro?
That was you, Passive.
Like 10 years ago, he was kind of popular.
Yeah.
Huh? Was that Passive with the Little B or what?
Yeah.
What are you
Oh,
talking
was
about?
it?
Passive, was that you with the Little B?
This?
No, before that, brother.
No. Salute to Passive. Salute to Passive,
Yo,
bro.
what's up?
Salute to Passive, bro. He's right here. Salute to Passive with the Canelo, bro. That's
Salute.
some classic shit, bro. For reals. Hey, Passive, what you think of the possibility of this fool Spence and Thurman being on Rand's undercard?
Bruh, Garcia fucking owns those, those ghetto Nimrods, as PDA says.
Owns them, bro.
He's gonna break him
Wait,
up.
they're gonna be on the undercard?
Yeah, but that's what the whole technicality. They're thinking of putting Spence and Thurman on the undercard, but then they want some pay-per-view for it too, though. That's what the whole technicality.
No way.
Yeah, I'm being serious. That's what the whole
If that
technicality of the
actually
whole thing.
fucking happens, that's crazy, bro. I'm gonna laugh so hard.
That's how the mighty have fallen.
Exactly, bro. But it's kind
It
of
just
taking
proves
clout.
PVC is going down.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Hey, Folk, are you on a treadmill or something like that? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm on an elliptical. I told you.
Oh, no shit, bro. How many minutes you
Yeah,
doing
I
that?
Smoker's not playing, bro.
An hour. I'm doing an hour.
An hour?
He's running
No
his
doubt.
mouth and his feet, boy.
Yep.
Mix in some
This piece of shit.
mix in some weight training, all that type of shit, Folk. How to burn, you know what I mean? To get
It's
in
a
ultra
MA.
shape.
It's an MA. Is it like a symbol? It's a Boblex M8. Look
Yeah,
at
that's like a
Boblex.
20. That's like a $3,000 machine and shit.
Yeah, well, it's fun.
Yeah.
Every day at 11 o'clock, I'm gonna get on this, do an hour, talk to you niggas, and destroy any extranjeros. You know? Tú sabes. Vosotros sabe. Sabéis. Vosotros sabéis.
And the Spanish coming along too, man. On top of them.
Oh yeah, Spanish.
Tú
Straight
sé,
up.
tipo, tú dices. Mejor mi español todo día.
Hey, Folk, break down up the Spanish, bro, because you got.
Más
Wait, Folk, break down the Spanish, bro.
Todo día.
Wait, Folk, break down the Spanish, because I still don't understand. You grew up most of your life in Puerto Rico, but break it down. You didn't need to speak it, right? Because you're basically going to school and all this type of shit, right? In English-speaking schools and shit, right?
I don't want to talk about my personal life.
Hey, Foka, you were mentioning the Masonic lodges. I didn't know there were that many Masonic lodges in Africa.
Yeah, look it up, dude. I wasn't making that shit up. There was a fucking
Crazy,
lodge
bro.
in every fucking corner. These people were a cancer for West Africa. If it weren't for fucking Liberia back in the 30s to 80s, bro, Nigeria and Lagos, those places would be fucking killing it in resources. These guys were a fucking plague. It's very
That's
sad, too,
interesting,
because
man.
Liberia was basically that stretch of land before the niggas showed up. That was the last. It basically was never colonized by Europeans per se, but it was fucking colonized by people with 20% English blood. Probably more because these were the ones that were sending to Liberia. I'm actually kind of disappointed. Like, his niggas are all about they want that smoke, but bro, like, it seems he got smoked right here, VA Money. Like, zero response. Zero response. He couldn't even hulk up some Hotep bullshit about, how, like, the CIA told us to enslave the crew in the Manda. You couldn't even do that. Like, it's depressing me how soft these. But then, oh wait a minute, they got Ashkenazi Jews in power. Oh, okay, now it makes sense. Woo, man! If my first boxing fight's like this, and goddamn, I'm gonna have a good career. I might even go pro.
Hey, Foka, if you do, we're gonna call you Foka the Slayer. All right?
Nah, just call me Foka, because you'll have my real name at that point, and then I'll just call me Foka.
Foka the Slayer.
And then when you want to promote me, show that clip from Happy Feet where like the seal's tracing the penguins, but like edit that I actually get them.
All right.
You remember that scene, right? In Happy Feet where like they got the leopard seals chasing the penguins?
Yeah.
I'm like that guy. I'm like that guy. You know what's funny? That guy's actually talking in a Hispanic accent.
Yeah, he has a funny accent.
No, he talked in a Hispanic accent. I'm serious. Like, he actually, like, he's like,
Foka,
I'm going to eat you muchachos with ketchup. He actually talks like that.
Dumplings or something?
Okay, Foka.
No, I'm serious. Watch it. Watch Happy Feet.
Yeah, I know, man.
Hey,
how deep do you go into the secret society thing? Are you into that, or is this a passing interest?
I research every now and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want because AJR in the chat wants to know about your thoughts about Mormons recruiting Puerto Ricans.
Oh no, there's. I'm gonna tell you straight up. There is a fucking church right now in my town. They did the same shit to the Polynesians. That's why every time you look at the BYU, you're gonna notice they have a over large population of Mormons. Anywhere, listen, the Gringos are not really, not anymore. They're not really big colonizers. Don't really do, but when they do, like Hawaii and now Puerto Rico, one of their first expeditionary forces is the Mormon Church, because the Mormon Church, on one hand, it promotes itself as being civilized, while actually being degenerate, polygamy. And then secondly, it stresses absolute loyalty to the United States government and to Israel. So it's like a 2-in-1 approach. It's a 2-in-1 fucking approach. And that's exactly why, when they get serious, they're basically like, you got your stage 0, stage 1. This is like the stage 2 of Anglicization, of Gringoization and Jewization. A Goyamization of Puerto Rico to make it the 51st state. And don't worry, because real, verdad, hermanos, también yo, I'm aware of this, and I'm going to let people know. The Mormon Church in my town, someday that shit's going to get burned down. Not by me, of course, because I don't advocate any violence, and I've never broken any law of the United States government. But coincidentally, not by any of my urging, and not by any illegal action, but actually legal actions, it will be burnt down. In Minecraft. Not in real life, and not for any reason of what the FBI could launch an investigation to me.
In Minecraft.
Boom.
The Lego game that's not serious, it's for children.
Who has the soundboard? Who has the soundboard?
Me.
Do you have
playing. Are you playing a game?
Do you have a Law and Order one?
Am I playing a game?
No, are you playing a game, or is that the soundboard? Salute to...
It's a soundboard.
Oh, salute, bro.
Do the Law and Order one, fool.
I don't got it.
Ah, fuck.
Nah, but what the hell's a Masonic Lodge? There's like 2 near me.
I think it's like like a club, like a group or club. For
I know
like
what Masons are, but I doubt that there's actual Masons in them.
That's what those are, bro. If you notice, those buildings, I
don't believe that there's actual Masons in there,
bro.
At least the ones near me.
I've seen Freemason lodges in Puerto Rico, dude. I've seen them.
I've seen some
one near Fort
around here. I've seen a all brick building with no windows in Atlanta, and all it had was a little Freemason symbol on one of the top corners of it. And the building
that's how they keep it discreet.
Discreet. No windows, bro. Just all brick, and just a little sign at the top corner. What the fuck?
Hey, Foka, what did you think of I think someone wants to jump on with your face on it, bro. Should I let him on or what, Foga?
No.
Yes.
No? Alright.
No.
You said no for freezing, bro. You know what I mean? I'm gonna disrespect Foga like that, bro. Freezing. I usually just let on, but you gotta let. He's you know, I'm not gonna disrespect him, bro. Freezing, I'm not gonna disrespect Foga, bro.
With all the respect I've given to you, Freezing, how civilized I am toward you.
Well, I'm gonna let Freezing. Freezing's on now.
We all
Freezing's
gotta be
on.
nice to Foka now.
No, I just
Foka,
like, come on, bro. That's like on some like they're just trolling me. You know what I mean, that type of shit, like.
That's
he's sensitive. I get it. He's sensitive.
Sensitive. Let's see your fucking face, bitch. See how good you look. Oh, that's right. You're a fucking fat.
Bro, the true Puerto Rican white boy right here.
Yeah, dude. Because
Whitest motherfucker.
No white people.
Whitest motherfucker.
Every single puertorriqueño to you is a fucking is always a mulatto.
Bro, you look Jewish, man.
Jewish?
Yeah, bro.
My nose literally is not that long.
You look like you could be Jewish, man.
My ears and my eyeballs align. I've had
You look
genetic
like
tests
you could
done.
be
I
a
have
Jew,
no Jew
man.
blood. How? Explain it to me. Where's the Jewish feature?
Just your face, man. Your beard looks a bit Jewish. Like your hair, your facial hair looks a bit Jewish, man.
No, it doesn't at all, dude.
You just look like a Jewish guy, honestly.
I don't look Jewish at all, dude. Round one. Literally, all you have is that I have a gingerish. Dude, if you want to go by that metric, then every single Celt, every single redheaded Celt.
Nah, but like
all
just the
redheads,
hair,
yeah,
bro.
it's
It just
ginger.
looks Jewish, man.
It's wavy. Jewish hair is
Nah,
Jewish
but
hair
just like
is,
just a
curly.
way it
Mine's
looked,
wavy.
bro. It just looked pretty Jewish, honestly.
It's wavy.
I don't know,
wavy
man.
hair is
I don't
Jewish?
know, man.
Yeah, okay, you think
Bro's in the
Shit,
Ford.
there's that superior Canadian
I am in a
education
Ford.
for you folks. If you have wavy hair and you're
How do you
gingerish,
know? How'd you
you're
know
a
that,
Jew.
Passive? Yeah, Freezing, salute to Freezing. How'd you know you had
I
a Ford?
recognize that jingle.
I'm driving a Ford,
This
bro.
is that jingle.
High school dropout education, man.
Oh man.
How do you know I'm driving a Ford? Was it like the
I work
Reagan
with
style?
cars, and I
Because
recognize
you have a
that.
small penis and you're an asshole, so you know the lines.
Foka, you don't even own a car, bro. You gotta walk around. You fucking shit.
What?
Bro.
Yeah, I gotta exercise.
You gotta walk, bro.
Yeah, I gotta actually like move like a normal.
You
person.
probably can't even afford a vehicle, man.
Yeah, bro, not using the Tesla.
Yeah, fuck a Tesla. Fuck that.
Good oil.
Hey, rep it.
Good
Put
old
top 10 or
Jewish
smash.
supplied
Fucking comment.
oil.
Yeah, what are you, like a fucking environmental climate change pussy or what?
Yeah, and it makes me environmental pussy. Using my legs to walk to walk. Very Jewish. Very environmental. Very.
Can you not afford a vehicle or what? You fucking Jew.
Freezing. You're just confirming more and more that you're fat and you have a small penis.
Fucking Jew. Bro, you're 5'3", like 120 pounds. I wouldn't really be talking, bro.
I'm 5'6" and 190 pure muscle.
You said
dude.
you
I've
were
been
5'3",
235 for
bro.
2 times.
You remember you said you were 5'3"?
Said 5'6".
You're changing it now.
Never changed it, bro. And all I know about your height is that you were never in a basketball league. So shut the fuck up.
In a what league?
Basketball.
And
Basketball.
tiny dick league. They said you were actually too small to ever join.
Would they inspect dicks, bro? I don't know what sports you've been playing.
Ah, it's typical Canadian sports.
I play hockey, bro. I play a real sport. I bet you don't play like water polo or
You play a
something.
real sport. You play such a real fucking sport that you never got anywhere with it. And you're on a fucking boxing room with a bunch of that
Yeah,
people
we can
talking about
fu-
how hot you are, and now you can never get a fucking, and now you'll never fight anyone because you're too fat. Real good, dude. Real good look. Hey, dude, get Cone. Hey, Cone, if you're watching this, get on, bro, and challenge and watch.
Bro, what
it's the
sports do
same
you
way-
play, folks? You sit at your computer all day and fucking talk about fucking stupid shit.
I'm trying to fucking box. I'm trying to find an opponent, and obviously not gonna be.
No.
too
But
fat.
what sport do you
Too
play? What sport do you play?
Nothing. I want to fucking.
You don't.
box.
You don't play any sport. That's what I'm saying. You're a
Okay,
fucking
when I was
nerd,
when I was
bro.
in high school.
You're a fucking
when I was in
nerd.
high school,
Sit on your fucking
I played
computer all day.
lacrosse, and literally they kept me in the fuck. I didn't like lacrosse because I kept
They
being
play
put in the
lacrosse
penalty
in Puerto
box.
Rico.
Nah, I went to boarding school 2 years.
You went to. Oh, your parents
played
sent you
lacrosse.
away. They didn't want you around.
Nah, nothing to do with that.
Your parents didn't want you around.
I'm
That's
what you
bad.
call a goon. I would have been the guy that would have claimed
See
you
where
knocked me
the-
the fuck out in
I
hockey.
see where the anger comes from, bro. Got rejected by your
Hey,
parents. or
tell
what?
me the best thing you can about your dad, dude.
Hmm?
Tell me the best thing about your dad.
What about my dad?
What's a good thing you can tell about him, or is it an old fat load of nothing?
My dad didn't send me off to boarding school.
Yeah, dude. You know all those schools that send people to the top earning colleges in the States? Yeah, it's because all their parents hate them. Real smart. If you go to Exeter, it's because your parents don't love you. Real educated.
Well, I mean, what job do you have, bro? What job did it get you?
More fucking boarding schools.
What job did it get you?
What job do you got, dude?
What job did it get you, bro?
What job you got?
How old are you? You're like in your 40s or some shit.
I'm 22. How old are you?
I'm younger than you.
You know, dude, the key to talking shit is you can back up that you got something another guy don't. And the only thing we know about you is that you have a Ford, which means that your dick is extremely tiny.
I can afford a car, bro.
Give it a rump. Give it a go. Tell everybody, I don't have a small penis.
You want me to rev it for you, bro?
Yeah,
rev it. Might as well rev it, man.
All right, give me a second.
Rev that shit.
Yeah, rev it, bro.
Right.
They're asking for the Hell in the Cell music. Rep it.
Round 2.
I haven't heard anything, bro. I haven't heard anything.
You don't hear
Friesen. No, I don't hear it, bro. Maybe it's just my own. You guys hear the rev or what?
I hear nothing.
What, you got a 250 or what, Friesen? An F250 or
See that,
what?
Foca?
F-150.
My engine don't even work.
Okay.
That means my dick is big. Yeah, real top me, Friesen. You got me.
Hey, bro, I can afford a vehicle. I don't know much about you, but
Got me that Yu-Gi-Oh trap card.
man, you're referencing Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. How much of a fucking nerd are you?
Dude, it pops up.
Talking
in my,
about
it's like a
Yu-Gi-Oh.
basic ass meme. I know. Oh, you know.
You
that
live
Yu-Gi-Oh
on the.
exists?
I
That
know
must be
you
a
live
meme.
on the internet, Foca. You don't step a foot outside your fucking house. You live on your
I was
computer,
really
bro.
at the gym today, fucking.
You live on your
doing hip
computer.
thrusts and fucking doing sets of 8 pull-ups.
Only
And
only 8 sets.
You want to sit here? You want 8 sets?
Only 8. Bro, I do at least
the way
10,
they do
bro.
it, the way they do it is they do a fucking set of warm-up sets. Then you have like the strength portion, and then they got like an endurance part. It's like a CrossFit center gym. It works.
CrossFit.
Yeah. I don't like CrossFit, but it's like the gym works.
I mean, just go lift weights, man. No need for that CrossFit shit.
Hey, I can bench 245 2 times in a row. How much can you bench 245 right now?
Bro, I can do 2 plates for 6 reps.
That's pretty
2
good,
plates
bro.
for 6, right?
2 plates of what? That's like
2
205.
plates. That's 225.
225, bro.
Bullshit.
225 for reps.
Let's see the video, bro.
And I'm not 5'3" too. I'm 6'1".
Really, bro? Because
so.
I can hit 255, and I am like
6'4".
How
What is it? Only 6 reps.
I'm 6'1". I'm 6'1", and you're 5'3", so you know there's a difference in that.
What happened? Now you're 6'4". Now you're 6'1".
I never said
Height, like,
6'4". I've been 6. I never
You
said
just did.
6'4".
You just did.
I'm
You just
6'1".
You just did, you lying Jew. You know, when you say
Bruh.
shit like this, dude, it makes you sound like you're actually like 5'1".
You're just a 5'4", so 5'2" guy that's salty, bro. That's you, man.
Hey, larger than 5'1".
You're 5'2", yeah. So I got like a solid foot on you, so like I think there's a difference in that.
And yet you're driving a Ford with that tiny little micro penis. You know,
Yeah, I
you
got
can
a
actually
Ford.
get an implant. It's called Panoma. You should check it out. It'll make your dick bigger.
I could tell you looked into it. I don't know what the fuck that
You know,
is.
I'm gonna
Seems
tell you
like
right
you
now,
looked
dude.
into it, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't just glue the hockey stick to your crotch. Your fucking what do you call the little league of hockey? Your fucking like 5-year-old little hockey stick and be like, yo, check this shit out, bitch, because they just walk out because they're embarrassed at you. They think it's like a skit, but they're like, oh shit, he's serious.
Get on.
Not as good as your Ford, man. That can't even rev the engine.
I can afford something to drive in, bro. Like that's all I can really.
You
say.
mean to
can't
say
really
you
talk.
literally could not rev the engine? I love how he's like this eager to prove on his Ford, but he isn't eager to show that video of him benching 225 6 times. Nice.
How am I supposed to give you my videos right fucking now on the live stream. What the fuck are you talking about?
Are you at your? Where are you at?
I'm in my truck on my phone,
Yeah,
driving.
we'll go back to your house. You got a bench at your house?
What?
You got a bench at your house, like a bench.
No, I have a gym.
Okay, we'll go to that gym. Go in. Bench 6 times.
Okay.
Very easy.
bro.
6
All right, I'll
times.
do it
He
for
says
you,
he can
bro.
do it. Then go and do it.
I'll send you a video when I go to the gym, bro.
Yeah, which as we know is gonna happen 1 month from now.
What's your max, Friesen? What's your max?
I don't usually do a 1 rep
145.
max, but probably like 260, 280, something like that.
260, 280, 340. You know, something like that. Not a lot. He's really strong.
Yeah, bro. I don't do ego lifting, bro. I don't do like 1 rep max shit all the time. I go for
Yeah, I'm a pretty
reps.
humble guy. You know, I got the Ford with a loud ass engine. Which, by the way, we still haven't heard.
How am I supposed to rev while I'm driving on the road, bro? I have to come to a stop and pull over.
You haven't found one stop.
You want me to stop on the highway for you?
You're still on the high. Oh man, I'm just saying it's taking quite a while.
What the fuck was that?
No idea.
Round 3.
You know what? This is why I like this show, man. This is why I like this show because you got two
I
guys
guess they call you
arguing.
freezing because you get
one of
frozen,
them,
never back
you
yourself
got,
up.
you got two guys arguing. One of them is working out. The other guy's in his truck, and they're still arguing. It's like they find the time to argue. This is why I like this show, man. Everything gets laid out, man. There's nothing hidden.
I love the Frieza. You're
unfiltered.
going to do that shit, but you still never. Yeah, Frieza, how come you do that but you can't show your own face? How come?
I'm just trying to show show everyone what a Jew looks like.
I
dude.
will show everybody an Aryan phenotype. Why don't you show that Aryan phenotype, dude?
I'm just doing it because I know you're mad, bro. So
Rep it. Kick this guy off till he shows his own face.
yeah,
That's
kick
very
him
fair.
off. Kick him off.
No, you got that Aryan phenotype. Let's see it, dude. Because all I can
Aryan
see here is a fully bearded, good-looking man.
I'm looking at no Puerto Rican, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because as you know, all Puertorriqueños are all.
I'm not looking at a Puerto Rican.
Reason you're being
Ricardo
gay.
Rossi Joe, that's not a real Rican. You literally sound like a nigger right now, dude.
Shit.
Shit. Rep it. Why you get this guy the fuck off? Like, come on.
Damn, bro. I just jumped on to talk about Lomachenko and Haney, bro.
Shit, but he ain't gonna show his face.
But that ain't gonna happen, not.
Yeah,
Yeah, get him the fuck off.
Tiger uppercut.
He actually had time getting onto the stream to change it to that, but he ain't got time to show his own face. Freezing.
Just showing a good-looking
Are
guy,
you
bro.
saying-
What can I say?
Are you saying you're ugly?
I'm just showing a good-looking guy, bro. What can I say?
No, you're saying I'm 6'1", I'm blonde hair, I'm blue-eyed. I
I don't have blonde hair.
SS in Germany.
I don't
Let's
have blonde
see you,
hair.
dude. Let's see you.
Nah, bro.
Give
I'm
me a
just trying to
reason.
show you, bro.
Why can't you show you?
I'm just a good-looking guy, bro. I'm just
Why can't
showing
you show
everyone.
yourself, bro? Rip it, kick this fucking clown off, dude, because he's not gonna do it until you make him do it. Look at this fucking circle. I'm just gonna keep telling him to put his face on it. He won't do it. Bitch ass nigga. He's a little fucking Israel loving whore.
Oh, I love Israel, bro.
There you have it. But I said it was a joke.
Nah, bro. Netanyahu's like is the goat, man.
Alright, can't you show your face, bro? Rep it, get this guy the fuck off, man.
Here, just so you stop having a tantrum, I'll change it for focus.
No, I want to see your face.
There we go. Are you gonna stop crying now?
You can change it, but you can't show you. Why can't you show your face? Like, just make up a bullshit story. Like, oh, I got cut up the face. I can't show it right now. Let me let it heal.
I don't feel like it.
You don't feel like it. You feel like showing that, but you ain't gonna show yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I can hear you fucking stuttering, dude.
Hey, Friesen, what? Friesen.
I heard these
Hold on. Hey, Friesen. When you show the bench pressing,
If you did it,
Yeah,
how many
bro,
times?
I'll take a video when I go to the gym.
All right. How many times is it?
I got 6 reps. 6 reps.
6 reps. How many you get, Foka? How many you get on the bench press?
225.
225.
You said 250. Oh, you said 250.
I said 250, bro.
Oh,
A long time ago at 225, I was able to do 7.
Damn,
What about now? We're not talking about a long time ago. We're talking about right now.
I mean, right now, I
How
get
mu- how-
235 for 2. So I'm guessing
How much
I
did
need to do 225 from 5 to 7 again. Yeah.
How much did you weigh back then when you did the 225 for reps? That's fucking pretty damn strong for a young motherfucker like that, bro.
I think I was I think it was either 18 or 19.
Damn, that's on some fucking Canelo type of shit going on, bro.
Yeah.
I think the most I got 225. I haven't done it in a while, but I think I did it for fucking 12 reps or some shit. But my max weight is like 100 and the max. I weighed about 168 when I did that, so I'm not like the heaviest motherfucker out here, bro.
Hey man, salute in that super middleweight. Man.
Yeah, salute to L Dog.
Hey, bruh, I'm about 164, 162.
Right, but why do you still have this guy doing this shit, man? Like you're telling me, focus, can I put on?
Freezer, take it off, bro. Take it off, bro, because it's like.
Okay, he's having a
Come
meltdown.
on, man. No docs.
No, that's just gay, bro. Yeah.
Nah, listen, dude, I'll tell you what. You can wear my face every day if I can see your face, and I'll wear yours, and we'll see who the ladies that come here to like boxing. We'll see who they like more.
No woman like boxing.
Man, what chicks are gonna come to this fucking panel, bro? What the fuck?
Good point.
I could get some. I could get some.
Let's see who's better.
Freezer, I could get some, bro. I could get some, but
Unless
the thing
it's
is,
like Nonito Donaire wife or something, bro.
the thing is, if you put someone on here, if you put a chick on here, bro, instantly get doxed on Instagram, and it turns into fucking hell, dude. I mean, some shit like that.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, like you know how it is. Guys would be out here on some weird shit and all this type of stuff. If you put a chick on here.
Yeah, we don't like doxing around here. Doxing
You
is
should
bad.
just
the
listen
chicks,
to Hello's,
bro.
listen to Hello's black dudes talk about Destiny Black.
Yeah, she's the.
Oh yeah, I know. They're fucking animals, bro.
Well, it's like you said though, Freezer. Most of the bitches over there are sluts anyway, right? So that's what we're dealing with out here in society anyway, right?
Yeah.
You find a good one. Unless you find a good one.
It's hard, man. It's a 10% chance type shit. Like I said, 1 in 10 of the chicks you run into, man. It's like that.
Rep it. What do you know about this Jeremiah Ponce? Got it's Real Matias, the Slav killer, is gonna fight.
Matias got some, bro. He's gonna beat his ass.
Bro, Matias is a fucking beast, man. And Ponche's kind of hype job, bro. If you look at his opponent's records, man, they're
Richmond isn't
such
really,
an inflated record. Such an inflated
The whole grocery of tomatoes.
Let me ask you something about
the guys he fight are like 25 and 30 and like 5 and 10 and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, bro. Petros Anian, he was actually a good fighter.
Yeah, bro.
The Armenian guy?
And that guy
Or
he
the one-
killed, bro. The guy he killed, that Dadashev guy, he was not bad either.
I love, dude. That is honestly, I love that fight so much, dude. Because it wasn't like this is some shitty Slav. This was a talked about Slav. He was gonna go up there, and then Sabriel Matias, like Gabriel the Archangel, came down and slayed the communist Jew Lucifer.
Say, bro.
Beautiful.
Bro, I thought you didn't like blacks, bro. I thought you didn't like
hold
blacks, Foka. Now you like Matthias?
So, hold on, bro.
I don't like Afro-Anglos. I'm perfectly
You guys
fine
don't
with
think
them.
him killing
He's
somebody is
Afro,
like
bro. He's Afro. I thought you got
He's
a
the
problem.
proper type of Afro.
Oh, so he's the
Puerto
right
Rican.
He's the right kind.
No, you phrase African ancestor. Here's you can understand phrasing is that all Africans are the same thing.
No, he's black, bro. He's a Negroid.
Yeah, he's the right type of black. Like you can't tell me.
It's genetics, bro. Black is
Negroid?
black, bro. Black is
Negroid?
black. Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
Negroid.
dude. I bet a Slav. I bet a Slav is the same thing as an Englishman to you, right?
Black is black. Genetics are
Is white
genetics,
is white.
bro.
White is white.
Genetics are genetics, man.
You
Yeah,
can't
you're a
say
fucking
that, bro,
retard, you never went to college.
because if
You never
you
took any
believe that,
biology.
then next thing you know, you're gonna start comparing me to a fucking Serb.
Hey, a white's a Jew. A white's Jews are white, so that means they're white.
You can't compare me to a Serb. The only
Yeah,
type of
yeah,
Serb
we
I
can.
like is a woman.
Say, bro.
Yeah,
Say, bro.
You're a slob, bro.
Yeah, bro. Matthias is gonna whip this guy's ass, man.
Croatians
Say,
are slobs,
bro.
bro.
German, you're a fucking
Say,
slob.
bro.
The one thing about Matthias
Say,
though
bro.
is he
Hold
gets
up,
hit a
hold up,
lot,
say,
man.
bro. Hold up, hold
He
up,
has
hold
like
up.
zero defense.
This fool.
No,
you
no,
don't think him killing somebody. Hold on, bro. You don't think him killing somebody is gonna affect him mentally in his next fight?
I mean, he's already
He
fought
got
like
over
3
that
times, no?
shit.
Part of the warrior.
He got over that shit, man.
Because
Nah,
every time I see somebody who does that to somebody, they like get knocked out.
Listen,
If
you're a real fighter,
Nicaragua, and he like,
bro, if you're a real fighter and you kill someone, that should only motivate you.
Yeah, bro.
Seriously,
Ponche
real
is
shit.
getting fucked up, man.
If you
Yeah.
kill someone in the ring by beating them up, you should think, "Wow, that felt good."
It
I'll do
actually
it
fucks.
again."
It actually fucks
It should-
people up,
hey,
man.
hey,
It actually
it should
fucks people
feel.
up.
It should feel like getting your first nut off. You want to do it again and again.
Bro,
and
when
again.
you're it's different talking about it and actually fucking killing someone, bro.
It's like when a serial killer gets his first kill or
Bro,
something.
but here's the thing, right? That's the ultimate way to finish someone in a boxing match is to
Well,
kill
he
them.
wasn't trying to get a fatality, bro. What the fuck? It's not Mortal Kombat.
He was, man. He did it. He went to Slav hell.
And bro, it didn't
He got
even look
cancer
like
from
it didn't even
KGB
look
in
like
hell.
he was gonna die, bro. He was just hurt, and then he just died on.
Hey, let me ask you
fucked
this.
up.
Rep it. Let me give you a scenario here, man. If Canelo fights Charlo next, and I gave you these options, which
Fight
one would
John
you do?
Ryder.
Canelo wins by knockout, or Canelo wins by killing Charlo?
Kill him, bro. Kill him, bro. Kill him, bro. Kill him, bro.
Exactly.
Kill him, bro.
Fucking Foca, bro.
Because here's the
He's
thing, right?
like up a storm, man. What the fuck?
The kill is like the ultimate victory.
Imagine his neighbors, man. What the fuck?
You think people would call
Hey,
Fury
there's
a
like
legend
five
if he
people
killed
in the
Wilder
jail,
in that third fight?
Yeah, that's the only complaint I had, to be honest. I thought
nobody cares.
that
Don't
Wilder
complain to
could
me
have
about
kept
that one.
going. He was getting
I got a
up
little
from
excited
the
there.
third knockdown. They should have let him get up, and they should have let Fury really do some damage.
Yep.
Especially
I mean, that's the thing most
second
people don't.
fight.
L-Dog, that's the thing most people don't understand is that these fighters, and look, obviously nobody wants to die in the ring, but they'd rather die in the ring than to never have box at all, if that makes any sense. So sometimes we're all here, cry, box. Every time somebody dies, by the way, it's always like, we need to reassess boxing, whether it should be legal, the legality, but no, fuck it. These guys know what they're doing. They'd rather take the risk of dying than not boxing at all, man.
But this is where you guys got it fucked up. This guy, top dog, but really he's bottom dog, if you know what I mean. He's saying that the objective to winning in a sport is not to kill them. Bruh, imagine if a gladiator used to just fucking beat up his opponent but not kill him. He
They
wouldn't
would do
fucking
that.
win.
They wouldn't always kill their opponents, bro.
That's if they really liked them. That's if they really liked them.
The best way,
give him a pass, give him a pass.
the best way to finish a fight is to kill someone.
I mean, that's why the ref is there to save you, right? To quote unquote save you from the death. So it's their fault. Like whatever happens, you're supposed to go to the death, as
The
they
ref is
say.
supposed to do, dude. The ref is fucking there to make sure there's no headbutting, there's no clinching, and there's no rabbit punting. They let him do it anyway, so might as well just let it go. Okay.
He saves them though.
The ref is there.
Foca, he
The
saves
ref
them
is there,
sometimes.
the ref is there after they're knocked out to not let them hit the already knocked out body. That to me is his only purpose. Or
The
if he
only way-
it goes to ridiculous number of headbutts.
The only
They're-
way
he's
a
there,
fight
like,
should be
make it get
able to
ridiculous.
end is the fighter should have to bring his family to the arena, and his family has to get on their knees and beg you to stop beating up on their loved one.
This is one time actually like a slide.
That should be the only way a fight should end.
Foca's bloodthirsty.
Man, if I was a fucking
Foca's
dude, I'd let you bring a
bloodthirsty,
bunch
yeah,
of
man.
nukes
Right,
over to my
yeah.
nation.
Hey, Foca, are you on PEDs or something, man? Because you're
Hey,
you're
Foca, I feel
fucking
like
aggressive at this match, man.
As
Hey,
part
bro,
of
I
your
feel like
tech-
if Foca's seen real violence, bro, I don't think you'd be that excited.
I
It's
think
the
it's
PEDs, man.
it's that, and it's probably his test is up from working. Hey, your test is probably up, Foca, from doing the gym work and dieting, bro. For real. Your testosterone probably went up, bro.
Hey, bro, I hit another fucking PR today, man. So I'm getting ready to beat Foca's ass.
What are you out there lifting, bro?
Bring it on.
I'm pretty fucking impressed by Friesen's like 225 lift, bro.
Bring it on, bitch. I'm coming.
Oh boy.
He's coming.
Oh,
Give us-
Foca's
give us-
ready, bro.
Give us
Freezing.
Hey,
How much?
okay, give us a combination.
How much can you bench for 225? Like how many reps?
I mean,
Yeah,
Foca
there you
looks,
go, there you
Foca
go.
looks cut, bro. Foca looks
There you
cut,
go.
bro.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, Foca, you look cut, bro. I'm being
Head
serious. You
movement,
look like you lost a lot of
Don't
weight,
fall
bro.
off.
Head movement.
Don't
He
fall
came
off
up
the
with
treadmill, man. Yo, you're gonna fall off. You're gonna fall off the
On his
treadmill.
Canelo,
man.
bro. He's on his Canelo, bro.
What the fuck?
J-Dog. I'm gonna take your fucking eyeball. I'm gonna pop him out.
Bro. Show us the knuckles. Show us
Told
the
you, bro. This guy's fucking nuts, man.
bombs. There you go.
Hey,
Yo, what's
Freezing.
up?
Freezing, what's your bench?
What's up? What?
What's your bench?
It's a Joker.
225. I can do it for 6.
For 6?
There you
Oh,
go. Show us
Foca.
the head movement. Show us the head movement.
Foca, who doesn't want his face shown.
Oh, here we go. Hey, come back with the hook. Show us the head movement. Come back with the hook.
Fucker, you're
Oh,
gonna
this guy-
fall, man. Stop doing it, man.
There you go.
This guy's never boxed in his life.
You better watch out, Freezer. That's coming for you, bro.
Oh, I'm scared, bro. I got this coming for me, bro.
Coming.
Oh. Oh.
Free tickets to the gun show.
Oh.
Free tickets to the gun show.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He's nuts.
That's funny, Foca.
He's nuts.
Look into the eyes of a killer.
Oh,
Bro.
man.
This guy killed his parents, bro.
Salute to Foca, bro. Salute to Foca out here, bro. For real.
This
He's
guy
ready,
killed
bro.
his parents, bro.
He's ready, bro. Foca's ready, bro. Foca's ready, bro.
Oh shit! Wait a minute! I gotta go to my girl right now. Sorry, see you guys later. Buenas noches.
Peace out, bro. Peace out, Foca. Seriously, bro.
What the fuck was that?
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm
Bro,
gonna be
he
honest.
doesn't want his face shown, bro.
That's like
I think Freezing is stronger than me. I can only bench.
Yeah, he's fucking
225.
strong, bro. He's
I can
strong,
bench-
bro. I'm being serious.
Hey,
He's strong as fuck.
I can do 225 for 2 reps.
Yeah, that's still fucking good, though, man.
I do 10 out, dog. I do 10,
I'm
but that's
about-
last
I'm
time I
about-
did it.
I'm 164 pounds, so it's
Yeah,
pretty good.
I weigh more, so I'm 190 right now. So
Damn, bro.
Hey, but to be honest, when you first hit that 225, you feel like the man.
yeah, I know.
Like hitting 135, that felt good, right? When
That
you
was
couldn't
the
even-
first milestone. Yeah.
Like,
What was
but
your
then-
first? Wait,
Bro, that
Aldog, what was your first
225
lift?
is
What
a
was your like?
grind.
Aldog, what was like your first lift though? Was the bar? Could you do the 45-pound bar? Was that your first lift? or
Yeah,
what was it?
I could always do the bar because I started fat. I started like maybe 220 pounds or something.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And I'm only like 5'9", so I was pretty fat.
Oh shit. You
But
lost a lot of weight.
yeah, but now it's like I can do 225 for 2 on a good day, but mostly just for 1.
Shit, man. At 168, that's however much you said, that's fucking solid.
Hey, Freezing, do you even work on that shit, or are you just naturally strong like that, bro? Some
No,
dudes are
I've,
just naturally.
I've gone to the gym since I was like 18.
All right, you've been putting in work.
For like 2 years, so I got to the gym.
Yeah.
Year and a half, yeah.
Joker, salute, bro. I see.
And I'm
you, bro.
still young as fuck too, so I got some time.
Natural, right? Freezing, no steroid, no anabolic, no.
No fucking
All right.
steroids. Maybe when I'm like 40, bro, I'll do like some testosterone or some shit. But right now, I got plenty of fucking testosterone. Got plenty of it. Nah,
Yeah,
bro,
that's how
people
it
who
is,
do
dude.
like SARMs and
Hey.
shit, like fuck them, man.
Sometimes when I'm at the gym, I have to go to the bathroom to fucking whack one out. Nah, I'm fucking.
Yo, that shit was crazy when Foca
Too
fucking
much
started boxing.
Hey, but Foca, he gave his stats to me. He's 5'6", 190.
He's fucking nuts. And he's not 190, bro.
That's
He
what he
says
said.
he's
He doesn't
190,
look fat.
He
He
said
doesn't
he
look
was
fat, bro.
He said he was like 160 not long ago.
I believe him.
He doesn't look fat, bro. For 190.
That's about how much I weigh.
crazy,
Hey, bro, that's
bro.
about how much I weigh, and that's about how tall I am. I'm not that big. You know what I'm saying? I'm big like that.
Yeah, I just remember before he was telling someone to cut down to like 140 pounds or some shit. Like,
Nah, that's the way he wants to fight at. He wants to fight at 160.
who's gonna? Unless you're like his height, no one's making fucking 100 or 140 pounds, bro.
I used to box at that weight when I was a teenager, bro. I could never get down
Yeah,
that weight.
that's like a child weight for me. Like
Yeah,
I was that
I
weight
couldn't
in
get
grade
down
8.
that
In
low.
grade 8, I was like 140 pounds, and I haven't been.
Hey,
since.
if you give me some snack supplements, I could probably make 140. To be honest.
Yeah, bro. Give me Victor Conte,
If you
bro. I
give
could
me
probably do
fucking,
it.
give me some snack and give me the weight cut program, because Shakur Stevenson, he probably comes into the ring around what 160.
Actually, yeah. To be honest, bro. To be honest,
Joke right
put
here,
me on
bro.
Put me on whatever Devin Haney's take, and I could probably make the weight.
You think so? I'm always shocked that those big guys make 154, 140. Like, dude,
You know
it's
who the
insane,
biggest
bro.
weight bully is, bro? Biggest weight bully
Fundora.
is
Talking
Ray,
about
is Ray
Fundora.
Vargas, bro. Ray Vargas.
He's
is the
moving
biggest
up.
weight
For
bully.
some reason, he's moving up. He's gonna
He's
gonna go
made
to
one.
130.
He's made like 118.
Jaron
at
Ennis.
5'10". 5'10".
Jaron
he's made
Jaron
118.
Ennis is the biggest weight bully, bro.
Yeah, I know at that weight, but have you seen Vargas, bro? At his weight.
Yeah, but he's frail though. He's kind of like for Fundora.
Yeah, but bro, 118 at 5'10" is fucking ridiculous. Son.
Crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
that's-
Crazy.
I don't think
Yeah,
he was
he
at
has a-
118.
He has a longer
Wasn't he
reach
at-
than Marciano.
Wasn't he at 122?
He was at 118. He was at super bantamweight, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's 122.
Oh yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, 122, not 118.
Oh, he's fighting 130. That dude, Shaki Foster, for a bout, dude. Hey, Friesen, you know what's crazy? Right now, I was just told that that Lomachenko is an underdog versus Haney, bro.
Yeah, I know.
He
That's
is
crazy, bro. That's
He's
nuts,
Plus
bro.
175.
What do you?
Yeah, plus
yeah.
175. That's
putting-
what
I'm
I'm
putting-
like.
the A side, bro.
I'm putting 200 on that. I'm gonna put 200 on Lomachenko, bro. That's
Man, I already got like 20. I already got like 20,000 fucking bets with these fucking Crips. On
He's
that fight.
gonna fucking destroy Haney, bro.
Yeah,
it's
bro.
gonna be funny. This is gonna be like a Wilder versus Fury type of exposed.
Yeah.
I got a feeling that
rep
they picked Jermaine Ortiz on purpose now, because the length and just
They
and
got
the
him
clinching.
ready for Haney. They
Yeah, I
said,
think that's
"Here's
what
a
they're
quick-
doing.
here's
Bro,
a quick
Jermaine
guy."
Ortiz, just a better version of Haney, bro. Literally.
I rewatched that fight a week ago because I remember I was like, I'm not watching this shit, you know. I like Lomachenko, but there was like a bigger fight on. But I rewatched it recently, and fuck, dude, that guy was fast. He was strong.
Bro,
He
yeah.
was trying to hold on to Lomachenko. I think they're really preparing him, man. And the fact that they made it a tough fight because Jermaine Ortiz is a southpaw, and Haney has really never fought. So I don't know. I think Lomachenko's gonna do good, man.
Yeah,
I think
bro.
he's gonna do good.
Bro,
Bro,
Jermaine Ortiz would beat the living dog shit out of Haney, bro.
Here's what people get fucked up, bro. Of course, Jermaine is gonna give someone trouble if they're coming off a layoff because, bro, when it comes to a guy like Jermaine, he's gonna attack you with a bunch of fucking punches really fast early on, and that's when your reflexes are gonna be rusty. But dude, I had that fight 9-3, 8-4 Lomachenko.
Yeah, bro. I was saying that shit earlier too, bro. Like
9-3, 8-4.
Lomachenko had to get some of that rust off when he had that fight with Ortiz, and Ortiz came at him, pretty hard with a lot of work, a lot of punches and a high work rate.
Hey,
but once Lomachenko got his shit going, bro, he took over the fight, even with his dude's high work rate,
Yep. But dude, Jermaine is even bigger than Haney. That motherfucker's a weight
big,
puller,
bro.
man. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's pretty big. He looked fucking huge right there in front of Lomachenko.
And notice Shakur Stevenson ducked him.
Yeah, bro, he called him out. He acts like
He
no one
called
wants
him
to fight
out
bro.
and he chose to fight a fucking
Japanese dude.
A Japanese dude who no one's ever heard of.
Shino, I think he's
Yeah,
coming off a
Shino.
KO win of Nakatani.
Bro, but Nakatani was broken.
Yeah, low key. Lomachenko
He
fucking
got
destroyed
beat
that
the
dude.
fuck up. Yeah,
What's he
Haney, he's gonna get absolutely fucking wrecked.
I know, dude. Do you think it's a stoppage? Because I've only seen the odds
Yeah,
for
I
just
think
straight
so.
up win.
I think so, bro. I think he's gonna make a statement.
Dude, if he does, bro, if he does this, like, YouTube boxing in itself is gonna be almost on some crybaby shit. Because you could potentially see Devin Haney go down, you could potentially see Tank Davis go down, and if Wilder fights Andy again, you could see that. Dude, it's just gonna be one fucked up year for these guys, and that's it, dude. Shakur is gonna be the only guy. They're gonna protect Shakur with everything after that, bro.
Yo, rep it, rep it,
Come on, bro.
rep it.
Yo,
Yo, I got kind of like a crip take here.
break
I
it
got
down, bro.
I got Wilder beating Ruiz. If anyone wants to bet that.
I'll bet you 100.
All right.
I got Andy 100, bro. We'll do
All right.
100.
That's
100
that.
CAD. 100 CAD, right?
A Canadian? Oh yeah, shit. I forgot about conversion.
Yeah, 100 Canadian, bro.
So that's like 130 American. Or sorry, 130 American is 100 Canadian. Or no, other way around. Other way around.
Yeah, it's like
Other
70 American is 100 Canadian. some shit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take that bet, rep it. I wouldn't. They're keeping Ruiz fucking inactive as fuck, bro. They're putting him in the.
Yeah, and bro, Luis Ortiz like visibly hurt Andy a couple times, so I think Wilder can do the same. That's my logic. I don't think Wilder's good, man, but just from that Luis Ortiz fight, man, I don't think he looked good there. And he's not losing as much weight as he should, man. He still weighs too much. He still has to get his weight down, bro. Like his punches are too fat. Like he's looping all his punches. He can't throw a straight shot. Like the main problem, I think, is the weight, man.
I want to see Andy at about 260, 263. That's the one I want to see.
He should be like 240. He should be like 240.
Nah, bro. Like from what I've seen, he
260.
doesn't. Yeah, about 260 right now. About 260 if he's too skinny.
Bro, he fought
265.
Areola. He fought Areola at 250, and he still looked pretty fat.
Yeah,
he looks
because he's
skinny,
losing
but he was
weight.
skinny, bro. I know he looks. He didn't look at himself, bro. I got him like
That's not skinny, bro. You can't say that's skinny.
yeah, skinny
Well,
for him,
Ruiz it
bro.
is.
For
Skinny
Andy,
him,
it's
bro.
skinny. For Andy,
Yeah.
it's skinny. For a normal boxer, it's still fucking fat.
Ruiz is at his best when he's fighting a couple times a year. When he's active, like these
Yeah.
long layoffs, like he looks like shit every time he comes back.
Yeah, man.
I just hope
First
the PBC
Joshua fight.
hope
First
the-
Joshua fight is how he should be, always be, man.
I just hope the PBC don't pull some crook tactics, man.
Oh, they will, bro.
Because to me, PBC is a crypt network.
Of course, it
I
is,
don't
bro.
even think Wilder Ruiz will be like. I don't even think Ruiz might not even come to win, bro. So
Nah, he's coming to win, bro. It's embarrassing for him. I'm just telling people, everybody out there, it's embarrassing
it
for him.
could be
Like he's never lost to a black guy.
fight, bro.
He's
Could
never
be a
lost to a
catch-
black guy in his life. In his life, he's never lost to a black guy. I'll just say that.
True.
And go look what they did to him. Top rank, they literally put like 6 black guys in front of him. He just
I mean, he
never
lost
does.
to Joshua, bro. He lost.
Yeah, didn't he just lose
I
to Joshua?
mean, that's on some pussy shit though. Not like that's not really.
Yeah,
like,
I know that was a pussy fight.
Yeah,
I know.
No, that's like, come on, bro. But
But
I'm gonna
the
say
first
this.
fight's all that matters, bro. Joshua got exposed. That's the first
Yeah, he
fight.
got destroyed. He got destroyed.
And he showed up fat. Didn't even come to win the second fight, bro. 300 pounds.
Yeah, that's funny. And he still kind of
Like,
clipped
yeah, bro.
Joshua too.
If he can show up and not try to win against Joshua, I could see the same with Wilder. So, I don't think he was there to win in that second fight.
Facts.
So I think he's willing to do stuff for a paycheck. I could see him either not fully trying or laying down for Wilder, bro.
Salute to William
Hey.
Boxy. Salute to William Boxy. What do you think of Inouye and Fulton? You think Fulton goes to Japan, or is this bullshit just to promote Fulton?
Shit.
Bullshit, to be honest.
Bro, I have no idea how that fight's gonna go, man.
Are
No
you
idea.
serious, Friesen? You don't think Inouye could
No,
beat
man.
Fulton in Japan?
Nah, bro. I think Figueredo
I
would
bet
have
you.
a better chance, honestly, bro.
No, Friesen, are you serious? I will bet you Inouye beats Fulton.
No, I'm not willing to bet. I'm not willing to bet. I'm
Okay.
saying that's a hard fight to call. I'm not willing to bet there. But anyway, bro, like obviously he's fucking great, man. I just think he's a little wild with his shots, bro. When he with his looping shots, I think he's a little too wild with that type of shit and running around the ring. I think you just gotta compact his shit, throw more straight shots, and it's like if you know what I'm saying.
L-Dog, what do you
Like,
think about this fight? Are you with Friesen? Like, you think that Inouye is the...
Listen, this is what I think about this fight. It's not gonna happen. Fulton, he's gonna say, "Oh, they try to sit the black man up in Japan. They try to sit the brother up."
Yeah, that's
You
the
know,
narrative.
You can't have they gotta come to America.
The home of boxing, yeah.
Yeah, that's what'll happen.
Because dumbass Americans think boxing doesn't exist if it's not in America, bro.
But I'm gonna say this: if the fight does happen, that Japanese dude is gonna beat the brakes off of Fulton.
I think that happens, bro.
Beat his
You're right.
ass. He's gonna beat his ass.
He might get beat up for 4 rounds and then
Bro, I
knocked
thought,
down like 5th or the 6th.
I thought Figueredo beat him, man. I thought Figueredo
He
beat
did,
him.
he did, but that's
Yeah, I thought he beat him too.
And I thought they had a rematch, bro. They had a rematch in the work, and they were posting videos of it and shit. But I
Nah,
guess
they're
they
setting
called-
up Figueroa against Maxego and shit.
Yeah, but they were hyping up the Figueredo fight though.
Yeah, they were.
So they had it and they called it off for some reason, I guess. Fulton didn't want it to look like he was ducking.
Figueredo's
it.
gonna fight.
But bro, Fulton's got to fight Akhmadaliev, bro. What the fuck,
Figueredo's gonna fight Maxedo, bro.
bro? You should fight fucking Akhmadaliev. Why?
No,
is
he's gonna fight Maxedo.
No, I'm talking about Fulton.
Fulton's gonna fight anyway.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying you should fight Akhmadaliev.
Nah, bro. It's time to fight anyway, bro.
It's an undisputed fight. Why wouldn't you do that?
Because he's gonna make millions of dollars in Japan.
You could also make millions of dollars
fighting
for undisputed.
Nah, bro.
No, you can't. Okay.
Not like he'll make against Inoue, bro.
I mean, you can do both, man. It's not one or the other.
Yeah, maybe if he wins, maybe he'll do that next.
Yeah, but why doesn't he just do
He's not gonna win, though. He's not gonna beat.
Why not just do undisputed first, and then Inoue could be 2-time undisputed if he.
Well, Fulton let it be known that he wanted Inoue. He was wolfing up his name for a minute, and then he got his opportunity, so it seems like he's taking it.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying like what fight should happen.
That one.
It's but it's an undisputed fight, so it's not like it's a bad fight.
No, it's not. I'm not saying that.
I mean, if it goes undisputed, then Inoue can be
Also,
2-time
I think it's a better
undisputed.
fight, bro. It's a better fight, bro.
I mean, have you watched Akhmadaliev? He's fucking good, man.
I think Inoue would fucking KO that guy, to be honest.
That'd be a good
But
fight.
it's DAZN and PBC, so it probably wouldn't happen anyway.
No, it's Inoue and MJ. I think that's the zone and Top Rank, isn't it?
No, MJ is. Or sorry, no, I'm talking about Fulton and
MJ?
Fulton and MJ is DAZN and PBC.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Or wait, Fulton's PBC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just saying they could do undisputed there, and then Inoue, if he beats Fulton, then he'd be 2-time undisputed. That'd be pretty sick.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Yo, Friesen, what you think of the Better Beef Yard, bro? That thing's coming up, and obviously, you know what I saw? Yard is at plus 900 to knock out. Plus 900 to knock out Better Beef, bro. I don't know if you think
yeah, I know.
Silly or what?
Yeah,
Wait,
I got
Better
that
Beef's a
bet
plus
with
900?
I got that bet with Furioso on that. I got a $100. I pay if Yard wins, I pay Furioso 300, and if Better BF
Fuck.
wins, he pays me 100.
All right.
But yeah, I got Better
Fuck.
BF, man. I got Better
Yeah,
BF.
Furioso's going all over the Yard, bro. He's going all over
Yeah,
the Yard. Furioso really feels like
I don't know
Yard's
where
gonna-
all the I don't know where all the Yard hype. Bro, I don't know where all the Yard hype is coming from.
Probably
bro.
the money, bro. The guys won him a lot of money before, so it's like one of those.
Oh,
just-
okay.
Just keep on hitting them.
I was
and hitting
gonna
them.
say, bro, I don't.
But I
even
see
think
this. You know that
Furioso's
Dev. You know that Dev Ashy guy on Twitter who like is with Frank Warren. That
What
Indian,
is-
the Indian
Yeah, what's
reporter
he-
dude.
What's he saying?
Devin. He's like 110% on the fucking Yard train, telling everyone Yard's gonna knock out Beterbiev. Like, seems like he might fucking know. Like, some people are for some reason are on the Yard train, but I'm
he's
not.
Probably
With
trying to get the. He's probably trying to get the money line to shift or something.
yeah,
so he
Frank's
can
telling
fucking-
Frank's telling them to do it, obviously, because Frank pays.
Yeah.
him, but- yeah.
Yeah,
But
he's
yeah,
probably trying to
there's
get
a
money
lot
line
of
shift or
Yard
something.
hype I did not expect to see. Because there wasn't
I'm
a
gonna-
single soul. There wasn't a single soul picking Joe Smith to win.
Nah, there was.
Now,
there
now
was,
I see
there
all
was.
these.
There was freezing.
There was, bro. There was some hype. There
Really?
was more hype for.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
they
there was
were
the
a
same amount of
lot
hype.
picking Marcus Brown to win.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fucking that's laughable, bro.
All the blacks.
Marcus
the
Brown's
Marcus
only
Brown
chance
was
to win was
hilarious.
by a headbutt, bro.
Friesen, I think it's the age, bro. Because at some point people were like, "All right, it's 30,
Yeah.
37. He's 37. This is the day he falls."
Yeah,
He's 38.
they think
This is
Yard's
the-
catching him at the right time. Yeah, that's what.
Hey,
they
you
Yeah,
know
this
what's
is the
funny?
guy.
when it came to the Marcus Brown fight, they were all saying, "Oh, but this is America. The American style always wins. These stiff Russians can't beat these Americans."
Exactly. We're too slick for them, man. They're too basic fucking fundamental, bro. We're just slick. Whoop their ass. Nope.
Hey, L-Dog, you're not gonna put any money? You know, you say you do put money on knockout on that yard shit if it goes to like 1,000 or something like that?
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking like. Look, for a better BF, it's like minus 350, bro. You're literally gonna get shit for a knockout or a win, bro. The dude's like.
Yeah, it's on my parlay, man.
Who do you have on the parlay?
I can read it out to you. I got Virgil to win. I got Subro Matias by
Who's
knockout.
Virgil fighting?
Stanionis.
I think that got postponed.
I got Virgil to win at minus 350. I got Matias for knockout at like minus 200. I got Better BF knockout at like minus 350. And I got Joe Parker. He's fighting some bum named like Jack Macy. I got him by knockout at like minus 100. And then I got John Jones to beat Cyril Gana at like plus 100. So I'm turning like
he's underdog. He's underdog.
$20. Yeah, he was plus 100. No. I caught the odds at plus 100. Now they're like minus 150.
Okay.
So I made a good bet there. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
my
those
part.
are interesting picks.
Yeah, which one's not gonna hit?
Cyril Gane fucks up John Jones, bro.
Yeah,
Why's that,
one.
bro?
All right, no,
Just a 3-year, layoff. Just a 3-year
bro.
layoff. I don't know.
And look, I was saying this to Rep it earlier. John Jones struggles with dudes his own size. So when he fought Gustafsson, he was giving him the business. And
I
then
mean,
when
bro, he didn't even train for that fight, man.
Bro, but he also when he fought Dominic Reyes,
That's what he said,
gave him
though.
that business, bro.
Yeah, but he didn't even train for those fights, man.
Not for Dominic Reyes.
No.
What about for Thiago Santos?
I mean, well, I'm just going off what he said in interviews. He said, like, in his last, like, 4 fights or so, he just didn't even train, was partying and
Sounds
shit.
like bullshit, bro.
And people would see him out at the clubs and shit, bro. Like, if you want to see a prime John Jones, man, like,
I see most of his fights, bro. Yeah, I know he's good.
Yeah, that's not the same John Jones from like when he was like 21.
watch him
and he
fight
was fighting
Cormier,
Machida.
bro. Like Cormier or Lyoto Machida and shit.
Yeah, but that's like what 5-6 years
Hey,
ago.
Lyoto
Well,
Machida rocked his shit though.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
he choked him to fucking death.
It was an ugly finish.
And then he fucking massacred him after that.
Yeah, that was an ugly ass finish, bro.
Yeah, it was dirty, man. But like, yeah, I don't even know if Jones is gonna win. I'm just because the odds were good. Like, I honestly, I'm picking Cyril to probably win. The only way I see John winning is like out wrestling him, because like Cyril isn't really good with that like Greco-Roman shit. But yeah,
Because he definitely will win a fucking a kickboxing match with him.
yeah. Actually, bro, honestly though, Jones has a longer reach than him. John Jones has like the longest reach in UFC history. So like, and Gane's only like half an inch taller than him. So but his striking is fucking insane. So I think his best bet's wrestling.
Yeah.
But if they do strike though, that'll be fucking crazy to watch because they're like the 2 best at that weight for sure.
Hey, Friesen, do you have action on Benavidez versus Plant? Because I know
No,
I think you might.
those
Did you
odds,
make
I
a
don't
bet
have
on
those
anybody?
odds. I don't
I'm
have
saying,
those odds.
Did you make a bet on here with anybody? I don't remember because you know how that shit pops off all the time over here.
No, not with Plant Benavidez, no.
Because that shit's happening in March or something like that. And I think who are you going with in that fight?
Who am I? Shit, I don't know, man. That's a tough one to call. Who do you got?
I got Benavidez, bro. I'm just keeping it like I just think like he might be too like I don't know. He might be too.
I think if he fights. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I respect Caleb Plant. Look what he did to Terrell, right? But it's like I think Benavidez might. You know, anything could happen, but I think Benavidez is gonna win this.
I think if Benavidez fights the way he did against Lemieux, man, I'm picking Plant. He leaves himself too open, man. He leaves himself too open.
A lot of people saying that.
He
Bro.
leaves himself too open to getting countered. I'm not saying he can't fix it or he can't change his style or fix some things up, but if he comes in with with his face open like he did against Lemieux, bro, Plant's gonna fucking catch him hard, like with one of those hooks he hit on Darrell. But if he switches, if he fixes it up a bit, man, I got Benavidez for sure.
For that fight, they approved the bigger ring too. They just approved the bigger ring for it in Vegas. Instead of 20, it's 22 or something.
Bro, whoever's saying Plant can't punch in the comments, did you watch the Darrell fight, man?
I mean, it's Darrell though.
Still though, if you do you see that hook, man?
That fool hadn't been stopped.
That shit had power.
That fool hadn't been knocked out before though. He got stopped by Benavidez, but that was like a TKO.
Yeah, that was a cold, clean fucking knockout, dude. By that guy, that was his thing, bro. Yo, Mr. Popos, so he's saying it's us versus them. Yeah, Andre Ward's been on some openly racist shit for a while, Mr. Popo. Thank you for calling it out, bro. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. I know he's a piece of shit, dude. Let's keep it real. And Julio saying didn't hit. I think Friesen was talking to Julio, bro. Salute to Julio, bro. Dude hit an old man with a glass jaw. Is what Julio's saying, bro. L-Dog, I was gonna say, L-Dog, do you think who do you think wins that, bro? You think Plant can win, or you're on some? I'm going David Benavidez on that one, bro.
I got Benavidez. I think Benavidez is better.
I think most people think that, man. When it comes down to it, right?
Yep.
Never sober. You think it's just a run through or what?
What happened?
You think it's just a run over for Benavidez? You think Benavidez versus Plant?
He's gonna pay for it. I think Benavidez is gonna win. I think Benavidez is gonna win, but I think he's gonna pay for it, bro. I don't think this is gonna be an easy fight for him. I think Caleb Plant's gonna hit him with some hot shit. I think Caleb Plant is feeling himself after that knockout, and after going 11 with Canelo. You know, he's already a little arrogant, and he looks even more arrogant now. Type shit, like, you know, I just went 11 with the best in the world and stuff. Y'all my kids right now, you know? And he looks like he's going to try to go in there and son Benavidez. So I think Benavidez is going to beat him because Caleb Plant, you know, I don't think, you know, he's going to get knocked out. Hey. I think he'll fold, bro, under the pressure. But I think he's going to make Benavidez pay for it, dude.
I got a question just in regards to some of the out of the ring type thing going on here. You think Caleb Plant's going to be in for a shock because he was getting like a lot of the black fan base was liking him versus Canelo, right? So he was going with that instead of like going with his white fan base, which there is people in America that are white that's like boxing. And if you just tell them, hey, I'm a white man and you can be what I am, a boxer, you know, you're out there, white guys are tough. You could be like me, a boxer that fights for championship fights. But instead, he didn't say anything. He said he don't even see color or some shit, I guess. So he did that. He did all this, and he had black guys like cheering for him versus Canelo. I think a lot of guys, every other color at this point, is gonna be going for Benavidez, even outside the ring, you know, in the arena and everywhere else, because he didn't really push for his fan base, bro. Like, you think he's gonna realize that when he's getting booed everywhere and shit now, instead of getting cheered by some of these same black guys?
Yeah, they're not gonna fuck with him because he lost to Canelo. So he was stupid trying to reach in that direction for fans, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You got to get to the root of your fan base. No, I haven't seen anybody like get to the root of their fan base. Obviously, Lomachenko doesn't say anything, bro. Lomachenko doesn't say anything. Usyk doesn't say anything. So, you know, not saying anything helps because your fan base will like you. Even white guys will like you, right? Because you're not hating on them. But just denying him, like what Plant did, denying him, I think cost him a lot, bro. He's gonna be in for a shock at the weigh-ins when they're booing the living shit. Some of these guys who are rooting for him are not just rooting for David Benavidez, because there is a lot of blacks that like David Benavidez at this point, right?
Because they think he can beat Canelo.
Because they want him to beat Canelo.
That's the point, right? That's the point. Yeah, that's the hope, right?
They like him.
I think they're about to turn on him, to be honest. If he proves to be actually good, I don't know. I just have a feeling like I think people already kind of hate Benavidez, don't they?
I don't think so. I don't think he's hated. I think people hate that he keeps on talking shit to Canelo, a fight that's not going to happen, or he has no control over happening. You know what I mean? That's what people don't like.
You guys, are we cutting? Am I cutting out?
I think I'm cutting out. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I think I heard silence for a while. So I think if you were talking, bro, you might.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Was it me? Not you? Did you hear me or no?
Yeah, I can hear.
Rip it, you're fine. Rip it, you're fine.
All right, my bad. So all I was saying is, it is that, but I think it's Benavidez. His dad going in on Canelo and him like coming out on these channels that are black and saying like, "Go fuck yourself, Canelo." That's what's hurting him.
Do that, bro. We didn't used to do that.
He doesn't even need to do that. He just needs to just be himself and just avoid you just stay, chill out, and fight your fights, dude. He doesn't need to be on here like stomping all over his a fan base that never really hated him. You know, I think Benavidez is a killer, bro. That's the whole thing, bro. It's just like you cannot stomp on your own fan base. It makes no sense to me, bro.
Bro, he used to be on like some more humble shit saying, yeah, I'll fight Canelo because I'm going to earn it. And then he would be on some rah-rah shit with Caleb Plant and the Charlo brothers, you know, saying they're pussies, they should fight me, we should all fight, so one of us could fight Canelo, whoop-de-whoop. And then all of a sudden he's like, Canelo needs to fight me, he's being a little bitch, and all this, and you're still fighting guys like Lemieux and shit. Like, he didn't used to be like that, bro. Someone got in his ear about it. You know?
It's his dad, bro. He's desperate to get the fight. I don't blame him. Who doesn't want to get paid? But that's what happened to him, bro. Like, it's just like, I wish someone would go in his ear and tell him what it is, bro.
Hey, man, don't fail the drug test, bro. What the fuck? Can't blame nobody for that but yourself, dog.
I'm with SSC. He says the nigga channels got to him. Facts, bro. Thank you. But that's the simply put. Simply put, bro. Simply put. For real, simply put, dude. They haven't believed him. They got to Plant too, though. Wait up. They got to Plant too. I think Plant, that's what happened to him. I think he was on his merry-go. You know, he's on his way. He even was chilling with some of these guys like Fury and all these guys. And all of a sudden, he likes Lomachenko, bro. Come on. He's white, bro. Let's cut the crap, right? He likes these guys, bro. But he's on here on some. I just dumb, bro. I wish fools would just say, yo, I'm white and I'm proud or whatever, some shit like this. Or, hey, kids, you could be like me, a fucking white guy knocking guys out, dude. That's why guys like no, sir, L-Dog, that's why guys like Conor McGregor. He doesn't say.
That is, because it makes him feel strong.
Exactly.
And fucking Brock Lesnar, bro. I'm a white boy and I'm jacked. Deal with it.
Exactly.
Tyson Fury.
Exactly, dude. Like, I don't know what it is. I guess it's salute to Matador. I don't think Benavidez ever fights Canelo ever, dude. Ever, dude. I think Canelo goes a different way, bro. Depending on how things settle out. How about you, Never Sober? Salute to AJR. Do you think Canelo ever fights Benavidez?
I think if he beats Caleb Plant, yeah.
Damn, you think he's just gonna take it like that, or what? Just say fuck it, I'm here.
I mean, who else? If after he say he has his rematch with Bivol, say he wins or loses, you know, say he wins, he might try to fight Beterbiev. Say he loses, he'll go back to 168, and Benavidez will have shown himself to be, you know, the next challenger. So I guess it'd be him, right? After John Ryder and after whoever he fights next, like next year, bro.
Yeah.
So Benavidez, and why's Benavidez? If he wins, he won't fight again this year, bro. You're stupid. He'll be like, no, this is good enough. Canelo fight me now. You know what I'm saying? And Canelo's gonna fight twice in that time.
We got Greg Terrible saying, I'm not a Benavidez fan because he arm punches and his footwork isn't that good and is a weight bully, wants big fights, but the PBC does horrible matchmaking to elevate him. Damn, Greg, you're hardcore, bro. He does have hand speed. I really can't tell you where he's at because he hasn't really fought someone that we can say, but I think he does pop off the screen, I'll say that. Canelo doesn't want to get crushed by a Mexican, is what Julio's saying.
I think Canelo will beat him, bro.
I do too, bro.
I think Benavidez' style's tailor-made for him. Like, it's a nightmare matchup for him, bro. His body's there, bro. He comes forward. He's squared up. He doesn't really move his head. Canelo will be busting those ribs up, bro.
I agree with that, bro. I think Canelo is too experienced for him at this point. It's a fight
what
that's...
about Crawford versus Spence, bro?
Nah, fuck that, bro. Fuck that shit. Fuck that, fuck that shit. What I was gonna say is, No, Crawford versus Canelo should be the fight. To be honest, seriously.
I want to see
I
Canelo
think
fight.
I
I'm
think
being
Canelo's
serious.
fighting fucking I think Canelo's fighting Ryder, right? And then he's fighting
he's
Bebo.
fighting in the UK.
No, not. But
Yeah.
I'm being serious. That's what Crawford should do. I'm not even joking. I'm not even saying anything. Like he should abandon. What Crawford should do is this: abandon all this spent shit that's not happening. How much is he gonna get paid? Money for Spence, yes, but that's nowhere near what he get paid for Canelo. So you abandon this shit. You fight one fight at 160, which he's already said he's gonna do, and then challenge Canelo at 168 for a super fight. You'll get paid more than you would have ever gotten paid in your entire damn career for fighting Spence. And not only that, I think Canelo will respect it because if the guy goes up and he says, "I'm up here. I got up here and wait. Look it, I'm a fucking." And they say I'm the best guy out here. They say I'm the best guy out here. That's what these guys should do, to be honest. Get some balls, go put some weight on. That's the manly shit to do. Instead of right there fighting like Crawford's taller than Canelo.
Yeah.
Man, am I tripping out here or what? That's what he should do, man.
No, bro. Boxers be on that shit, bro.
I mean, Crawford is 5'9" or some shit, right? Am I lying? Am I tripping?
No, yeah.
Crawford. So he'll be able to put on weight if Canelo's doing it. I mean, we all have different body types. Yeah, I do want to see that. Actually, I actually do want to see that, John. Please, I want to see Canelo destroy Bud, bro, so that everybody could stop all this bullshit about Bud and all this other garbage that's going on out here. 'Cause I think that's what it's gonna take. Seriously.
This is like Virgil fuck his ass up.
He's not. I mean, let me ask you something. Never sober. What's more rewarding? Getting fucked up by Virgil for less money, or getting fucked up by Canelo for a large amount of money?
I mean, I understand he would take the fight if it was offered to him, but I don't think Canelo. I don't think he's on Canelo's radar like that. He would have to do some wild shit. Take one fight at 54, then take one fight at 60.
Yeah.
And show up at 168 like, what's up? I'm here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, that's what. Like, what's the whole point of wasting your time with this little ticky tack of Spence getting $4 million or all whatever the hell they're trying to get?
Bro. That'll be shit all over Spence in the PBC, bro. To be honest.
I mean, there it is, man. They were trying to make Spence do it. I'm just giving knowledge to the Crips, so the Crips should take this into consideration, bro. I'm just giving Crips some knowledge on how to make money instead of right there belittling yourself and being, hey, Spence, no, go up, eat a couple chitlins or eat a couple pieces of chicken and just go up and wait and fight Canelo. That's the manly thing to do. All that being said, Canelo would knock out Crawford maybe in 2 rounds, bro. All right. Hey, L-Dog, do you think Usyk and Fury happens?
Yeah, I think so.
I saw Fury today, like, was it yesterday? He was out calling him out on Top Rank, I believe. He was saying that he thinks that Usyk's too small right now. I don't know what you think about that, because I've seen Usyk recently, and he looks like he's just chilling by the pool. He's probably not eating, but he looks skinnier, bro.
He always does that. He always looks small, and then he comes in the ring bigger.
You know what I think it is, bro? I
What
think
is
he's
it,
like
bro?
naturally a smaller dude, and he has to work to put the weight up. And he kind of has to
Yeah.
eat his way there, overeat his way there, and do it like in a way that's safe and gaining muscle. Whoop-de-whoop. He don't come in too muscular because you know what I'm saying? Like he don't come in like ripped, but in shape. So like he looks like he gains the weight, safely. So, but he looks like naturally he's like a smaller dude. I think I've seen him in an interview talk about that before. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of hard for him to be a heavyweight because he has to eat so much. Like he has to really work for it, type shit.
They're saying it's true, bro. They're saying it's true. They're saying that guy, that guy's gonna fight. Chris Colbert's gonna fight Rayo Valenzuela. Now, what you think of that fight?
Ooh, Ryan better come with it, dog. You better bring that.
Rayo Colbert. Fuck, man, that's because
Rayo.
I don't know. It's kind of a shitty matchup just because one guy can't punch, and the other guy really hasn't fought anybody that moves. So I guess fucking I don't know. I could see Ryo fucking knocking him out or something. I don't know.
It's gonna be a weird fight because Ryo
Yeah.
has a lot of fight. He just have not have a lot of experience.
Yeah, but I mean, Colbert doesn't have anything to get respect. Fucking, I mean, bro, I've seen Colbert get rocked by a featherweight before, you know, on like a last-minute replacement type deal. And Hector Garcia's not even a puncher either, and he kind of rocked him and knocked him down too. So
He was fucking
I don't know.
He was hitting thing with some fire, dude.
Yeah, so I would favor. I guess I would favor Ryo. I don't know. Yeah, I would favor him over Colbert.
Just because
I
of
think
power,
that's a
I would favor him.
yeah.
That's not an easy fight though, man. Because think about this: every time someone loses, you kind of give them a layup. You kind of give them someone to just knock the living lights out of, right? They're literally
Yeah,
giving
true.
Ryo a back foot guy right off the spot, bro. Like what the fuck? Like if I'm Benavidez camp, bro, I wouldn't taking this fight. I say here, let us get a fucking bum real quick, and then we'll see what happens. Even though this tough guy persona and all this shit is all fun and games, bro. But if someone's career's on the line, like, dude, what are we talking about out here, dude? He's young still.
Yeah, but I mean, Colbert might be that bum though, you know.
Yeah, because Colbert's coming off a loss too, right? He hasn't fought since he
No,
lost.
he
to
did.
Hector.
He already won. No, he already came back and won.
Oh shit!
No,
has
he didn't. No, he
Yeah,
hasn't.
he did.
I don't think
He
so.
did. Yeah, he came back and won. He came back and beat somebody already.
Who?
I don't remember the guy, but it was one of those. That's what I was trying to tell you. When you take a loss, you always come back with a bum, dude. He just beat up on a bum, bro.
So is Colbert coming up from 130? So are they fighting at 135?
Yeah, it's at 135, I believe, bro.
Well, that could be better for Ryo because then Colbert's coming up. And he might be a little bit slower.
No, I read that Colbert hasn't fought yet.
No, you're right. I just looked at it. You're right, bro. It's still the Luis Garcia loss, right? It's still there.
Bro, almost a year ago. God damn, these guys don't ever fight, bro.
So Colbert might be going in there with his little. He might be in there kind of shook too because he's gonna know Ryo can hit.
Yeah, they're putting these guys in a do or die situation, right?
Yeah, and they're pretty young. It's kind of fucked up, but I mean, whatever. Let's see it. I got Ryo. Shit.
Yeah, feather fisted bum versus a guy who fucking we don't know if it has legit power.
What's the name? Colbert's gonna get hit hard once, bro. Then he's gonna get on his bike, like he was in that last round against Hector Garcia, bro. He was just like, man, let me just, do a little dance and shit.
Yo, by the way, the David Benavidez fight is in Vegas, MGM Grand. I'm reading that shit right now.
Oh, are you gonna go to that shit?
I don't know, dude. There's so many fights, bro. Like, there's that one, which is March 25th. What's before that? Is there anything before that shit?
John Jones and Serial Gang right there. In
I'm
Vegas,
not
too.
gonna go to the UFC fight, bro. I'd rather go to this one. I don't know, bro. I might go. Who knows? It's a good fight, bro. But there's so many that are coming up, right, in between. Like the Ryan Garcia fight, I definitely want to go to, right? So it's like April, January, February, April. Wait, then February,
Yeah,
March,
but I would
April.
hold out for that, bro. I don't even think that fight's gonna happen, bro. Tank,
It is.
I don't know, man. Doesn't Tank have all these charges and shit?
That's what they're saying, bro. But you know how the system is over here. You think they're really gonna put Tank Davis
Nah.
and
Hey, like on house arrest or some shit for like a month.
yeah?
They're gonna make him go to a couple schools and shit and talk about the dangers of this and that.
Yeah.
And sign a couple gloves.
Just make him
Yeah,
watch a
don't
video
suck
or some
bitches.
shit.
Yeah.
Make him do a commercial and shit.
The dangers of drunk driving type deal, you know?
There you go.
No means no or some shit. A video of just saying no means no or some shit like that.
I
Right?
mean, come on.
Yeah.
I don't believe it, bro. As long I still don't believe it, man. To be honest, I haven't seen nothing official, so I don't even believe it.
I think that fight's gonna happen, bro. Like that's what I'm like. I'd rather go to that fight than Benavidez fight. If it's Vegas, right? And that ticket, what do you think? What do you think a Ryan ticket's gonna cost? Like what, 500? Like what? I'm ready said about
they
500 to
fucking-
1,000.
Yeah, PBC fucking overcharges like crazy. I guess they know their fan base are fucking retarded or something because they be charging fucking like 400 or some shit for bum fights. I think fucking the Tank fight, the one where he is fought Garcia, there was tickets for like a couple grand too, and that's not even a real like. That's a fucking tune-up.
Are you serious? Two
Yeah,
a couple grand, bro.
a couple grand. There's tickets for a couple grand.
Yeah, are you going to that fight with in LA right now? The one that's popping off this week?
Which one? Are you talking about the? Is that this week?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh, the Rocha one?
Rocha, bro. Lexus, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm gonna look into it.
They're saying they're setting that fool up to fight Crawford, bro.
Who?
Who said
Rocha. Alexis Rocha. That's what I've been hearing.
Wow, bro. That, you know what? That sounds like true. What the
Yeah, that's a
fuck?
big fucking step up, but I mean, oh, they should get Rocha like a meme machine next or some shit.
Nah, you just gotta step him up. Nah, you can't play around with this guy. You get him in.
Feed him to the beast.
Yeah, meme machine's already in PBC, bro. He already moved on. He's out of here.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yep.
And he beat somebody on PVC too.
Yeah, you definitely just gotta push him in, bro. You know, if it's almost like like what they did with Andy, but Andy did it by himself when he went to New York. They sent him out like on some fucking mercenary shit, and he came back with the belts. That's what you gotta do with Rocha, bro. Just send him in there on some mercenary shit, and then see if he can come back with the WBO belt, and then
John
feed him
Blaze
the Virgil.
is saying that John Blaze is saying Rocha is ranked number 3 in the WBO. Damn. Okay, I can see that.
He's saying it in interviews, bro. Is what he's saying too. Like Rocha thinks he's gonna. They're going to. That's why they. I think that's why they took Virgil the WBA super route. They figure we'll take.
They
we'll
want
send-
Rocha to get a shot.
Yeah, they want Rocha to get a shot, and then obviously Virgil will get the WBA super if everything works out, and then you got the WBA super, and then you got Rocha with the WBO and Golden Boy, and then let them fight it out.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I think they made Stanionis pull a fast one, bro. I think they. I don't know. I'm not saying he's faking anything, but you know, I just feel like that was just too convenient, and that was a fast one. You know, that was a little too convenient right there.
It's always these guys at the PBC faking injuries. That's the thing, right? Charlo had the knuckles, right? Or the knuckle right now.
And then versus Tim, right?
You got Tim Zoo.
And his brother. Remember, he had that mysterious back injury that no one ever brought up again, and then he never came back to fight. And it's been 2 years.
When you say back injury, that's any dude, right? Like they really can't even verify that shit, bro.
Yeah, you could just be like, oh, my sciatica. How do you even check that? You know?
You can't, bro. Hey, you know who's fighting Brandon Moreno, bro, on the weekend? Salute to Omari in the chat.
Oh yeah, low-key kind of
Salute to
hyped
Javis. Me too, bro. Javis, salute, bro.
You think he can win?
Of course. That's my favorite. Look at. I don't even have favorite fighters in boxing. I have a lot of them. But in the UFC, yeah. How does anybody not like Brandon Moreno, dude? Like that dude's funny. You know what I mean? He's not the best fighter, but he's a tough guy. Yeah, he's a tough guy. He's a tough guy, bro. He's not the best fighter, but he's a tough guy.
Yeah, I like both those guys. Both guys are beasts. I mean, it's in Brazil though, Rapid. You gotta kill a Brazilian to get that decision, you know?
I think he can stop him.
Of course, Exponent. I'm watching Eubanks versus Smith, bro. I got Eubanks winning by decision, bro.
I kind of want to bet on Smith, but he's moving up, and I don't know. It's Eubank, so they're probably feeding him to, you know, they're probably feeding Smith to Eubank for a reason, you know.
Yeah, yo, it's yeah. They want to keep the Conor Ben fight alive, bro. So this is just for Eubanks to stay busy.
I mean, that's just a joke though, because fucking Smith is a fucking way better fighter than fucking Conor Ben. So what's the point of that fight?
I mean,
You know what I
dude,
mean?
Conor Ben on substances is pretty damn horrifying. The way he was beating guys. I think Conor Ben is not gonna go get off the juice. He's gonna come back on the juice when he fights Eubanks. They just had a little misstep. 160, bro. John Blaze 160. Hey, nah, you really think Jaime has no chance versus Bevo, bro? At 175 light heavyweight?
I mean, no chance. I mean,
Kind of
I wouldn't say no chance, but I mean, I wouldn't bet on him.
Nah. What if it's ridiculous odds, bro? What if it's like on some, like a 900, minus 900 or 1,000, or if it gets into 1,000 or whatever?
Shit, I would put $20 on Jaime like at plus 600, 500 to be honest. But I wouldn't expect him to win. That's just a what if.
Damn, bro. SSC, I'll still put money on Munguia, bro. I don't know, man. I'm very high. I'm one of the only ones high on Munguia. I think he's almost some Superman shit, to be honest, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I just don't say much, but I just think he has that ability. I think, dude.
I don't hate Munguia, bro. I don't hate Munguia. I'm just,
I mean, who has a better shot, him or the way Zurdo fought, bro?
Fucking Zurdo choked hard, man. He didn't show any of what, I think I only gave him 3 rounds.
If that, bro.
Yeah. But I would like to see Munguia fight fucking Janabek or Charlo, bro. Or even Triple G, man. Like, fuck, let's go.
I want to see Munguia and Charlo fight, bro. I think that'd be a real good even fight.
Yeah, I think Munguia could beat him too. I think he has a chance.
Yeah, I think he can beat him. Especially since Charlo's ass he's inactive and shit. Perfect. Beat his ass.
I gotta look at it. In my rankings, I got Jaime as very high level, dude. I'm one of the few. I got Ryan up there. I have Munguia up there as like elite, like 5. I'll say 10 out of 10. I'll say 5. We'll go to 5-star ratings. I got him as a 5-star rating, dude. Like, this motherfucker's a beast. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about or not, but I got Jaime as a 5-star. I got Canelo as a 5-star. I got Ryan Garcia and Virgil as 5 stars. Who would I rank just below that? Like a 4-star would be like
My bad, bro. I was talking to my brother on the phone and shit. What happened?
No, what I'm saying is, I think I'm one of the few that holds Munguia up there like a fucking like a monster, dude. Like one of these guys who like he's a beast to me, bro. I think I have him rated very highly, bro.
Now Munguia's not bad, bro, but there's a certain point where it's like you got to step up the level of competition, and it's also like you're making us look bad when we say like, "Oh yeah, I fuck with Munguia," Because it's like that Tank shit. Like, isn't it a little embarrassing at a certain point where like real boxing fans just know, oh, this guy's just fighting cherry picks, dude. Why the fuck are you so impressed? You just look like a fanboy, being like, oh, this guy's good.
We got Greg Turbo. Yeah, I heard of Berlanga, and I'm not happy about it. They screwed him over because he's Puerto Rican, as we were talking about earlier. Yeah, he's not they're saying that he's not the greatest fighter, but dude, they're not paying guys to be great fighters anymore. They're paying guys to bring in the money. Supposedly, right? They say this is a sport of money. I mean, the guy was filling out arenas in New York City, dude. That's not easy. Not even Shakur can do that. So I don't know. I don't know why the double standard here or not.
It's always the same shit, bro. The money. I guess he wanted too much money, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And also Top Rank kind of fucked up the way to develop him because they just let him keep going, fighting cans and getting those
Yeah.
highlight KOs to build the name, but they never gave him the right fight to develop his skills. And then when they did, he kind of struggled and shit. And he's already selling tickets, so he feels kind of entitled. So he feels like, oh, dude, if I'm fighting this level of guy, level of opponent, I should be getting paid this much,
Facts, bro. I'll say something. It's interesting because if you put Berlanga in Matchroom or the Zone, obviously in that type of place, he's gonna have a lot of fights right there, bro. A lot of them ready to go. A lot of them not. You could match him up with a lot of guys over there, bro. And he's a name, bro. He's a name. Canelo, Berlanga, why not?
I think they're gonna do the Rosado, and then maybe Jacobs, and then fucking if he wins the Jacobs one, maybe he'll get a John Ryder after he gets knocked out by Canelo, or maybe I don't know, maybe